FLGN coverage of the Las Vegas Open is made possible by the generous support of our sponsors. Alkylabs.com, Matalis.com, Play with Magic, Frontline Gaming, champions of tabletop, Best Coast Pairings, competitive events made easier, The Army Painter, more time for gaming. Live game scores are powered by the Tabletop Battles app, available now on Android and coming soon to iOS.
Warhammer 40,000, often just 40k, is a tabletop miniature war game where players control armies of miniature models. The game is played on a tabletop, with terrain and models representing the armies in the battlefield. The setting is less sci-fi and more space fantasy. The Imperium of Man is a galaxy-spanning empire, defended by chapters of genetically modified warrior monk super soldiers. Literally trillions of soldiers from the Imperial Guard. Humanity is beset on all sides by aliens, including orcs, Eldar, Necrons, and Tyranids. Oh, and there's also chaos. Demons are real, and they're very upset about everything. The basic gameplay revolves around two players, each with their own army, taking turns to move their models, shoot at their opponent's models, and engage in hand-to-hand combat. The game's rules are relatively easy to learn, but the strategies and tactics can take a lifetime to master. The Las Vegas Open is the showcase for the very best tabletop gaming available anywhere in the world.
We've got to say a big thank you to the legend Tank Roberts for joining us. The winner of the LV Open, the Las Vegas Open. Tank, thanks for being here, man. I appreciate it. How are you doing, first of all?
Yeah, it's a pleasure. Thanks for having me. Yeah, I'm doing good, thanks. It's been a while since the Open. Was it 3 years?
It feels like 3. It could be, it's either 6 months or 10 years. I'm not sure. COVID's messed up my sense of how time works so badly that I don't know. It seems like the other day in some ways. It was an amazing thing, though, to be a part of, right? The Open. Just the way Val and a whole bunch of others from the community and the Falcon and Adam and a whole lot of others, just everybody came together, and all these people like yourself and Hellstorm Mikey and the Titans guys and all from all around the world came together to make this thing happen. How did you get involved in it?
Yeah, it was incredible, and I'd just like to lead off by sort of like once again thanking the likes of Val and the Falcon and everyone involved, because it was a really special and unique thing, and it's certainly one of like the highlights of my sort of hobby career, if you like. So the way I got involved, I'm friends with Mikey Herbert, who runs Hellstorm Wargaming, and obviously he's the main man there, so he was going to be putting a list in and taking part himself. But he sort of found out he needed a second person, and given that I was one of the people who'd been involved with the channel and was into my competitive gaming, I was lucky enough to get an invite to take part, and yeah, the rest is history, I guess.
Maybe we need to take a step back and just refresh people's memories for how this worked, because the idea was you'd come up with a list and you'd play, and then if you won, you'd hand the list over to someone else, and then they would play a game with that same list, and then if it kept on winning, your list would make the final. Is there anything else we need to add to that? Is there any other detail that we need to put in so people understand?
No, I don't think so. As you say, it was a very clever concept, and I always like, it was my list that won. To clarify, not exactly me personally, because it actually went through like 3 pairs of hands on its way to winning the final, and the other hands were sort of safer hands than mine. But yeah, it was basically I played the first couple of games with it, and then it went on to Manny Chima, and then on to John Lennon in the final. So it was a lot of fun.
They're not bad names, eh? They're not bad guys to have in charge of the list that you've designed.
Yeah, safe pairs of hands for sure, and the sort of the chat between the players was a really interesting element of it too, because when I was going into my second game, which was against Mikey piloting Siegler's Necron list,
Right.
Manny Chima actually rung me the night before that game, and he was saying, "I'd love to use your list in the semi-final. I think you can beat the Necrons on this mission, so you need to play it like this, and that." And I know Mikey sort of had some chat with Siegler as well. So, and then when my list progressed to the final, I was getting messages from John then saying, "Oh, how do you play this? Is there anything I need to be aware of?" And that
Right.
side of it was really fun and interesting.
That actually is amazing, and it's a great behind the scenes that I don't think people will necessarily be aware of, even if they had followed it at the time. These kind of conversations that are going on about how you'd play the list or how you should play the list with guys like Chima and John Lennon. I mean, that as a guy like you, that has to be invaluable, really, getting that level of input and help, and also getting to know those guys.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, I've been to a lot of tournaments. I go to a lot of tournaments. I'm usually a sort of upper middle table kind of guy. Normally like a sort of 4-1, 3-2 kind of player. So to be sort of mixing in those kind of circles was pretty special. And there was an interesting dynamic to the list design in that I think some of in hindsight, I think some of the top tier players, I think they submitted lists that they could beat the world with, but they perhaps didn't consider that like lesser players might have to pilot it on the way and they can't really get the best out of it. And I know
Right.
Siegler was a bit upset with some of the sort of well-intentioned misplays that Mikey made with the Necrons, and I suspect it would have been a different story if I'd have had to play Siegler piloting the Necrons, but it's the nature
Well,
of the game, wants it?
I suspect it's a different story for anyone who has to come up against Siegler with almost any list. So
Mhm.
that's not, and you've maintained those relationships, right? You've really kind of maintained conversations with a whole lot of those people that you met through doing that.
Yeah, I mean, I sort of got to know some of them better through that, particularly John, who I'd actually never spoke to before that. I had
Yeah,
actually I did know Manny quite well already because we'd like shared a room at one of the real LVOs previously. Um, Obviously, good friends with Mikey, and I had actually been
yeah,
to a couple of the previous um, real LVOs, if you like. So I had sort of had chance to meet a lot of the guys, and luckily, sort of, I felt quite comfortable in sort of pestering them with questions and what have you.
yeah, great. And are you keeping an eye on things still with competitive 40K? You're still playing and still involved and still into tournaments?
Yeah, I mean, to be honest with you, I soon after the Nopen, um, when the 40K meta went through a bit of a rough time, um, when we had like the first nasty Drukari meta, and then when Tyranids were really bad, I actually went into the wilderness for a little bit and sort of dabbled in a bit of Age of Sigmar and Marvel Crisis Protocol, but um, I've been sort of back with a vengeance in the last 6 months or so, really enjoying it again.
Great.
Painting up an orc army at the moment, and I've got a couple of events lined up, including like the Warhammer Fest GT, which is in my hometown Manchester in April.
Brilliant. Well, good luck with that, mate. Thank you so much for joining us. I really do appreciate it. It's nice to chat to you. I feel like we've been in touch multiple times since the Open, just saying hi, online, but never actually spoken to each other. So it's nice to
Yeah,
talk to you finally.
yeah, lovely to speak to you, Steve, and yeah, good luck with the rest of the interviews.
Naseem, thanks for doing this. Appreciate
random contest, to be honest. I'm not a huge because I can't see colors for shit, but like I love conversions and stuff, so I'm all about that.
Thanks,
Can
Nick.
do. Snailed it. Doop a doop a doop ba ba cha. Just want you to know that I'm currently singing Celine Dion in my head for some reason. It's got to really set the tone for what's
that's
happening.
really sad, that lad. What kind of game are we going to have here? I mean, come on.
I really need to set the tone right
Is that
now.
the sinking ship reference for what's going to happen to one of us? It's that bad already.
Times are tough, man.
There is a recession going on.
Oh, my drones. Don't do a screen over on my carrying case because I don't want to show my buddy whose army this is that I'm borrowing how badly I beat it up.
Why is that Riptide's arm hanging off, Brad?
Don't worry about it.
He's got another one.
These are questions that I told you not to ask. Thought we were cool with this, man.
Well, I still have to put True down.
Why you gotta hang out to dry like that? I love the guy. Obviously, it's for the dudes if I blow it up, but it's just funny because it looks like you're just standing behind like a sign. Like, I'm pretty sure you can't see me. You're like, oh, you're right there, man. Like, you're clearly right there. What's that? Oh, well.
There you go.
I was like, man,
I know you don't like terrain as a towel player, Brad, but come on.
I got a lot of extra space over here, dude. Cool.
Something's missing.
I'm gonna put some dogs in here.
Yeah.
I was running out of spots. Apparently, I have plenty. I didn't realize how well off I was over here.
I haven't got another one as well, have I?
Say again?
Can I have another one as well?
Clap on. God damn it. Ah, magnets are hitting each other. Who's in what?
FLGN coverage of the Las Vegas Open is made possible by the generous support of our sponsors. Alkylabs.com, Matalis.com, Play with Magic, Frontline Gaming, Champions of Tabletop, Best Coast Pairings, competitive events made easier, The Army Painter, more time for gaming. Live game scores are powered by the Tabletop Battles app, available now on Android and coming soon to iOS.
All right.
Warhammer 40,000, often just 40K, is a tabletop miniature war game where players control armies of miniature models. The game is played on a tabletop with terrain and models representing the armies in the battlefield. The setting is less sci-fi and more space fantasy. The Imperium of Man is a galaxy-spanning empire defended by chapters of genetically modified warrior monk super soldiers. Literally trillions of soldiers from the Imperial Guard. Humanity is beset on all sides by aliens, including orcs, Eldar, Necrons, and Tyranids. Oh, and there's also chaos. Demons are real, and they're very upset about everything. The basic gameplay revolves around 2 players, each with their own army, taking turns to move their models, shoot at their opponent's models, and engage in hand-to-hand combat. The game's rules are relatively easy to learn, but the strategies and tactics can take a lifetime to master. The Las Vegas Open is the showcase for the very best tabletop gaming available anywhere in the world.
I am muted. Welcome, everybody, to the final day of both LVOX and Nephilim. I am Dustin Henshaw, one of your hosts for this round. We are going to be joined by the illustrious Danny McDevitt again. We are going to be your casters.
Let's not get crazy.
No. We're getting crazy. It's the last day of Nephilim.
That's right.
It's the last day of LVOX. We are getting absolutely insane here, and we have the top 8 games for you today. And we're going to be casting one of them, which will be Brad Chester on his Tau against Mike Porter and his Quins, 2 top-rated players. Mike Porter, actually I think he's one of the guys in contention to win the ITC season right now.
That's
Him and Jack Harpster in a very tight race now that Vic has been knocked out earlier on to
by
Alex Fennell.
Yeah. What a game.
What a game. That was on stream as well, so you can go back and watch that
That's right.
after you watch today's stream.
Of course.
So make sure you check that out. But for now, we have Brad Chester versus Mike Porter. There is also 3 other games being played right now. We have Sean Naden with his Orcs against Jay Eggett and Emperor's Children. We have Nick Nadavati and Matt Morasali in a Demon's Mirror match, which is spicy. We wanted to put that on stream, but we figured it would be too confusing to follow. So we will be giving you updates throughout the day so you can at least know what's going on without having to try and figure it out on stream for you. And then finally, we have Jack Harpster with his Blood Angels against Evan Tompkins and his Tau, and they are actually being featured on the War Games live stream right now, so you can always check that out if you're interested in seeing that game. But if you're here, you want to see Tau and Blood Angels, or Tau and Quins. Sorry, Tau and Quins with Brad Chester and Mike Porter. So let's get into the action here.
God,
now,
what a game. 2 amazing players.
Yeah.
2 people who have made, either have been first in the ITC, in Mike Porter's case, for several seasons. And then you have Brad Chester, who's always a perennial challenger.
Yes.
He's made the final cut at LVO before. So we're looking at just an absolute banger of a game. I'm excited. Are you excited?
I'm always so excited. Like I said, it's time to get crazy. The end of Nephilim, the end of LVOX for 2023 here. Now, the Tau Harlequin matchup. Tell us a little bit about how this works, Danny.
Well, this will be interesting. So, obviously, marker lights are going to play a a role here for sure. And then we're really going to have to. Mike is really going to have to pay attention and try and make sure his stuff is out of line of sight. Tau, famously one of the best shooting armies in the game. And then, so we'll see. This is going to be an objective game. Mike's got the speed though. Like Tower fast, but
yes.
But I think overall the Harlequins have the advantage here in speed, with as many transports as he does, and melee. Yeah.
Melee, which is something the Tau are not traditionally wanting to be involved in. But the funny part is, though, the Harlequins, at least the iterations they are right now, their melee isn't really the focus of their list.
That's right.
They are very shooting focused. However, against an army like Tau, where they don't really punch back like Harlequins do, and they have a lot of invuln saves that Harlequins can, ignore.
Right.
Then they want to get in there.
Yeah, they may want to punch a little bit.
They want to punch a little bit, just to kind of, if they can't finish something off in shooting, then they want to get into close combat with them. Now, like you said, the marker light's playing a huge role in here because we want to get +2 to hit because he is far sight.
Yep.
I am double checking. He is far sight.
He is far
so
sight.
As long as he's close enough to and they have a marker light, that -1 to hit will be negated, so it'll actually force Brad to use some light.
Yeah, as long as he gets within 9 inches.
Within 9 inches,
he'll be able to have a marker light on whatever he shoots at. So that'll be a really powerful ability.
Yes, absolutely. And then when he starts to fire into those troops, that's going to be a big deal because it forces a CP use because you need to. They don't take hits very well.
No.
4 Binvolns are fickle.
They are.
They're very good. They're better than 5,
except
and
when
even
they're
better,
not.
even better than 6. Except when they're not. Yeah, exactly. They're better than 5s, better than 6s. Okay.
All right.
We have a quick update
We've
from
got an
Henry,
update
our lovely table boss, Henry Cavill. Mike won the deployment roll-off, so he placed the big ruin in the center there, as you can see. And Brad put 2 crisis suits in reserve to start, and Mike is going first. Do you think that is what the Harlequins want in this matchup?
Yeah, I think it could potentially allow him to get some quick early hits. But we'll have to see. Brad's army is hid pretty well, but those planes are out in the open. We may want to look at the lists. I'm not sure. Does Brad have Master of the Kayan for a redeploy? I don't think he does.
I'm going to check his list right now,
okay,
and I
cool.
will let you know. You keep talking and keep.
All right.
I have Exemplar of the Mont Ka. I don't see. Maybe not redeploying. I don't see it. He does. Exemplar of the Kalyan. He does have it on the second Cold Star.
Okay. And since deployment's already over, they've already done that.
Yeah.
I'm kind of surprised that Brad didn't put the planes back into reserve.
Really? You think it's going to be a threat to them?
Okay. And Brad has chosen Kayan.
He has chosen Kalyan. Okay.
Well, I mean, those planes are only toughness 6. Shuriken cannons are strength 6. And they only have a 4+ armor save, so if you can get those 6s to wound, you're automatically going through at 2 damage a pop, and those planes will die.
They will die, and it looks like Mike is agreeing with this decision as he wants to try and pop one of these. Now, it is interesting because keeping them on the board does mean that it gives Mike that juicy, I want to kill those planes.
Absolutely, because they can't hide.
So it means that they're going to actually be a little out of position potentially where he would want them to be normally. It gives him the option to kill a plane, but it also puts him ahead in terms of his movement, which might not be where he wants to be. But if it's worth killing some planes, then absolutely do it.
Yeah, he's here for it.
He's here for it for sure.
So let's talk about secondaries.
Let's talk about secondaries.
Yeah, let's talk because let's kind of nail down what we think the game plan is going to be here for them potentially.
So for Brad Chester, he has taken decisive action, which is the Tau stranglehold, basically.
Yeah. And since it's Kayan, he's got to do this on turns 3, 4, and 5.
Yes.
To score 4 points per turn that he can hold 3 objectives.
So why don't you actually walk through what Kayan actually means for those that don't know what it is?
Okay, so Kayan is an ability Tau can choose between Montcalm and Kayan. Kayan is the patient hunter, which means that
the patient hunter.
That's right. That's what that means. So Brad in later rounds, and this is going to be in turns 3, 4, and 5, will be able to fall back and still shoot at -1, which is going to be huge for this matchup potentially.
Yes.
Because he'll be able to kind of still keep his shooting going, and then they'll have exploding 6s on their shooting attacks, and then 3, and then 5s, and then 4s for turns 3, 4, and 5 respectively. As the game goes on, Brad's army is going to get better. So Brad wants to conserve his force, I think,
yes,
at the beginning here.
Which is important to note because that means that Mike wants him to not have any forces left on
Absolutely.
turn 3, 4, and 5 hit.
Absolutely.
Which is why you're seeing Mike make a bit more of a push than you might have seen a normal Harlequin player play because they're usually pretty trade-based and hiding a lot. But because the Kalyan is what he's chosen, he gets really strong in turns 3, 4, and 5. So if Mike wants to do as much damage as he can right now to take away those resources later on. So what else did Brad take? He took Grind Them Down because he is hoping to kill more than Mike does every turn.
Yeah, and a lot of MSU in this Harlequin's
A lot of
army.
MSU, yes.
And then Banner's a perennial favorite.
Of course.
Just an easy one to do.
Especially in this mission specifically because you have 3 easy ones to put it down on. Now, Harlequins will also have a lot of obsec to be able to take that away.
That's true.
But it also forces Mike to use resources that he might not want to use early on.
Absolutely, absolutely.
So Mike Porter has taken a deadly performance with behind enemy lines. Of course, those are like the staples of Harlequins. You just get something in your opponent's deployment zone and you get 4 points.
Absolutely.
That's just it right there. And, of course, if you take an objective they didn't already own and kills something in close combat, kills something in shooting, up to 3 points here. So he's already gotten to an objective that he didn't hold before because he didn't start on the center objectives there.
Yep.
He's already going to get those points. He's trying to get that behind enemy lines with the Star Weaver in the back there, maybe charging or maybe a fire and fade. There's so many tricks that he can do.
Absolutely.
That just get some early points on. And because he needs to be aggressive anyway, there's no harm in throwing that up there, right?
Easy decision to make, right?
Easy decision to make. And then, of course, he took Assassination because those crisis commanders are important to kill.
Absolutely,
So
they do a ton of damage. Now, one thing to note: Brad only has 3 characters in his army, so we have to remember that it's only a 10-point secondary.
Yes, it is only a 10-point secondary.
So Mike's got to be careful. Mike's got to be careful about that. Making sure that he's denying Brad some of his secondaries as well.
Yes, for sure. Which is interesting that he would choose that too. It kind of puts in the perspective of what his options were.
Right.
Because what else could he really take against there?
Let's see. Brad's got Riptides, right?
He's got 1 Riptide, 2 Riptides.
He's got the 2 Sun Sharks.
2 Sun Sharks, yeah.
Let's see.
So it's still a little like it's
1 Riptide.
It's only got the 1 Riptide, yeah. So that's even Big Game Hunter, yeah.
Yeah, bring it down. Not that good.
And
so this is probably the best option for him.
Yeah, for sure. And obviously, like grind, Brad's taking it.
Yeah.
Mike agrees. Yes, I am MSU. You are not. Probably
this is not going to go good for me. Yeah,
it's not going to go good for me. Assassinate, as odd as it may seem, the thing is, also taking Assassinate means that Brad has to decide if he wants to use those crisis commanders like aggressively,
right,
in order to get the high value on them. That they are going to be huge value against Harlequins, but they would give away points.
Yep.
That's the important thing.
And so let's take a second and just finish up Mike's shooting face here. But 1 Sunshark bomber already dead.
1 Sunshark bomber already dead. So that's good for Mike.
Yeah.
Brad didn't. I don't know if he wanted to bait out all of those, or if he was just confident that he would survive. It's either way. Bradley has a lot of targets for his next turn.
Absolutely.
So we're almost finishing up on the shooting face here. Once we finish up the shooting face, we will give you a quick update from the field from Seth, our lovely field reporter this round, so he can give you an update on those games. We just got to make sure that we don't miss any of the action here.
All right. Yeah, we're going to take it to Big Dustin.
Take it to Big Dustin. Take it away, Seth. Big Dustin.
Oh, there's hounds, I see.
All right, those troops charging the top left there. All right, we're going to bring it over to Seth here.
Yep.
While this kind of irons out and get you an update from the field. Take it away, Big Dustin.
Thank you, Little Seth. Much appreciated. I am here to update you guys on the off-stream games. We've got 2 off-stream games that are still really exciting. We've got Sean versus Jay. That is Orcs versus Blood Angels. And these guys have been kind of talking it out so far, kind of getting a vibe for the game. And basically, it's going to come down to a pretty strong turn 3 for Sean. If Sean can kind of break the Blood Angels back, at that point, they think it's going to be pretty handily in his favor. The other game is a Art of War Demon mirror match between Matt Morrisoli and Nick Notavati. And these guys think a lot alike. Independently, when doing player place terrain, they basically mirrored each other and did the exact same terrain setup. So they're just getting started. We're going to have scores updated for you guys in the IT's Battle App, so we should be able to show you on screen the scores as the games progress. So get ready for some action, all right?
That was very helpful for us.
Yes. Thanks, Seth.
Thanks, Seth. We'll make sure to go back to you again for a great update like that very soon.
I wouldn't expect anything less from 2 of the best demon players in the
of course,
world.
yeah.
So
yeah. Well, what else can you expect? They got to play it carefully. They're going to play it right.
Oh yeah, for sure.
So.
All right, we're looking at an assault here, I think, from a troop onto into some of these Kroot, which is a good thing for Mike to pick up. Yeah.
Remember when we were talking about Harlequins getting into close combat if they need to? Kroot don't like close combat when they get hit first. Like they actually, funny enough, if Kroot fight troops in close combat, they can actually kill some.
If they get to go before the Kroot.
If they get to go before, yeah. But if the Harlequins get to hit them first,
it's not a good situation.
They just kind of fall over. Ronald, thank you for the subscription.
Thank you,
Greatly
Ronald.
appreciated.
Absolutely.
Thanks everybody for joining us in the chat as well. As you can see, They're already having fun.
Okay.
Nothing. And
Oh, dude, he's dead. I didn't roll my combat weapon stuff.
oh,
I had like
yeah,
another 20 attacks.
yeah. I thought that's why I was like wondering what was going on. I'm like, did you only kill 3 guys?
Oh.
The riptide gets to fight back, so I'm going to tag it.
So an update from our table boss. What does that say, Danny?
All right, so Brad spent 2 CP to interrupt, and he killed the unit and moved on to the objective with the crew.
Remember we were talking about if the crew go first?
That's right. That's what happens.
Well, I mean, we called it. We just didn't see it happen before it happened.
We know how this is. We know how this is supposed to work.
We know how this is supposed to work. We just sometimes get the order wrong if we can't see it.
Guess.
Right? So that was actually big for Brad.
That denies behind enemy lines.
I believe that denies behind enemy lines. Yeah, that is big. Not only behind enemy lines, but I think it actually denies the performance too.
Oh.
Oh
okay.
no, he did.
He did get on that one right
okay.
outside of his deployment zone.
Right.
I think.
Okay.
Yeah.
So he's okay there.
I'm probably gonna fail pretty big on that too because I'm not coming over there.
And he only gets 2 for behind enemy lines because he's only got
only the one unit.
Yeah.
You're really bringing the property value down on my side.
Asgal, thank you.
Thank you for the subscription. Appreciate that. Everybody in the chat already supporting this. Hope you're enjoying it.
No kidding.
Jeez. You guys already got to see a Sun Shark explode, some troop, kill some troop. I mean, what more could you ask for in this matchup already? This is
and those
high
Sun Shark
quality.
Bombers, very dangerous.
They're very dangerous. And there is still one alive.
There is. So those do some mortal wounds, which Harlequins really do not
Harlequins don't like mortal wounds, although I don't think there's any troops. Oh, no, there are. I see some in the back there.
Oh, yeah.
Ooh, where's that Sun Shark going to go? He's going to fly off the board, do some bombs. He's going to fly and shoot. Hellfire Hobbies, thanks again for the resub.
Oh, yeah, no
Appreciate
kidding.
it.
Thank you.
Chat is on fire early in the morning for us.
Wild.
Oh, it's actually probably a lot later for you guys, but Fuccini as well.
Okay.
Oh, geez, Nurglemad gifted a bunch of subs again. Nurglemad, the absolute hero of the hobby streams. Oh, my God. Okay. It's just going crazy. It's okay. That's why we didn't see what happened in the top left originally, because the subscribers are just flowing all over that. There's this credit. The subscribers have killed the troops and helped the crew done so. What else can you expect from last day
well
of
done.
Nephilim and LVO?
Absolutely.
Well done, Nurglemad, and all you subscribers. Welcome to the subscription team.
You've really boosted Chester's ability to
really
win this
boosted
game.
Chester's ability here to kill some troops. That was amazing. There is actually some good table talk coming from Brad and Mike right now in terms of strategy. So let's go over to the player mics for a little bit to hear what they're actually talking about.
Solitaire is right here, correct?
Solitaire and the storied sword guys in there.
Don't stop talking now, guys. We just push it over to you. Are you kidding me?
Weirdly enough, I think I'm going to have to fly over here just because of the busted movement. I literally can only fly over him.
Okay.
I'll put myself so I'm getting the +1, so at least I have a chance at stuff. Ignore modifiers, exemplar of the Ka, or Mont Ka, in case I get all up on you, which I don't think I'm going to. You can kind of get me wherever I am. I actually think I might.
What's that? Is that the reroll?
Reroll wounds. So I'm effectively be hitting you on 3s if I get a bunch of marker lights off, and can't reroll the hits, but I can just reroll all the damage. And you can just get to me anyways. Yeah, screw it.
Chaseland, thanks for the subscription,
my wife wants
buddy.
to
Keeping that train going.
Let's just finish this.
Let's have a quick game. Yeah, absolutely.
And it sounds like Brad has decided to go ham as he's picking up some crisis with the big ham fist, moving them out there. Yeah, this is.
You love to see it.
This is about to get real fast.
Yeah.
I might actually have to fire and fade though. I
Oh,
say
maybe
this
not.
like a brave man, and then I realize that.
Oh, never mind. He is.
Back and hide like a little
Brad
He
has
is shied
selected
away.
the way of cowardice, and which is typical.
Which is typical
This
of
is
the
the way.
Tau.
This is the way that Kion is supposed to work, right?
It is, yes, because he wants to keep those resources alive until later on to
Absolutely.
get those points. So he does want to keep those resources alive and
will
not
have
just throw
to
them away. So he's talking about fire and fading them
split
out there,
fire to do
coming
mark
out,
on this
shooting,
because I'm
killing a
gonna
couple
be
things, and then just getting
half
back in the
the squad's
safety
gonna be equal
or
distance.
relative safety of the building.
Yeah, and it's
So
but even
basically,
then,
two guys are
like,
nine,
I don't know
one
that it's
guy's
going to be
either,
far enough.
and then
The
two guys
threat
are-
range on those Harlequin units is so long.
It is. That's kind of why he has to do something with them right now. Probably not committing them. Just that's why he wants to go back into that building. But they can do so much damage. He needs to. He needs to start taking out some
Absolutely.
like
drag some
at least
drones back
his
here.
boats, so he can get to the juicy innards.
Exactly.
He's
I love it, you
really
just
good
have
at
a
killing the
troop
guys
master,
inside.
always a
He's
banner
and
here,
he's
there
got to
was a
pop
banner
those
there.
characters inside of those
Yes.
transports.
He's got to pop the transports to
You
get
take
to
it down
everything
at will.
inside, and those transports are really what is hard for
Damn
him
it.
to pop.
It'll be
Absolutely.
Now the crisis suits are they can do it because they have a lot of volume. The
Mhm.
commanders, like we were saying, is really where you
Exactly.
want to get that damage from,
Yeah.
and because of the assassinates on there, he needs to be really careful.
He needs
with
to be
those crisis
really
suits.
careful with
not
those,
only are those
with
important
those
resources to kill stuff,
Mhm.
those are important points for Mike
That's
as well.
absolutely correct. You really hit the nail on the head there, Dustin. Brad has got to play this very carefully.
Look at that beautiful shot there, that Sunshark staring down,
Just wanna make sure I'm
staring
within
down
two
the
lines.
Harlequins.
Amazing.
What?
Just peep
Wait a
his
minute.
eye.
What are we looking at?
30.
What?
So yeah,
Nice.
we've got
I-
a new dice cam.
got a
here.
new
We're
dice
gonna try
cam.
out some things here.
So now,
today.
not only can you see the dice cam, but you can see all the random hobby stuff on the side of the board there. Make sure you know this is not as clean as it looks on stream on the off screen there.
Guys, it's day 3.
It's
at the
day 3.
LVO.
We need to have fun here.
That's right.
So we need to razz production.
We all got
whenever
some.
we can.
The vocal fry is live, but so are the technical issues.
Oh yes, absolutely.
And we're
we didn't want to see everything, but now you've seen a lot.
Yeah. Thanks for spoiling it all,
right.
Dickie.
Thanks.
All right.
You can get to me no matter what here, so I don't give a shit if I even raise a banner, to be honest. He's just going to mop
So what do you
this
think Brad's
anyways.
going to do
Might as
here?
well just
Is
get
he
shot,
actually
to be
going to?
honest. Here,
He's not going to move everything
Before I
forward, right? He just wants
figure
to
out
take some
what
pot
I
shots and
wanna
stay
do
in
with that
relative
move.
safety.
You
fly
can
over
see he's moved the commanders off to the side there with the
can kill
intention
it.
of moving the crisis suits
Those
back.
dice.
All right.
But
I don't know
Blow
what's
up.
happening right now.
Apparently,
It's okay.
Brad's unsure what's happening too.
yeah,
So yeah, like that might change my movement now. So I'm going to go over and shoot him.
Oh,
And maybe punch him.
Oh.
I legitimately don't understand what's happening. This is my back guy.
okay. So looked like the
So we're literally all going to
he
walk over
bombed.
the bomb. Yeah.
He bombed and killed
I won't raise a banner because you're standing
the
right here.
Starweaver.
How? Wow.
Hey, if you just roll 6 4s, that thing's gone.
I mean, yeah. You're not wrong. That's math. That's how that works. Bombs are actually bombs are one of those things that they either
That-
work or they don't.
Yeah, or they don't.
You
Again,
know?
4s.
There's no in
Can you
between.
take these
fickle
dice with us
mistress.
and
Fickle
read?
mistress. This is a game of 4s from the looks of it.
Yeah.
This is a game of
Specifically, whatever
4s.
ones that are.
Oh
auto
man.
link.
Is that the title? That's
right.
the title of my sex tape.
So-
I don't know about you.
I
Game
have to
of
fire with these guys
4s.
first if I'm going to fire and fade. So we're going to.
So-
Because I have to kill like a piss ton of shit right now.
Yeah, and
So
Jeez.
do everything.
Brad's help us out with this PT
exactly.
stream. Thanks, Brad. That was perfect timing.
Yeah, good timing. I'm glad we're all on the same page
Yeah,
here.
that was good.
Mark this.
So hopefully, what Brad can do in this scenario is he can pop these transports here in the front, disembark the troops, and then potentially shoot them up with the rest of his army. That's what he has to do this
turn.
What
he wants to do as much damage as that. Now, Mike was actually really smart with where he placed those because they can get out in that building.
Absolutely.
And that is important. That is very, very well placed by him.
And if you all think that's unintentional, it sure isn't.
It sure isn't. Yeah, Mike Porter is one of the best in the world right now. Like you can see by the ITC ranking, so he knows what he's doing with these. This was completely intentional.
Conversely, though, if he puts those characters back in the back there, that's going to make that charge to those characters or that crisis suit unit a lot further.
It will. It will actually make it further. They can advance in charge, so he's got to rely on that advance roll or spend CP to make it a big 6.
True.
And the other thing is, Overwatch from Tile Crisis Suits is
not pretty.
It's no joke. So you're gonna have to throw a Star Weaver away, and to be honest, Brad will still probably Overwatch it. If he gets another free phase of shooting, he's gonna take it. Hitting on 6s, he basically does that against Harlequins anyway.
Well, if he toes into that building, he can Overwatch on 5s.
Yeah,
be rolling 1s.
Yeah, so that's what I mean. Exactly, it is exactly it's another shooting phase. That's -1 to hit. They're already gonna be shooting on 5s.
Absolutely, absolutely.
I've been instructed to start showing you these things on stream here, so I'm going to bear with me while I draw some stuff.
Okay.
There we go. There's these crisis suits here that I'm talking about.
So this is where the main damage is going to have to come from.
This is where the main damage. He wants to target these guys here.
Yep. The Central Star Weavers.
The Central Star Weavers.
Yep.
Ideally, if he can get the one that's on the objective here. Then
absolutely.
He can hopefully take him off some objectives, but because this is a hold 2, he's not going to be able to get anything that's in here. He can't see it.
Right.
So
and is there a Star Weaver in that corner? I imagine there is. I can't imagine Mike's going to leave just an objective undefended.
I can't imagine, but can Henry explain that? Or I can go check it myself. Hey, Henry, is there a thing in here? Thing here?
Hey, Henry, what's that ruin
Henry,
do?
what's this ruin do? What's this ruin do? Is that... Is there anything?
What is that?
What is that? Can you help explain that? So, Crisis Commander here.
Oh, that's one Star Weaver down, and the disembark in the back building.
There it is. One goes boom.
You're so confident.
And explosions, and then we have the troops go in the back here.
There's a badass. He's like, nah, I'm good.
Oh, Henry has come to give us an update, and that mask is creepy. Because
fantastic.
Nice.
You can really see the eyes have a lot of Hollywood in them.
Yeah, they really do.
Troop unit is in the ruin. Okay, that
troop
does
unit
make
in
sense.
rum. Okay, so apparently they're drinking in the bottom right here. There is a troop unit.
That's what I would. That's what I would be doing if I were a troop unit.
Yeah, I would for sure. Hey, I don't want to go out there. If I needed to, I would want to drink a lot of rum before I did it.
That's right.
I would.
Hey, I'm not wearing this Hawaiian shirt for no reason at all. I'm ready to drink some rum.
Yeah,
so
for sure.
And so are those troops.
And so are those troops. Another Star Weaver down.
3 damage. 3 damage.
Oh, there's Bloodthirster on Bloodthirster action at the Demon Table. Can we get a quick shot of that? I want to see that on the Nick versus Matt. Oh, we can't see it, apparently.
Yeah, we'll do
there it is. There it is, guys.
It's beautiful.
It's beautiful. I wish we could have that animated too. Production, can you quickly do those animations for?
Yeah, can you do some special effects?
Yeah, do some
please?
special effects. All right, somebody. They're doing. Look at all these great special effects that I'm assuming are happening right now.
I never knew that you could just make a Bloodthirster's head explode.
Yeah, like that. That was
wild.
really cool. So hopefully you guys are seeing that live because otherwise you'd have missed it.
We're seeing a lot of Star Weaver clearance here. We've lost 2 of the front ones there. Brad really picking his targets well.
Yeah, this is
now,
really good.
Note that he did not jump, shoot, jump with that Crisis Squad.
Are they done shooting?
Well, for that stratagem, you have to do it as the first unit that you shoot with.
Right.
So,
wow. So he's just out there. Well, he did move the Crisis Commanders up. So if he did move the Crisis Squad back, they would be in a lot more danger.
Sure.
So now, like Brad or Mike could still get to them, but now he's going to go around Crisis, and that means the Crisis can still overwatch them.
Absolutely. And the Crisis suits being in the open like that means that they have there's a very small chance that Mike can get to a place where he can charge them from out of line of sight and prevent the overwatch from that squad.
Now I'm pretty sure they're all touching that terrain though too.
Absolutely.
So if you are getting it overwatched,
that's right.
It's a free shooting phase for the Crisis suits.
I have to be 18.
Because they're touching right here.
And then
Right
Yep.
there.
So
Let's make sure you guys can see that. But troops from here, go around. Troops from here, go around. These are high targets right now.
Mm-hmm.
Next one.
Like very high targets. I don't.
This is in the one over there.
There's
right,
another troop unit here as well.
It's the same one.
Oh,
This is the other burst.
So I'm drawing stuff for you guys. I hope it's making it a
yeah.
lot easier for you to understand because it's helping me enjoy myself.
Damage.
Just one.
Did the Riptide come out to see anything?
Kills him.
Does she
I don't know if he has any
Yes, she does.
line of sight anywhere.
I'm not sure.
So, mortal wound to everything round
It doesn't
here.
seem
I'll
like
do
he
that in a
does.
second.
What a sissy.
Maybe he's conserving its power.
Oh, we're getting another update here.
Here we go. Cavill taking a break.
Cavill's taking a break.
It's in his contract. We have to let him take a break every once
Sure.
in a while.
Oh, the Riptide is tagged in combat. That's where the.
Oh.
Okay.
Bros over there.
You know what? I need to go see what this is.
Okay.
Give me 1 sec. Entertain the chat for a
I
second.
will.
Draw a couple things on the screen if you want.
Okay.
Explosion real quick.
Yeah, yeah.
I'll figure out where I'm
check
shooting.
the dice. That one.
That one's
go
the
down
only.
to 5. It only does 1, but it's.
Okay. So
never mind.
this Riptide up here
Throw money in the bank.
is
Here's
locked
the
in
shots
combat
on him.
with some kind of mystery
missile.
assailant. Now,
Hits.
it'll be interesting to see how this commander and this Riptide are able to hold down this flank and really go for this objective here.
The missile.
And so get down to this area and really, really kind of take that from Mike and really kind of clear that flank.
Nothing. Just got the plane left.
That was a beautiful description there, Danny. That was perfect.
Oh,
But there is actually a small troop unit that made it into the Riptide. which
Really?
is what gave him the points for behind enemy lines there.
Okay.
So
Now-
that Riptide was not moving and shooting anything else because it couldn't.
makes sense.
Yeah.
Not
Good-
not
good
until
reason.
not for 3 more turns
Not,
or two
not
more
for
turns.
2 more turns.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Now-
That's what Mike wanted to do. He wanted to start tagging stuff now because
The advantage, of course, of this, right, is that since he is farsight,
Yes, no, he's still hitting.
he counts as having marker light. So when he shoots into combat, he's just going to be hitting a normal ballistic
yes.
skill.
So it doesn't
Yes.
really matter who I
And
shoot
that's gonna
into,
just
honest,
be
because
the 4-ups.
I'll shoot
That's
him
right.
with that
On
one.
Can the 4-ups handle it?
Can the 4-ups handle it?
with
Yeah.
five left, yeah.
On both sides.
And weirdly enough, I'm not gonna
The game of
bother,
fours.
That's right, a
overcharging.
game
This
of
is the
fours.
game of
I will
fours.
kill myself.
I'll do it.
Oh,
Pretty funny.
a tale I'm very well versed in.
There's probably 5 or seekers right now.
There
You know
are
what?
some
This is
more-
what's happening right here.
some more
You
Star
fire
Rivers
2
going down,
seekers
too,
into
like,
that one. You get
Brad is doing a lot of damage right now.
Yeah.
And then
He's,
there's 12
he's
shots plus the 4 idiots. They're all going to be, actually, they're not going to be the same.
There's a lot of shooting going on, so let's listen on what.
They're all hitting a wound on 3s anyways. So 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, and the 4 trash, which are literally all the same because they're all hitting on 6s, winning on 3s, and 2 damage.
Yep.
2.
Nice.
Far sight. 2.
2 damage 2.
Damage 2s.
It's good.
Don't care. Uncle Tide. Shooting the house into him. Pain. So. Far sight. Nothing. Well, 2.
Oh, 2. I was going to say, yeah, 1.
And then plasma. Nothing.
Just took us 1 down there, mate.
Yep. I just got him left. There's nobody in front of me. I'll just fire some airbursts.
Yep.
I don't even know what's happening over here. This is a full squad still.
Yeah, they didn't lose any. Let's double check. No, they did. They've lost a Sarge.
I just want to fire a wounded guy so I can have more chance of some shit happening. Shots, 5 shots, 3s.
Let's check. What range is it? They're within 18. Yeah, they're good.
4 reels. Okay. And 4 reels, 2.
Good.
No matter. Charge and charge.
So he's going to run away. So you got like a 1-inch charge now, so it'll be a 7-inch charge.
Can do. Okay. Not super excited about that. Over here. I so don't care if he made this charge. I just want him to back up a little. No, he literally wants to go here just to kind of just get in the back just a little bit.
Can you get in there, Brad?
What's that?
Can you get in there? Can you get in to charge?
Yeah, because I can literally get in here if I want. If I move the dogs.
Yeah, yeah.
Because they're not there.
The dogs are dead, right?
Yeah, dogs are dead.
Yeah,
Yeah, the models are just left over.
that's fine. Yeah.
I couldn't reach my, again, big wrist, fat
It's fine.
stubs.
Yeah.
Thermoneutronic. So
Just pick them up.
10.
Yeah, let's pick them up.
Thank you,
good,
sir.
So that was the Tau Cold Start Commander with a
I'm
thermoneutronic
gonna
gesture and
pull the dogs
Precision
now,
Hunter
'cause I can kinda
has a
finally
ton
get
of
in here.
attacks in combat,
Take that.
controlling everything.
It's the only reason I went in here for convenience
Ton
sake.
of attacks and just picked up the rest of the troops there. That Riptide is not moving. He's just Brad's trying to clear out his troops
He's
that were
going
dead a
to
long time ago.
consolidate
Yep.
to here so I can like
Makes sense.
not get
That
sniper
Riptide did
shotted
not get
as
free
much.
movement because the troop died that far.
Um,
Don't worry, guys. We're
You
playing by the
move
rules.
yeah, I
those
got to
dudes
bounce
back
guys.
in, yeah.
yeah.
Mostly.
And then these
Mostly.
guys will.
We do our best.
This will back up. Oops. I'll get grind. There's no banners to be got to this.
All right, so that looks like the
And
end of the Tau turn.
Tau
So let's
Stranglehold
go
doesn't
over to
happen
Seth
until
for an update
later.
in the field
Okie
to find out
dokie,
what's
so you
going
get
on with those
grinds for
bloodthirsters
3.
exploding heads.
Seth, what you got for us?
No banners yet.
I have an exciting update on the Art of War Demon Mirror match. That's Matt Morsoli versus Nick Nartavati. Matt went first. Actually, Nick went first, but then Matt, basically Nick didn't do much in his first turn. Scored a few points on Psychic Interrogate and Reality Rebels, sitting at a 16 at the end of his turn with paint, obviously. Matt Morsoli had the opportunity to try to do some mortal wounds in a psychic phase with his Lord of Change against that wound-gated Bloodthirster of Nyx, and managed to get the exact amount he needed, the 8 through, and then managed to get the exact amount of damage with the shooting phase to leave that Bloodthirster on 8 wounds going into the charge phase, and he had his Bloodthirster a mere 2 inches away to make a nice chip shot charge. He made it in. He did 5 wounds with that big axe, and Nick managed with a CP reroll to make 4 saves, saving his Bloodthirster. Nick was really feeling the pressure there. I think that's going to take a little bit of the pressure off him. The swing back didn't do much damage, but the score is really close right now, 13-16 Nick's favor. They both have 3 banners up. They're pretty comfortable on their objectives on their side of the table. So I don't know if that was enough to swing the match just yet, but they're definitely starting to trade some blows, and Nick's almost down one really important asset. Let's throw it back to Dustin and Danny, or as I like to call them, the B team. Take it away, guys.
D team to you, Seth.
I
but
think we're the D team.
We are the D team.
Yeah,
in our
Dustin
minds.
and Danny. Come
Dustin
on.
and Danny. We are
Get it right.
absolutely double D. I don't know why you even thought about putting it as B's, but
Double
thank
D.
you for that update.
Yep.
We wanted to see some Godzilla on Godzilla action. Looks like Godzilla is still alive, fighting Godzilla. That is actually going to be a good matchup there with the Bloodthirster surviving, even though it's bracketed. It could still do some work.
Hey,
and that's
it's always been one of the premier close combat units in the game.
it really
so,
has. You just haven't seen it until recently.
That's
Now that
right.
they got the phase cap on there, which
Oh my
makes it
gosh.
so annoying to deal
Nasty.
with. But ironically, demons are one of those armies that does have the resources to kill it.
Absolutely. The amount of mortal wound generation there, plus the shooting from flamers and everything else means it's a good time for them.
It's
Let's
a
put
good
it that
time,
way.
yeah, for sure. It is a possibility, which is what a lot of armies don't have that, like Tau, for example.
Yeah, absolutely.
Unless Kroot just go completely ham and get subscriber bonuses all over top of them. So I think that's the only way that Kroot could be able to do that. But
they've already made back their
They've already
points.
made back
Yeah,
their
they're
points.
fine.
They have completely overperformed this game that we're watching right now.
No sight. Nope. Should drone for this dude. Yeah.
Say, Farsight's lying if he said he bowed drone.
All right.
So with Mike's turn here,
He just kind of took it.
he
I got
took a
this for you,
beating
bro.
on his turn.
Oh,
He
yes.
took a beating. Now, the really scary part about that is that he has not in Cao Yun yet. So this is before
Yeah, this is
Brad gets really strong.
Yeah, this is before shooting
This is
actually
before
turns
shooting
on.
actually really turns on. So it looks like Mike has opted to be a little bit more cagey at this point to try to keep the points close. Maybe throwing a couple assets up there to keep the primary down and get his secondary points.
Absolutely.
But that was a scary shooting phase for him, and I think he's I think he's a little bit on the back foot now.
And there are still 2 crisis squads in reserve as well.
Yeah.
So and that's where Brad is going to be able to bring the pain.
Yeah. So Mike might want to stay back just to keep them zoned out of his backfield to save a couple of his units there, just so they can't get any angles on them, because those things coming down and re-rolling all hits and wounds. Oh. Well, all hits if they're not shooting at a Star Weaver,
right?
Doesn't let you re-roll hits because rules, I guess. But other than that, it's really scary for the Harlequins when they come down.
Yeah, that was an almighty clapback. Mike may have been a little too aggressive, but we'll see if he can kind of play cagey and kind of play his way out of this this position that he's in right now.
Yeah, killing that bomber was good. I don't know if he wanted to move all of those servers up to do that. He still has a bunch of troops available. He does have resources. This game is far from over.
Absolutely.
And Mike is an amazing player too. So I'm curious to see what he actually does this turn.
I picked that dude up. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And then,
Yeah, I only get an 8.
Yeah.
And I have
you
to put
get an 8
yeah.
and you got to put troops on there. Now, man, I was just like, ugh. That was not that. I love the fact that I rolled $1 million with this guy, which I didn't care at all. I just wanted this for like slight different position.
If you could roll all your dice for a game in one big go and then just choose,
oh, dude,
mate, you'd never lose.
No, it'd be amazing. Like, I'm going to choose this. Hold on, morale's coming in.
Right, well, he's definitely going to advance. So he goes D3 plus 3, so that's 13.
Like, also, this wouldn't be happening if.
Wow.
I'm about to take wounds from a dead guy. Damn it. The ghost of the troop master is now attacking me. I'm being freaking haunted. See? I didn't even cuss. I was going to.
Nicely done, Brad. Thank you. Thank you for that. We love it, Brad. Thank you.
Never mind that. It's going down now. Beep, 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 beep.
Blue squads, they're going 13.
Now, before you charge here, I have wrapped with the crew, and I have not left 25 mils to be able to go through.
Cool.
So
I'm
you'd
just going to try and charge the crew.
No, I just don't want you to.
Can't get the suits, but
correct.
I can get the crew.
You're fine with that. Yep. Yeah. No, I just don't want you to make a move where you think you're going through.
Appreciate it.
No. I don't want to be in the charge phase and go, yeah. That guy's a dick. Luckily, I'm in a lightning fast and transhuman my crew.
That's what I'd do.
Didn't see that coming, did you?
Surprise!
All right, you can see here we've got a good-sized squad of Harlequins coming up into the center.
Now the Kroot are right behind that. They are screening the crisis suits there.
Nice.
So the Quins won't be able to attack the crisis suits.
Well, now, Harlequins with flip belts, can they move over models?
They absolutely can. So, I mean, they could if they roll a banger charge.
Yeah, that's true.
They roll high, but they can't do it through, or it is a ruin, so they can't actually do that. If he rolls a high enough charge, it's a possibility.
Yeah. And then it looks like we've got another combat character there going after that commander.
Yep, that's the Troop Master.
The Troop Master. I think that's the Storied Sword Troop Master.
I can definitely see the story on his sword from here, so I'm pretty sure that's the Storied Sword.
Is it a bedtime story?
It is a bedtime story for that crisis commander. He's about to go sing him a lullaby and hopefully lull him to an eternal sleep for the greater good.
I also live in the north, which makes no sense whatsoever because I'm 8 being cold with passion.
Don't you worry about this, Mr. Crisis Commander.
Right, Brad. I've just moved these guys up here so they carry the block with them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, the gestures?
Yeah.
Yep.
Right, let's go for psychic phase. We're going to do Mirror of Minds.
Yes, sir. Into Homeboy?
Yeah.
Mirror of Mind's going to go into the Crisis Commander to help the story
They've lost
go to
one
sleep.
drone, right? We've got 2 drones
So
left.
making sure he's looking in the mirror so he can brush his teeth, do his
Get it off,
bedtime
get it off.
routine,
That's what takes.
and then he'll tell him the story of the sword
Can he
afterwards.
be
Yeah,
one?
exactly.
I hope so.
I don't think you spent long enough in
Nope.
that bathroom
Yo,
brushing your
get
teeth.
back
Can
in
he-
there. Get
I
back
felt
in
your
there.
toothbrush. It's not
I'm going
wet.
to use my right hand. No. No.
Can you beat? There you go, man.
Can I roll 2 dice and take the highest?
Do it.
Yeah.
Take 5 mortal wounds.
No.
Okay.
Whoa.
Apparently, Brad just
I am literally
refuses
just
to
gonna
take
dump
those
all
mortal
of those.
wounds.
You can't make
He
me.
I don't want to brush my teeth.
I am droneless.
My teeth are
And I
clean. I have
think there's a
nothing
drone.
more to do.
Yeah, whatever.
Now, is that
can't- I
commander
literally can't
blo-
see
is
in
that
there.
commander
Should be more drone.
character blocked at all?
Because I took off. 4 of them.
I'm assuming there's crisis or something inside that building that is actually given because it's only 3 inches, and that crisis squad is pretty big. So we definitely should be.
Yeah, I imagine there's not a mistake like that. If that troop master could kill the commander in shooting, though, potentially he could throw him into Farsight, which is behind him there.
Which is extremely important too.
22,
Those are all
Thank you,
Brad's.
Henry.
That's Henry, jeez,
Coming in clutch.
that is creepy, man.
Dustin asking for a bell to be put on Henry, so
Yeah,
that he
please
knows when he's
put a bell on Henry Cavill right now. I need to hear when he's coming because this is just freaky. Yes, character blocked by crisis.
Okay,
Thank you very much.
amazing.
Henry.
Thank you.
Beautiful.
Because, yes. I couldn't quite touch the terrain and still get the vehicle. That's literally, I would say that's a mistake to not touch the terrain, but I couldn't not touch the
It's very honest of you, Brad. How many you got left?
Those are 2-piece, correct?
Yeah.
3.
So the mortal wound death jester's going to shoot him.
I would mark him, but I'm super sure he's dead in a second. So
Yeah. 2 hits. 1 -2 and 1 mortal wound.
what's up with the goddamn mortal wounds all the time? No, I make that one.
All right.
2 left.
2 left. Troop master's fusion pistol at him.
Now that's just being a dick.
Hits him.
Nah, take that.
Is that worth a look? Nah, I'm going to charge him.
No, it's not.
It's not worth
I was
it.
going to say, I'm not even going to let you do that. That's just stupid. You're going to kill him anyways.
Boat into plane. There you go, Brad.
Take that. My plane is indestructible as it's smoking and on fire.
That last wound's the hardest one. The 2 neuro pistols. 2 hits. So you got 2 -3s.
The neuros are strength.
Strength 6 -3 if you're not an infantry.
No problem. Got to roll 7 with both of these.
Cool. Ah.
That was
Nobody
close.
around.
That was close. That was almost a 7. That was almost a 7.
Almost made it. Yep.
Mr. Boat over there into crew. 5 hits. 5 dead.
Oh
no.
There's guys in cover, so I'll actually
2
take
hit 3s.
Yeah. So 2 dead and 3 dead.
Apparently, the crew are
Troop
not
inside,
as
they're gonna shoot him as
indestructible
well.
as the plane was for a
2
little
neuro
while.
pistols. 1 more.
Those,
wound.
they already got their points back.
Fusion
They have been
pistols.
so clutch
Grenade.
this game already.
Yeah, Kroot famously
Yeah.
allergic to shuriken cannons.
Nothing.
Very,
Just one
very
wound.
allergic.
Been like Flynn.
Shoot phase. Yep, done. Let's charge. So Solitaire's going to charge into Farsight.
Solitaire into Farsight.
What
He's
side?
loving it. Just touching his base. That side, yeah. Perfect.
Oh, it's Solitaire, not the Troop Master Henry. You
Well, the
lied to
troop
us.
master into that dude, he had 6 to this, so that's 8.
I should say you can't fail.
Good job. Good job. No CP to interrupt rate.
Just 1.
Yeah.
Not the proper amount. Can I discount it?
Yeah. Blues into crew. Still scarred. Oh, there you
Well
go.
then.
There you go.
Can you measure that for me?
Only an LVO, all strategists that sit up.
Yes. Hold on, I got a ticket for that. There go Matt gave me these tickets. He said these are all CP tickets. Speaking of that, does anybody want beer? These are beer tickets.
Really?
I don't drink there. I only drink wine.
I'll take those, yeah. Cheers, good sir.
You're
All
in?
right, well, drink tickets being exchanged on screen. This
Solitaire
is
into
where we are.
Farsight.
This is where we are, guys.
Is this
Hold on,
collusion?
This is collusion right now. He just bribed him with beer. You all saw it on stream. So if Brad wins this, that's 100% collusion on his part.
Oh,
He's trying to get Mike Porter drunk to make mistakes. I don't want to go to sleep, but you want to go get a beer, and Mike just said yes.
I'm sorry. That was just there, man.
So you got that many, -3, 2 damage.
All right.
Do it, Brad.
How many of you guys think I can make of these?
It's a game
I'll
of
buy you a
force.
bottle of wine if you make 5.
Oh, see, the drinking game has been up.
No.
Oh, no, he doesn't want to make it.
You just really incentivized Chester here.
That wasn't enough for your wine, Brad. We're sorry.
Well, I guess I shouldn't take your wounds with me.
By Farsight.
See you, Farsight.
You almost got.
I was like, apparently you hit me so
It was
hard.
real.
It was real. It was real.
Trick Master.
He is taking a nap.
2s. He's only strength 5s, toughness
5.
Pause with a reroll. Take 4, -2, 3 damage.
I like that you pulled the dice away from me. You're like, you can roll yours, but like, not.
Yeah, these are mine.
-4, right?
-2.
-2. My bad. Oh, you don't. Never mind. That would be a different faction. 5ers. I make 0 of them. Hold on. Let me try again.
Oh, there you go.
I thought about fail-safe detonating, but I want full rerolls. So. And fail-safe would just
Crisis
be like
Commander
just to spite
down.
you.
The storied sword has
Screw
said,
you.
"Good night. Have a good
Right,
sleep."
Troop into group. Combat weapon.
Both players are now
One
on
hit,
0 command points,
-2.
except for
You can roll them all. They're all. I don't
Brad
think
is
saving
saving
any.
some command points
So
for full
one's
rerolls.
died
He
on
wants
his
some
turn.
full rerolls for those
Yep.
crisis suits we're talking
14,
about coming in.
Absolutely.
Now, Mike did spend the CP to ignore the invul on
I got an
Farsight.
agent
That's
of
why it went
pandemonium
down
back here, though.
pretty hard.
Yeah.
So that is
Nice.
2 commanders down. That
Look,
is
man,
a
for
good
the greater
hit.
good.
That is a good hit.
That is
1, 2, 3,
brutal.
4 more.
That is good.
So 5
Mike
guys
is
got
big in the right place
So
right
I've got
now.
5 guys
Took
left.
down the plane too and the Crute, or at
10
least most of the
attacks.
Crute.
Mhm.
All the
-1,
Most
so
of the Crute.
hitting on 4s, winning on 3s.
Here's I think this is the
6.
Crute's attacks back.
10. In the most uncomfortable place to roll ever. I need to say that again.
You wouldn't be saying that if you had wine, Brad.
You sure would. Not a
no
whole
one.
bottle.
Not a whole bottle. Should have just made some more 4-ups, man.
Okay.
Or 5-ups.
Oof. Well,
Try
4-ups
that.
in this tournament.
4-ups in this tournament, right. This game specifically, at
4
least.
behind enemy lines. So I should be on 6 for that now.
So that is
3 for deadly
Commander
performance. And
Farsight down.
Assassinate. Is he Warlord? Farsight.
Farsight.
Yeah.
And then
Crute
troops
diminished.
here.
Yep.
Crute diminished.
You got dudes on your objective over
Yep.
there?
So that means they could actually
So I
start
just get leadership for
bringing
Crute.
themselves back to the back line here. Just take the back objective if they can get through the crisis suits. But they need
Yep.
to tag them first.
Yeah, those crisis suits might be a problem for
There's 3 guys left.
for Mike's
They're all
characters
on the
there.
objective now.
So you got that one.
Yep.
But we'll see.
We'll see.
So I
He
still
needs
got-
to take out these 2 characters here because there's a solitaire
Yeah.
and a troop master
I
right
was saying,
there.
I have
And
a
you do
creep
not
leadership
want those
over here.
close
You do
Come
not
on.
want those close to you.
I can't help but feel like maybe that's what crisis suits are coming down to deal with this
Those
turn.
guys are actually
You
good.
think so?
Maybe.
Maybe.
Full rerolls on those
They
guys
didn't
is
get
going to
quite
be
as
pretty dang
pummeled
good.
as these
That is
dudes
pretty
did.
good. There is some.
All right.
The
All
thing
right.
is, there's open guys back here, but
But
because the Star Weaver's here, that's a good block. So
Yeah.
I don't think he's going to be able to
0.
get an angle into
12
them.
to 0.
I don't
Hold.
either.
12 is
Even
fully
that
grabbed.
even the
like
even
to-
the Star Weaver in the
Well,
right hand
no,
corner
I
there
either table you in the next 2 turns or I lose.
potentially
Which
really
is
limits where
actually
Brad
fine
can
with me,
place
to be honest,
models.
'cause, again,
Yes, for
This is
sure.
better game.
Because he
I
doesn't.
wanted to go.
I don't know how the
I'm going
measurement
back
here
here
is,
and I'm
if
going to shoot
there's-
all this stuff
there
and I'm
might
going
be
to
a
do full
gap here
rerolls.
for him
They're
to
going
go
to go
into.
wherever the best spot is. I'll figure it out.
Cool. Jump to
Oh,
measure
he's
here.
talking about
Yes, please.
the best spot right now,
Nice.
and Mike is going to help him measure it up because this is what we do on top tables. We
That's
help each
right.
other.
This just has him in it, correct? Or no,
5
the True
dudes.
Master's over there.
Yeah.
I was just saying, you know the guy that murdered me? I'm like, could I have less murder?
Yeah, that's a fair question.
All right.
That's what I always ask
The
my
last
opponent.
character
I
is going
always
to
ask
try to fucking make up for everything that just happened. You were hiding like the littlest girl right now.
Well, Brad calling
And I
Mike.
and I applaud your efforts, my friend. As an Eldar player, I'm really down with what you're
You're being a
doing.
big
They like
sissy
doing
right
the
now,
damage.
but
But I appreciate
What are you
it.
going
I
to do?
appreciate
I'm going to
that.
hide.
You know what?
Yeah.
I respect
I'm going
you.
to shoot, and then I'm going to charge, and then I'm going to get on that objective. and hope
Telling you his
that
entire
I can
game
take
plan.
it.
And okay.
Telling
you the entire game plan and then pretty much admitting that
you couldn't get
I
any
don't know if it's
closer,
gonna work, and
correct? Could you
just
have
let me
turned
do
this
it.
thing- Before I try to shoot you, Mike, could you have turned yourself better?
Yeah, I had loads of move.
Yeah. I'm just going to do this.
There's the
You're a
sportsmanship
lovely man,
there.
Brad.
You love to
Thank
see
you.
it.
Oh, really good. Yeah.
I'm not just going to take a long distance shot when you clearly could have been anywhere else.
Yeah.
So
Plug in
there's 7 of the 10 potential assassination points that Mike just got that turn. Yeah, that's huge.
That's huge.
So that takes out 2 major assets of killing and gives him those points early on, which is going to give him a nice lead. But again, Cao Yun means turn 3 is when it really goes down. So as long as Brett has enough resources left, which he's losing a couple of resources that he wants.
He is,
but it's not.
It's not terminal.
That's not terminal yet.
Yeah,
it is not terminal.
I will literally just jump.
Like two commanders taking a dirt nap is. It's not great.
Not good.
It's not good. But everybody else is wide awake right now, and if they can rewrite the story, then they might not fall asleep to it anymore because it'll be too boring. They don't want to hear about now because now the story has kind of evolved into this is how I killed Farsight and your Cold Star. I want to tell the story of the rest of your army.
And 2 Death Jesters.
Just don't let them do it.
No, I'm tired of stories.
I'm
no
tired
more
of stories. I have not had enough wine to be tired yet. I didn't get it. You need to stop telling me the story.
So
looks like he might be getting a little aggressive here.
Back guy would be here, so still seeing the Death Jesters. And can I get the closest?
Yeah, don't forget. Remember I said the troops in the corner to carry
There's a troop just right here.
Yeah.
It's whether I just say screw it, though.
He's trying to pick off the Shadow Seer, I think.
Sorry.
Should be a good play.
Does that have to be like basically here to see this guy? 18. I could definitely do that, but then I'm just getting piled by them.
It's actually interesting that Mike didn't take Weave Veil.
I think I'm gonna have to just make these guys do work.
Yeah.
That would have been a good one too. But I guess there's not enough resources that the Tau would be throwing at him to be able to do that.
Yeah, I couldn't hide him.
That's true. And yeah, maybe this was just what he felt like.
Oh yeah, these guys are still here, so I should probably
put the pressure on the.
Should probably pay some attention to that.
7 points, so it's paying off for him.
I mean,
again.
Can't argue with that.
Can't argue with the results here.
When you fall back in combat.
Yeah, almost 30 points up is a big deal.
I'm already
putting Brad on 0
out
primary.
Oh, could I have tagged the crew? Was there any way I could have gone in 3 to tag them?
I literally have 3 guys.
Yeah, that's fine.
I literally have 3 dudes right here.
Yeah.
You could have if you wouldn't have killed the shit out of me so much, Mike. How about that? Can I have some crew back?
I mean,
you're gonna be a dick about it. Yeah, I'd like some life back. We don't need to advance now. We'll just do this. Plasma downtown, and then I will split.
Okay, so we have an update on what Brad is feeling, and his goal is to table him. He wants to table Mike by the end of round 3, and then
I'd like to call Exemplar of the Mont Cow, but I can't quite hear Farsight from how far he got pounded into the mud.
Yeah, it kind of puts that pressure on.
Mont Cow, guys.
So he's gonna try and table.
Is there anybody left?
At least in the next 2 turns, and then
comms are out. Comms are out. So effectively, I'm killing everybody in here, or I'm just getting murdered. So.
Okay, well there you go.
Game plan destruction.
Game plan destruction.
You know what? I think I actually don't.
No
care
bedtime.
About this one as much as I care about that one.
I'm glad that's the theme of this game.
This gets
4 is in bedtime. That's
hardcore in here. What's over here?
Troop in a boat.
Troop in a boat.
There's a late night movie on that I really want to watch right now.
I just have to kill
it's called
extra
the Double
shit
D's.
this turn. I'm just trying to see if I can get
stay up and watch right now.
30.
So he's got to kill enough stuff.
Wait a minute. What kind of late night movie is called the Double D's?
It's the commentary stream with Danny and Dustin. Come on, man.
Yeah,
what would you possibly think I was referring to there? Jeez, come on.
Screw it. I'll stand here anyways. This gets me with an 18, and that's.
I was thinking something a little staticky.
A little
maybe,
staticky.
Hard to see all the time.
Oh yeah. I mean, it
maybe
depends
you don't
on how
have a
good you are with
subscription to that channel.
Passwords.
Yeah, but you guys all have a subscription to this channel.
All of them. Yeah, and this is greatly appreciated.
Will be able to shoot into here because I can. This is as far as I can get and do the same thing, and the other guys will stand.
Yeah. So
we'll fire all the plasmas downtown dedications in a second. versus cyclic over here, and that actually slightly changes where he goes.
Get CP this turn, don't I? Go to
Actually,
one CP,
I'm
Brad.
going to take him a little bit farther, and I'm actually going to take him and drag him back.
Good. Drag him.
Because they can't fire
Drug.
that way anyways, so I can get some
He has
rerolls.
been drugged.
Yep.
And these guys are cleared out except for
Apparently, flying crisis, you still get
Three over
dragged.
here.
Doesn't matter how good your jetpacks are.
Gravity.
Gravity.
Is,
Gravity can be a pain sometimes.
It can.
Man.
I've learned that
these
lesson
guys are
many
going to walk
times.
to
Me
this
too.
particular objective.
Falling sucks.
Yeah, it does.
I should actually have one banner, guys.
What's that, mate?
I still have that banner.
You still have this one?
Yeah, it's the only one I had. Because you murdered the hell out of me here.
One banner, guys, yeah?
One banner. So we still got.
See, that's why I look at that big screen.
Did I control that objective?
The big screen that he's hoping to have the
At the
double
end
D
of my
show
turn?
on.
No,
This
because
is-
the three
You have
guys.
the dudes, yeah.
Yeah, and then because it's not to the command, since I'm just going to walk over here. And if I don't kill them, the game's over anyway, so. So, these guys die.
they both
or
know the plan.
You know,
here.
I'm dead.
If enough things die, it's game over. If not enough things die, it's game over.
That's right.
This dude, yeah. Pain. There's no reason not to. And he'll help out in case I roll terrible. Big turn
We
for
got a
Brad.
question in chat of since Vic's eliminated, who is up for winning the ITC season, and it is actually dependent on this top 8 between
Absolutely.
Jack Harpster and Mike Porter right here. Whoever makes it further in the top 8 will win the ITC season. So
Amazing.
this is why you want to stay tuned to this game specifically and the Jack game, which
Absolutely.
are both live
Yeah,
right now.
you guys can see.
So
It-
if they both win, they're both still in
is,
contention.
is someone going to fall or is someone going to
fall?
rise?
Is someone going to fall to gravity, or are they going to rise to the occasion?
Or are they going to go to bed?
Or are they going to go to bed? There's only 2 options here, guys.
Yeah.
That guy
Mike
can't.
might be getting
You'll have to
told the
shoot
story
from
of the
there.
sword.
Oh, no, he
He's
can
going to go to bed.
Yeah, and I'm doing flamers
I'm
here.
so bored
Can I
of
do
this
so
story.
bored of
Could
this
I
story,
have it
man.
slightly different on this?
Well,
Okay.
Jack, on the other hand,
Yeah, do you
he,
want
Yeah,
to
just
go in there?
I'll
if
go
you
right
want.
there.
Put in there.
he might.
So that way I can shoot.
I don't know. He's
Wait,
finding Tao.
and there's,
What's the story for Tao that they would tell?
Just clear this.
Gravity.
Yeah, I just-
They would tell. Tao would tell them the story of Gravity. Drag some crisis suits over to him,
Well, I mean,
and
I
then
can
show him
shoot
what
it.
falling feels like.
I can shoot
So
that. Well, what's in here? Because I'm gonna
Yeah,
have to
that's
go
true.
buck
The
wild.
only
Falling
thing
race.
I can think of is Sky
Chelsea,
Fallen
2
Stars.
Death Jesters.
Yeah,
so
but
10
that's
power for the
Necrons. That's the
But
wrong
we're
army.
not.
Three.
We're not
creatures.
seeing any
Just because you
Necrons.
play Necrons doesn't
So
mean you can put
Flamers go
everything into a
here.
Necron
Next
context.
I
I have
I'll
to
do
put
the
everything
exactly
into a
exact.
context
This is
of what I
Tao and
understand.
Harlequins
there,
right now. There's
Flamer
legends
there,
of Tao over there. There's like
Flamer's there.
not even a Necron in sight.
There's so
First
many Tao,
burst.
though.
There's so many Tao.
Just roll some dice and tell me what I need to
Fucking-
do for saves, mate.
They would tell a story of unity
I
Unity
think
of
I
their
already
body with
forgot
gravity.
what I
Yeah.
2 flamers
Unity,
into those
the-
2
These
guys.
guys,
Good.
everything's minus 1
That's
to
something
wounded
about-
here.
Again,
Because of the shadows.
Gravity.
Yeah, but I don't like that.
Okay.
I mean, can
All
I-
right,
can I
and we
just
have a
do
quick
that?
update from Seth again.
That plus
Tell
4,
us
so
about
13.
falling in gravity, Seth. What's going on in the field?
4, 8.
All right,
10,
thanks for the
13. I
handout
feel
there,
like I'm doing
gentlemen.
the children's.
I've got a few updates for everyone. So over on our Jay versus Sean, that's Chaos Space Marines versus Orcs game, Jay brought his Dreadclaw drop pod into midfield, brought down a unit of Chosen, did some shooting into some bikes, and then using the stratagem for Emperor's Children to honor the prince and get that 6-inch guaranteed roll for a charge, failed a 9-inch charge twice using a CP reroll, leaving himself basically midfield in front of Sean's entire army. So Sean called his wog at the top of 1 and is in a very meticulous movement phase right now, but looks to be in a very strong position using those midfield Chosen to kind of springboard off and take those models down and then get into the back lines of Jay. So Jay's definitely going to be on a back foot over there. Over on our other game, the Matt Morrisoli versus Nick Nadavati, the Art of War Demon Mirror match, if you remember, Nick barely survived with some hot dice with his Bloodthirster on Bloodthirster combat. Nick retaliated by doing some damage in the psychic phase and then charging in with a unit of Bloodletters to do the additional damage to Matt's wound-gated Bloodthirster. Matt had the opportunity to live on a few wounds, so he decided he would rather throw his attacks into Bloodletters and maybe just throw 1 or 2 at that other at Nick's Bloodthirster to try to bring it down. Unfortunately, he rolled a 1 to wound, failing to wound that Bloodthirster, used his last CP and re-rolled it into a 1. So they're stuck in a melee in the middle, and it now looks like Nick's Bloodthirster is going to survive, and Matt's Bloodthirster is going to die. But we're going to see if Matt's able to retaliate using some clever positioning on the Psychic phase to maybe get a few directed smites going into that Bloodthirster and maybe pulling himself out of that debacle that he's formed in the midfield. But that's it for the updates at this point, guys. I'm going to throw it back to Dustin and Danny, also known as the D team. Take it away, guys.
There you go.
Yep. Double D back at it.
Double D back at it. Thank you for that update. I feel the pain of rerolling a 1 into a 1. That is the worst thing.
It's such a bad feeling.
That happens 100% of the time. Whenever you reroll a 1, it is always going to be a 1. It's never worth it. If you're paying a CP for it, it just doesn't happen. If you do it naturally, like through an aura ability or something, then it'll work from time to time. But every time you use a CP for it, just don't, guys. It's just don't.
It'll burn you.
It is the worst feeling
only shoot this
to
way?
use CP.
And
reroll a 1 into a 1.
That is terrible.
The worst. It is the worst. But that's going to be interesting, too. It looks like Nick is still in there. His Bloodthirsts are coming out on top of that, potentially. That's crazy.
Wild stuff.
Wild stuff.
What you would expect with a demon game, whoever can roll the best saves wins that game.
You know what? More 4s.
That's right.
More 4s. Wait, is there any game that does not rely on 4s? I'm looking at the Sean Naden game right now. No. Okay, I think there's more rolls than 4s in that one. They want 6s in that one.
Yeah, there you go.
They want 6s. Okay. At least we got one game that's not all about 4s and gravity.
And
story time.
2 wound dudes? Yep. He did.
All right, we're getting some good shooting in here. Let's have a look at what's going on.
Charge. Cool. Farsight reroll.
Who's this into? Sorry, Brad?
The Solitaire.
Solitaire 3, 4?
4.
And this is from squad?
Cyclics, 2 guys.
Down to 2?
Down to 2.
Yep.
And then into them?
Yep.
These guys I'm not going to overcharge because, well, seems bad. 5ers?
Yep.
Strong. Nothing. Burst. Fives and 4s.
Nice.
Did I flip that? I thought that was a mess.
I have no idea, mate. Just put it in. Put it in.
4s. And then a Farsight reroll, because that was terrible, but
3. It's good.
You were like, yeah, good to hear. And then the Cyclics. No, I already did the Cyclics. Double firing Cyclics. That's how sweet I am. 12 shots here. Just one.
Which one's this? Sorry, Brad.
I'm sorry, it's the crew just ping in here.
Cool. Takes wounds, down to 4.
They did better than the crew did. My high outburst and my thermoneutronic, and then I'm going to do air bursting into that squad.
Yep.
So that one's still just a full 4, correct?
Yeah, that's the 4.
So, however, this one's the one on the objective. So let's.
What's your range? Like,
yeah, that's
decent
the problem.
range.
No, it's not enough.
Okay.
That's what I'm saying. I want to shoot.
Could you have moved him a little bit? Could you have moved him closer?
Yeah.
But then you can't shoot the Solitaire. Is there a way? Yeah.
I couldn't. No, I couldn't.
You have to go in the building, wouldn't you?
Yeah.
Right.
So, under the building, guys. 2d6, 8 shots. 3s.
It's just 4s because they're light.
What's that? Oh, 4s because yeah. 4s, 4 rerolls.
Lovely.
And 4s because of the Shadow Seer. That many.
4 saves. That gets them. It would be nice to have one of them alive. Yeah, they're red. Greens.
Then the thermonutronic and the high outburst. So thermonutronic, 8.
Damage.
2 apiece.
Ooh.
3s, rerolling. All of them.
These are 3 up in ones. I've failed 2. I will look 2 of those. They're good.
Say again.
He's all good.
Can do. And then high outburst, deuces, and 3s. Full rerolls.
Two left. CP1. Yeah, CP1. Yep.
It's got 1. I shoot my own guys with this guy. You know what? God damn it. There's still guys here. Ah! I forgot those guys existed.
Do you want to do something different? Do you want to do the riptide on him?
Yeah, I got to do the riptide into him, but I would have just shot these guys with him. Just, all good. Yeah. 4s. Oof. 1, and then the plasma.
Dead.
2. And 2.
2 dead.
Well, apparently I'll be charging. Can't fail. And a couple that I can. Let's bring the
that solitaire
prices
surviving
over.
shooting is
Cool.
Tau.
Well,
forcing Tau to have to charge a solitaire is scary times.
Yeah, that commander does not really want to have to do that, but he's going to.
He's going to. Yep, it's happening.
Yeah.
Riptide charging troops. Tau are trying to combat the Harlequins now. That's
sometimes you got to do what you got to do.
You got to do what you got to do, and this is that time.
This is the time. This is the finals.
This is the finals, or at least close to it.
Well,
top 8.
Top 8.
I mean, it could have been the finals.
It could, yeah.
It could have been. If people weren't sleeping because of gravity. So you got to throw that in there every so often so you guys remember the theme of this.
Right. It's important for the callback.
Got to do it 4 times.
Yeah.
I'm going to try to YOLO Swaggins charge over here, I think.
Because force.
Nothing over here. I'll try to go there.
Yep.
I do.
That is a lot of Tau charging those troops.
Yeah. Well, there's only 1 left, I think, right?
So
Maybe
left.
2.
Throughout all those guys. But -1 to hit 2 because they're hitting on what, 6s then?
They're not troops, so there's no point in bothering to try to touch your objective.
Christ is charging in the bottom right too. Wow, they're everywhere.
Wow. Nice.
Which is funny because they don't mind staying in close combat coming up because it's about to be turn 3.
Right.
I'll get all the way.
They're -1 to hit anyway.
-1 to hit anyway, yeah.
I think. Just so you can have to pull somebody out, you know what I mean? I'll go. I don't know if I can go in. Can I go in here? I'll just let you look.
Yep.
I'll just roll all my attacks because you don't have any things. I'm just going to start easy. Just go
He doesn't
over.
have any things. I'm assuming he means CP.
Bros and a bros. 5ers.
That's exactly what he means.
Doesn't have any stories left.
4s.
Nope.
Far side.
That guy is dead.
That guy is
This
dead.
guy?
Yep.
Takes 2.
Because gravity.
Just going straight this way.
I'll just pick him up.
Bullets made him
Let's take up 1,000.
allergic
Thermonutronic.
to gravity.
They got him.
They got him.
6 plus this. 8. 3s.
He's -1 in combat.
4s. And 3s. Full reels. Oh, bad roll, Brad.
Okay.
Can he do it? Just got to
Got
make
him.
them all.
Yay! You don't have the CP level. All right. I get at least 1 effing right on that one. And then he's going to basically get closer and go over here and not get shot. Crew party. 5. So 10
comes the Kroot.
6.
Kroot party who have just been
6
monsters in this game.
I know.
3.
One of them is going to evolve into the Krootox.
You're -1,
Do
so
a
4.
super evolution.
And 5.
That's right. You know, Kroot are one of those kind of mutable species. So
They are definitely mutable.
Yeah, maybe one will be a Narlock. Who knows? Like,
whoa, okay.
Yeah, that's
Narlock,
a callback.
They, if 5 of them
he will
survive,
punch
they can fuse into a
They're
Narlock.
not. They're not
One save.
like Power Rangers, man.
No,
Like,
I'm not talking Power. I'm talking Dragon
I
Ball
don't
Z.
think so.
Come on.
Okay.
Dragon Ball Z Pokemon. Let's get all
This
the
boat's going to punch the crest
copyrighted
back.
stuff in
Sure.
here.
Transformers.
Transformers,
Strength
yeah.
5, toughness 5.
To the 5.
1.
Voltron.
Voltron, yes,
Yep.
definitely.
Takes it.
Take that. Can I just grab a water?
Biological Voltron.
I mean, really, they're just Teenage Mutant
sorry.
Ninja Turtles.
Yeah,
Wrong guy.
They're kind of like
They are. They do kind
Kinda
of
like
look like.
turtles.
Yeah,
Just throw
yeah.
that over on one of the guys.
I mean, the way they've been
Birds,
fighting.
turtles,
Birds,
whatever,
turtles,
yeah.
same thing.
Same
They all,
thing.
they
Okay,
all
dude.
evolved from the same thing, right?
So-
That's reptiles
Nothing
and
for the
birds,
tower
the same
one yet.
species.
Yeah. more or less.
You got your 1 banner. Grind. I'm going to say yeah.
Yeah.
Start of my turn, I am on 1, 2, so I just get 4. And I'm running out of stuff.
I have 1 CP, and you have 1 CP. Can you put your CP over there so people can see it for both of us?
That's where I've been putting it, mate. Just haven't put it on this turn.
Oh. Not going to mark mine. I see how it is.
2. Yep, we get
Not gonna
lucky.
do your CP for you. Come on, Brad.
Good to see.
Jeez. Although you did give him some beer tickets.
Yeah. A real sportsmanship move there.
Real sportsmanship move. No, that was a power move. That wasn't a sportsmanship move. That was I'm going to get you
bribery.
drunk or excited to get drunk after this game, so you want to end it quickly.
So have you got the guy who just
Doesn't
becomes
matter what
invincible?
time it is.
Yeah.
Brad's still
It's
top at
generator
almost
plus
30
the
points.
stems.
He is now.
Did,
Mike
we haven't
has
used the clock
a
for a
heavy
long
lead
time.
right
I'm
now.
just going to move
However,
it.
I switched to last one.
Okay.
he is running out of a lot of his resources.
Absolutely.
And Brad
You're right.
already pointed out that his plan was to
If
try
we
and table
somehow
by the
run
end
out of
turn
time with the
3,
stuff we have
so
left,
he can
it's
get
because
all
we
his
win
points
that
by the end of the
drinks
game and
and
catch
give
up.
them
And
back.
because he did Kalyan, decisive action, he'll be able to do that for sure.
Absolutely.
Banners, he'll be able to catch up a lot of those points as well. So, and of course, primary.
Yeah.
This is it. It's definitely a play for him. Like I know the score. If you're looking at it right now, it looks like Brad doesn't have a chance. Like no,
Actually, Brad has got a real good chance.
He has a very good
Train
chance.
kick,
In fact,
perform
he
correctly.
is probably in control of this game right now.
Yep.
Depending on how this turn goes for Mike, we're going to see if he can get a big enough lead.
Mike on track though.
He is on track
to potentially win
Should
the
add
entire
slowly play
ITC.
name.
Yeah, he is.
So
And
he's really got to pull out some.
He does need to pull
winner
out-
of the ITC moves here to.
Yes, because I'm pretty sure right now,
legit a
if
footballer.
Mike and Jack go out in the same round, Jack still wins the
think so.
ITC. So Mike has
Sully,
to win this regardless.
how tall are you?
Yep. So because even if
In-
he loses and Jack loses,
'Cause
I'm
Jack is
American,
still
I
ahead
don't
of
know
him.
what
Jack's
that
still
means.
ahead. So this is very important for Mike to win this game if he wants to win the ITC.
See?
Brad might be crushing his dreams right now with gravity and stories,
That's right.
which is supposed to be what Mike is doing.
Yeah. Unfortunately, though, how the turntables turn.
How the
It's
turns have
Americans do
tables.
measurements.
Oh,
Metric? Nope.
That's a
How
beautiful.
many
How the
Sean
turns have
Maidens
tabled
are you?
because this
Yeah.
is 40K and he's trying to table them right now in the turns. Come on, that was a beautiful alliteration right there.
And Scooch.
This
Homie.
is what you can look forward
there,
to
right?
on the
Yeah.
last day of LVOX, guys. You get the top notch commentary in the first round, and then you get real commentary from Peter and Adam Camilleri afterwards.
Yeah, they're all right.
They're all right. They're okay. They're no double D.
Yeah,
team,
they're
but
they're not the
Still
they're
shell
not the
shocked
double D.
They're not the double D, but they're all right. they're okay, you know.
Yeah, they're all right.
But
Hey, I mean, come on.
come on,
Yeah,
how can you compete with this?
we're just giving the people what
We're
they
just giving
want.
the people what they want. Exactly.
I'm sitting.
I'm actually really worried about gravity for Denny right now because he's near the edge of the stage. But if we get too into it, he might go off,
Your boy
and
killed it on
you'll
that.
see him on a different camera on
Yep.
the floor.
The seminar he gave?
The medical emergency
workshop?
The
camera.
medical emergency camera
Box's
that we
workshop
have
is-
just introduced
Yeah,
because
yeah.
we might need it. All right, so what is Mike going to try to do here with his resources that he has left?
That's a great question. He's got a troop on his objective. I think he's going to try and kind of, and remember too, that next turn, on Brad's next turn, he's going to be able to fall back and shoot. So any of the stuff that's locked into combat doesn't matter.
Yeah, so the things over here that are locked in combat,
they're just going to leave.
And then just go shoot, shoot.
Yeah,
shoot
sure.
All he wants.
Maybe vaporize the troop inside of the building there.
Yeah.
On that side.
And then go with some of the crisis suits here, because they can go there to do that. And then that is going to be the end of him holding all the objectives, which is the problem for him. He needs to keep this lead as high as he can, so he needs to score as many points here as possible, which means deadly performance and behind enemy lines. He does have the Star Weaver up at the top here.
Who's still alive, kicking on 3 wounds.
Who's still alive, kicking on 3 wounds, which can be worth 4 points just by going.
And they're not like shabby in combat either. There's a troop master in there as well, I believe.
Is there?
There's another. There
is another
the Rose troop master. Yeah.
The Rose Troop Master.
I think he's in that transport up in the top there.
Hey, Mr. Cavill, are you able to tell us where the Troop Master is? The Rose Troop Master with the beautiful smelling rose to
Just letting you guys know
lull to sleep with the smell.
These guys have got flames, right?
Yes.
You know those? You see them in cartoons all the time with the rose that they spray you with a knockout gas.
Yes,
like if you smell it.
The knockout
the
gas.
boutonniere. That's what he has.
He has a boutonniere to knock out somebody.
Random player?
That's the storied sword. Veiled King guy.
Oh, you have a second True Master.
Yeah.
My bad. Sorry.
So, okay.
Right.
Mike has helped us with that.
Never mind. I already read this. I should know this. I was just like, I already killed the True Master. Oh, you have 2. Never mind. I was just like, I thought that you were just YOLO swagging me with one random player. I was just like,
swagging.
Wow.
Wow.
That's
That's a technical term, yeah.
Impressive. Just like what?
He was a lone player.
I got an embrace, dog.
One of them was definitely lone players. He's called solitaire.
Down.
So this.
Oh, okay, he's in the lower. He's in the
lower
one.
Okay.
So well, that's dangerous for those crisis suits.
Yeah.
Thank you, Mr. Cavill.
Thank you, Cavill. Appreciate.
Well then.
Oh, okay.
I feel like there might be some corn players.
There are some corn players in the crowd here trying to compete with all the wogs that we hear from orcs sometimes. I don't know if you guys can hear that on screen, but that was violent.
Yeah,
they have chosen violence.
Yep. Well, as corn wants to do.
As corn does. Yes.
Dude, in the tight, when you get the low ceiling ones too.
Let's see.
It's Chicago was brutal with that. Yeah.
Well, you can get some
they had,
more primary
crazy
taking one of the
acoustics
center
went
objectives
through.
here as well.
I was also
this one
full. My brain was already
don't go
exploding.
there.
They wogged, and I was just gonna slit the guy's throat.
That's what we call the danger zone.
This is what we call
you deserve
a danger
that.
zone.
You know why?
Unless you have enough.
Everybody's got a wog like Sean.
That means he has to
He's
send
got
that.
his kid.
He's in that. He's send that.
Doing a wog.
He gets in that.
Recording.
And even that.
He's just
that. That's not enough. That's not enough.
Let's try. Can we get an update from Seth? Is Seth ready for that?
Are we able to get an update from Seth?
These guys out.
Okay.
No, not yet. We're gonna get one soon for you though. We're just gonna see what. Yeah. Jeez. We have to do everything here. This is what you can expect from Double D's though. This is what we do.
That's right.
We take up so much space.
One of my bursting
bursting off the screen for you guys. This is very, very high quality. So he is actually going to take that objective in the top left. He wants.
All
right. So we do have a sponsor break here for you while Mike makes his moves very carefully. So we're going to go to sponsor break, and then we will be back with Seth update in the field to see what's going on there. We'll be right back.
Is made possible by the generous support of our sponsors. Alkylabs.com, Matalis.com, Play with Magic, Frontline Gaming, Champions of Tabletop,
You got it.
Best Coast Pairings, competitive events made easier. The Army Painter, more time for gaming. Live game scores are powered by the Tabletop Battles app, available now on Android and coming soon to iOS.
Thank you so much for our sponsors. We could not do this without you. This is a huge crew here, so having that sponsorship really helps us be able to put on this kind of coverage. I do have some updates for you guys on the Art of War mirror match, the Matt Morrisell and Nick Nanavati game. Matt, whoa, what do we got here? We got Mr. Chester there. All right, back to his game. Get him back over there. But Matt brought in a unit of Flamers and rolled max shots. -2, so ended up with a large number of wounds, taking out a unit of Nick's Flamers, and then ran a unit of Demonettes into midfield, killing off a unit of Bloodletters and stealing the midfield objective. And then we said before that targeted smite was able to bring down that Bloodthirster, which in combination put Nick on a 0 primary. Nick's sitting at 34 points to Matt's 30 right now, but Matt is definitely starting to get into the driver's seat. Nick is no longer able to do the points fight. He has to come out and try to kill Matt. So now is when things plans start to go from plan A to B to C, and we'll see if Nick's able to pull some brown magic out here and make this a game. Over on our Sean and Jay table, that's Orcs versus Chaos Space Marines. They're still in the bottom of 1, working through their combat phase. It's pretty complex with multiple WOG charges, but remember, Emperor's Children have fight first, so there's a lot of discussion back and forth about different defensive profiles and where each person's going to activate when. So they're working through that. They are on a clock. They're going to get their game finished, folks. This is kind of like the crucial turn for them, with about at least a half dozen combats involved at this point. So that's it for our non-stream table games. I'm going to hand it back off to our commentators, the patented Double D team. Take it away, Danny and Dustin.
Got one left.
Yep, actually I'm going to put it on him because the rest of these guys are in cover.
Mortal Wound Death Jester's going to shoot them. Hit on 2s. So you've got AB2, AB4, and 2 Mortal Wounds.
It's going to kill a guy, move 1. Cover. So AB2.
It ignores cover, this guy. The black one ignores cover.
Oh, so doesn't matter. And then
kills another dude, and then 2 Mortal Wounds.
So 2 mortal wounds. This goes to 3, and then I killed a guy, and this goes
2. I mean, they've got 4 each, right?
Yeah, 4 each.
Yeah, it's good.
No. Kills, and then mortals go last.
Yeah.
So then, yeah.
2 left.
What's that? Because
You did 2 mortal wounds.
yeah, but I'm saying I failed 2 saves. Dead guy.
Yep.
This guy goes to 2.
Yep.
That kills him, and then 2 Mortal Wounds.
Oh.
Yeah.
Because I can't count apparently.
Yeah, that's good.
No. Because this guy dies from
you
the
have 1 wound left.
yeah, but the shot 2 damage.
Right. Yeah.
I only failed 2 saves. 2 mortal wounds.
Ah, so they're both dead.
Yeah.
No wounds carried on?
No wounds carried on.
Cool. So Death Jester's killed 2, so you're minus quite a few to your combat attrition. You can't be fearless, can you?
No.
Let's do fusions from this squad and neuropistols. Fusions, 2 hits, 2 wounds. Does 3. Is that worth the CP? No. Just does 3, and then the other one just takes him off.
Yep. I just
Grenade, 6. 1 minus 1. Cool. 2 mortal wound pistols. 1 mortal wound. Cool. And then this guy's going to do his Phantasm. Gets 2 shots. 2 hits. Your leadership.
8.
Minus 2 for the Death Jester, so 6. Nope. Yep, it's 1 more mortal wounds. 2 left. The boat's going to shoot them. Just 4 minus 1s.
so 3 ups. Strong. But kills him. You gotta be joking. Okay, cool. That could have Jesus.
That could have gone better.
All right.
Everything into his Riptide. 2 fusion. Yep. His fusion pistol into him. Nope. Oh, he does hit on 2s. 1.
Those guys advance though?
Yeah, they advanced, but they weren't in a boat.
Got it.
Yeah.
And the boat over there.
Cool. So that just kills him. He's already got 3 wounds left.
3 wounds left.
Yep. Gets him.
Yeah. Yep. Thank you, sir. Now you're just putting things I can't reach. It's cool. Cool.
Just out of reach. 2, everything into this squad here.
No.
2 hits.
2 shooting at me?
1. This is the troop in here shooting at
Got
me.
it.
1 goes through, does 7.
Seems like a lot for the closest guy, yeah.
And then euros.
7 is more than 4.
Okay.
Yep.
Did I?
Which, by the way,
few...
that's how many wounds crisis suits have. So
7?
No, 4.
Oh, 4. That's true.
Yeah.
Ooh,
4.
Another coincidence.
Another coincidence. You say You say coincidence. I say providence.
Well,
Prescient Dustin at it again.
That's right.
I don't even know if I might ping this and 1.
Right. That's what over there. We'll just do the pistols into the croup. 1 hit, 1 dead from the fusion, 1 mortal wound.
All right, we do have an update from the Jack Harpster table as the chat has been asking for it.
Okay.
So we're going to go over to Seth right now to get an update. Go ahead, Seth.
All right, and being the industrial field reporter I am, guys, I snuck over to the War Games live stream to check in on the Evan Thompson Jack Harpster game. Remember, Jack is in contention for winning the ITC, so this is a big game over there. Jack has set up his ruins in such a way that he's basically got 2 little castles full of Death Company and Sanguinary Guard that he's able to launch out of pretty well and strike at Evan if he comes to midfield. Evan's flown his bombers over one of those castles, but he's probably going to lose those bombers to that jump infantry. Right now, the score is pretty heavily in Jack's favor at a 55-19. Evan's really on the back foot. I think Jack's probably got this one, but he's talking about maybe doing some long bomb charges, trying to take out some of the midfield crisis suits, but overall it looks pretty strong in Jack's favor at this point. We're going to pass it back over to Danny and Dustin, or as we love to call them around here, the patented Double D team. Take it away, boys.
Double D back here in your face. We got some close combat coming for you with the Harlequins charging into the town and trying to do the fatal blow that they need. Danny can't control himself now.
I tried. It just didn't work out for me.
He cracked under the pressure.
As usual, the jiggling Double Ds in front of me distracted me, and I was unable to concentrate. So, moving forward in this game, it looks like there's been a lot of death this turn.
A lot of death.
We're reduced to I think 1 crisis suit in that lower right hand side. There's a troop master down there too, so he better be careful.
He better be careful now.
I think the troop master popped outside of the ruin, so he can charge back in and not get overwatched.
Because Harlequins. Here you go. Troopmaster was here, came out from over here, but then he's going to be able to charge back in.
Absolutely.
And then this guy's in a lot of trouble. The 1 remaining crisis suit.
Yeah, and nobody wants to smell that rose.
No.
And then up in the upper side there, we have we've got some Kroot in that building, there were. There is
the crisis commander here as well.
Yeah,
and I don't know if there was something in here that actually charged into it. I know the troops came in.
There was a troop on that objective that shot at the Riptide with a bunch of fusion pistols, but it didn't roll very well, and so it didn't do as much damage. So you can see here Brad removing some models out of there.
Yep.
So
there goes the Kroot there going.
Yep. Yeah.
Going bye.
You're just rubbing it in when you're rolling better.
They're just going to pile into the window.
Whoops, sorry. Where were you trying to go?
Just in your deployment zone.
Get your points. This might have been the exact turn that Mike needed to
That's what I'm
actually
saying, you can't.
make it unachievable.
By far the
Oh, I'm
closest.
not in it.
Yeah.
It's fine. Right.
Yep.
Yeah, the
mind
troop
if I just
did
charge
charge
this
the
guy
last
here?
curtain there, and they are now paste.
Yep.
They're now green paste, blue paste.
Got put
Whatever
to sleep.
Kroot bleed, they are full of paste all over that ruin right now, and it is colored in their paste.
You know, I think they bleed unity.
They bleed unity for the greater good, so there's unity all over that ruin's floor because
Unity.
gravity has made it splatter. I heard Unity smells great, though, so it should smell fantastic in that ruin right now.
That depends what kind of Unity we're
Depends
talking about.
what kind of Unity
Dustin.
it is. All right, yeah, that's fair.
Really, Mike? Was it a good turn?
Yeah, that was a good turn. I think we're all in agreement that was a good turn.
That turn.
I feel good.
What a dick.
I feel and that right there, that right there sums up the entire turn for everybody.
Classic Chester.
Classic
Don't get
Chester.
behind enemy lines.
All right.
No behind enemy lines. 3 for deadly. Sorry. Yeah.
Can Brad follow through with his plan now with the resources he has left? Because there's
just
still a
carry
lot
the
of
ones
Harlequins. Like he could probably get some good points this turn, but then I don't know if he has enough resources to kill the remaining Harlequin resources to stop them from
I
keeping
just
this
have the
lead.
one.
There's a lot of stuff here, and the Harlequin shooting
I would
right
have
now
had
is
two, but
actually
you
not
know.
bad.
Yeah,
Things
it's actually
happened
good.
over here with
Jesters.
crisis
Yeah.
suits.
So
That Riptide has the best survivability.
So I got a full squad, Death Jester,
survivability
Death
chance,
Jester, Shadow Seer.
but I don't know if it's enough.
I can drop down
We're
here
going to see,
and
though.
pick these
We're
off.
going to see.
and
Brad
shoot
is
the
obviously
vehicle.
top-level player, so if anybody can figure it out,
he's the guy.
pasted Unity can.
Exactly.
So that's actually fantastic, too. So this building
Walk out
smells
to
like
here,
pasted Unity.
shoot this,
This one
charge
smells like a
them.
rose.
Yeah.
So what does this one smell like, then?
Basically come back to this.
Oh, that one?
Yeah.
Oh, birds.
Birds, that's right. So there's a
You're
bird.
going to get two no matter what. The problem is just
A lot
so
of dead
much smattering
birds.
of
So
A lot of
chicken.
dead, oh, no, the
I
dead
had the
birds.
crisis
They're dead
suits, even
birds.
a couple of them alive. I feel like I've got like a really good shot
Yeah.
here. I don't know if I can come back now.
I was worried about that last turn. I was thinking.
Oh, we
I
have an
don't
update
know
on the
why.
native game.
Even
So
if I
while
had to-
Brad
but
takes
tell
the
you truth,
nice
even two crisis suits,
think
which I
about what
have
his turn's
on
going to be looking like right now, let's go over to Seth back in the field to find out what's going on in the Sean Nathan game. Take it away, Seth.
All right, and I finally have an update for you guys on the Sean Nathan J. Eggett game. That's the Orcs versus Chaos Space Marines. They finished their combat phase finally. Sean was able to kill both units of Chosen, a couple units of Cultists. I think a total of 6 units were killed by Sean, which was pretty impressive. On the clapback, he did lose a unit of Truck Knobs, but that's not a big loss for Sean. Sean was able to get about 5 points on Green Tide, 2 points on Green Tide, 5 points on Good Bits. But importantly, put Jay on a 0 on the top of 2. So Jay is really on his back foot. They've used a lot of time already, but assets are starting to get low on the CSM side, so the game's probably going to pick up pace from here. So we're going to be keeping an eye on that one, and I'm going to be going over back to the Matt and Nick game and getting an update for you guys shortly there. But that's it for me. Let's hand it back off to the Double D team. Take it away, boys.
Thank you for that update. We actually got it up in the
Thanks,
Sean
Seth.
Nathan game, which is nice to hear. Not too surprising that the Orcs are going hard into the
The
Emperor's
caster in this.
children.
Yeah,
Almost like
honestly, more surprising that Seth got our name right.
That was
Yeah.
that took a while, but we got
Mhm.
there.
Yeah, we got there.
We got there. I figured he'd be a big fan of the Double D's team, but
Yeah, well, you never can tell.
you never can. You can never judge a Seth by its cover.
No,
So,
can't.
well, I don't know what else to think about it. So we do have the Crisis Commander that is remaining coming out, and the Riptide coming out too to try and clear some more Harlequins out on those mid objectives. And
here comes
the last Crisis Squad.
Last Crisis Squad.
So he does have the last one in a good position to try and clear that. I think I can see into that ruin there. So whatever
Yeah.
gets out.
I think he's going to be able to take out that backfield objective that Mike
I think
is
he
on.
will.
And
he does have the resources to actually kill enough stuff to potentially he's not out of this game.
no, like his plan could still absolutely work.
For sure.
Especially if he's getting 4 points on decisive action every turn.
Yeah.
And he gets some more banner points because he really needs to start
Thank you.
working.
Get rid of
Well,
the crate if you want, Brad.
he
Put it
he
back.
should. Mike's
spin it?
secondaries are way ahead of him right now.
They are,
I just
but
like-
ironically,
he's got his little
grind them
thing
down.
popping out.
It's going to be really hard for Mike to get or deny him now
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Thank you.
because Brad doesn't have that much left to survive.
No, and
But-
everything that is
And
tough.
everything is tough, especially with that Riptide there, the 3-man Crisis
This
Squad,
goes
but
away.
depending on what he can kill
Grab
right
it.
now, too.
Actually,
Yeah. Good point, Dustin.
Thank you, Danny. That was very
That was
articulated.
the whole point of him being there was to stop.
Yeah,
doing
yeah.
that,
We're just going to move terrain now just to
pull
make
him
sure.
back where you want
Yep.
him to. Otherwise,
It's a little
Yeah.
geomancy going on.
Little bit of geomancy
And,
going on.
yeah, no, you're fine.
Cheers, dude.
I love putting the dice there to make sure you put it back in the right spot, and then removing the dice before you put it back there.
Look, fine. Eyeballed it.
It's perfect. It won't make a big difference. I just think it was funny. They did everything right, and then it's like, oh, right, that's why they're there.
I forgot about that.
The amount of times that I have actually put dice down and forget why they were there and just picked them up.
All the time.
Moon dice, rolled moon dice. I've done that before. Usually I just, all right, well, never mind. That character's probably dead. I'll just take him off.
Well,
he had to have taken at least one more wound at some point. Whoops. He's tired. Went to sleep. Gravity got him.
Gravity.
We were asked to sing a bit more.
I know, yeah. Producer asked us to sing some more, so we're trying to get that in there.
I don't know about. It wasn't production. We said producer production. Don't try and correct us. Come on. You can't silence us with the press of a button. Don't pretend like you can.
With an
Immune to
18,
your censorship.
We're immune to your censorship. So we've already far gone that part. So we far exceeded our expectations for
Okay.
for being awake.
Yeah.
That transport, this guy up here.
All right, let's roll some dice and see if
There
I
is
can,
another troop up there.
There is another troop up there.
So that's
That would be way
potentially
cooler.
a way that
cool
Mike
if we did.
can take down some
Pretty cool
banners
if
if
we
Brad
did.
starts to put them up this
Yep.
turn.
Oh, it looks like Sean Nade's game might be over. We'll get you an update for that very soon.
I'm going
But
to take
first,
my high outburst and my flamer right there. and I'm
let's
actually
see
gonna
what the
shoot
shooting
my
face looks like for the
air
towel.
burst
Mhm.
over there and against 5 guys.
Yeah.
It's the only, I got to roll hot. All right. What color am I rolling, guys? I need to get a good number of shots. Choose.
Green. It's got to be green.
Is this green or is this green?
Those are greens, dude.
Perfect. You took the blue guy colorblind and said, screw you. Air burstings, 9 shots. 3s and 3s.
It's fours. Just
4 is
they're
because
very
of
yeah,
thing.
stupid things.
Okay.
Nice.
All right, we're going to quickly go over to Seth to give us the update of the Sean Nade game and then get back to this very quick. Go ahead, Seth.
Real quick update, guys. After that devastating turn 1, Jay Eggett has conceded, so Sean Naden will advance to the semifinals. Back to the Double D team. Take it away, boys.
That is some double D action right there with the hard turn 1 win from Sean,
yeah.
which the aggression of the Yorks can definitely do that for. Well, let's get back to the shooting phase and we'll kind of recap that a little bit later.
To hit first.
Yeah, 3s to hit.
3s to hit.
Yep.
These get no reels. 'cause
No
I'm
reels
shooting
in
in
the
a boat.
boats yet.
And then 5s, but reels. So 2.
2 damage ones, right?
2 damage.
Yeah.
And then the high outburst. Two still, but 6 explode. Unfortunately, only 1 explode.
Are you shooting the boat still?
Still shooting the boat.
3s. Yeah.
PB plus 1.
Oh, is he +1? So
because
2s.
I'm within 9.
2s, yeah.
Yeah.
Cool.
Full rerolls.
Two.
Ouch. Riptide just plows him. And 4 damage, whether I overheat or not. I'll just do it. He's hitting on 3s. 6s explode. And 3s. Strong. Yahtzee with 1s. But
Which one's this, Brad?
reroll. The boat on the Riptide.
All right.
That would be my wound roll.
3 of these, all the same?
They're all 4 damage, yeah.
They're good?
Okay, just cool. Cool. Yahtzee with 1s, you just 5 up me? That's all right. Cool. Hit once, 1 wound. 3 damage, plasma. Not super excited about that.
That was, I'm going to look, that one. It's good.
It's just a dick move now. All right. Okay. Squad over there. We're going to get tricksy with this. 4 wounds, 5 wounds, correct? Or is it 5-5? I never remember Jester's wounds, to be honest.
I know they've got different attacks. I'll have a look. I thought all the characters were 5. But we shall see. Yeah, both 5 wounds.
Both 5 wounds?
Yeah, different attacks.
One flamer, 2 flamers.
What else have they got? These double burst?
Burst, cyclic flamer.
Okay. Red for flamers. 2? 2?
2 and 1.
Yeah.
And then 2 bursts, 1 burst. It's just where the cyclics go, to be perfectly honest.
Yeah. Yeah.
I just think I have to try to get greedy, you know what I mean? It's just, this sucked. I literally got 9 hits with a 4 damage weapon. And you're like, nah. Strong. That one's at 3, this one's at 4. I'm gonna punch him. That'll be hitting on millions. I'm gonna go bugging crazy across the world. I'm gonna do a cyclic over there, a cyclic in here.
Yeah.
If I don't, I just can't win. And then I get no rerolls over here though. I'm just gonna burn myself up. I'm gonna do another cyclic into him.
Cool.
All right.
Right. Do this one. Work that way across.
Yep. Cyclic. I burn myself and I get 0 hits. Cool. Good start. And two flamers. 7 + 6, 13. Does he affect himself?
Yeah. Any infantry.
Yeah. 4s. With rerolls.
God damn it. Takes 3.
Yep. And then there's the burst into him.
So burst was the purple, didn't we?
4 rerolls and 2 explosions. That's 2.
Yeah, he's hitting on 3s, right?
Say again?
You're hitting on 3s.
4s. That's what I was pulling.
Okay. Dead.
Flamer and 2 bursts over into the Jester. Flamer, 5. Now these will be 3s. 3.
Takes 2. He's got 3 left.
Two bursts and cyclic. And 2 explosions.
This is all these as well, Brad, yeah?
What's that?
These
No,
two
just,
purples
no,
now.
these 2 are trash.
That's fine. Come on. Takes 3. Which does kill him. What else? Nothing else to shoot? I'll look one of them. No,
Wait.
still dead. Looks gone.
And let's look at them, homeboys. 5 hits under the boat. 3s. Farsight, or doesn't matter. I got 4 reels. So 4. Kills the boat.
That's 2 damage.
2 damage
right?
piece, yeah.
Does it blow? Yeah, take a mortal wound. And we've got 6 guys in there. 4, 5, 6. They're all good. Everything shot?
Yes.
What's that? Okay, dude.
Some charges. What do I need over here? And 1, 2 objectives.
This has actually been a good turn for Brad. He's cleared this objective completely. There are some troops that are still alive, and I think it was the Death Chester that survived there. So there's still some troops up here, and still a Rose on there, I think.
Yeah, absolutely. I feel like that Crisis Commander is coming back.
Yeah,
he wants to deal with that squad in combat.
This guy's surprisingly trying to get both of these guys in here to get rid of them because he needs to clear that backfield for sure. These are his objectives, so.
And he's got to. He hasn't scored a single point on decisive action yet.
No, so he has to start doing it now.
And he's not. It's almost impossible. I don't think he's going to be able to this turn.
These guys are all an inch away from
Yeah, I just don't think he has the units for it.
He has to. Yeah, I actually, you think you're right.
And then he can't fail, but let's see how far I actually go. Over here. Drone in the back. He comes in.
Yeah, so these guys are an inch away from the wall.
Say again?
These guys are an inch away from the wall.
1.1, you said.
Yeah,
okay.
That's what I meant. Well, these guys made an 11, didn't they?
Yeah, these guys are fine.
These guys
but
are
I'm saying, I thought you were saying that I could make
those guys made the charge there. Okay.
No, you're fine. So
okay.
Just in case, I'll just charge these guys.
Yeah. Are they still there?
I didn't shoot them.
Okay. All right, we have a quick update from the Art of War table going on right now, so let's quickly go over to Seth and get the update, and we'll come back with this combat phase.
Obliterated.
Lovely squad you have.
All right, we've got another update for the Demon Mirror match. That's Matt versus Nick. Nick was on his back foot. He had to have a good turn, and he did exactly what he needed to do. He took out 7 Flamers, a unit of Bloodletters, a unit of Demonettes, and the Bloodthirster, and managed to put Matt on a 0 as well. So both players have 0 primary this turn. Nick is punching hard and countering as best he can. He's basically had the perfect turn that he needed to get himself back in the game. So we're going to keep an eye on that one, but for now we're going to hand you back over to the commentary team, the patented Double D team. Take it away again, guys.
Here we go. We are back with this combat phase.
We're back. So back.
No,
so back. We are so hard back. And
what's that? You're saying outside of heroic?
It might actually be.
Basically, he's
he might actually be able to score decisive action this turn if it goes well.
Yeah.
Stop.
Yeah, he just ignores models though.
What's that?
With his flip belt, he just.
This is such a wild game, and like
this is a great game.
All those charges were crazy.
Yeah, that's fine.
So we did have a question in chat about who Naden will end up playing.
Yes, and it has been confirmed that he will play the lowest remaining seed because he is the highest rated, and this is how seeding works. So whoever is the lowest remaining seed that goes in, that's who Sean will be playing next round.
Perfect. And now we know.
And now we know. And knowing is half the battle.
Do 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 do.
G.I. Joe. Pork chop sandwiches. That's an old school YouTube callback for anybody that would recognize that.
It's like an E-Bombs world.
There's the E-Bombs world right now.
4 man's one.
Fantastic.
One guy dies, and one guy's busted.
Cool.
Dang kids need to stop all the downloading. All right, so we've got.
Here you won't take more. Tell you the truth, I'll leave the other guy.
Well, we're just going to be knee deep in G.I. Joe memes for the next 2 rounds here, guys.
Coming out more if I screw up over there.
Cool. I'll just do that. Pilings and consolidate spread. I will be able to take this back anyway.
What's that?
I will be able to take this back anyway. Pilings and consolidate.
If I don't touch, I'll just grab everybody then.
Yeah.
That way I won't let you.
Chuck in there.
Yeah, just chuck him in. Because you're going to take the 1. I shouldn't give you the 2. You know what I mean? If he can make it.
It's fine. We'll just
I'll just touch everybody.
nudge them around.
Yeah, so
Over
it looks
here,
like Brad does need to
thermoelectronics.
keep touching them. Otherwise,
How many
they,
left?
with their
4.
pylons against all this, you'll be able to take that back with OPSEC.
Yep.
8.
So decisive action, probably off the table again.
Yep.
In fact, there's only 3 units on the board for
Well,
Brad, and
Yep.
one of them isn't on an objective, so that's legitimately impossible, unless I'm missing something.
So Mike just trying to run up the score,
4
be
guys
alive.
left.
Yeah.
That's the important part for him.
Yeah.
3, there's 1 guy left.
Yep.
I suspect
Then
that
we'll hit him
Troopmaster's
with
going to come
the-
out turn 5
Turn 5.
and really push because he's got no reason to hold back
Anybody
on
can
it
pull
at
them
all.
out from the
Yeah,
riptide.
it
It might give up
All right,
Brian,
Fine.
but
Yeah,
Just 1.
1. He's good.
if
Loves
he
it.
can limit the amount of units
Uh,
that Brad has to control that and keep decisive action on a 0, that's a big that's a nice swing for him.
because those are the points that he needs.
Cool. Right. 4 guys into crisis. The 4 combat weapons.
What's that?
4 hits. The 1 guy that's left. Combat weapon.
Got it.
Toughness of crisis.
T5.
So 3 minus 2 damage.
Make 2 of them, so take 2 damage.
Drone?
No, because he's literally holding the other objective.
Oh, all right. Okay. Okay. So end of your turn.
You get a -3. Check.
Minus 3.
Good die.
He's good.
What a hero.
They're fine. So you get anything for the Tau one?
Have to take 3. I had to kill those guys.
Okay. Anything banners? You should. I've not taken any of your banners down now. Have I?
Banners down.
So you should be. There's no more banners. Right. Grind.
I did grind because you just killed the towel.
You
Please
just keep
grind.
the towel. Yep. That happened.
Tracks.
That
Yeah,
tracks.
I can't win now. I had to kill this. The fact that this didn't blow up was just catastrophic.
Yeah.
The 9 hits from the Riptide and then just not.
Yeah.
You need to fail any of those. These blows up. I kill all those guys. You get a 4 on primary at max. I get Tau executive, and I use the crisis suits to kill people. Yeah, it's just.
That's exactly.
We're all good, buddy.
Cool.
I just can't. If that happens, I probably win.
Yeah.
If that doesn't happen, I now can't score enough points.
Yeah.
I'm 2-5 behind. So good play.
Yeah, that's fine. Yeah.
And that
I mean, it
is the
doesn't matter.
handshake.
I can
there.
score a
It's the
bunch of points
handshake
from, like-
and Mike Porter.
Yeah, we
So
don't care.
that
Wow.
turn, as Brad was saying, did not
If
go
you
how
win
he
by
did
1
to
or
that
win by
Riptide
100, it makes
not
no
getting through
difference.
the
Yeah,
damage to
this
the Star Weaver
was
and
huge.
having free
Nope.
shots to
Man.
clear
It was
things
back to
aside
back.
was
This
just
I literally
was
rolled.
just not enough.
I rolled 9,
So that is going to
9
be the
hits.
final
Yeah.
score.
and then I rolled
I
5
mean,
1s and 2
relatively
2s, and then I
irrelevant.
re-rolled.
Yeah.
Brad was very far
Yeah.
behind, but that was not an
Trying to play
indication of
catch
what-
up
yeah,
the whole game.
He was
and
trying to play catch up the whole game, but it was not an indication of how like the state of the
No,
game until that last
absolutely
turn.
not.
Because
Yeah.
his entire plan was to score high at the end of the game, which was very possible. But unfortunately, Mike had a very good turn, and then Brad's turn that he needed to come back on did not go exactly the way he
Exactly,
needed. So he didn't have enough
exactly.
resources to get the points, and he did not have enough points to keep it close with what he had left. So. What an amazing game, though. We will be doing a post-game interview with both of these gentlemen, I believe, because this is what we do on live stream. We want to make sure we talk to them, get their opinions on it before Mike goes off and uses his beer tickets, and before Brad goes off and uses his wine that he's going to.
That's right.
It's already in his bag.
He's
just
we
pulling
know it is.
We know it is.
Mike still in the hunt.
Still on the hunt
for the
Mike is
ITC
still
champion.
in the running for the winning the ITC season right now.
Amazing.
I believe Jack is still in a position to win. We're going to find out for sure later on. So probably still a horse race here.
Right.
So this is exciting.
Yeah,
you
we'll see.
You guys want to keep in touch. And now, the next round, there's not going to be as many games. So
We're
easier
gonna
to
be able
follow
to
them
pay
all.
attention.
You'll be able to
to
pay
a lot more
attention
of
to
this
that.
stuff, yeah.
Not worry about having to just look at double D's the whole time. Although I know a lot of
Hey,
people.
look,
might
I'm
do
not
that,
complaining
right?
about
I'm not
that, yeah.
complaining about it either. But we'll still be around to help you get through all these things. So we will be going over to the post-game interviews very shortly. We'll probably have an ad break or something now. Production's not in my ear right now for some reason, so I'm just going to keep going with it. Then we're going to talk about what's going to happen next, and we'll be back very shortly.
We'll see you soon, guys.
See you soon.
FLGN coverage of the Las Vegas Open is made possible by the generous support of our sponsors. Alkylabs.com, Matalis.com, Play with Magic, Frontline Gaming, champions of tabletop, Best Coast Pairings, competitive events made easier. The Army Painter, more time for gaming. Live game scores are powered by the Tabletop Battles app, available now on Android and coming soon to iOS.
Here with Brad Chester making an incredible run at LVO. How do you feel right now, Brad?
I mean, I wouldn't say incredible after I just lost a game, man. I mean,
It was incredible. Come on. Lackluster. Top 8. Well, out of 937 people.
Lackluster.
My God. Why did you even show up, man?
I know.
What was the
Mic
point?
drop them out.
Like, yeah, that's it at this point.
It was it was super fun. I'm glad I played Mike. It was a really good game. Bad mission for me, just for that. But with that particular train set, but I thought we were going back and forth. I mean, we basically killed each other down to like 4 models apiece. It was crazy. There was some highs and lows. You know, dice were up and down. Just it's 40K.
It's 40K. It's a dice game. I gave a chance in a lot of ways. That's why we're playing it in Vegas right now.
Yeah.
It makes perfect sense. Now, your game plan was completely solid, but where did it go wrong? Mike had a really good turn, and then your turn to turn around, just that Riptide not killing the Star Weaver was kind of what the nail in the coffin, eh?
Well, it was the crisis suits just bricking. He killed the crisis block, and we were both like, oh, well, that shouldn't die. And then I coupled that with Riptide got 9 hits on the Star Weaver, and it only had 4 wounds, so he fails anything, and it dies, and I'm just like, welp.
It was positioned perfectly, and then just 4 ups be fickle.
And that's the thing is, so it's just such a big swing on it, because that swung 15 points, because I would have taken away all the primary, I would have scored Tau Executive, and it is what it is. You know what I mean? He played really well.
Yeah,
I heard he's all right.
I heard he's a pretty good player. I mean, he's still in the running for the ITC season right now.
Right?
That's right. So no shame in losing that game. You played an incredible game. Thanks for showing up again. You can go and join your wide now. Make sure you enjoy the rest of your time in Vegas. Thanks for being on here.
My wife will be happy I lost.
Thanks. Oh, there we go. So we'll be seeing you again soon, I'm sure.
Can't do, brother.
All right, folks, we are here with Mike Porter, winner of the game we had on stream today, and still in the hunt for ITC overall champion.
Exciting times.
Yeah, this is so exciting.
Nice
All
seeing
right,
you, Brad.
so this game, going into it, did you feel like, have you played this matchup a lot? Is this something that you're worried about?
Yeah, I've played this matchup a lot, and it's normally really favourable for Harlequins.
Okay.
Because they've just got the speed to go and hurt the Tau, and they've got the survivability as well.
Yep.
They also play the mission a lot better than the Tau army.
Sure.
But this mission in particular was really, really nice for me. Dawn of War's always good because I'm closer to the Tau, and also it's hold 2, hold 3,
Sure.
which is a dream world for me. So
Yeah.
it was really good.
Okay. Did you feel like there was any particular, like, really hard turning point earlier in the game?
So my turn 1, I made a massive blunder. I charged with 2 units of troops, and I chose to activate 1 unit first, kill some Kroot Hounds, and then Brad just went, oh, hello. My Kroot warriors are just going to completely eat a troop, which stopped me getting an extra behind point, and also gave Brad another unit to go and play the mission with.
Absolutely.
So that was a big turning point, and also after Brad's turn 1, and he'd done so much damage, he killed 4 boats.
Yeah.
I was like, ooh, okay. This is going to be a bit of a struggle, but I had a golden turn 2.
It was good.
It was good. If Carlsberg did turn 2s, that is exactly what they'd be like.
Okay, awesome. Yeah, you could really tell Brad was kind of put on the back foot, and he was like, all right, well, I got to really put on the gas now. That was kind of his first statement on turn 2.
Yeah.
So, do you think that Brad's strategy of kind of waiting till the end of the game to score was a good strategy against you?
I think Brad was just trying to counter my punches.
Yeah.
So I went out and did as much as I could, and Brad was like, well, I've got to do the same, so I'm going to throw everything into you. And eventually I just managed to sort of tip it over. I don't think there's another way Brad can play the game. I thought he played it really well. He took a couple of little risks with things, with where he's splitting his shots, but that's what he had to do.
Yep.
So, yeah.
Awesome. Well, I wish you luck in the next couple rounds you have. We have a gift from our sponsor for being on stream.
Oh,
we have some Army Painter dry brushes, a tape measure, and a wet palette. It's really awesome.
Fantastic.
Here's that for you. Thank you so much for being on the stream.
Appreciate it.
And again, good luck in your next few games.
Thank you very much.
Yeah.
How's Jan got on?
Yeah, that's funny. What am I doing? I'm doing something now. Yeah, you're basically. Yeah, it's just we're gonna cut to you, and you're like, we were gonna do that, and we've got to cut and buy. That is funnier.
Okay. I like that. We're doing it again. I suggested
that
as a joke.
No, and now it's happening.
Nailed it.
Let's give you. So what am I cutting to? I'm just like, we're gonna cut by. That's all we're gonna.
Why plan things when it
Yeah,
can be
exactly.
funny and silly?
I like that a lot better.
This is just as chaotic as I would like it to be.
Right.
This is perfect.
This is what it's been for us all weekend.
Yeah, I'm sure. Let's do this now.
Now. Okay. Yep.
Well, that was what he said. He was like, "We're gonna interview." I was like, now?
Yeah, right now.
That showed player skill. So that's the one I most treasure.
When you're going into an event like the LVO, realistic goal setting, do you shoot for top 8? Like, does anybody really go in and say, my goal is to win? Obviously, your goal is to win, but realistic goal setting, is top 8 really about as good as you can say you want to do? And then from there, it's just, look, let's see who we're facing and what's going on.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, top 8 is already an amazing achievement because these tournaments have become enormous. They're like 800-person tournaments. To get the matchup, kind of the matchups that you want over the course of the event, and then actually get in, usually you have to play a shadow round. So that's a 7th round. You're playing up until like midnight, and then you have another game at like 8 a.m. So it's not great on your sleep schedule, and there's a lot of pressure for a lot of people. So when I went for the second time, there was no pressure on me. It was like, I just have to do the best that I can. I'm going to get a probably decent score regardless, and I'm in contention to win the ITC with only 6 events. That's awesome by itself.
Do you think in the current meta, and keeping in mind that Arcs of Omen is not being used for the LVO, so given the balance of the game at the LVO and the balance of the armies,
Two Orb Storms.
Ooh, all right. I'll roll your dice because I can't roll terribly twice. 2, 4, 6, 7.
That's where you're wrong.
I didn't spend mine. I should have. I don't even know what I would use it on. That's fine. Oh, do you mind if I heal?
There's no one to heal. You could bring back D3 of these if you want.
Yeah, do you mind if I do that?
Sure.
I forgot that I had them too. 3.
Mm-hmm.
Thanks, man. It doesn't matter. Like,
yeah, I literally can't change anything.
They just fucking chonked anyway. I couldn't get more models on than you, so it makes no difference.
No
Sure. And I rolled 3, right?
Yep.
And you go to 1 CP?
Yep.
Right then.
All right. It's got a game on our hands, Matt.
Yeah. Call me daddy. 6. You go through the forest?
No, he wasn't.
You can walk around it? Oh, sure.
Yeah,
sure. No problem.
Like that.
Yeah, sure.
Auto charge that flamer, and you can flame letters if you want, or you can flame demonettes.
Bottom floor of Siri?
Yeah, but that window.
Oh, of course.
Wings enormous.
Yeah, no, you're 100%. Yeah, you're good, man.
Yep.
That flamer was on 1, so it's full.
Okay, sure.
It was down to 2. Sorry,
Down to 2,
yeah. I guess it does matter, but not really.
In the technical sense. It's my turn 4. So I get another 4 if I just chill here. Same thing outside 20 would be here. It's not too difficult. Could not. They're gonna move 5. Sure. So you're gonna get the bonus. If I kill these 3, I gotta kill these bloodletters. It's a shame. It's so much more reliable too. You're a dick. Why am I always missing a plague bear? I'm not. Okay, cool. He's going to be in this quarter for reality.
I'd like to see you do it. Oh, I don't care if you make it or not, but I'd like to see you full hop. Full hop. You got a wall for it. They're surprisingly smart.
Okay, maybe that'll do something.
Sure.
Psychic phase. Oh, this dude's gotta make sure he can interrogate.
Yeah.
Where's your psyker?
Yeah. You can move forward. Yeah. Sure. So I have to be in the other corner then? Or you can move forward in the building,
I'll
right?
just move forward in the building.
Yeah, sure.
Then you can blast me. I think I'm good here, honestly. I'm in 24.
Okay, sure.
All right, he'll go for interrogate. Got it on 10. That'll be a CP as well.
Yeah, so I'll deny it normally.
Yeah.
I don't.
No.
Let me have a look at the score and see if it's worth a 4. I'm surely got a +1 eventually, right?
One more thing. He's out of deny.
I'd really like to.
Hey, we're back, guys.
You thought you were done with us?
You thought you were done with Double D?
No,
but we're here.
Not quite so easy to get rid of Double D.
No, it's definitely not. It is expensive.
Sorry, man, one second.
Oh, you're good. You're good.
Absolutely.
It's so expensive.
You got to play the premium rate. That's for the double.
The premium rate, yeah. We do have scores for you here, so when we get a lull in the action here, we'll give you a score update on what is going on, because I don't think we have it on the screen because... Oh, we have it on screen? Never mind. We don't have to do that.
Yeah, we will.
Yeah.
So we're going to focus on the animated exploding heads.
Man.
3 more interrogates. You've 0 for 3 on that.
Yeah, I know. It's rough.
It's rough. Fate Weaver's going to bolt those bloodletters.
Sure.
Passes.
Yeah.
Just 1, so 2.
Sure. How many can Skybrain see? You can see a bunch,
You
right?
can see a bunch, yeah. He's going to treason those bloodletters. Got it. They cannot be affected by aura abilities.
Okay, sure. That's pretty cool.
Yeah. And we'll boon ourselves, whatever it's worth.
Yeah.
I can choose what it is.
You can.
I will choose toughness. See if that matters. I don't think it does for anything. Shooting phase. Scarbrand's going to flamer them. 7 shots.
Nice.
6 wounds.
5.
Oh, 5 wounds. 5 wounds. 3.
3, yeah.
Cool. Scarbrand is going to use the Cornstorm.
Sure.
So Flamer does not get hit. Nurglings do get hit. Nurglings take 1. Demonettes don't get hit.
In cover?
Completely in cover.
Oh, okay, sure.
Fate Weaver, or your Lord Change rather. This guy.
Demonettes took 1, right?
Nurglings took 1.
Oh, took 1?
Yeah. Charging.
Yeah.
Plague Bearers will charge. 3. It's not enough to do anything interesting. I'm not going to contest that. I have to go very far to attempt that. I don't think I want to. I'll just take it. Leave Obsect on this.
Okay.
Okay. Scarbrand's going into both. Not basing you. Okay, you can't interrupt. Doesn't really matter. We'll start with Plague Bearers. They got 3 attacks each. I've got 7 swing. 7. 7 plus 1. 3s. 6 is auto wound. 3s.
Dead.
Gone. Scarbrand's going to activate. He's got 18 attacks.
Who are you swinging?
I'm deciding how I want to allocate this.
Sure.
5, 10, 16, 18. I'm going to go 4 into this guy, the rest of them.
Sure.
4.
Yeah.
4.
Dead.
Thirds.
And on 3s. 3s, not 2s.
Oh, sorry. 2s. Go.
1. 1, 2, 3. Perfect.
Cool. Consolidate 3.
Yeah.
It's there.
Sure.
And I believe. Oh, he gets to go.
Yeah, sure, man. They might be closer now than the Demonettes, though. I think they will be closer.
Okay. So I have to go towards that bloodletter there.
Yeah.
I'll go towards him like this.
Yeah, sure.
And I'll go towards him like that.
Yeah, sure.
And I'm trying to be outside of 20, which we are good.
Sure.
Okay, man.
All right, good turn.
Good turn. So I got.
So reality you're gonna.
for 1.
No, I have 2.
I have 2.
Sorry, yeah, change caster on this side.
Oh, he's on that side now.
Yeah,
Okay,
yeah, correct.
so I got reality for 1, 2 quarters.
You're within 6 of the center, though.
There, you can be wholly outside of 6.
You got to be wholly outside of 6. You can probably do it. Let's just see if you can do it, right?
Yeah,
22.
sure.
Put the dice down.
I did not think that mattered. I could be wrong.
No, units within 6 of the center don't count.
Oh, I didn't know that. I thought that was just for engage.
You still have the book?
I believe you. I mean, I believe
Yeah,
you.
can you have done it? Like, if you can do
Yeah,
it.
if these guys could just scoot over like a tiny bit.
Yeah, sure. No problem.
Thank you.
No
Appreciate
stress.
that.
Yeah, of
Cool.
course.
So that's good.
So you're going to get 1, 2.
1, 2. 2 on reality. You get your 2 banners.
Yeah, and I get my 3 primary.
3 primary.
8, so, yeah, 8 primary.
8 primary. I missed my bonus. All right, your turn.
Down a bit.
I go up to 3.
2. I had
Oh,
you.
I'm sorry. No, because I get one for second interrogation.
Sorry, you do. That's correct. I didn't. Yeah, you're right. You are correct. Okay.
There are still way too many greater demons on this table right now.
Morale chest for those blood letters.
Yeah, right.
Killed 5 so far. Fails. Let's fail.
I'll just roll on one to the instrument.
Yep.
So it'll be 3 left.
3 left. Could one of you guys grab me a water, please?
Yeah.
Water? Thank you. There's some right there. It's so tight. This is one of my favorite games ever, Matt. It's really is.
It's
like the
I
friendliness.
thought it was
going to
be really.
Yeah.
I thought it was gonna be really weird, like just a boring game, but it's actually it's actually insane.
It's really
And we get to tune into
We're
it
both
now,
on the
too,
same
so
page
thank
with
you
everything,
both.
which is awesome.
No kidding.
It's not hard to play like an adult, to be honest.
So
Not hard to
it
play like
looks
an adult.
Yeah, right. It's really not.
just a mere 9-point difference between the two players.
Yeah, this is really
Thank
close right here. Can we get an update on who went first? I'm assuming it was Nick from the look of it, but
Nick did go first.
Nick did go first. See, I know this game. All right, now we get a nice shot of this beautiful jersey that Marsali has.
Is that advertisement technically?
That is technically advertisement. Hey, get that off there. This is not a free advertisement. Get out of here. Look at all this. Look at the free advertising for all these people.
A flag there on the back objective.
Yep.
All great. All great.
So unless I was,
He's got to move over there to play.
Yeah, he's got to move there to
I
play.
wouldn't be able to stop your primary.
Yep.
Yeah.
I can get your banner down here.
We can take that down.
I can get that primary. I can plant a banner on the last turn.
Yep.
I can plant a banner over here. You have a very good chance of finally taking that off me, though. I would like to get a... What am I at for reality? In front of you there?
You have 9.
Players just kind of talking over
Very achievable.
Very
what the
achievable.
options for scoring are.
Yeah,
at this point.
it is. Like the time is getting low for the turns of the game, so they want to make sure that they both get all their points.
I don't get 3 last
And this
turn.
is round 4.
Yes.
So I don't need to work for that at all. No, Nourish is going to hurt me.
Yeah, but second's going to help. Yeah.
Not if I have nothing left, though, man.
That's my plan.
Yep.
It's a lot of thinking involved here because he's behind. He needs to get the rest of the points to see if he has a path to win. 'Cause he has 2 turns left to do it, but he is very low on resources to do it with. Something we're all too familiar with seeing.
Oh, yeah.
A couple of things to figure out.
No, it's okay,
It's
Matt.
almost
We
like
got you
a
covered.
repetition of last game.
Yeah, you know what? It's almost like top level play.
Yeah.
Has this in
This one's
abundance.
This one's easy.
Crazy.
For sure.
And apparently,
Who would've thought?
all of these greater demons are not tired. They have.
He
they've
has probably
neglected the
smart,
sleep
but he
story.
probably wants to
They
interrogate.
fought
in all
for
honesty.
7 games so far.
They have, yeah. And, of course, Scarbrand being very allergic to gravity.
Yeah.
Since falling for
So she don't
thousands
know,
of years.
Thousands of years.
Penalty. Skybrand's going to do that.
This looks like Morrisoli just kind of
playing them.
firming up that objective and
Yeah.
I
then
walk up
seeing
the
if
back,
how far
I
he can
don't
get
have to see
Scarbrand
anything
over there to
faster.
try
He's
and.
also within 3.
Do some fighting.
Do some fighting.
I'd have to roll a big advance roll. Like I'd go 8 at the back of my base is there. Like even with a 6, maybe with a 6.
Maybe with a 6. Depends how the wheeling goes.
Yeah, but I'm not charging anything, so I will advance him.
Yeah.
6. Let's work this out. All right.
So
That's back in my base.
here, I got these things really useful for this.
Oh, sure.
So let's go back to your base. You want to help us with this?
So let me just, I'm just going to move this back an inch because it still makes no difference there.
So he has rolled a 6 on his advance. His total move is going to be 14.
Sure.
Sorry.
Yeah.
Can he wheel around this to get line of sight to that change caster?
I'm also very unlikely to kill it.
It's super unlikely,
like,
but
if
if you go there, then You go.
Sure, yeah. Like it's kind of like the only thing I can do with him.
Right,
so
right.
You've definitely got more value out of yours. I really wish I could have got mine central.
Well, I needed yours spread. That's
yeah,
why. That was my plan.
You did really well with that. That was really good. I can rotate like that if it makes any difference. So that's okay.
So the edge of the building.
Sure. Yeah. No
No
stress. Yeah. It's not a big deal. Like if we can't do it, it's not a big deal. Cool. Okay.
Thank you.
I rolled a fucking 6 for nothing.
Dude, never a bad idea to just ask the judge to get those kind of clarifications.
Yeah.
So you don't have to argue about it.
You know,
no
and
reason
there's
to not do it.
People have some kind of a lot of hesitation about doing that. And
yeah.
Really, it's okay. It's not detrimental to call the judge.
Yeah,
over.
it's an unnecessary stigma, I think, because the judges aren't there to judge you. Ironically, they're there to help you.
They are.
Okay.
So it was like right about here, right?
Cool. I've just done that. That's okay. It's that's 6, and then 8. So I'll go like there. Sure. I will repair that in a moment.
No problem.
Excellent. I'm gonna actually do it now because there's a camera on the table and it looks bad. So takes like 1 second.
Hey, you want me to do it while you play your turn?
Yeah, sure, man.
Still want time to become an issue.
No, it's all good.
So looks like he has been very allergic to gravity as his top half of his body has come off.
20 wounds of plague bearers there.
Luckily, glue is readily available at these kind of conventions.
Yeah, luckily his opponent's there to help him glue his model back together.
While the rest of his turns take.
If you win, I enjoy you.
You love to see it.
Oh, we're fine. Yeah.
I'm struggling busting with this. So let me.
Now watch the big power move here as Nick moves that torso on backwards.
All right.
We just know where
just a pure show of
dominance. Just a pure show of dominance.
I'm just gonna move the bird.
All right, now I'm failing. I'm sorry.
Oh, it's okay. We'll just go with that. It's fine.
All right, those very, very threatening chicken legs over on the Nick's deployment zone there.
Yeah.
That's you don't want to see those running at you because
no, this isn't.
The headless horseman can't be far behind.
Yeah, even with no torso, Scarbrand known for his ability to kick.
It's true. Yeah, he doesn't need his stats don't change without his torso.
Yeah,
he will still do just as much damage. It'll just be a lot more embarrassing when you die to a pair of legs.
That's right. That's right. I'm always embarrassed when that happens to me. So I
would be so embarrassed. Yeah. They're very good, very adept at kicking ass. So
and taking true names.
Taking true names.
Just touching the forest bed square.
Did he advance for that?
No, it's not bad.
Yeah, sure.
Luckily, the bases are different on these, so we can actually tell the difference. The green ones being the green acidic ones being Nyx.
Nyx, correct.
And the torso-less ones being mats.
I would call them the gray snow-covered ones.
The gray snow-covered ones, yeah.
We can go with the ones with no torsos.
The ones with no torsos
mats.
or snow on them.
Yeah.
If they have snow or no torso, they are
That's from Australia.
They are morosos.
That's right.
I did it. Morosos. Yeah.
Morosos?
No, I got it. I gotcha.
They're just not even facing each other, too. They're literally ignoring each other, walking past. They don't care about
other
greater demons.
Pacing, nervous.
Pacing nervously, yeah.
Yep.
The greater demons just
more solely, really.
Ships passing in the night.
I could fix
they don't
Yeah,
care.
it's supposed to be full.
The two greater demons there? I don't care. What are those little things? That's what I want to eat.
That's what I want to eat.
Those little things are what I want.
I'm not going to try.
I want some chicken nuggets. I don't want a full chicken here. Can we get this turkey out of here?
I am missing one demonette.
Yeah, there we go. That's what we want to see. See, that Scarbrand still has his torso.
That's true. Infinitely more powerful.
Infinitely more powerful than a pair of legs. And still, stats don't change.
No.
There's the red chicken and the blue chicken. I'm very partial to the red because I feel like that means it's spicy. Blue's just cold, and you don't want to eat cold chicken. Yeah.
Oh yeah, you don't want to cook raw. You don't want to eat raw chicken.
No, raw chicken's bad. Don't eat raw chicken. Eat spicy hot chicken like that red one there. There were some chicken nuggets like the Plague Bears right behind them. Making sure he holds his objectives. There's not much shooting left of this, I don't think. There's a couple flamers on.
Okay.
Yep.
So I'm staying on both of these.
Okay.
So I can't give you a 12.
Yep.
We'll go casts.
Yep.
Oh, I just need to check that I might have just left him too close.
I think he has to be close to the.
Yeah.
I think he's closest to Scarbeard right now.
Yeah, sure. I might just. I'll make my charge longer. I'm just going to wheel it a bit more like that. Is that all right?
Yeah. The difference
I don't
between
think I mentioned
those
that
is we
Let's
have one Fate Weaver on Nick's side and a more regular Lord of Change on Morrisoli's side.
Yes. All right, we have a lot of stuff going on here, so let's keep it on the shot so we can see it, and I will make sure the chat knows this is the Scarbrand over here.
That's why I was asking.
No,
if you guys before.
100%, man.
Yeah.
You're all good. I totally understand.
Don't judge yet. It's a lot of work to do here.
I think trees.
There you go, Chad. Now you know it's Scarbrand.
Perfect.
There's no banner here.
Nailed it.
I think treason prevents you from doing actions.
If it does, I will just reverse the
change
places.
It kind of looks like Trogdor, actually,
let's
to me.
assume it does. It doesn't really matter.
Yeah, okay. If you're good
Way
with that,
better,
it's fine.
actually.
Way better.
Way better. Trogdor's significantly more powerful.
I'm not sure, but if that's the case, I'll just reverse the order and then banner on the.
Listen, this is what this
I never use
telestrator
it for
is
that
for.
Part of the thing, but
Sure.
I think it's a thing.
We're getting producer approval on that Scarbrand.
That is producer approved. We are keeping that on screen.
I might just remove him now. I realize I can't do that.
Sorry.
Sorry, the
My
director
mistake.
approved. Director.
We're moving right up the chain.
Even better. We have superseded production.
Yep.
It's fine. We'll just go where we originally went, and I'll just only be able to cast Bolt.
Okay.
So,
yeah,
res banner there.
Yep.
So, Gez Fate.
Yep.
Yeah.
Here's that psychic phase coming up.
Goes off.
Hoping for some mortal wounds.
I'll smite the Fate Weaver.
He can't do his thing because he's raising a banner.
No, Bloodletter's raised banner.
Bloodletters can't raise the banner.
Sorry. Oh, you're right. Yeah, right. Sorry.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's all
All
good,
good.
it's all
So
good.
no gaze.
No gaze,
Yes.
no gaze.
Sorry, I just forgot we had that conversation.
No problem.
Bolt. 12.
12. Can't block it that way.
I guess.
I'm going to try to 4-up it.
Sure.
Never.
I will go and play Bears.
Okay.
No.
Wow. Okay.
Nice. Okay.
Cool.
I'll boon myself.
Yep.
I've got to roll it. It's not a guaranteed one. You
Doesn't go
suck
off.
it anyway.
Yep.
Cool. That's all. All right. Flamers will kill the demon out. Charging. Lord of Change will charge Fate Weaver and the Plague Bearers.
Yep.
Let me just make sure I can fit there without being in heroic range.
Oh, without being in heroic, that's a little tougher.
Yeah. So 3 is there. You just put a dice down where that 3 inches is. If not, I will just charge the Plague Bearers.
Yep. So right.
So I should be able to get my dice there, my base there.
Yep.
5 should be pretty
be
easily.
enough. Basically, that side's going to be the question.
Yeah, looks right to me.
I think you're good. Sure. Yeah, you got it.
Sure.
Outside
Thanks,
3. No problem.
Okay. Okay. I will. Yeah, I'll smack some Plague Bearers, I guess.
Okay, you're gonna pile in at all? Right now, you're closest to the Plague Bearer, if that matters at all.
It doesn't really matter.
I don't think it does, but
I'm just gonna you can't get out of engagement range with Fate Weaver,
right,
so
right. Great move.
What's that?
Great move.
Thanks, man. I was gonna smack Plague Bearers. I think it's there's on the off chance I kill a couple, I can make you take a morale test, right?
Yeah.
I'm not gonna kill Fate Weaver. You're not gonna kill me,
right?
So, threes, and threes.
Yep.
5. 2 at 3 damage.
Nope.
Cool. I don't need to base you or anything. It makes no difference where I go here.
Yep.
There's nothing you can do if I don't base anyone, is there? Yeah, let's just go. We'll just touch both.
We'll touch both. Okay.
Makes no. I can't get the objective off you. Like.
Right. Okay.
Oh, I have one more attack from Scarbrand.
Oh, sure.
No.
Okay, here's Fate Weaver.
Yeah.
Strength 8 right now. Strength 8. Yeah.
T8.
3.
Yeah. So 6s. 1.
1.
Robe. Yeah, just about to finish. No. It's like not even worth fucking slapping this.
No, I'm not gonna roll dice.
Yeah, it's for sure. Yeah. Like you can obviously it's just like you're not gonna kill him unless you get anything out of the movement.
I'm thinking of the movement, of course. Basing was really good. He was gonna move out of the way so Plague Bearers can be closer.
Yeah.
I think we're good with that.
Oh, sorry. Nourished for the Demonet.
Nourished for the Demonet?
Yes?
Yes. One more nourished.
Yep.
Okay, I think that's good. So, well, it's your turn. Tell me.
Well, you can hit me if you want.
I'm
but
sure. Half an hour. Maybe I'll
before you roll the dice, I'll offer you that I'll take 1 wound. Deal?
Deal.
Done.
Deal. Okay, so we've got 8 on primary.
You do have an 8 on primary? You get 2 banners?
4.
Oh, sorry, 2 banners?
4 on primary, 2 banners.
My reality, I'm going to get 1, 2. Is he within 6 of the center? I don't think he is. You probably get me in this corner now.
Yeah, I got it.
Let's see if Fate Weaver's within 6 of the center at all. Is? So I'll get 1, 2, 3. No center.
Nice. Another reason to base me, you dick. You missed your bonus. Oh, you got your bonus.
I got my bonus, yeah.
You got your bonus. Okay.
And I got 1 nourished up to 7.
Yep. I go up to 3, roll some Warp Storms.
You do. I don't keep mine because I didn't get Cascades in the end.
I've got 5 Warp Storms.
Very nice. Out, but back into his favor here. This is going to be a really important turn 5, but we'll get back to it very shortly while Nick thinks about his movements. And we're going to go to a short ad break and be right back.
Capable of getting a 12.
Vegas Open is made possible by the generous support of our sponsors. Alkylabs.com, Matalis.com, Play with Magic, Frontline Gaming, Champions of Tabletop,
Not doing anything
Best Coast Pairings, competitive events made easier, The Army Painter, more time for gaming. Live game scores are powered by the Tabletop Battles app, available now on Android and coming soon to iOS.
So you can stand on it and deny me a point.
Okay.
Or 2 points, actually.
Yep.
Welcome back. Thank you for checking out our sponsors there. I really appreciate it. Thank you for tuning in for the final day of LVOX and Nephilim. We did have Matt have a pretty good turn and almost catch points to Nick. He's now down 62 to 55, but that is the end of Nick's main primary. He can still get the bonus at the end of the game, but we're going to see if he has enough models to do that. And Matt has bottom turn to potentially get primary back up there. So we're going to see what he can do on his turn, on Nick's turn 5, as this game reaches a conclusion. While it's very tight, this mirror match.
Yep, and this is the last turn, so they both have to put on the gas.
And I will make sure to keep that Troglodyte there for you to make sure you know that is Scarbrand.
That is indeed Scarbrand.
That is indeed Scarbrand. And if he moves, I will move my picture with him. I promise you I will try.
You can. It's the thing is, because the back of your base will have to go around a long way. I think it's really big.
That's way better. Way more likely, I should say. So we'll just move to here, so I can heroic you and I can see you.
Sure.
Easy peasy. 5 warp storms. What can I do with that? I guess I'll make your morale worse.
Sure.
And I'll try to get within 6.
I'll have fearless then.
Yeah, so I won't make you fearless.
Sure. Morale's only 2, isn't it? Oh no.
Morale's 3.
That's
Extend,
right.
I could morale and extend aura range.
Yeah, correct. You could do that.
Yeah, I'll morale and extend aura range.
Sure.
So you're not fearless at the moment.
I am. You extended aura range.
Oh my god. Okay, I'm not doing all that. Sorry. Jesus.
Yeah, it affects both. It's so weird, right? Yeah,
Right.
it gets both of us. No, you're good. You're good.
I think I'm gonna hold on to him.
I'm gonna try and fix Skybrand while you do this.
Sure. We're gonna fall back.
With the Playbearers? Sure.
Playbearers.
Well, that's sad. I guess my picture's gone.
Womp womp.
Still 10 here. Yep, still 10 here. He's right here.
Yeah, that's
I think he's trying. Nick
far charge.
Nick moves Scarbrand.
You
Yeah.
have the same problem that I have.
Super far charge. We're gonna move block him this way.
Fuck you.
Fuck you.
Just want to stay outside of 3, yeah?
So I'll get 1.
A little bit of spice from the players there.
Stay outside of 3, yeah?
Just outside 3.
Yeah, when I put him back, you can adjust it if you need to.
So I'll get 2 quarters for reality.
More solely in the process of fixing his Scarbrand/Trogdor.
Okay.
We'll call him Trogdor, actually.
The Trogdor was
12.
I think it was
12.
fine.
Yeah.
We had it covered for
I know.
the stream.
Okay.
I don't even understand why you had to fix it. He should have just had you 3D print that for him.
It was in the middle of his base.
He had time.
But he's 1 quarter, 1 quarter.
Oh,
But
of
you
course.
got
Sorry.
it.
Yeah. Sorry. Math is hard.
Yeah, goes both ways.
Yeah, both goes. Yeah, for sure.
For sure.
Sorry, I'm so used to it being
It's still
the other
good.
way around,
It's
right?
totally good.
It's trippy.
Psychic phase.
Well,
yeah, can't do anything else.
Sure.
No, actually, he'll interrogate.
Sure.
Gets it on 13.
So I can't deny.
You can't deny.
Let me just.
Sure.
I can't fail it.
You can't
5 turns in a row, can I?
I mean, you could. You could.
What else do I need the CP for?
A mere 30 minutes
Gun
left
here?
in this
No, not being
free
no.
Art of War coaching game. A demo,
Yes.
if you will.
A demo, yes, exactly. Free for everybody here. You're welcome, everybody. But because we are on turn 5, there's not.
Hey! 4 times and I finally got it. I've spent fucking 7 CP.
Oh, yeah, you have.
I think it's actually going to come down to a couple of points.
It's-
I'm like,
that
100% of the
totally
time, it
yeah,
works
yeah.
every time.
Every
Bolts here.
time.
no?
No, we'll be right.
Fate Weaver Panther.
No?
Okay.
And he's got Gateway, right? So nothing?
Yeah, nothing. Flamer.
Okay.
6 shots. That's fine. 5 wounds.
Sure, man. It's all sorted.
3.
3? Yeah.
I don't think there's any charge worth declaring there. You could totally do this, couldn't you? Guess there's no banners, but that would get you your 12 at the end. And we get 2 bonus points at the end, so that's not so bad. I think I'm done. It'd be better if I... No, it wouldn't make a difference if I killed you and then... I'm just going to see if I make it and we'll figure it out later. I don't. I would realistically CP it if it's doable. Doesn't matter.
Yeah, sure.
I can't really spend my CP.
Do you want to bother with this?
No, I don't. Okay.
And obviously I'm out of heroic there.
Yep. Okay.
Well, let's see what you score, and we'll see what I need to win. If it does work. So you get 2 for reality.
2 for reality.
You have a bonus because you're on mine.
Bonus for 2. NIST interrogate.
Yep.
So
you're on 11 for reality, is that right?
That's correct.
Sure.
You can't tear these 2 banners down.
So you got 2 banners at the start of your turn?
Yep.
I didn't score your start.
Yeah, and then you can't tear those banners down.
I cannot, so it's 2 more?
Yep.
So look, I've got you at 32 primary. You want to tell me that's what you've got as well?
16, 20.
4, 4, 4, 8, 8, 8, 4, and 2 turns of having my tertiary.
I have a 0 on turn 3.
Oh!
I'll take an 8.
No, I scored my primary on your. Oh, okay.
Okay.
Oh, it's actually much closer than I thought it was.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh, okay. Cool. So I've got 8, 0, 8, 4.
You've got.
So you should have 24 primary. Is that right?
I have 24 primary.
And I've currently got 20.
You have 20 right now.
Sure. Have 20. Now you've got 11 reality.
11.
12 interrogate. 10 banners, including the endgame banners.
Banners will go up to a 12 after endgame.
I missed a turn. That's right.
Okay. You're scoring 2 banners right now.
I am. Yes, correct. You put 1 down.
So your reality is a 12 currently.
Yeah.
Your banners. I'm just gonna see what you have to do.
So in last turn, if I get, I got 2 banners now. If I raise 1 over there, I get 3 endgame. If I get 3 reality, and an 8 primary, will win. Is that right?
Let's just see. This is your turn as it is. This is my turn.
Sure.
After I've done my turn. 59. It's 59? No. Yeah, 59. Yeah. 69. I painted my army.
Kind of.
20, 32, 40, 47. So your turn.
57. Paint.
57. Yeah, fair.
Fair.
So you need 12.
So all I'm saying is, if I get 3 endgame banners.
So you've already gotten 8. You've got 3 endgame banners as an 11. Any reality points would do it, which you're going to get. You're going to get 2.
Can we do it? Come here.
Come here.
That was sick, man.
That is the game.
That's the concession hug.
So close. That was 1-point game. There could potentially more, but there was no point playing that because he had the game in the bag by 1 point for sure. So, wow, what a great game.
That was a close game.
That was an incredible mirror match to watch too. That was exciting too.
That was good. Yeah.
And Trogdor even made an appearance.
I know.
You can't get any better than that. That's incredible. What are you showing us? Well, we do have 2 more rounds today, so that means Matt Morrisali is going to be moving on to the next round, and we are going to interview both of them to get their opinions on the end of this tournament for one of them and the continuation of the dream of winning LVO for the other.
Absolutely.
Right back in a few minutes, guys. Thanks for tuning in and thanks for watching. We got more Warhammer 40K to come, so tune in for it.
FLGN coverage of the Las Vegas Open is made possible by the generous support of our sponsors. Alkylabs.com, Matalis.com, Play with Magic, Frontline Gaming, Champions of Tabletop, Best Coast Pairings, competitive events made easier, The Army Painter, more time for gaming. Live game scores are powered by the Tabletop Battles app. Available now on Android and coming soon to iOS.
Hello, welcome back, everybody. I am Dustin Hencho, being joined by Nick Nadavati. What an incredible run this year. That was a great game to watch. Thank you for doing that. How'd you feel going into that match? It was a mirror match, right? So,
it was really awesome. I mean, that's one of my friends, my good buddies from Australia. He helped me design this list. We worked on it together. So, like, not only was it a mirror on paper, it was like we know how every trick of this list works. It was Matt and I have never played, and we always talk a lot of smack to each other. So I was really excited to get this opportunity. And he's a phenomenal player. Oh my God, what a great game!
That was incredible to watch. We heard a bit about it. We couldn't see the beginning of it, but we heard there was some spiciness happening with the Bloodthirsters fighting each other early on. So tell us about that.
Yeah, we had a Bloodthirster duel in the first 2 turns. I went first, which sucked in this mission. So I put my Bloodthirster a little aggro to see what kind of response I can get from Matt. He went for the kill, did exactly enough in combat and shooting in combat to bring me to 8 on my phase cap so he could finish me off in combat. His Thirster charges in, whiffs totally, brings me to 4. My Thirster whips right back, doesn't do a single point of damage. Then in my turn, I was going to fall back my Thirster, blast him with Psychic, shoot him, and do the same thing right back to him. He used his Warp Storm to trap me in combat. So now I charged a bunch of Bloodletters in, and then in his turn, he's down to like 4 wounds after all this, I used my Warp Storm to trap him in combat.
What an incredible play. That was amazing to hear about, too. So, anything you would have changed in that game now? That at one point game, like not much more could have gone differently, right? But is there anything you see now in kind of hindsight and see what you would have done differently?
I would have gone second. No.
That's a good plan, yeah.
No, I mean, it's such an amazing game. And the thing with demons versus demons and just demons as an army is like every time I do something different, Matt does something different. It creates this alternate reality of 40K. It was not one of those, ooh, this one mistake really cost me the game. It was just an amazing game.
Yeah, for sure. Pretty elated right now about Zeus. So there's some free coaching for you from Art of War. That was a great game to watch. Thanks again for tuning in with us. Great run, Nick. We'll be seeing you again soon. And we have some. We know you love to paint, so get some. Check out the sponsor, Army Painter. We'll be back with Matt Morisali very shortly. Thanks for tuning in, guys. Great job, Nick.
Yeah, thanks, Dustin.
We'll see you soon.
All right, folks. I'm here with the winner of that epically close mirror match, Matt Morisali, all the way from Australia. Matt, how did that free Art of War demo game go for both of you guys?
Yeah, well, everyone owes us like $5 or something for a subscription after this, right? I don't know how this works. I'm Art of War adjacent. I live a long way away.
Sure.
It was great, man. I didn't really know how the mirror match played out because Nick Finn, who went 5-1, and I wrote that list together, and we sort of been practicing it together. And Nick made some tech choices that I thought pre-event were pretty weird, but they're really good in the mirror.
Okay.
They're all really good in the mirror. So I went second as well, so I sort of felt like I had a bit of an advantage there. Nick had a tiny list advantage, but one of the best games I've ever played. Like,
amazing.
Incredible, really close game, really tactical game. Nick's an excellent player. Everyone knows Nick's an excellent player. But wild game, like, yeah, great.
So what are some of the small list techs that Nick was able to fit into his list that were really effective against?
Yeah, so Nick's got Fate Weaver and I've got the Lord of Change. Normally the Lord of Change lives a lot better than Fate Weaver does. The -1 to wound, the ignore a wound every phase. But I don't really shoot him, like, except with Flanders. He doesn't really shoot me, so that doesn't matter. But what it does give him is gives him the Vex, so he can make my auto deny on a 4 for 2 CP. I can't take Interrogate because he just does it for 1 CP every turn and he's happy. But he makes it 2 the first time I use it. And then it cost me 7 CP for 4 interrupt attempts over the course of the game. Like, it's insane. I only got 1 at the end, but like that in itself opens up a whole secondary. I had to take a secondary I didn't really want to take. I had to take Nourished by Terror, which was okay in the end, but not great. But Nick got to get a big Interrogate score, and that's a really big deal.
Huge, yeah. That seemed really significant. So obviously, you guys, the rumors you guys kind of created these lists together, kind of, right? Yeah. Did you think about this matchup at all? Like, did you think you were going to end up playing Nick?
No, it's really funny. So the list went 17-1. So one other person played it, a very similar version. He lost 1 game by 1 point. I thought it was good. I didn't think it was quite this good. I thought I had more reps on it than Nick did. So I thought I'd do a little bit better than Nick did. I'm really impressed he made it all the way here with a handful of practice games. Right? It shows how great of a player Nick is.
True.
But I didn't think of it in the mirror at all. It was all tech for Harlequins, tech for Tau, tech for the T-Suns and the Flamers. And it looks like there's almost none of that left. So got to play some hard games now, I think.
I think you're right. So now that you're in the top 4, is there anything you're not looking forward to playing against?
Look, I've got to play Sean next on the corners deployment, and Orcs on the corners is really hard. I'm going to have to really pull some stuff out to make that work. I actually think if I get through that, I'm okay. I actually think if I make it to the top table, I'll be all right.
Sure.
I'll have a really should have a good game against everyone, but next round's going to be really hard.
Awesome. Well, thanks for taking a minute to speak with me. We got some free gifts from one of our sponsors here.
Again?
I don't know. Yeah, I don't know if you already have duplicates of these, but we've got.
I do.
Okay. Well, we got a dry brush set here, a wet palette, and a tape measure, all from the Army Painter.
Oh, great! I'm always losing tape measures. This is great.
There you go. Yeah, totally. So stay tuned. We're going to have some epic games for you. Still today, we've got 2 games left. Let's see where this ends up. We're all excited to see.
Richard Siegler, two-time champion of the LVO, only two-time champion of the LVO. Do you use that to lord it over the other members of the Art of War house?
No, I would never do that.
No, you're too nice to go for
They're all
that.
accomplished players.
Right. Can you tell me which of the wins matters more, means more? Do you have one that ranks higher? Because they were really different situations for you.
Yeah. The second time matters a lot more to me. The first time, the game was fundamentally broken, with Iron Hands dominating the meta, and John and I basically came up with the best version of the Iron Hands build and was able to win a bunch of mirror matches and end up taking it. But I didn't feel super accomplished. Obviously, I was playing against a bunch of other broken Marine builds. But with winning with AdMech, after they've been nerfed multiple times and nobody expected AdMech to do well, that showed player skill. So that's the one I most treasure.
When you're going into an event like the LVO, realistic goal setting, do you shoot for top 8? Like, does anybody really go in and say, my goal is to win? Obviously, your goal is to win, but realistic goal setting, is top 8 really about as good as you can say you want to do? And then from there, it's just, look, let's see who we're facing and what's going on.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, top 8 is already an amazing achievement because these tournaments have become enormous. They're like 800-person tournaments. To get the matchup, kind of the matchups that you want over the course of the event, and then actually get in, usually you have to play a shadow round. So that's a 7th round. You're playing up until like midnight, and then you have another game at like 8 a.m. So it's not great on your sleep schedule, and there's a lot of pressure for a lot of people. So when I went for the second time, there was no pressure on me. It was like, I just have to do the best that I can. I'm going to get a probably decent score regardless, and I'm in contention to win the ITC with only 6 events. That's awesome by itself.
Do you think in the current meta, and keeping in mind that Arcs of Omen is not being used for the LVO, so given the balance of the game at the LVO and the balance of the armies, do you think there is play in taking something like an army that other people are not going to be used to, or is it just it's a pretty open field for all the top kind of armies?
I mean, there's definitely value in taking an army that people don't have a ton of reps into. Everybody's going to be prepared for the couple Tyranid builds that are dominant or the couple Harlequin builds that are dominant. But not a lot of people are going to be prepared for some off-the-wall, janky type of mid-tier army that you usually don't face, maybe like an Eric Lathuris GSC style list. So the thing is, you play against a certain army, once, easy to make mistakes. Second time, less so, and then third and so on. Most people don't have 3+ reps against particular army lists, especially if they're kind of the more niche factions. So that first time, anything can happen. There's very obvious mistakes that you can make, and then you realize, all right, well, I'm never doing anything like that again. Or maybe you just play it completely wrong. You play it too aggressively, play it too conservatively, and you just lose on points. So that type of stuff is what you learn with reps, and by and large, there's a lot of people in the game who are going to be competing for LVO and don't have 3+ reps against certain lists. So there is value into it, but at the same time, you probably, to win, if your goal is to win the LVO, you need to play the most consistent army that's going to give you the best chance against the most competitors.
What about, and by the time people see this, all the list building is done, people are at the LVO and they're ready to kind of roll some dice. But what about the idea of the current strongest army versus an army that you know really well when you're going into any tournament?
I mean, I've won tons of games with underpowered armies or just like meme armies against stronger ones. So it's completely possible. It's very difficult and you have to play perfectly. But I think there's something there. Player skill really does matter, especially at the top tables. And it's just one shot. It's not double elimination, nothing like that. So all you get is that one chance to beat the army. So if I just pull out a combo you haven't seen with, the Adeptus Mechanicus, all of a sudden you're like, well, next time I play against this, I won't make this, but I guess I lost.
Right. I'm kind of thinking for someone like me or even your top tier, mid tier, whatever it is, if you're going into an event, how do you see the balance of when you're making that decision about your army, the balance of that I want to take something really strong right now versus an army that you're really familiar with, you know all the rules, it might still be a pretty good army, but I'm not saying take a bottom tier, but when you're making that decision, how do you see the balance of those two factors, the army that's strong right now versus the army that a player might know super well?
Yeah, I think if you clone somebody and they took their favorite army they're super well practiced with, and they took the army that was just the most popular and the quote unquote strongest at the time, they would almost certainly do better with the one they're practiced with.
Right.
Even though it's a less powerful book.
Yeah. You know the stratagems, you know the janky rules, you know the bits and pieces, the movement, and you know how many dice to roll to get rid of a unit, or all the little things, right? All the little tricks. So what are you expecting to see do well at the LVO this year? Is it what or who, actually? Is it player or army for you?
It's probably player first.
Yeah.
I think there's probably like 6 to 8 names that realistically I would not be surprised if they won it. Outside of that, the armies, I do expect Tyranids to do well. I expect Harlequins to do well. They are the 2 strongest armies in the game. But going second against a scary Tau list on some of these LVO terrain boards, you could just lose games. So I honestly expect there to be quite a bit of upsets because the middle of the meta is very volatile in that they have really good matchups into certain armies and really poor ones into others. So because of that, if you just happen to hit the good matchups or you happen to hit some bad matchups as a top player, you could get knocked out early, or you could just cruise into the top 8.
Right. And how do you think the terrain is going to play for people coming from overseas? You've got these people coming from the UK, some pretty good names coming from the UK and Europe who want to have a go at the LVO, want to have their shot at the title. How do you think the terrain?
I believe some good players from Australia
too.
I think they're going to do well. I mean, all the top players are all roughly equivalent with each other. I don't think there's people who are dramatically above the others. So it just comes down to the amount of reps they've had with the army and how comfortable they are playing on this type of terrain. Now, LVO terrain, like you mentioned, some of the terrain boards are a little bit sparse, and so you can kind of suffer a lot of crippling damage early against fast armies, fast mobile shooting. I expect that to excel. Reserve heavy armies are pretty good on this format as well, if they have access to that. So I definitely expect to see some shooting armies do very well. That's kind of why I took AdMech last time, is because the firing angles you can set up with player place terrain are immaculate.
Are you going to be keeping an eye on the LVO? Are you going to be around Vegas? I know you're not playing, but are you going to be around and watching, or just keep an eye from a distance?
I'll probably be watching the stream, honestly. I just enjoy watching some of the top games. So hopefully there's some good matchups on there.
Nice.
Some good commentary, hopefully.
Oh, there will be some great commentary. We love the commentators. All right, give me a prediction. Who are you picking? Like if I put a gun to your head and pushed you into the corner and said, you've got to pick one name that will win this.
John Lennon's Tyranids.
Okay, great. Richard, thanks, mate. Appreciate it. Always good to see you. Joined by 2017 LVO champion Alex Harrison. Thanks so much for joining us, mate. Appreciate it. I want to say, technically the only non-US based player to win the LVO to date, still the only foreigner to take the trophy home. That's pretty cool for a starting point.
Yeah. Thank you. Wasn't actually aware of that until right now.
Well, I'm glad I've been able to help you out. So let's start with that. You winning the title. You were playing Sean Naden in the final, so he's a pretty big name. Was a pretty big name then. I mean, he's a champion of the LVO himself. So when you're approaching a game like that, when you're going up against a Sean Naden in the final of the LVO, how were you feeling going into that game? Can you remember?
I was. I know I was very tired. It was the first major event I've ever been to, that long, that big. It obviously over the pond for us at the time. Those type of events were massive, in comparison to what we had in the UK. That's a bit different now. We have plenty of large events, but back in 2017, that was huge. So I was very tired and nervous, of course, because at the time, and it still is probably one of the, if not the biggest event in the world. I was quite nervous, and going up against Sean, he's a great guy, great player. I knew it was going to be a tough game.
Yeah. Tell me about the army you took. I mean, we're talking about 7th edition, right? We were talking about 7th edition, and And I feel like the previous couple of years, there's just been Death Stars all over the place, all these mad lists. People take mad lists to the LVO and then end up doing great with them. So what did you have? What did you take?
So I'm going from memory here, but I recall it was the Warp Spider list, and yeah, it was something like 45 Warp Spiders, all MSU squads of 5. And there was a Wraith Knight because they were awesome back then. Actually, it was a Scathach Wraith Knight, so it was something a bit different, which I know took people by surprise. It was a Forge World one. And what else? Obviously, some characters. I think I had like MSU jet bike units, like 3 squads of 3 or something like that.
Right.
And then there was like 2 single D cannons. And I believe that was it. Again, I'm going from memory here, but yeah, it was quite an MSU shooty army that had a very interesting mechanic. So the way Warp Spiders worked back then is whenever they got targeted, they could make a move. And I believe the ITC ruled that you can only move them once. So a lot of people before the event were sort of put off them because they became quite a big deal after the WTC, which was a few months before the LVO at the time. I believe the Swedish team took something like 60 Warp Spiders and caught everyone by surprise, and everyone was like, Jesus, these are crazy good. So yeah, that became a thing in the UK, and I don't believe it became a thing in the US until after the LVO. I know some people using it, but it wasn't really a big hit over there because they didn't follow the WTC at the time. So yeah, I think that was the list, and obviously just with the one jump. The jump move that they could use when being targeted was more than enough to reposition the units into such a good position with the terrain that the LVO was using, these box terrains where you can jump from one wall to the other and then you're just hidden. And it was very frustrating to play for some people. So, yeah.
You've kind of touched on already. It's a really different world now because everything's out there on the internet. We're seeing battle reports and streams all the time of games that happen around the world. So there's a lot less of that massive difference between the UK meta and the US meta. There's a lot more alignment now. And you guys in the UK have just a massive tournament almost every month. You've got super majors all year round. So do you think that will impact the players this year coming to the LVO? There's a pretty big contingent of people from Europe and the UK. Will that help all the big games that you get to play now?
Oh yeah, massively. It's definitely changed the whole tournament scene across the world. Probably since COVID, when the world was locked down, a lot of people started playing on TTS, Tabletop Simulator. So all the different regions and countries sort of came together and started sharing list ideas on Discord and things like that. And it was great for the community. It just built from that. And as you say, with the large tournaments that we have, but I would actually say that pretty much everywhere has a large tournament now. Yes, obviously the UK has pretty much one every month, which is brilliant, and it helps our scene. But due to the community and all the blogs, websites, YouTube channels that cover all these events as well now, I think that every country has their own sort of meta covered. There's not too much difference like it used to. So yeah, I don't think anything's going to really catch people off guard. This LVO will be interesting. I think if you're curious, the 3 armies that are going to do really well, especially with it being the old FAQ and pre-balanced data slate, will most likely you'll see Thousand Suns with Flamers, Tau, and Harlequins with a sprinkle of Botan as well. I think those 4 armies are going to be up the top. So I know some of the English guys going, great players like Vic and David Gaylard, and the others. I think Nassim is going as well. Some of which came from the TTS scene as well, ever since COVID. New players to our scene as well, doing really well. They're going to do really well as well. So there's plenty of Europeans and Americans there that will have a chance at it. But I think this year might be another year where a non-American might win it.
Yeah, well, actually, funny, I was going to ask you about the specifically those guys, because Vic and David, who technically is a New Zealander, but living in the UK.
Yeah, true.
Yeah. So Vic and David bringing Thousand Suns with Flamers. You've got Mike Porter as well with Harlequins. I'm assuming he's listed Harlequins as his army, and he's got a win rate of you know, basically 100%.
95% or something.
Yeah, it's crazy. So those three and Nassim, do you see a dark horse army or a dark horse player coming through into that final 8 or final 16? Is there anyone that you think could surprise?
To be honest, if it was the new rules, perhaps, but with the old rules, I don't know. I actually don't know whether the top American players are all going and what they're taking. I've not actually looked at it because I've been so busy over the last few weeks. I've not actually looked at the lists. I'd actually root for probably one of the British guys to take it. I'd probably say Mike's got a good chance, but I don't know whether Harlequins can pip the Thousand Sons army consistently, because the Thousand Sons army has so many tools to deal with the Harlequins. It's all going to be down to rock, paper, scissors at the top end. I think all four of those players that we've mentioned will likely make all four of them make the top cut. I'd say 3 out of 4 will make the top cut. I don't want to say which ones, because one of them is definitely going to message me saying, "Why didn't you pick me?" But I think 3 out of 4 will. And then whether one of them takes it, yeah, I think so. But it's going to be one of those armies, definitely. The Thousand Flamers is super strong. I played it at one event, team event, because no one else had the models at the time. And I didn't really know what I was doing with the army, and it was still really strong. And you could see that after a few games, as I learned the army, it just became stronger and stronger. It has all the tools for any situation. Tower is going to be very interesting and catch some armies off guard. There's obviously with the player-plays terrain, you can position them away from the objective markers. So if your opponent wants to push your side of the board, they're going to be in the open. And I know when I played at the Beachhead Brawl last year, it was a 220-player event. I played with Tau when they first came out, and it was ridiculous. Okay, they were a lot stronger then, but my games are over in 2 or 3 turns. But this year, maybe not 2 or 3 turns, because obviously they're not as strong. But being able to position terrain pieces where you need your Riptides to get really good firing angles, or your Crisis Suits, or even the Bombers, it's going to be really tough for some people to deal with, because I don't think anyone's going to really super expect them. So that'll be interesting. And then, of course, you've got Votan, who do a similar role, and they're super strong as well. So it's going to be difficult to really say which army is going to do well.
Yeah, I want to think that this year's, I mean, LVOs are always like this, but this year's LVO, maybe even more than most, is kind of wide open, because there are so many armies kind of at the top. There's not like 1 or 2 just busted armies. There are a bunch of armies that could do well, and a bunch of players that are performing really well at the moment. So, you know, we'll just have to wait and see, man.
It's going to be really interesting, and I'll be following it from here, rooting for obviously my guys. But there's some American players that are good friends of mine as well that I'll be rooting for, and I'm sure they'll all do great and have a good time.
Awesome. Hey, great to talk to you, mate. Thank you so much for making the time to catch up. Really appreciate it, and all the best for the little break you're going to have.
Yeah, thank you very much. Thanks for having me on.
We've got to say a big thank you to the legend Tank Roberts for joining us. The winner of the LV Open, the Las Vegas Open. Tank, thanks for being here, man. I appreciate it. How are you doing, first of all?
Yeah, it's a pleasure. Thanks for having me. Yeah, I'm doing good, thanks. It's been a while since the Open. Was it 3 years?
It feels like 3. It could be. It's either 6 months or 10 years. I'm not sure. COVID's messed up my sense of how time works so badly that I don't know. It seems like the other day in some ways. It was an amazing thing, though, to be a part of, right? The Open. Just the way Val and a whole bunch of others from the community and the Falcon and Adam and a whole lot of others, just everybody came together, and all these people like yourself and Hellstorm Mikey and the Titans guys and all from all around the world came together to make this thing happen. How did you get involved in it?
Yeah, it was incredible. And I'd just like to lead off by sort of like once again thanking the likes of Val and the Falcon and everyone involved, because it was a really special and unique thing, and it's certainly one of like the highlights of my sort of hobby career, if you like. So the way I got involved, I'm friends with Mikey Herbert, who runs Hellstorm Wargaming, and obviously he's the main man there, so he was going to be putting a list in and taking part himself. But he sort of found out he needed a second person, and given that I was one of the people who'd been involved with the channel and was into my competitive gaming, I was lucky enough to get an invite to take part, and yeah, the rest is history, I guess.
Maybe we need to take a step back and just refresh people's memories for how this worked, because the idea was you'd come up with a list and you'd play, and then if you won, you'd hand the list over to someone else, and then they would play a game with that same list, and then if it kept on winning, your list would make the final. Is there anything else we need to add to that? Is there any other detail that we need to put in so people understand?
No, I don't think so. As you say, it was a very clever concept, and I always it was my list that won. To clarify, not exactly me personally, because it actually went through like 3 pairs of hands on its way to winning the final, and the other hands were sort of safer hands than mine. But yeah, it was basically I played the first couple of games with it, and then it went on to Manny Chima, and then on to John Lennon in the final. So it was a lot of fun.
They're not bad names, eh? They're not bad guys to have in charge of the list that you've designed.
Yeah, safe pairs of hands for sure, and the sort of the chat between the players was a really interesting element of it too, because when I was going into my second game, which was against Mikey piloting Siegler's Necron list,
right.
Manny Chima actually rung me the night before that game, and he was saying, I'd love to use your list in the semi-final. I think you can beat the Necrons on this mission, so you need to play it like this, and that. And I know Mikey sort of had some chat with Siegler as well. So, and then when my list progressed to the final, I was getting messages from John then saying, "Oh, how do you play this? Is there anything I need to be aware of?" And that right. side of it was really fun and interesting.
That actually is amazing, and that's a great behind the scenes that I don't think people will necessarily be aware of, even if they had followed it at the time. These kind of conversations that are going on about how you'd play the list or how you should play the list with guys like Chima and John Lennon. I mean, that as a guy like you, that has to be invaluable, really, getting that level of input and help, and also getting to know those guys.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, I've been to a lot of tournaments. I go to a lot of tournaments. I'm usually a sort of upper middle table kind of guy. Normally like a sort of 4-1, 3-2 kind of player. So to be sort of mixing in those kind of circles was pretty special. And there was an interesting dynamic to the list design in that I think some of in hindsight, I think some of the top tier players, I think they submitted lists that they could beat the world with, but they perhaps didn't consider that like lesser players might have to pilot it on the way and they can't really get the best out of it. And I know right. Siegler was a bit upset with some of the sort of well-intentioned misplays that Mikey made with the Necrons, and I suspect it would have been a different story if I'd have had to play Siegler piloting the Necrons, but it's the nature of the game, wants it.
I suspect it's a different story for anyone who has to come up against Siegler with almost any list. So that's not, and you've maintained those relationships, right? You've really kind of maintained conversations with a whole lot of those people that you met through doing that.
Yeah, I mean, I sort of got to know some of them better through that, particularly John, who I'd actually never spoke to before that. I did know Manny quite well already because we'd like shared a room at one of the real LVOs previously. Obviously good friends with Mikey, and I had actually been to a couple of the previous real LVOs, if you like. So I had sort of had chance to meet a lot of the guys, and luckily sort of I felt quite comfortable in sort of pestering them with questions and what have you.
Yeah, great. And are you keeping an eye on things still with competitive 40K? You're still playing and still involved and still into tournaments?
Yeah, I mean, to be honest with you, soon after the Nopen, when the 40k meta went through a bit of a rough time, when we had like the first nasty Drukari meta, and then when Tyranids were really bad, I actually went into the wilderness for a little bit and sort of dabbled in a bit of Age of Sigmar and Marvel Crisis Protocol, but I've been sort of back with a vengeance in the last 6 months or so, really enjoying it again. Painting up an orc army at the moment, and I've got a couple of events lined up, including like the Warhammer Fest GT, which is in my hometown Manchester in April.
Brilliant. Well, good luck with that, mate. Thank you so much for joining us. I really do appreciate it. It's nice to chat to you. I feel like we've been in touch multiple times since the Open, just saying hi, online, but never actually spoken to each other. So it's nice to talk to you finally.
Yeah, lovely to speak to you, Steve, and yeah, good luck with the rest of the interviews.
Richard Siegler, two-time champion of the LVO, only two-time champion of the LVO. Do you use that to lord it over the other members of the Art of War house?
No, I would never do that.
No, you're too nice to go for
They're all accomplished players.
Right. Can you tell me which of the wins matters more, means more? Do you have one that ranks higher? Because they were really different situations for you.
Yeah. The second time matters a lot more to me. The first time, the game was fundamentally broken, with Iron Hands dominating the meta, and John and I basically came up with the best version of the Iron Hands build and was able to win a bunch of mirror matches and end up taking it. But I didn't feel super accomplished. Obviously, I was playing against a bunch of other broken Marine builds. But with winning with AdMech, after they've been nerfed multiple times and nobody expected AdMech to do well, that showed player skill. So that's the one I most treasure.
When you're going into an event like the LVO, realistic goal setting, do you shoot for top 8? Like, does anybody really go in and say, my goal is to win? Obviously, your goal is to win, but realistic goal setting, is top 8 really about as good as you can say you want to do, and then from there it's just, look, let's see who we're facing and what's going on?
Yeah, definitely. I mean, top 8 is already an amazing achievement because these tournaments have become enormous. They're like 800-person tournaments. To get the matchup, kind of the matchups that you want over the course of the event, and then actually get in, usually you have to play a shadow round. So that's a 7th round. You're playing up until like midnight, and then you have another game at like 8 a.m. So it's not great on your sleep schedule, and there's a lot of pressure for a lot of people. So when I went for the second time, there was no pressure on me. It was like, I just have to do the best that I can. I'm going to get a probably decent score regardless, and I'm in contention to win the ITC with only 6 events. That's awesome by itself.
Do you think in the current meta, and keeping in mind that Arcs of Omen is not being used for the LVO, so given the balance of the game at the LVO and the balance of the armies, do you think there is play in taking something like an army that other people are not going to be used to, or is it just it's a pretty open field for all the top kind of armies?
I mean, there's definitely value in taking an army that people don't have a ton of reps into. Everybody's going to be prepared for the couple Tyranid builds that are dominant, or the couple Harlequin builds that are dominant. But not a lot of people are going to be prepared for some off-the-wall, janky type of mid-tier army that you usually don't face, maybe like an Eric Lathuris GSC style list. So the thing is, you play against a certain army, once, easy to make mistakes. Second time, less so, and then third and so on. Most people don't have 3+ reps against particular army lists, especially if they're kind of the more niche factions. So that first time, anything can happen. There's very obvious mistakes that you can make, and then you realize, all right, well, I'm never doing anything like that again. Or maybe you just play it completely wrong. You play it too aggressively, play it too conservatively, and you just lose on points. So that type of stuff is what you learn with reps, and by and large, there's a lot of people in the game who are going to be competing for LVO and don't have 3+ reps against certain lists. So there is value into it, but at the same time, you probably, to win, if your goal is to win the LVO, you need to play the most consistent army that's going to give you the best chance against the most competitors.
What about, and by the time people see this, all the list building is done. People are at the LVO and they're ready to kind of roll some dice. But what about the idea of the current strongest army versus an army that you know really well when you're going into any tournament?
I mean, I've won tons of games with underpowered armies or just like meme armies against stronger ones. So it's completely possible. It's very difficult and you have to play perfectly. But I think there's something there. Player skill really does matter, especially at the top tables. And it's just one shot. It's not double elimination, nothing like that. So all you get is that one chance to beat the army. So if I just pull out a combo you haven't seen with, the Adeptus Mechanicus, all of a sudden you're like, well, next time I play against this, I won't make this, but I guess I lost.
Right. I'm kind of thinking for someone like me or even your top tier, mid tier, whatever it is, if you're going into an event, how do you see the balance of when you're making that decision about your army, the balance of that I want to take something really strong right now versus an army that you're really familiar with, you know all the rules, it might still be a pretty good army, but I'm not saying take a bottom tier, but when you're making that decision, how do you see the balance of those two factors, the army that's strong right now versus the army that a player might know super well?
Yeah, I think if you clone somebody and they took their favorite army they're super well practiced with, and they took the army that was just the most popular and the quote-unquote strongest at the time, they would almost certainly do better with the one they're practiced with.
Right.
Even though it's a less powerful book.
Yeah, the stratagems, the janky rules, the bits and pieces, the movement, and you know how many dice to roll to get rid of a unit or all the little things, right? All the little tricks. So what are you expecting to see do well at the LVO this year? Is it what or who, actually? Is it player or army for you?
It's probably player first.
Yeah.
I think there's probably like 6 to 8 names that realistically I would not be surprised if they won it. Outside of that, the armies, I do expect Tyranids to do well. I expect Harlequins to do well. They are the 2 strongest armies in the game. But going second against, a scary Tau list on some of these LVO terrain boards, you could just lose games. So I honestly expect there to be quite a bit of upsets because the middle of the meta is very volatile in that they have really good matchups into certain armies and really poor ones into others. So because of that, if you just happen to hit the good matchups or you happen to hit some bad matchups as a top player, you could get knocked out early or you could just cruise into the top 8.
Right. And how do you think the terrain is going to play for people coming from overseas? You've got these people coming from the UK, some pretty good names coming from the UK and Europe who want to have a go at the LVO, want to have their shot at the title. How do you think the terrain?
I believe some good players from Australia too.
Yeah.
I think they're going to do well. I mean, all the top players are all roughly equivalent with each other. I don't think there's people who are dramatically above the others. So it just comes down to the amount of reps they've had with the army and how comfortable they are playing on this type of terrain. Now, LVO terrain, like you mentioned, some of the terrain boards are a little bit sparse, and so you can kind of suffer a lot of crippling damage early against fast armies, fast mobile shooting. I expect that to excel. Reserve heavy armies are pretty good on this format as well, if they have access to that. So I definitely expect to see some shooting armies do very well. That's kind of why I took AdMech last time, is because the firing angles you can set up with player place terrain are immaculate.
Are you going to be keeping an eye on the LVO? Are you going to be around Vegas? I know you're not playing, but are you going to be around and watching or just keep an eye from a distance?
I'll probably be watching the stream, honestly. I just enjoy watching some of the top games. So hopefully there's some good matchups on there.
Nice.
Some good commentary, hopefully.
Oh, there will be some great commentary. We love the commentators. All right, give me a prediction. Who are you picking? Like if I put a gun to your head and pushed you into the corner and said, you've got to pick one name that will win this.
John Lennon's Tyranids.
Okay, great. Richard, thanks, mate. Appreciate it. Always good to see you. Joined by 2017 LVO champion Alex Harrison. Thanks so much for joining us, mate. Appreciate it. I want to say, technically the only non-US based player to win the LVO to date, still the only foreigner to take the trophy home. That's pretty cool for a starting point.
Yeah, Thank you. Wasn't actually aware of that until right now.
Well, I'm glad I've been able to help you out. So I want to let's start with that. You winning the title. You were playing Sean Naden in the final. So he's a pretty big name. Was a pretty big name then. I mean, he's a champion of the LVO himself. So when you're approaching a game like that, when you're going up against a Sean Naden in the final of the LVO, how were you feeling going into that game? Can you remember?
I was. I know I was very tired. It was the first major event I've ever been to, that long, that big. It obviously over the pond for us at the time. Those type of events were massive, in comparison to what we had in the UK. That's a bit different now. We have plenty of large events, but back in 2017, that was huge. So I was very tired and nervous, of course, because at the time, and it still is probably one of the, if not the biggest event in the world. I was quite nervous, and going up against Sean, he's a great guy, great player. I knew it was going to be a tough game.
Yeah. Tell me about the army you took. I mean, we're talking about 7th edition, right? We were talking about 7th edition, and I feel like the previous couple of years, there's just been Death Stars all over the place, all these mad lists. People take mad lists to the LVO and then end up doing great with them. So what did you have? What did you take?
So I'm going from memory here, but I recall it was the Warp Spider list, and it was something like 45 Warp Spiders, all MSU squads of 5. Right. And there was a Wraith Knight because they were awesome back then. Actually, it was a Scathach Wraith Knight, so it was something a bit different, which I know took people by surprise. It was a Forge World one. And what else? Obviously, some characters. I think I had like MSU jet bike units, like 3 squads of 3 or something like that. Right. And then there was like 2 single D cannons. And I believe that was it. Again, I'm going from memory here, but yeah, it was quite an MSU shooty army that had a very interesting mechanic. So the way Warp Spiders worked back then is whenever they got targeted, they could make a move. And I believe the ITC ruled that you can only move them once. So a lot of people before the event were sort of put off them because they became quite a big deal after the WTC, which was a few months before the LVO at the time. I believe the Swedish team took something like 60 Warp Spiders and caught everyone by surprise, and everyone was like, Jesus, these are crazy good. So yeah, that became a thing in the UK, and I don't believe it became a thing in the US until after the LVO. I know some people using it, but it wasn't really a big hit over there because they didn't follow the WTC at the time. I think that was the list, and obviously just with the one jump. The jump move that they could use when being targeted was more than enough to reposition the units into such a good position with the terrain that the LVO was using, these box terrains where you can jump from one wall to the other and then you're just hidden, and it was very frustrating to play for some people. So yeah.
You've kind of touched on already, it's a really different world now because everything's out there on the internet. We're seeing battle reports and streams all the time of games that happen around the world. So there's a lot less of that massive difference between the UK meta and the US meta. There's a lot more alignment now. And you guys in the UK have just a massive tournament almost every month. You've got super majors all year round. So do you think that will impact the players this year coming to the LVO? There's a pretty big contingent of people from Europe and the UK. Will that help all the big games that you get to play now?
Oh yeah, massively. It's definitely changed the whole tournament scene across the world. Probably since COVID, when the world was locked down, a lot of people started playing on TTS, Tabletop Simulator. So all the different regions and countries sort of came together and started sharing list ideas on Discord and things like that. And it was great for the community. It just built from that. And as you say, with the large tournaments that we have, but I would actually say that pretty much everywhere has a large tournament now. Yes, obviously the UK has pretty much one every month, which is brilliant, and it helps our scene. But due to the community and all the blogs, websites, YouTube channels that cover all these events as well now, I think that every country has their own sort of meta covered. There's not too much difference like it used to. So yeah, I don't think anything's going to really catch people off guard. This LVO will be interesting. I think if you're curious, the 3 armies that are going to do really well, especially with it being the old FAQ and pre-balanced data slate. Most likely you'll see Thousand Suns with Flamers, Tau, and Harlequins with a sprinkle of Botan as well. I think those 4 armies are going to be up the top. So I know some of the English guys going, great players like Vic and David Gaylard, and the others. I think Nassim is going as well. Some of which came from the TTS scene as well, ever since COVID. New players to our scene as well, doing really well. They're going to do really well as well. So there's plenty of Europeans and Americans there that will have a chance at it. But I think this year might be another year where a non-American might win it.
Yeah, well, actually, funny I was going to ask you about the specifically those guys, because Vic and David, who technically is a New Zealander, but living in the UK.
Yeah, true.
Yeah. So Vic and David bringing Thousand Suns with Flamers. You've got Mike Porter as well with Harlequins. I'm assuming he's listed Harlequins as his army.
Yes.
And he's got a win rate of like, basically
95%
so,
or something. Yeah,
it's crazy. So those 3 and Nassim, do you see a dark horse army or a dark horse?
The non-table quarters is 15 in through the center, which is weird. Well, this will surprise you, I'm sure, not at all.
Where's it going, though?
Oh, that's a great question. Do I want to get aggressive or do I want to go defensive? Because aggressive is here. That's aggressive. This is a little more.
It's illegal
defensive
as well, but
it is. It is that. Yeah. Wow. I really feel very safe with these. You can kind of just do whatever. There's no angles. There's no nothing. It's just great. It's all gold all the way around. It's really nice. We're going to set up there where I can heroic the whole objective. That does seem like a thing I would want to do. There we go. Goddamn, losing first terrain roll off. That big thing.
Yeah. That is correct. Yes, Stefan Zeal.
Yes, sir. We are live, right? Am I green?
You're green.
Am I green?
Green.
All right. I feel like I'm playing the. Yeah.
Just double check. Where's that little splodge?
What?
The
You can't say
splodge.
that on stream.
It's not got 4 letters. It's fine.
Squadge.
Splodge.
Splodge.
I'm just doing some pre's. Yeah, go on.
Woo!
I know.
I
think
do
you
not
are the
care
only coaching
less
service
about
around.
that. Oh no, where did my tape measure thingy go? Not my tape measure, but my little thing that was custom made for me.
Oh.
Hey, John. Can you go and see if there's a blue and white little doohickey for measuring things over there?
Sure.
It has my name on it.
Yeah, no problem.
Thanks. You nerd. All right. I have to play the game of 40K. Fine. I accept. I'll just use my loaded die for the go for. Oh shoot, am I live?
So that's how you do it. Oh.
Yeah, that's how I do it. I actually always use a metal die for the CP counter. You can get your. I know that's magnetic. It's going to tick from like 5 down to 4 when I don't look.
Jackie, you okay if I just put all my other terrain down now because none of this shit
Yeah,
matters?
you're good. I'm just kind of doing the same thing. I'm probably going to put something right here. Just 4 inches. You can't really block it. So it's probably just going to be like this. As much as that is possible. And if it isn't, then it is not. Thank you. I appreciate the doohickey. It has my name on it. Look at that.
Harpster.
Yeah.
That's a very English name.
That was from Stephen Krauss. Yeah.
Harpster's literally, do you know where that's from? The origins of Harpster. Have you ever looked into it?
No, I've never looked into Harpster.
Right, you need to do your etymology, mate.
Well, I've heard various stories, actually. So there. Broke the whole thing from there. I like Heroic. I probably won't do any of it, you understand? What's the range from a board edge?
That's 4 inches, isn't it?
It's 4? Yeah. Okay. That's 4 inches. We're good.
Yeah, cool. Yeah. Cool. We're doing standard measurements, right?
Well, we're doing American measurements. You understand.
Warhammer 40,000, often just 40K, is a tabletop miniature war game where players control armies of miniature models. The game is played on a tabletop, with terrain and models representing the armies in the battlefield. The setting is less sci-fi and more space fantasy. The Imperium of Man is a galaxy-spanning empire, defended by chapters of genetically modified warrior monk super soldiers. Literally trillions of soldiers from the Imperial Guard. Humanity is beset on all sides by aliens, including orcs, Eldar, Necrons, and Tyranids. Oh, and there's also chaos. Demons are real, and they're very upset about everything. The basic gameplay revolves around 2 players, each with their own army, taking turns to move their models, shoot at their opponent's models, and engage in hand-to-hand combat. The game's rules are relatively easy to learn, but the strategies and tactics can take a lifetime to master. The Las Vegas Open is the showcase for the very best tabletop gaming available anywhere in the world.
Yikes. Hey, everybody. Welcome to the LVO. Other way. You're up, I'm down. Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to this semi-final matchup in our third day of the LVO 10, LVO X, whatever you want to do it. My name is Adam Kemley. I'm joined by the incredible
Peter the Falcon Colosimo.
We have one of the games of the round. It is going to be an absolute throwdown slobber knocker. We have Mike Porter, the man from the UK who's dropped one game essentially this ITC season, sitting in number 2 or number 3 in the world.
Number 3 in the ITC currently.
Playing against the number 2 in the ITC, Jack Harpster. So essentially what this boils down to, guys, going to set the stage straight up to get you oomphed for this finals matchup. Whoever wins this wins the ITC this year.
Yep. So while they may not guarantee themselves an LVO victory just by winning this, whichever player wins the LVO. Now there is a scenario, the ITC. There is a scenario here, if the game is scored close enough, and depending how the next game goes, where Jack still pulls off the ITC win.
Yeah.
If the game is very close together, like the point differential is far enough that Jack might still pull ahead.
There's like 10 points between the two.
There's
between
10
Porter
points between the two.
And Mr. Porter. And should Jack get a tiny, like a 5-point loss, and then Mike get dunked in the final, technically Jack could still win it.
Jack has that small possibility there in that scenario. But otherwise, essentially the winner here takes it all on the ITC stage. And this is an excellent matchup between two, obviously top-tier players. Harlequins versus Blood Angels is a great game to watch, particularly between these two lists.
Yeah. And we know that both these guys know what they're doing against each other. They're both very versed. They're both very technical players. And, I mean, Mike Porter has just refused to change his list, despite rolling nerfs, points changes, all this stuff. He's just like, light's what I play, light's where I'm staying.
Yeah, and I mean, every time Light has taken a nerf, people have wondered if it was still going to be the list to beat.
Yeah.
And Mike has proven that, yes, it
absolutely
definitely is.
I mean, Jack went and won a Super Major with Twilight Harlequins. So Jack's very well versed in what this army does. In addition, some of the best players in the UK are Space Marine players, and Mike's beat them all.
Mike's beat them all. Stephen Box is a well-known Blood Angels player in the UK. Porter just takes him to lunch whenever he can.
Takes him to lunch.
Wrecks him.
But he doesn't pay. Jeez. But my absolute pleasure and honor. Now, these two guys are great talkers. They're both phenomenal spokesmen for this great game.
And they're good friends.
And good friends and good gentlemen. They were even saying before this, like, 2 of the best games that Jack has ever played, he said, were both against Mike Porter. So I think he has wins and losses. I think they have wins and losses.
No, actually. So they were supposed to play twice. They've only actually played once. At the WTC, Jack beat Porter at the WTC in 2022. He said it was his best game of the 2022 year. He's hoping that this early into the 2023 season, he'll have his best 2023 game.
Yeah, he's going to start off at the top. It's all downhill from Jack here if he wins.
So let's go over the mission. This is Death and Zeal, mission 3-2. It's the same mission that we did for the Shadow Round, guys. So
it's a slobber knocker.
It is a slobber knocker. It is corners deployment. There is a 9-inch radius bubble in the middle that you can't put any models in to start the game. And this is a violent mission for violent people.
You start so close to each other, 18 inches, which is like nothing to these armies.
No. Exactly. The Death Company are going to have free reign almost on anything in Mike's backfield if they want.
It's not possible. If Jack goes first, it's not possible for Mike to play a relevant game and not have the Death Company get him.
Yeah, they're going to kill something.
If he goes, if he wants to.
If he wants to, yeah. Now, here's the thing. Jack is a very passive Blood Angels player.
He flips the script.
He often likes to take secondaries where he can kill 1 or 2 units a turn and leave it at that and just rack up secondaries. Very uncommon in a Blood Angel world, but it's often the best way to play. When you look at Jack, Sam Procopio from Team Canada, when you watch these guys play, like that's how they pull off their wins.
Yeah. They use the aggression, they use the aggressive potential of the army as a deterrent. They wield that as just as much as the weapon as their melee profiles. And essentially they stop you doing things because if you were to try, you would die. And so that they convert into power, into points. Thank you everyone who's joining us as well. Thanks to our sponsors as well. We've got a nice sponsor reel that goes for you across the screen every now and then. It's going to be popping up, usually between movement phases, especially in deployment. You're going to hear us talking, but then we're going to take a step back during the shooting phases, fight phases, charge phases, especially when we've got 2 absolute great talkers, absolute great personalities on the stream. Don't need to be hearing from us, hear it from the horse's mouth. But, who are you tipping? Who are you going for? Who do you think's got this?
Okay, this is hard for me.
It's really hard for me too, man.
This may be one of the hardest choices I've ever had to make in my life.
He's got a bunch of children.
It's a real Sophie's
really
choice for
hard
me.
job. Yeah.
Mike Porter is one of the top-tier gentlemen in the 40K community. He's just well known for being an incredible soul. So coming into this event, I really was hoping Porter would win. I did put a little bit of money on Lennon, and unfortunately Lucas Troller ruined that for me. Lucas.
On this mission, yeah?
The previous mission, other table quarters. Brian Sipe was my dark horse, and he lost like a jerk. But Mike Porter was kind of my tertiary. However, I have told Jack Harpster that he is my best friend. I may have lied, but he's going to be real mad if I don't say that he should win this game. So I'm going to go for Harpster. He's playing Blood Angels, my second favorite army. He's my technical best friend, at least for this event. So it's got to be Harpster, but if either of these guys win, I'm happy.
All right. Well, I guess I got to go for Porter. Wait a second. I can't go for Porter. I'm part of Art of War.
Yeah.
Wow, rocking a hard place. Thank you for making the wrong pick, because I'm going for Jack as well.
Okay, well, how about this? If you go for Jack, I'll take Porter, because we have to make it.
I don't really mind if Porter wins.
So, Jack, I'm betraying you. You are no longer my best friend.
Thank you.
Mike Porter, you are my best friend now.
I'll get kicked out of my club.
Mike, I know you and I have only ever talked twice, but that's what we're going to do. So let's cut to the player audio for just a little bit here while we wait for them to pop all their secondaries, because Jack hasn't quite picked them, and we're going to go through that.
It's almost like you just went, I'm just going to copy and paste 3 things.
Yeah, I do have 3 of this, 3 of this, and 3 of that, and 4 characters.
Yeah, so
it's good enough to get me to top 4. Cool.
Okay, folks, it looks like we have already an update from Dustin. Dustin is currently sopping wet. They put sunglasses on him so you wouldn't see the water in his eyes. But he's there for you. So let's cut to Dustin real quick for an update from the Sean Naden.
That was a long time ago. Oh, yeah. Minor Shock Tactics, Fury of the Lost, and Raise Banner.
Hello and welcome to the semifinals of LVO X and the Nephilim Mission Pack. I'm here to give you a quick update on the game that's not going to be on live stream for you, but we'll be over on War Games Live if you want to check it out there. We have Sean Naden with his Orcs against Matt Morrisali and the what he calls better than Broviathan demon build that just barely eked out a win against Nick Donavani the round before. He has had a lot of great games beforehand. He's not feeling very confident in the game he's going into now. He does feel that Orcs from Sean Naden are a very hard counter. If Sean gets first turn and can pin him into his deployment zone, it's going to be very hard for Matt to get out and get those points to keep it close. But we're going to see what happens there. I will give you updates throughout the round as much as I can. It's going to be a very exciting semifinals. Stay tuned, and I'll be back with you shortly.
Thank you, Dustin. I don't know how my mute button works, but thanks so much for what you've provided there.
I want to detail the different polarities and different stances I'm going to interpret from the way these gentlemen have placed their terrain. Jax looks like the defensive player. It looks like he's placed, like he doesn't want to get shot, doesn't want to get charged very easily, but he wants that staging area, whereas Mike has got really open spaces. It looks like he's not afraid of being shot at all. He's very happy
the shooting is a couple of Inferno pistols and some Angelus bolt guns.
And some infiltrators versus double shuriken cannons or here, there, and everywhere.
Yeah, so this is kind of what I would have expected. This is how Jack often is going to pop his terrain. He needs these staging points to keep Mike honest. And then he's going to pop the infiltrators probably behind these crates, maybe one in this bottom ruin, and play that game.
I'd be surprised if he goes into the top left.
Well, he wants to avoid getting
He might
collapsed.
double and triple down into the bottom right. If we get to the telestrator up for people, I'm pretty sure Jack's going to go for a triangle play along these 3 objectives. We might see 10 infiltrators holding down points here, and then if he first turns, we might see Death Company go to this position or to this position, depending if he goes first or second. I wouldn't be surprised if they start in this first one here, and they end up in the second one should he go first, and then they'll just yeet in, try and kill 2 or 3 boats.
Yeah.
Literally, because this is the biggest challenge for Jack in this will be his boat management. Where does he go, and how does he deboat all these Harlequins and get them onto the table so we can kill them?
And the other thing here that I really like is the positioning of this ruin means that Jack does have a secondary staging point if Mike decides to hard collapse up this way.
Exactly right.
It does give him a backup so that he can quickly readjust. The thing about Harlequins list, guys, is you just never know where they're going to be, right? And they can move so quickly. We were talking pre-game about how many times somebody has looked at a Harlequins game and just thought the Harlequins were losing. In fact, Harpster was yelling loudly about how literally every round since round 2, someone has walked up to him and told him that Mike Porter had lost his game or was currently losing his game. And then
turns out they were lying.
Turns out they were lying. And it's just because of how much 5 Harlequin troops can do at the end of a game, or how like a Star Weaver can just jump on an objective.
5 Harlequins with unlimited CP can just do whatever they want.
Exactly.
Like write the infinity symbol into the CP zone, and then you just watch them do literally the Lord's work. Just take you to the moon and back. But let's break down some lists for you guys, and we're going to talk about these secondaries. Our chat mods are probably well on top of getting them in the chat for you guys. Even if they're not, we're going to tell you a little bit about them. We've actually got some we got some stats on these players, lovingly provided us by the Stats Check crew, absolute legends that they are. Please go check them out on YouTube and their live shows, which used to be on Wednesday mornings for me. I think they're on Tuesday evenings.
Yes.
Wednesday mornings in Australia, in the future, where I used to live. But I'm going to tell you about Mike Porter's list. So he has playing a light Sadith Harlequins list. Starts off with a battalion. He's got a Shadowseer, a Troop Master with the Queen of Shards and Chegarax Rose, so super melee, punchy, baddie. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 by 5 Harlequin troop, each one of them having 2 fusion pistols, 2 neuro disruptors, and an amalgam of Harlequin weapons, kisses, caresses, embraces. So these are essentially, they do a little bit of shooting, they do some really good combat, and they're a nice, well-rounded thing. And they can shoot out of the boats, which are all going to be inside of, because then for boats, he has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 Star Weavers in this detachment. And then in addition, he has a Solitaire, who essentially is a missile. We talked about missiles with the Killer Claw War Boss in previous rounds. We talked about missiles in fact, just about everything that Jack has is a missile, or the Death Company. Think of the Solitaire like this. It's something that he can shoot out, that is very aggressive, can start on the table, tiny little base, can little weave and duck and jump over terrain and other models as if they're not there, get into tight little spaces and just gut good units. Then he has 2 Death Jesters. Now these are 2 of the best tech pieces available for Harlequins. One of them denies Overwatch, and which isn't going to be a huge thing in this game, but naturally against all the Zinch Flamers and things out there, absolute essential piece of tech. And then is his second patrol detachment. He's got another Troop Master. This one has the Storied Sword and Veiled King. So
another close combat.
Not as good as the Kegarax Rose, but still very respectable. Another 2 units of 5 troop, making up to 8. Exactly the same kids, so 8 of them. Each one has 2 fusions, 2 disruptors, again, a couple of weapons, and 1 more Star Weaver. So if you do the math, 1 unit troop starting on the table, everything else can be in a boat.
Yes.
Essentially, everything else can be in a boat. So 100% Jack should win the deployment.
2 fists, 3 swords, all in
drop, because Mike's got essentially, 8 drops?
He's got 9 drops when it's all said and done.
9 drops. And, well, let's tell you about Jack's list.
So Jack's list is about as simple can be, and yet it was tailor-made for what he expected to see at this event. So Jack's running a Blood Angels battalion with Commander Dante as his warlord. He chose not to pay for his warlord trait. He's got Lamartes, with the Death Company chaplain, with Catechism of Fire and Mantra of Strength. He's got a Sanguinary Priest with the Teeth of Terra, and he's paid for the Soul Warden warlord trait, which lets him have a 5-up Feel No Pain bubble all around with him, with around 6 inches against mortals within 6 inches, and he'll have his 6-up Feel No Pain within 3. He's got 3 units of infiltrators, and that's the big tech piece here for Jack in this meta. He's got 3 units of 7 Sanguinary Guard, and 3 units of 5 Death Company. 1 unit of the Death Company have 4 Thunderhammers and then a Chainsword. The other 2 units have 5 Infernal Pistols, 2 Power Fists, and 3 Power Swords apiece. And he rounds it off with an Auxiliary with the Sanguinary Ancient with the Wrath of Baal and Rites of War. So that Sanguinary Ancient is kind of like a linchpin unit for what'll probably be 2 Sanguinary Guard units to make sure that they keep objectives secured and that they get that 14-inch movement.
Yeah.
And it's going to help that first Death Company missile if he needs to use it.
It's wild that he's willing to pay 2 CP for that piece of tech, but it's so invaluable, and you'll see him use it if he does decide to get aggressive. It's such a key piece.
Well, it just lets that Death Company in particular have a 26-inch movement on the first go, and if he strings them out properly, getting full rerolls from Dante. So if there's a juicy piece that he wants to put a Thunderhammer into, it's going to connect. Now, with there only being boats here, it's unlikely that that's what he'll be using it for.
Yeah.
There's the possibility that he takes one of his Infernal Pistol units and does it, so that he can pop the boat with those
and kill the contents.
And then kill the contents, and that would be like a really big trade, a good trade for Jack. But other than that, like, he's probably going to do what we're seeing here. He's staging. He's doing kind of what I originally thought. He's staging here and here.
Yeah.
And so I think he's just kind of blocking this off, and then, yes, I believe triangle is his goal.
He wants to scare Mike out of putting anything into the top left,
yes,
whilst extending control into the middle, and, of course, into that triangle I was talking about. So right now, he's got 2 units of Sangard in that L, and they're exerting control over that triangle I was talking about. Looks like in the top right, he's actually put infiltrators like right at the back.
Yes,
I think those
right
infiltrators
here.
in the top right. Yeah, so he's put 1 unit there, and he's putting the other unit behind the Sangard. And it's, of course, they're going to be the first unit to run out and die on the middle, I assume. What are we seeing for secondaries here for Jack?
So Jack has taken Shock Tactics, which is a Space Marine specific secondary, Fury of the Lost, and Banners. So tell me a little bit about Shock Tactics, because this is one that I've been talking up a lot for Jack Harpster as like one of his key ways to victory.
Yeah. So Shock Tactics involves flipping of objectives, so taking objective off your opponent. Every time you do, it's 4 points. So essentially, if you do it 3 times in a game, that's a very good secondary. You do it 4 times, that is maximum on that secondary. And of course, as we can see, exerting this much control on these 3 objectives in a 5-objective mission, your opponent needs to be fighting for 1, if not 2 of these themselves. And so you're always going to have opportunities, especially when you move as fast as Jack does, and everything in your army can literally kill anything in Mike's army, should they be able to touch it. So pretty good pick there by Jack. Are you looking up Fury of the Lost?
Well, Fury of the Lost is the Death Company specific secondary in which he's going to score victory points if he kills any unit with a Death Company, if the Death Company unit itself dies.
Yes.
Both ways he scores
points.
Both
of these things are going to have to happen.
And and that's why he's taken these 3 units of Death Company and he's taken Lamarty's. Lamarty's is like a big buff piece for Death Company, but he has that Death Company keyword, so late game, if he's behind on that Fury of the Lost, he can just sacrifice that Chaplain.
Absolutely.
Pop out 5, 6, 7 wounds on something, because Lamarty's is no joke in combat, and then just let him die. He doesn't care. He wants those extra 2, 3 victory points from him just being murdered on an objective.
Yeah, and then over to Mike's secondary. He's taken a Deadly Performance, which is a Harlequin specific one we'll unpack for you in a moment. But then he's taken Behind Enemy Lines and Assassination. Now, Assassination I think is pretty straightforward. Jack is going to have to use his characters a lot, because they're going to be the linchpin buff pieces to enable most of his army to really activate and get stuck into this game. But if I was Jack, I'd be very happy to see Behind Enemy Lines being taken by Mike, because Behind Enemy Lines is going to directly feed into Fury of the Lost, because he's just going to put units in his deployment zone to get those points, kills them with Death Company, and completely nullifies any points that Porter is getting from that secondary.
That is definitely a mirrored point scenario here for Jack, so he has to be happy to see it. And Behind Enemy Lines is frequently something that you would see a Blood Angels player take if he didn't take Relentless Assault. So let's cut to the players, because we're going to see who goes first.
You're going first, dude.
All right.
And see what happens.
Mike. Please. Let's go.
Those Mike's, mate. Oh, God, that's good. That's good.
If you
missed it,
like this, Jack went first. They had a big cuddle, had a head shake. Jack rolled a 6, and Mike rolled a 1. We're off to the races. We're going to see. I don't think Mike has the CP to Phantasm, which will be redeploying and shifting things around.
Pre-game move.
But we're going to see if Jack goes full send turn 1.
14.
Kill some boats.
And anyway, I started blasting at you. There's 3 boats here. If this unit goes 26, he can decide between 2 boats. And realistically, what's going to happen is you move 6, I still get both boats, because they're +1 to charge. So I'm going to be 1 inch away from you. You move 6, it's still going to be like 6. Well, I just want to get kills, you know? It's so weird you're not on your objective.
Well, it's Deadly Performance.
That's so weird. Oh, no, for me it was Shock Tactics.
Okay.
Yeah.
2 luck dice.
Negative, sir.
That is a no luck.
That's nice. All right, I am going to pregame move, so I'm going to go up to 1 at the start of my turn. I'm going to move exactly to the center because that's 9 inches from your deployment zone. Boop. Boop. 6 from him. Let's get the parallax right. There you go. The back guy is going to be here for buffs. So I got to spread out a little bit, but like that generally.
And we're seeing exactly kind of what we thought was going to happen here with these Death Company. He's using the Inferno pistols.
Every buff
he's moving
on them.
to the middle. It gives him range on 2 squads of boats, depending on which one he wants, to try and pop one and then take the other out in close combat.
Well, so you're sure these are Inferno pistols? They're not Thunderhammers? They look like they got Thunderhammers.
Oh, he had originally said he was going to try to shoot one and then pop the other. Maybe he has range on one of the top units.
One of the top units.
Yeah.
That's what I was thinking as well.
I would like to, yeah.
That'd be good.
The average is I should.
Actually.
Oh, he's going to double charge. Yeah. That's what he's going to just do.
That's sad.
No, the guys with fusion are more important, honestly. I'm just trying to get my Fear of the Lost and stuff.
Yep.
These guys are going to walk to the objective. Raise banner. Not my sergeant. Like so. Shift down, shift down, shift down, shift down. I'm going to send 1 unit in here, actually. Because I like controlling objectives. I don't know about you.
Nah, that's not what this game's about.
All right, 1 dude's going to be on the objective. Or there's going to be a couple, honestly.
You sure, yeah?
Yeah. And then Sangard are going to run over. They still go 14 inches because they move +1. They advance +1. So they're still in. Broke the whole thing. That's what I know. And I've got obsec from the troops, and the troops are raising the banner.
Got it all covered, haven't you?
Hopefully. Hopefully.
Really good start by Jack. Really good deployment by Jack here. He deployed on the off chance he went second and was able, because a lot of people when they play those infiltrators, they play them way too aggressive. They pitch them up into that middle behind that crate. By getting to go first though, he's now able to just run on, keep it protected.
Yep.
He's got his triangle set up and he's threatening that top left like you said.
Exactly right.
But we're gonna do it anyway. Just to say that we did. Crack grenade into one of them.
Oh, don't you dare shoot me. Go on.
Take a wound. Take a save anyway.
Take a save. Nope.
Take 2.
This one?
Yep.
Top.
Doesn't actually matter. I'm going to charge both boats.
As you should.
Okay. And I'm going to go 9 inches. So it's
Cool.
+1.
Solitaire's in here, Jack, if you want to charge him too.
Oh, that is risky as hell, and I love it. I did not see him until you moved around.
Do you want to do something different?
No. This is now just a feast of options. I'm definitely going to declare him because he can heroic into me easy. You don't have luck dice. You do have a CP. You can fast roll it, which is kind of annoying. I can re-roll the hit against him. I could probably just clip the solitaire here, real simple. Yeah, I'm gonna try solitaire too.
Really good call out by
I would
here,
really
very
like
sportsmanlike,
killing boats
because
is
that would have been quite
Killing
the gotcha
solitaire
moment
is
to hit those
even
boats
greater.
and then just get murdered by the solitaire.
Hopefully I kill one of them. That's going to bring him to here. It'd be nice to not have the solitaire live through a gorillion wounds, but you know.
So not this boat, but that boat. And
yeah, I mean technically I'm in combat with the boat, so you'll be able to do your silly little attacks on me. There are 4 attacks, not 5, because you're not Twilight, you nerd. I might not kill anything here, which is the annoying part. I'm +1, -1. They hit on 3s. That one's on 4s. That one's on 2s. Just need 2 to go through. Whatever. Let's throw it. I have to throw into the solitaire, I think, because he could heroic me no matter what. I'm going to do 3 hammers into the solitaire, 1 hammer, and the chainsword into the wounded boat.
So, yes, you were declaring solitaire.
Yeah, I didn't see him until I was around there.
Yeah. Okay,
Yeah.
so I'm just thinking if he needs to just jump away.
Oh, if he needs to jump away. Yeah,
Yeah.
I'd be able to redeclare after that.
Yeah. So he is going to jump away.
He's going to jump? Where's he going?
Going as far away from...
Yeah, he's good. He's out of here.
So Mike has declared to use the light Sadith stratagem where he gets to move after being declared as a charge. That nice little bit of back and forth that Mike was just be like, well, if you are going to declare me, I will jump away before you get charged. Because there is a propensity that Jack kills all of them. There's also a chance he kills none of them. But it's a big chance that he really doesn't want to have to make.
Yeah, and even though we're in Vegas, like this is for the top of the ITC, so they're not going to gamble very much at all. Although Jack seems to be willing to.
Jack was willing to. I love it. He's full sending.
Not enough. Probably not. Not enough. Don't split it, Jack. Don't.
You're right. 14 and 6. 6 on the one, 14 on the other.
I can't believe I made you change your mind. Don't listen to me.
No, shouldn't. But you know.
I'm invested. We need to roll in there, dude.
Oh yeah. Okay. Chainsword first. 6 attacks.
Do we need to use these dice as well? Because can I use my dice?
I'm using my dice.
You can use your dice.
Oh yes.
My dice are loaded. So oh shoot, I said.
In fact, no, these were really good against Brad.
I said it out loud.
So I'm gonna keep these.
I was gonna hammer of Wrathen, by the way, if you didn't pull away.
Yeah.
I just do like 4 mortals to him and then kill him. He has 5 wounds. Yeah, I could just ace him right there. As it is, into the boat. Chancellor attacks.
This one?
3s. And then the wounded one. Yeah.
Why are you 3s?
Because +1, -1 on the Chancellor.
Oh, they got +1 to hit.
Yeah.
Kill.
It won't matter on the hammers, but it matters here. Wounding on 4s. 2.
1.
Takes 1 down to 3.
That's a good number for you, right?
It's a good number. 14 attacks into the other boat from hammers. Only 4 hits. 3 wounds.
Yeah, just to confirm, you can use your dice with gold in it.
Yeah, that's what we're doing. It's good. Lives somehow. And swing at the other one. 4 hits.
There you go. There you go.
3 wounds. It's dead. All right, at least I got a kill.
Doesn't blow. 6 guys. 2.
I was just hoping to get a kill, and also tag the boat so that the boat doesn't get too advanced and do anything.
Makes sense.
Really good play by Jack. Really good play by
really movement in this
big for
direction.
Mike that only one of those boats died.
The fact that 14 attacks equated to what, 3 saves?
Yeah.
That is absolutely crazy.
Remember the mission secretary
swings and roundabouts.
Well, I don't believe he got the
kill
Dante
units that are on
reroll
objectives,
them, did
take
he?
new
No, he
objectives.
didn't have reels to hit. Exactly right.
So I'm not
Dante
going
must
on
be
that
up in the top
objective.
left.
Yeah.
Is the only thing I can say from
I'm
that.
going to tap the boat with everybody. Just going to whoop, whoop, alley. Tap terrain with everybody who can. Not that it really matters. Would have liked to kill both. That would have been nice. Either way, turn, threw up 3 banners. Didn't get shock, but you know, that's not a shocker. And then got a kill, so I have 3 on Fury of the Lost.
3?
3.
Okay, my turn.
Over to you, my good lad.
So in chat, you guys are just discussing the 2CP Death Company stratagem that Jack used. So essentially, you pay 2 CP to pre-game move 1 unit of Death Company, and they just move as long as they stay
up to 12 inches.
As long as they stay 9 inches away from opponent's deployment. Yeah?
Exactly.
So essentially, he moved up exactly to the middle point of the middle objective, which is exactly 9 inches from his opponent's deployment zone. Staged there, put a bunch of buffs on him from the Ancients, +1 to hits, and etc. And then his movement phase, he was still within range of the Ancient for the +2 move, and just went a nice, beautiful 14 inches down and declared a charge.
Yeah, so the Death Company had a full 26 inches they were capable of moving here, which let them get really deep into enemy lines, which we knew was something that could happen.
Yeah, exactly right.
Well, give me your units. I don't care. Hammers are like legitimately the worst one in this matchup, which is so strange. At least I got a kill.
And there's a big cluster of
very angry death. Very, very angry death coming your way. Someday soon.
Fusion pistols.
Can no longer.
Oh yeah, and they wouldn't have gotten rerolls to hit from the.
He's light said it. I keep thinking he's Twilight.
Oh, my fusion pistol.
Yeah,
I just assumed the Twilight.
Inferno pistol. A way cooler name.
I always think so.
Cooler name.
They're not trans-hit in combat. No, they're trans-hit all the time, aren't they?
Yes.
They're just trans-hit no rails all the time. Man, no wonder he still plays it. It's crazy.
Okay, so we do have an update coming from the Sean Naden game here from Dustin. Let's cut to him really momentarily and see what he has to say.
Quick update from the field, guys. We do have an update on the Sean Naden Matt Morsali game. Initiative has been rolled. Before Sean rolled, he called rolling a 6 as he wants to go first. They got the 6. Orcs are going first, and they have chosen violence. I'll be back later to tell you how it goes. Back to the live game.
So that's really bad news for Morisoli. He did not want Orcs to go first on this particular map. That's like the one thing where if he didn't, like, it just is.
Yep.
It's going to be hard for him to come back from that unless he deployed perfectly.
I really hope he used his Nurglings to block off some charges, and I hope all the Flamers are on the table, but not chargeable. I want them 3 layers back, and then all come up and just roast and toast. We have some beautiful stats for you guys being provided by the great team at Stats Check. Jack Harpster. Season-long win rate at 89%. Notable event number 1's the US Open Chicago, number 1 at the Nova Open, and number 1 at the Cherokee Open. 89% win rate for Harpster this season. But Mike Porter, now this is absolutely busted. Absolutely busted. I think only Richard Siegler may have rivaled this.
If you come onto these
because Richard lost 1 game in a season, so he may be the same. Mike's season-long win rate, 98.1%. That is terrifying. He's got number 1 at Nottingham Super Major, number 5 at Leicester Super Major, number 1 at Coventry 3-day GT, and number 8 at the London GT.
And the only reason why he was number 8 was because he left before the final round.
He had to work next day. He couldn't stay for the
finals.
Absolutely ridiculous. But dude, 98% win rate.
Who's got the
12 months
mortal
of huge events that he's attended. Absolutely busted. Inez Wilson of Stats Check was the only person to give him an L this whole year.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, we'll see if Jack can give him one as well this season.
Going to get out here and then
absolutely
move around
nuts. Next one is Sean Naden. His season, he's at 80% for his season. He's won 80% of his games. His notable events coming in 8th at US Open Kansas and 4 at the Krampus Crawl Brawl, which I think happened just before Christmas.
And that's pretty good for a guy that basically retired from the game because of having children.
He took 9 months off because he had a baby.
Yep.
And then he came back and it's just like, oh yeah, it's just still the same Sean. It's 100% still the same dude. He's got no F's to give. Matt Morisoli, my boy. Number 1, he won the ITC in Australia at Uprising last weekend. I can't remember where he came there. He was a 5-1. Sorry, 7-1. He lost 1 game out of the 8 rounds. He's got 91.1% on his win rate. His notable events is number 3 at the WTC singles. He, of course, was part of the legendary Australian championship team for the World Team Championship. Number 1 at the Hobart GT and number 1 at the North and South GT, where he beat me.
He's got some gentlemen.
That number 1, by the way. I just got to point that out. Bastard. So that is the stats as they sit right now. All these guys have ridiculous win rates, just absurd. 80 plus on all of them. 2 of them being 90 plus. 1 of them being 98%. It's unheard of. As a stats person yourself, how do you feel about all this?
I mean, this is kind of common for the top end, other than Mike. Mike is the one
That's
exception.
A freak. That's a freak.
I've done stats for this for like Charity Hammer and things in the past. I've run ELOs on a lot of the top players. 98 is about 8-9 points higher than the best we've seen over the last several years. Really.
Yeah, literally only Richard Siegler I could say.
No, Richard still was in the high 80s.
Really? Yeah. In last year when he
last
played like
of years.
4 events.
Yeah. Well,
wow,
not this last year, but the years prior.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wow, there you go. Mike Porter, absolute freak. So, I mean, on that, all the money's got to be on him, right? All the money's got to be on him. But in saying that, Jack has set himself up for a phenomenal turn.
Jack has had a phenomenal turn one.
I mean, if he popped the other boat, it'd be a perfect turn. He's got 3 banners up. He's holding fast on 3 objectives, and yeah, he can respond to pretty much anything Mike does. I want to know how much Jack puts and invests into hurting Mike's score, or whether he's just confident that he's got the strat that's going to take him there.
Between 2 fellas.
So let's take a listen to what the players are saying. It looks like we've had a Solitaire kind of mislip. From what I can hear from the players, his plan is to hopefully kill the Sanguinary Ancient in kind of like an assassination mission. So we'll have to see if he's capable of doing it.
Damn it, I knew that.
Well, I'll let you 2-seat people autopass if you want.
Such a nice guy.
Yeah, do what I can.
I don't care what anybody else says about you, Jack.
Oh, yeah.
You're okay, you.
What I probably should have done was just chased the Solitaire and just aced him.
Yeah.
Yeah. I was thrown off by the fact I didn't know he was there until after. But yeah, I should have just been like, no, he's gone. You don't get that tool.
Yeah, I think he's pretty big actually in this.
Yeah, he's pretty big. He's a large lad. Oh, you're giving me shock.
There you are, good sir.
You're giving me shock?
Yeah.
I'm shocked.
I'm forcing you to come out.
Oh,
you will play this game, Jack.
Oh, no.
You will play this game.
I have to come out? I what? I have to do what?
So, that's not that important. But that is a... Ooh. Nah. No. 30.
You cut it out, you.
Just need to actually go over 3 dudes. Just in case.
Just why not, you know?
Just in case.
Just cuz. Because you can. Remember, this boat fell back.
Yeah, so the troops can shoot.
The troops can shoot, but the boat cannot.
The boat cannot.
I played Harlequins. I know.
Yeah, you know.
I played 8-boat Twilight, because Twilight's just always been better than Light. Nobody knows. This whole time.
I
Nobody
totally
figured it
disagree
out.
with you. And I am the #1 Harlequins player in the world, so I'm right.
Oh
I'm
my
right.
god. That is some,
I
that's
mean,
some tasty burritos right there.
These guys are throwing hammer blows at each other's egos. And I like it.
I mean, I don't know if we've ever had the chance to talk to Jack for more than 5 minutes.
I do. I have. I've lived with Jack.
Like this is Jack. But this is a new thing for Jack, because I remember talking to him like 3 or 4 years ago, prior to the Art of War stage of his life.
Yep.
And he was essentially Eeyore. Like, and that's I'm surprised that's not the name they went for him in the trap house, because he was just like a pretty depressing kind of guy.
The difference between him and Eeyore is that Jack is a very well-versed martial artist. unlike Eeyore, Eeyore can't really pretzel up people.
What are you talking about? Eeyore throws hammers. He throws hands. Catch them. You just don't see it because they're not going to put that in animation at him. You don't want to see Eeyore taking down Tigger.
Somebody do that for me, and just
someone bodying Tigger.
Have Eeyore taking Tigger's back, choking him out, and just be like Jack and everybody else.
Just like we started with Matt Morsoli, the demon list being the Yu-Gi-Oh list.
Oh no.
Then Jack Harpster, this is the Eeyore of 40K.
Yeah.
The dudes inside are going to shoot here. So
That's not the psychic phase.
Fusions to
Hold on.
Oh,
I was debating transhumaning.
Okay. I'll keep the roll, but you just.
Yeah, you've only got like 2 boats that can shoot me. I'm gonna try.
1, 2, 3, 2 death jesters as well.
So this guy.
1, 2, 3 boats.
Yeah, that
obviously the boat
can't-
itself
can't
can't shoot. Yeah.
I am gonna transhuman.
Are you?
Yes. So 1 dude in cover, taking a 5 up from the back. No damage. It's D6 plus 2. Oh, lose a guy.
Cool. Neuros. 1.
5 up. Nope.
Grenade. 4. 2.
2 ups. Good.
Good.
If I just get a 12 here, that's massive. That's why I'm farming for.
I'm fine with that. Fine with a 12. We're playing the patient game, Jack.
Okay. Well, we'll see. I mean, you still have a bunch of shooting at me.
Yep. That boat over there into him.
Oh, sorry. It has to be him who took the mortal, because I took a guy in cover. So you have 2 guys in cover, 2 guys out, not 3 guys in cover.
So just put him in coherency.
Okay. Well, no. I'm fine with not being in coherency. He's about to die. It's fine.
So was he not at the start of the turn? That's what I'm saying. Or was there a dude in cover there?
Yeah, there was a dude in cover there, but I took cover, so I can't then pull the guy out of cover.
Shurikens, loads of hits. So you've got 2.
So those are 3 up on him. Good. And then the AP3 goes to 5 up. 2. Nope, he's down.
Cool. Outside of Feel No Pain.
Yeah.
So let's go.
So you've done one of 2 boats in the unit.
Yep. This boat. Nice.
Oh, you jerk.
Nice. Come on. 6s. No, 2. Apparently.
2 ups. Good.
And then that Rift Gold.
You just got the 2 jesters, and that's it.
That's it. 3.
3s. 4s.
So that's
2
more
I
wounds.
get a 6 up. So 6 up. No. 5 up. Not a 5 up. It's not that.
So 3 guys.
So I lose 2, and then I get mortal wounds.
No, it's only a 6-inch range.
It's a 6-incher.
Oh, okay.
So takes 1.
Cool.
Let's see if the last DJ can get him.
1 wound left. You better do it, man. Ooh.
1 hit.
1 hit.
One.
So Rendy.
6 up.
Oh.
No. Right on the nose.
That was nice. That was
Leadership
nice.
check on the sergeant. Oh, I would have gotten a 12. Damn it. I was on the nose last shot.
That was really good at there. Clear that 12.
That was big. I think he got a little bit lucky there, but I think Jack was also a little bit lucky with a couple of saves there, so it came out in the wash. They both pretty much know the math dead on, and Jack was like, "This is 10%. I get a 10% play here. I get a 12. Probably worth it for 1 CP."
2.
Yeah, 2 ups. Good.
Dudes inside this boat, we'll shoot them. Fusions. 2.
1.
5.
Sure.
Yeah. Mortal wounds. 1.
Hold the wounded guy.
Big grenade. 6.
Not good on mortals.
2.
Good.
What else is rubbish in here? Oh, his Phantasm. So it's just these guys to shoot now, Jack?
Yep.
Guy's got a wound left, is that right?
No, that was the wound that... Oh, no, that was the neuro. That's
Yeah.
That's on Hammer Lad.
So we'll do Phantasm grenades. 2 shots. 1 hit. Not that.
Sounds good.
This squad will do 2 neuros and fusion. So 2 mortal wounds, but the fusion first. Misses. So just 2 mortal wounds.
Nope. So chainsaw or the wound left.
Cool. And then...
Can you just hand me the death company?
Yeah.
Thanks. No. There's one. The chainsword is left with 1 wound.
Fusion pistol guy. Misses.
Okay. The chainsword is left with 1 wound.
Cool.
Just in case it matters.
Charge them? God damn it. Okay, so... charges.
Yes.
This guy's going to do the little charge that we talked about.
War room trickery is what we call it. Hold on.
Pretty sure that's good, mate.
Yep, 5's good.
Yep.
Just want to double check.
Absolutely. So we'll do the thing. So he can go in there. Pile in.
Yep.
So
you've already done the pile in here?
Sorry?
You've already done the pile in here?
Yeah, just so you can't consolidate. We're happy with that?
Yep.
Yeah. And then this bit here. Cool.
Oh, you're going to be so mad when you don't kill me.
I mean, yeah.
Is that storied sword guy?
No, this is Rose. He's got a kiss.
So foot in the future plus Rose.
So that is...
Oh, that's a 12.
16.
That's a 12.
16.
6 plus 6 is 12.
Plus another 4.
You teach math?
Because I'm English.
You teach math?
Right, so central place. Can you interrupt?
No.
So we'll start here. Let's do the Rose. He's probably most likely to kill him. Loads of hits.
Yeah, not that.
Loads of wounds.
Yep.
5.
Force. Jed.
Okay, so this solitaire.
Tick me up another Fury of the Lost, please.
Diving into the field to try and pick up.
Oh yeah, that's when I die.
Yeah.
When I die.
I worked hard.
Banner's going to go down.
Trying to get
Nine,
to
10.
assassination.
So,
trying to get that assassination, kill that ancient.
Wounds.
4 wounds.
It looks like he took out that death company at the bottom, which Jack fully expected, although it took way more wounds to do than he necessary, but he still gets a victory point out of that.
Yeah, the solitaire. What did he get a 16 on the charge? Because he's got plus 2 or plus 4 to the charge.
He rolled a 5.
He rolled a 5 for the charge, but then he has all the additionals, all the pluses. Wild, absolutely wild. Man, solitaire can just do so much stuff. We're getting a little bit of a pause, a little bit of a chat coming down on the stream. We'll update you after it's gone. This is pretty much why we've jumped in, because we know there's going to be a bit of a discussion coming in now. What do you think Jack does in response to what Mike has produced here? He's done a good job getting on the 3 objectives and taking Jack off, but he's just lined up these boats right into the killing floor.
Yeah. I'm just looking here. John is Jack isn't. I call him John. That's actually his actual name. But Jack has set himself up
John
beautifully.
Hofstra.
No matter what the solitaire has done, I think he's still in a pretty good spot.
For the triangle.
Okay, so folks, there was a bit of a. I think some people caught it in chat. There was a little FAPU here where the solitaire got to use the light stratagem. A judge did catch that, folks. So they were just discussing backstage as to what they were going to do. They've come out and what they've decided is Mike and Jack agreed that instead they would use the Kegarox Rose Troop Master instead, and they've let them go back to replay that fight combat. So.
Exactly.
we'll cut it back to the cam so we can hear what's going on there. But yeah, so that Solitaire was pulled back, and I believe he was actually removed from the game, and they're just letting them redo it with the Troop Master. But he's considered dead.
I think that's the right thing to do. Well, Jack rolled out how many mortals he was going to do on the Hammer of Wrath. It was going to do 4 wounds to the Solitaire with the Hammer of Wrath. So he needed. And then, of course, he was going to go and just do like the donks with the chainsword into it, which he just needed to do. What was it? 2 wounds?
2 more wounds.
2 more wounds was pretty reliable.
Pretty
he was
likely going to happen. But yeah, so the judges
he's not
have come in.
So you'd hit him on 2s, wound him on 2s.
Yes.
Yeah. Solitaire has been removed, and he's replaced that model with the Truth Master. So it's a big swing here.
Big
it's the
thing
most
for
fair
Jack.
thing to do.
And yeah, I mean it's a rule snafu, and Mike was very cool with it. We could hear what was going on. That's why we cut to us. He understood. He was like, "Yeah, it's my mistake," and played it down. So we're gonna go back to the players, go back to the top down, and
so Mike has played 24 hours of 40K.
Yeah.
You got 2 last turn.
And he's just playing the 25th hour right now.
Yep. So mistakes are going to
happen. These things just happen, guys. It's not a big deal. Active judging on these top tables by the judges has caught that, has intervened, and that's repaired. We're going to jump back in and hear how this is unfolded now.
No, Dante's my warlord.
See if I get lucky. Yes.
Okay, 1 up to 1. All right, Rosemaster is about to drop.
Nah.
Yes. Undoubtedly. All right, +1 to wound on their fusion. Yes. +1 strength tax damage on himself. No. Oh, I'll re-roll it then. No. All right, need him to drop. I can just do that with Death Company. Like get a kill there with Death Company, get a kill here with Death Company. That's multiple Death Companies.
Banners wise, Jack, you get 2?
Yeah, I get 2. I could jump you, but I don't think that's necessary when I can just keep trading. Because I think I'm up as long as your missile, you lost, because of that, you lost a missile, and that's a character of mine that's living. Yeah. Which is unfortunate. So unit is going to go over here and try to get your... he's your warlord?
Yes.
Is this the mission where you don't get CP if you lose your warlord?
Don't know, actually.
Is this the mission where you don't get CP if you lose your warlord?
I'll have a look, Jack. No, it's objective purged.
Oh, I don't want to purge an objective. It sounds disgusting. Must be conversion then. I always get the 2 mixed up.
No, this is it's not conversion.
No. The conversion is the one where you lose your warlord. That's it. Where's your other character?
So he's in here.
So broadly speaking, I'm not losing a character to him.
I mean, I hope you are.
That's just not real life. If you roll a 6, you might be able to attempt it, but then you will get heroic by Sangard. Okay. Just gonna move deeper. God damn it. They're very nice runes, but my hand does get caught on them more often than I would like. They are very close to be able to blast one of these 2. These guys are just getting in the corner here. 16 gets you some amount of shooting, but it will also get you heroic, and I don't think that's an even trade. 16, 22 will not get you any shooting. So you'll be able to shoot me with everything in here if you want. I'm okay with it. Five on here. You can't really contest my home, so oh, he's hiding like way deep in there. That's where he is. So 14 from that hidey hole. Protecting my characters from the ravages of your charges. Dainty Dan, the Daunt Master himself, is going to come over here. Il Dante. Il Dante. All right. Shooting.
All right, jumping. Oh, about to go in the shooting phase. Sorry. Let's not.
All my luck dice are going in there.
Fusion.
Trade.
Ah, you're right. 4s. 2s. 2. Give him +1 to wound. Dead.
Look.
It's alive. That's okay. I'll kill it in fight. Their fusion here. 3s, rerolling 1s. 2s. 2.
Look. Nope, dead.
Yep.
Yeah.
It's a 3 on Fury.
That's that.
All right. All right. Yep. Charge you.
I will run away.
You're gonna run away? I am 1 inch away from you, so
6, 5.
I think it's gonna be a 5. Maybe a 4 on the dice.
No, I'm not gonna run away. Kill me. Kill me right there.
I'm gonna block you out so you can't get on the objective. If that's
yeah,
the thing you were thinking
I mean,
of.
I could desperate breakout.
You could emergency.
Which
give
is
you a 12.
definitely worth it.
I actually know what I'm gonna do here. Charge.
What are these shenanigans?
Yeah, one guy's fighting. Actually, I could just not charge you. I'm just not going to charge you.
Yeah,
that's fine.
Smart move by Jack here. That charge was definitely a trap.
It was.
He has no way to keep him off the objective, and it just steals it for Mike.
Absolutely right. So this was the right call by Jack. Tactical, good. Doesn't get shocked. He still gets shock tactics.
That's my objective.
Yep.
Oh, you don't have to kill me.
And he's still got Fury
Still got
of
his
the
shock
Lost.
tactics. Yep. So he got a great turn there. He could have lost it all and given a 12. So lost his 4 for shock and given 4 points to Mike Porter had he killed that boat.
Yes, if
so
he'd gotten to it.
8 point swing. So right call by Jack. Top table stuff right there.
Start my turn, I get an 8.
The scores as they stand right now, with the bottom of 2 scores coming in, should be 29 once it comes in for Mike, to 35 for Jack Harpster, with Shock Tactics, Fury of the Lost, and a couple of banners coming through. Nothing's going to be scored here yet for Mike. He's going to have to go and put the work in to get all of his. This is the difference between the 2 secondary suites that they've taken. All of Mike's secondaries require him to do stuff. Jack can get a lot of points by just flipping objectives and putting the banners on.
Yeah. Well, I was just going to say, like, Jack is willing to sacrifice 1 unit at a time for, and score basically 8 points every time he does it, whereas Mike has to put in far more work. That mistake with the Solitaire and now losing the Troop Master because of it, that's 2 of his big characters dead for really not a whole lot. He does get the Sanguinary Ancient, which does minimize a little bit of the damage output that Jack can get for 1 turn, because then he's going to be an assault anyway, and he loses 2 inches of movement. So we're going to cut to Dustin because we do have an update on the other game that's going on here. I've taken a look. They just wiped him down. There's the towel.
They
is
have a mop
sopping.
and bucket standing by.
So, but he's ready and he's smiling.
He is leading a little bit of a puddle behind him as he moves, but we keep him going as the best we can.
Quick update from the field guys of the Sean Dayton Matt Morrisali game. Sean only made 1 charge. He made the Store Boys into Nurglings. The War Boss on a bike failed the charge in the Bloodthirster to try to finish it off this turn. The Storm Boys only killed a single Nurgling base. The Nurglings fought back, killed 1 Storm Boy, and the Storm Boys failed morale. The entire squad fled. That's your update. I'll be back later.
That is massive.
My beautiful, massive boy.
Yu-Gi-Oh! Champion of the world, Matt Morrisoli.
Shut up with the Yu-Gi-Oh!
Yu-Gi-Oh! Champion Matt Morrisoli may just make it to the finals off of that incredible business.
That's ridiculous.
Holy crap. That has to be a huge swing. Matt, like, the joy in his heart has to be huge. His trap card worked. The WOG temporarily failed. That being said, there's a lot of game to play. Sean Dayton has so many tools, and it's Sean Dayton. Like, there's not much else that can be said
This
about
is the thing, though. If they're getting to a rolling maul, and things like Scarbrand are actually really bad in this game, but it's no shooting, versus 3 units of Flamers and a Lord of Change. They can all just be picking up units here, there, and everywhere. And essentially, the first turn by Sean was nulled. Was completely nullified.
Yes.
In fact, Sean lost a unit in his first turn, with the Storm Boys booking it, which is kind of ridiculous. So, my boy, my beautiful baby boy, Matt Morrisoli, the #1 in Australia, might just be the LVO champ.
#1 in your heart.
It always was, always will be. I am so happy to hear that because I thought he was absolutely stuffed. There were so many swear words I was going to say then, but just so you know, I dodged them all.
He had 4 lined up.
Lightning fast reflexes. 1 CP.
So if we're looking here, we can see Mike is moving. You can hear Jack saying, like, it feels like this is all bait, and really it 100% is. Like Mike's plan here, I would imagine, is to really threaten this top right objective now to force Jack backwards, because then this triangle has to collapse temporarily. He doesn't care about these Death Company yet. He might have to care about them in a turn.
Well, he wants to get them. If he kills both units of Death Company now, it's really hard for the Fury of the Lost. Lamardis has to literally kill things.
Lamardis has to go through. Yeah. But that said, now Mike is kind of setting up this square around Jack to kind of force him to make choices, right?
Yeah.
And like Jack said, I feel like this is bait. This unit here is bait. And 100% would be, because that really pulls Jack down, and now his triangle's completely broken. We'll have to see what he has to do.
Yeah, the shooting into the middle, I mean, he's got 10 wounds there that have a 6 up feel no pain, could have a 5 up feel no pain. So this is pretty spicy, dude. And I'm not seeing what he's doing does he put anything into the bottom right? We've got 1 boat going into the bottom right. Yeah, I just have to lean up to have a look at that. So if he disrupts that bottom right objective and he pushes units into that L, what does Jack have to do to retake and re-establish that triangle will be the question. I think there is a unit of Sangard in the bottom right, though.
I do, yes. There was supposed to be a unit of Sangard, and I believe 5 of the Infiltrators. What we were hearing before the game started, and just a little bit just now, Jack did not think he had a great game going into this, but he was going to play as best he could, because Harlequins versus Blood Angels is often the Harlequins match, and this terrain is very good for the Harlequins, in that just because of their speed, because of their ability to spread out so fast, he just has so many better options than the Blood Angels player does. That said, losing that Troop Master and that Solitaire early, Jack now feels like he's got a better shot. It's going to be close either way. This is not going to be a steamroller game. No. And really, like, it can only go...
This game is really right for 1 or 2 variances or mistakes to just blow out to 10 or 15 points. But that's all it's going to be in it, really. But I do worry that Mike Porter's secondaries might hold him back if he starts to bleed out. If he's just doing 1 a turn, he's going to end up on, 10 behind enemy lines? I suppose he's going for the 4 this turn, because he's going to put the other unit in as well. So he'll get 4 there, 6. Assassination, I'm worried about the assassination score. It might end up just like a 6.
Yeah.
Which could be a blowout.
And that's what they're saying right now, is Jack feels that the Assassinate pick, it may be what gives him the game.
Yeah, cost him the game. There's going to be somewhere between 10 and 20 points in this, and it's all going to come down to a variance. Like, I mean, if Mike just flubs and doesn't kill the Death Company, it's 12. A 12 happens, and the game's over almost.
Yeah. So let's cut to the players, because they're having a great conversation about how this is playing out.
Really hoping that boat would die to shooting, and then I could just charge the contents and kill it.
I was really hoping it wouldn't. Did I give myself a CP, Jack? What do you have me on at the moment?
I believe 3 is where you're at, but I can't be sure.
I spent 1, and we've had 4
You
turns.
ran away.
I just run away once.
You just, because you didn't do it there, because I didn't turn.
I think I'm on 4.
Yeah, okay.
Double check. If you think I'm wrong, just let me know.
All right. Couldn't be bothered.
So this guy.
Mirror?
Nope. No. Smite first, then mirror. Then we go mirrors.
Okay. Yeah, next time, can you tell me what you're going to roll before you roll it?
All right. I will always do smite and then mirror.
Thank you.
Take 1 on Dante.
And then 5. No, take 1.
Okay, let's go for dudes inside this boat. Fusions. 1 hit. 1 wounds.
Nope. Yeah, no.
4.
Sure. Nope.
Neuro pistols. 2 mortal wounds.
Take 1.
Grenade. 2. 1 hit. 1.
Good.
Neuro pistols from this boat.
Sounds good.
1.
Okay. Good.
And let's do this actual boat itself.
Okay. 3, so 5 up. No, 2. He's got 1 wound left. He's dead.
Death Jester's boat.
Yep.
2.
3s. Good.
So
two boats
just in front of it.
2 boats and the contents of shot. Is that correct?
Yeah. So I've got
Okay.
this boat and Death Jester, that boat and Death Jester, 1 more boat.
Okay. So boat. 1 rend, 5 up. 1 not rend, 3 up. The 5 up. Dies.
Cool. This boat's going to shoot him.
Yep. So that's 4 boats down so far. You got 1 more?
Yep.
And 2 jesters.
3.
Which boat is this?
This boat.
Okay, I'm going to get cover on this guy. From the cargo container. He's within 2 inches. How many wounds was it?
3.
3, 2 ups. 1, takes 2. Dies.
So the only thing this guy can see is that guy. So let's do him. 3.
Yeah, once you kill down to 1, it really didn't matter anymore.
1.
4 up. Good.
That Death
Other
Death
Death Jester.
and I've got 1 more boat. 3. 2 and 2 mortal wounds.
2 mortal wounds. He's dead.
Cool. Okie dokie. So he's got 5 left.
And -1 to hit, always.
That's not good. Right. So they're going to heroic in there. These guys are going to go and do some stuff. Get in the boat. Get out there. That's what I want. That's good. That's good.
Well, the boat's going to die the same guard, but yeah.
Yeah. That's what I mean.
So they're going into Dante?
Yep.
6.
Look at that there.
Yeah, let me just see if you can get everybody within 6 inches of the boat.
Just with the 3s and 3s?
Yeah, you can get some guys in. I don't know if you can get the whole squad. The 6 is my models here, which you can't be there. So you need to have the entire squad on this side of Dante in order to get them in the boat.
Okay, well, I'll tell you what I'll do.
I mean, you had movement, so I'm just going to do this. And now 6 inches is very much everybody.
Cool, so we'll chuck them there. We know what we're doing. Right, fab.
All right, I'm going to heroic in. I assume that's the end of your charges?
Yeah, these guys, just make sure they're out 6. Doesn't matter really anyway.
Well, I can't heroic them because they're closer.
Yeah.
But wait, hold on. 3 inches. If I go to 3 inches away, I will end up in engage range of these guys. But you're going to bounce after you fight anyway.
Yeah, exactly. So it doesn't matter.
So it doesn't really matter. The only thing I could do is potentially keep this last guy out of combat, but you are activate first, so it won't matter.
Yep.
So everyone just into the boat. This guy is 3 and change, so he's going to end up 3 and change. Like so.
What are you doing here, Jack?
That guy was in the
Do you
corner.
want to just tell me what you're trying to do?
Just if I kill the boat, I can get on the objective.
Right. So do you want to just double check that movement for that guy, yeah?
Sure.
And make sure he's moving closer. Because 3
So they
inches...
move 6. They move 6.
He's against the wall.
Oh, he moves 6?
Yeah,
In any direction?
No, but I have to end
And
3.5.
He has to end closer to...
Or the same distance, like micrometer closer.
Right,
yeah.
Like
so,
a millimeter.
So 3.5, which is where he was, because actually it was about just under 4.
Okay.
So where he was.
And just under 4, closer.
Yeah, I actually nudged the boat, but yeah, it's like that.
That's okay.
So there, and then this guy is 3.5-ish.
Uh-huh.
And if he ends
Very specific
3.5
measurements here to try and pull a cheeky play for Jack here.
Big play if he pulls it off. Big play.
And so we see Salty John, the head judge at the LVO
So then
here,
kill the
is
boat, go
watching the
3,
table
get on objective.
just to make sure that these measurements are clear, because if this goes off,
Either way,
it's
that's
pretty
still
big for Jack.
considered.
It does kind of keep Mike on probably an 8 this turn instead of getting a 12, which is what he was hoping to do.
And that could be enough to just win this.
Okay, I'm just going to do the
It's
trick.
going to be
This guy is
that,
still alive.
that close. That War Room trickery
Absolutely.
in chat.
Just preventing
absolutely
normal
correct.
get-outs here.
Yep. So they're going to do just close enough so they can do the 6. I'm not going to move
Yep.
them now.
You go in and then go, yeah.
Combats.
-1 to hit.
That's good.
Force.
3.
3 ups. He could also be in a different spot.
No.
Good.
Just checking to make sure.
And then 2 weapons. Force.
2. No, he's 15.
Yeah. Force. There were like 3s in there, dude. It's force to hit.
Sorry. I'll just do it again.
Okay.
In fact, there you go. 1.
Okay.
Good. And then they're getting back in the boat.
They're in the boat. 1 CP.
Down to 3.
Okay. 5 Sandguard are going to wail on you. 3 axes. +1 to hit, -1 to hit, because I'm near my Warlord. So 3 axes. They did heroics, they get the extra attack. It is not Assault Doctrine. So 3s and 2s. 7. And then I have swords coming after this. Dead.
Cool. To blow up. Nope.
Great play for Jack.
So
big flip.
Big
Flippy on Jack.
He's
He's probably going to turn this game off of this. Now, it's interesting to see where he's going to place these troops, if he can place them in such a way that denies the fallback, so the pile-in. I was actually thinking he could, if he wanted to, emergency disarm and get closer to those Sangard than they are to the objective, forcing them to not go onto the objective.
They're not on the objective.
It might be worth this.
Which is fine. Mostly just forced you to do something like this.
To undo the fat poo that has just occurred.
So it looks like he kind of measured it out so that the Sangard couldn't actually consolidate onto the objective. They could barely stay out of it.
Yeah, beautiful. So well done by Mike. It did hold him to only a 2 on behind enemy lines, but he did get deadly performance. And guy's getting out, and he died. Let's wait and see.
One guy does kill one of the troop.
Yep. This lines up another cheeky little, very easy kill for Fury of the Lost. Going into the top of 3. These guys are playing at a very good pace. Currently, the score is right now Mike Porter on 37 to 35 Jack Harpster. So Mike actually getting ahead, doing a really good job on deadly performance and behind enemy lines. Direct assault, and this is the one where you take objectives off people, yeah?
Yes, so when you kill units near an objective, right, and steal it from them, then yes.
So this is why the shock tactics is so good here. So by doing shock tactics, you also do direct assault.
Yeah.
You get bonus primary, and you get a great 4 points on your secondary.
I definitely want to go kill that shadow.
No look dice check.
Do you like that? Do you like that? Do you like that?
No luck dice again for Mike.
He's not played it hard. The one thing I will say, we did note, Sean decided not to wog turn 1, so that was why he failed all those strategies.
Dustin was like, when Dustin said, "Oh, it looks like he's going full violence," I assumed that meant wah.
Yeah,
that was my
apparently
interpretation
not.
Of what he said, but nah.
Sean playing it tight to chest. My guess is solely did what you kind of suggested. Put those flamers in such a way that Sean did not want to take the clap back.
Because that's exactly right. Sean could put like 40 orcs into the front lines of Matt, which could be like 1 unit dim and the Nurglings, and then they die, and then everything, all that just gets exploded by the flamers. So Sean needs to be at least to be respectful, but him going first, I think, is still in his favor.
Yeah.
It brings you down to just infantry, and infantry don't kill sanguinary guard like at all. You do have a bunch of fusion pistols, and those are scary. But I can clean up like these 2 here. That's some fusion pistols gone. I've got those. That's fusion pistols gone. And Neuros. Dare I make it a fight? I have time. Time to think. What do you think? What do you think I should do?
Well, let's work it out.
Yeah, let's work it out.
Literally, let's work it out. You go 8-8.
I get 1 more point on Fury because you killed my squad. So I'm going to go up to 8 on Fury.
Yeah, okay, so 8-8. You're going
2-2-2.
2-2-2. So that's 32 plus 10.
Yeah,
42.
I'm probably going to kill units on objectives at some point. So it's going to be like 44.
Okay, so you're dropping a point.
Yeah. Shock is
Fury.
going to be a 15 if I want it to be. Fury's going to be a 15 if I want it to be.
15, 15. And then you're getting a 10 on banners.
Yeah.
I'm going to get 8-8, 12, 3-3-3. So I get 45, max deadly, behind enemy lines assassinate, that's the question.
Yeah.
If you don't do anything. If you come out...
I feel like I'm losing control over where your units can hit me, which is the only problem. I don't like that. I don't like that feeling of losing control over where the units go. So I think I'm just going to hit you really hard in the mouth. And honestly, if that's the way it's decided, who wins the ITC?
Violent Eeyore.
I'm all right with that.
You've got more problems to worry about. He's
going
so
to
these guys are going to deal
put
with
the
these
Tigger of
Harlequin,
40K, Mike Porter, to a
Actually, they're gonna walk
full
on
Nelson.
I called this.
Because I can
Remember
charge
said
you
I
while being
called
on the
this? Turn
objective
3,
there.
Jack. Turn 3 full send. And
Yeah.
he's
And they're gonna shoot
doing
you.
exactly as I called. Turn 3, he's going to do the full send. He's got he can charge 1, 2, 3, what, 4, 5 boats? 4 boats.
He can get 4 boats for sure. He gets his troops in the he's going to get off a lot of charges here.
Troops do not kill Sangard very well.
No.
And when you have a bunch of heroic interventions, and if he has enough CP for interrupt as well, it can be really hard for Porter to clap back appropriately, especially without all the boats doing all the 2 damage which he needs to pick up all these Sangard.
The other side of this thing is because of how Harlequins are, with all the rules they ignore, with everything else, it does mean Jack has like so many questions he needs to answer right away, and that's why we're seeing this full send. But even then, he's a little clenched. He doesn't like not having the control that he normally has in the game.
Right. So right now, what he's doing is he's going to force the fight onto the objectives he wants them to happen on. If he didn't do that this turn, the Harlequins would flood and the fights would happen on Jack's home
turn.
objectives rather than happening on the mid-board objectives. So literally he's got this one chance to decide where the battle happens and he's going to make it. So one of your Sangard going up into the top left should be enough to slice and dice, kill both of these. But the issue is when he does that, he's going to lose this at home objective. That's going to be held by the Harlequins. With 2 units of 5 coming out, that's definitely going to be held by the Harlequins. This one in the middle, I'm not sure if there's troop in there, but definitely he's not going for it. He's going the full.
He's going right to the back.
He's going straight into the back, right there, and he's not too worried.
And he's whistling to recognize that Sanguinary Guard do whistle as they travel.
Exactly right.
Much like the 7 dwarves in Snow
so
White.
I really wonder. So he's gonna try and invest in this one. He's gonna definitely put something else here. But I wonder how he's gonna make it all the way to the back there to complete this. And I think what he's trying to do is make sure he gets to this home objective and just zeroes his primary.
Yeah. 100%.
Exactly right. Yeah.
I'm gonna split fire on my pistols a little.
We did it, people. Got him.
Adam is 6 years old.
There is a troop in the central boat. We have just been informed. I don't think he's too worried about the. I don't think he's too worried about the
content
right now. He just wants to kill as much stuff as he can and then force it to just be troops fighting in combat into 2-up saves. And if he does that, he's actually in a pretty good spot.
14 can shoot stuff into here.
Let's have a little listen in because this is going to be, I think, the turn that decides the game.
How come they move 14? They got
They don't.
there
Sorry.
too.
No, they don't. They go to here.
So
they're just going to go to this guy and tell him, if you want to run, you can, but you cannot hide. These guys here are going to all get on the objective. You can charge them through the wall if you really feel like it. Lamardius is going to walk to here. Screw it, right? Shooting. Dante's Inferno pistol into the boat.
Yep.
3. Misses. Can't reroll it. Their Inferno pistols. 2 into the boat, 3 into him. 2 into the boat. 1 hit. 1 wound. 4 damage. 3 into your guy from half range. 3 hits. 3 wounds. He was -1. He's dead. Shooting. They're going to shoot this boat that's at 2. Threes, no rerolls, because I'm +1, -1 for being next to my warlord.
2's hit and shooting as well.
Yeah, it's +1 all the time. Heirs of Azkaban.
I believe it's Azkelion.
Azkelion.
7.
Jack, you were my best friend.
Yeah, Jack.
That's fair. Honestly, that's fair. I can't complain about that. I mean, I will, but I can't really. 1 dude into the boat. The rest into this boat. 1 dude into the 1 wounder. 1 hit. 1 wound. And then the rest into here. 3, 4, 5, 6. Only matters if you fail saves, right?
You're doing well with these dice, Jack.
Only matters if I fail saves. I told you these were my loaded ones.
There we go. One.
That one.
Which one's that?
That's this one. And they're all going to shoot that boat there. They are hitting on 4s.
Yep.
Great. Not that that's mattered so far, you know, but there we go. That's a little more like it. 3. 3. It's down.
CP.
It's dead.
Does it blow up? Nope.
Nope.
5 guys. 1.
2. There's a 1 in the second one.
Jack looks really stressed here, but it's because he doesn't know if this was the right answer, but like he didn't know what. The problem was, as they discussed things out, it became clear that it was going to be between assassinating behind enemy lines, and that meant that Mike was going to have to start dictating play. So, like, automatically Mike starts dictating play because Jack has to make these decisions, right? So, this isn't how Jack likes to play his Blood Angels, because now he's leaving it up to dice in certain situations.
He is, but he has a way better defensive profile to fall back on than his opponent. His opponent literally is just, sorry, Mike is literally just T3 4 up in Vons, or T5 4 up in Vons. So the other one is that, sorry, the other issue is that when Mike claps back, he's going into 2+ saves or with 2 wounds and feel no pains. And right now Jack is being like, well, if you just have no 2 damage weapons, am I that worried?
Dante?
So let's cut to this charge phase and see what happens.
So he goes over 3, down 3.
Yep.
Like so. They're going to declare both.
Troop in these?
Yep.
Yeah.
So I should be pretty much 1 inch away from you horizontally, so it turns into like a 5 if you're on. Charge both. Well, certainly there. 12. Swarm. Place an emphasis on killing troops over other stuff. Place these guys equidistant. So actually place them closer to these guys. If they're dead, they'll just pile in and fight the boat. If they're not dead, then yeah, everyone will fight the boat if they're dead, and if they're not dead, I'll have stuff to attack them. These guys charging these troops here.
They will move.
Okay. They're the ones leaving.
That light sadist strat being used judiciously by Mr. Mike Porter. At all turns, he's using it to save units and doing a great job.
Or right like that. Yeah, that works too.
There you go.
Okay. The charge still
9.
looks like, yeah, it's a 9, so a 7 on dice.
Why?
Because I'm +1. You said, is it under 9?
Oh, no, so yeah, so you need a 9, so you need an 8.
Okay. I'll rip it. Because it's not like I have other targets that I need to go for, so I'm going to go for them. Need an 8. Got it.
Big for Jack there.
Oh,
big for Jack.
Big Oof rips the 8. What a mad dog.
You can interrupt, but I don't think your interrupt is going to matter.
She's hurting now. yeah.
You're too good at the scoring game. I got to punch you in the face. They're going to go there?
I'm going to have a fun turn next turn at least.
You know, somewhat. Them going into both of these. Here, his charge, because it actually matters, 8. And then them charging up top like so. Trying to stay on the objective. Whoop. And then they're charging there. And I'm going to leave enough stuff on the objective. Because there's 4 guys here, I'm going to leave enough stuff.
So guys, we're going to stay on the players for this for the fight phase. We do have an update from the Sean Naden table. Dustin has fallen asleep on his feet. I'm watching him right now. He's got his sunglasses down so we can't tell, but it's clearly what's happening.
He has a bit of a ritual where he strips down to the waist, lies down so he can be mopped, but he's found it so soothing. Like a Snorlax, he is now in a restful slumber.
So you can interrupt.
So we'll cut to that right when this close combat phase is done, because it's very important for this game.
GCP, you can spend GCP.
Thanks, Jack.
So, no problem.
You give me something at least.
You're welcome.
Whilst you completely do
Dante, hitting those 3 guys. 3s and 2s. Rocking around the clock. They're gone.
Bye-bye.
These guys all piling in.
Yep.
You'll be able to keep control of your objective.
Thanks, Jack.
No problem, bud. Anytime. I'm actually going to leave one model here.
A generous soul. A generous soul, Jack Hopstar.
And then one guy's going to be here to give them fights. I'm going to like that. Just to make it a little more annoying for you to shoot me. 2 axes looks like. Hitting on 2s, then 3s, because -1 for Dante.
Hitting on 2, sorry.
Hitting on 3s.
Yeah.
Because +1, -1.
Hitting on 3s and wounded on
2s on the axis.
Big 2s.
Big 2s. That's going to be 7.
Damage.
2. It's gone.
Low.
Yep.
6 people. They're all okay.
They're all good. Yep, that's the troopy master. Here's the squad with all my axes.
Yeah,
so they got +1, -1 from the banner. So I'm going to throw... So I have 25 attacks axes. I'm going to throw 13 here. I'm going to throw 12 here and 1 sword into each. So 13 on this one.
So this is 3 stick?
3 sticks, +1, -1. Banner goes, you have +1 to hit.
3s?
Yep, so 3s and 2s. Looked really good, and then I looked at the right side of that. 5, off axis. Goes down.
Doesn't blow. Good.
All good. Hitting the other one with axis.
Yep.
That's significantly more. 2s. 6.
2 damage again.
2 damage again. And I have a sword after this. Done.
Doesn't blow. And there's just 5 on there.
3 go down.
So that is purple and... What colour check squad's in the Death Jester's boat, Jack?
Not... the blue on the bottom. Yeah, you'll definitely get an 8, but I'll get my shock and fury and everything.
You are very shocking.
And very furious. Lamarty's is going to hit this guy right here. Hitting on 3s, full rerolls, winning on 2s. Actually, he's -1 attack, so I didn't get +1 strength attack damage. And 2s. 6. Goes down. I have a unit in combat as well.
Not worth the CP then. Thank you.
Here we go. That might actually make you able to kill him. No, it's not. It's just not. You have other things to deal with, honestly, than killing Lamarty's. They're hitting here. Yeah, because there's just no way. You get out, you go 8, functionally go 11. You could fusion Lamarty's, so I'm going to leave him here. So when he piles in, he's going to go to there.
Yep.
Right. They're attacking the boat. How many axes in that squad? 3, 2? 2. 4s. And 2s. Only 3? 3. And then I have a bunch of swords after this. Just 1. And then I have 5 swords. 1, 2, 3 swords. This is for dramatic effect. Okay, it's not that dramatic.
Because you've got more.
I've got more. 4 more.
There's 3.
It's 7.
Dead. Doesn't blow.
Okay.
Good.
All good. And then finally, Death Company into those guys. Power swords. They have full rerolls to hit from Dante. Hitting on all of it's going to be force, and all of it wounds you on 2s.
Reroll to hit and wounds.
Reroll to hit +1 to
take
wound. Yeah, you can go. When I move him in, I'm just going to pile in, touch cover, and then consolidate, get closer to that unit, touch cover.
Cool.
Freaking amazing turn by Jack. He has effectively deboated the entire Harlequin's army. He's killed only a handful of troops that have only really died from the disembarks. but he killed 5 out of 5 boats, effectively nullifying the explosive movement abilities of the Harlequin list. We have a beautiful update for you guys. After a word from our sponsors real wonderfully recorded by the beautiful Steve Joel, we're going to run that. Then we're going to hear from the Dusty One himself, freshly dried off, demoistened, in fact. We'll be back with you soon.
Las Vegas Open is made possible by the generous support of our sponsors. Alkylabs.com, Matalis.com, Play with Magic, Frontline Gaming, Champions of Tabletop, Best Coast Pairings, competitive events made easier, The Army Painter, more time for gaming. Live game scores are powered by the Tabletop Battles app, available now on Android and coming soon to iOS.
Quick update from the field, you guys, from the Sean Naden and Matt Morrisali game. The Demon Slapback has happened. Lord did kill the war boss on the bike with mortal wounds. It is gone. It is dead. The Bloodthirster made it into the truck that had the other war boss in there, but the war boss did safely get out, so we could probably expect a WOG turn 2 from Sean Naden. The Nurglings did go into the Gretchen that were getting those good bits. They did survive. He rolled average this time, so they're okay, and they got those delicious bits. Back to you in the live game.
Okay, so I was watching essentially the power stance of Jack across from the power stance of Mike Porter, and Mike Porter cheekily went to shake hands as if like, I think he got me, mate, and then he's like, nah, we're still playing it out. I love that cheeky stuff by these two guys. Great rapport. Mike is of the opinion he is absolutely stuffed, and I cannot disagree too much with that statement, but there is a bit to play for here, and this is not the kind of game you can just be like, oh, I'm a little bit down, I guess I'll concede. No, you butter up and you play 5 freaking turns, because this is for the ITC, ladies and gentlemen. This is a big freaking deal.
Yeah, that was a massive turn for Jack. It's everything he needed to have happened. It's just the one thing you can't ever do is call Harlequins out.
No, never.
If he has multiple troop units alive, he has so many ways to score. He can flip so many games with the amount of mortals and fusion and stuff he still has in this list. But that said, yeah, he's in a very bad spot.
Well, there's interrupt opportunities. There's -1s to hits on all of these Sanguinary Guard. You only need like 1 unit of Sangard to kill 5 troop. In Assault Doctrine, it's turn 3. He is in Assault Doctrine. Technically, that's if he hits with everything, wounds with everything, you fail all the 4-ups. It's not likely, but technically it can happen. And the issue is, like, he's got big units of Sangard. 5 troop do not kill one of these things.
No,
even with
they
a bunch
have to.
Of, yeah,
they have to get lucky.
He has to have like 5 CP. If he has 5 CP, sure.
And his luck dice have failed him this whole game as well.
He absolutely
I think he's gotten 2.
He's gotten 2 the whole game. So, I mean, you can send 5 troop into these big units of Sanguinary Guard that also heroic intervene 6 inches, so you can't really avoid them on these objectives and try and, you know, take things and jank around. Dante is on that middle objective right now, and looks like he's trying to circumnavigate Dante, who's got a 6-inch heroic intervention. The Sangard have 6-inch heroic intervention. He needs to fight him. This is what Jack wanted. Jack wanted to force a fight, to force a brawl, which is the Blood Angels just excel at. And he has, and he's forcing it outside his own deployment zone.
Yep.
He's hurting Mike's score, and he's putting a bunch of redundancy and insurance upon his own.
From that squad into these guys.
So we're going to the shooting phase. A bunch of fusions and neuropistols are going to come down. We'll see how they do into this these 2+ armor attempt saves.
Neuros,
and we'll be right
One
back.
more wounds. Sure, sounds good.
No grenade.
All right.
No grenade.
You can fire a shuriken pistol, though, right?
Yeah. Hits. Wounds.
2 up.
Kills
See?
him.
Kills a guy.
There you go. Appreciate it.
I'm not going to take a guy on the objective for obvious objective-related reasons.
Okay, fusion pistol from the Troop Master into Dante.
-1 to hit. He's the only one who's -1 to hit at range as well. 4 up. Dante takes D6 plus 2.
Yep. 7.
He's dead. I'm not spending my CP on that. You got Dante.
Big one
That
for
squad
Mike. I
will
mean,
fire
it's not
everything
that
into
big a deal.
Sangard.
Like
Okay,
Jack said, he
fusion,
wasn't willing to
fusions.
waste the
Two
CP on it,
hits.
but
2 wounds.
or Dante. Just
Takes
let
2.
him die.
2 dead.
Well, that's because he's saving his CP for the interrupts.
Euros.
Yeah.
Another guy dead.
That's pretty good.
The Hail Mary. The great thing is, even if the Hail Mary works,
No, you're still screwed.
still screwed.
Yeah.
1.
Good.
Okie dokie. So. These guys will shoot everything in here.
Sounds good.
Fusions.
Did a great job there.
5 up.
Dante
Cover.
and 3 Sangard
Kill
goes down.
First one
probably.
does 8, and the next one does 6.
Yeah, I'm not rolling that.
Neuros.
You can miss me with that.
One more. 2 feel no pain shot for the Neuros.
Got it. There's another guy. Can you just hand me the... I'll take this guy so you can't charge them.
Cool.
Or, so it's a little riskier to charge.
Yep.
You got those units, and that's it.
Yeah, Death Jesters too.
Oh, DJs too, yeah.
Yeah, don't forget the DJs.
I would never, sorry.
So let's do the squad on their own. 2 fusion pistols into him.
Yep. Wow, fusion pistols have never let you down.
2, wow.
5 ups.
2 dead.
2 dead.
Put the squad, everything into him. 2 fusions. Fusions?
Are you kidding me?
Fusions!
Good
Hey, there you go.
All right, there we go.
Euros. Take
1.
Grenade.
1.
Is it 6 left?
No, it's
Is it
5.
when I shot them?
No, it's 5.
When I shot them?
Well, you're going to do it now because you don't want to put a wound on me and then fusion kills a guy.
I mean, I'm clutching, mate. I'm clutching.
I know. Good.
Ooh.
I'll take a wound from Neuro.
And that DJ is going to shoot into him.
Sounds good. No.
Yep.
Strength 6.
Absolutely nothing. This DJ into them. 2. 1.
3 up. Good.
Good. Okay, and that's everything shot. Let's do some charges. Troop Master's going to charge into Sanguinary Guard.
Checks out.
These guys into Sanguinary Guard.
Yeah, I'm spending my 2 CP on an interrupt at some point.
Yeah,
I'm not spending
yeah.
on trying to keep Dante alive in a 4 up.
I assumed you would. These guys going to charge into Horrible Man.
Let's do it.
Has he got one of those cool little blades too?
Oh, yeah, of course. He's terrible because he's not actually a Blood Angel, because he's in an Ox. So he's not +1 to wound. I keep forgetting it and then remembering it right as I go to be like, +1 to wound. I'm like, oh, but then it doesn't matter because he never kills anything ever.
This Death Jester into him as well.
Sounds good. The DSG.
Right. This squad...
Yeah, Mike foregoing behind enemy lines currently to just max assassination.
Yeah, I mean, he'll consolidate
throw
one
some
in, I
attacks
think,
in something,
possibly 2
couldn't I?
after
He'll
the
charge
pile
the
in, but
Death
if he
Company.
piles in,
Sure, why not?
Why not? We need a
dies to
big...
shooting from
maybe.
Come and tell me what you
so
think,
he's
Jack.
like, oh,
I'll
I
just
could
go
have
around
maybe
here. I might
a
reroll
couple
this.
points.
Needed. Blues, because
those
these are all straight in, aren't
automatic,
they?
Yeah. 6 makes it pretty clearly. Yeah.
Cool. I'll come move in a minute. Everything's just charging in here. That can.
Okay.
Jack was absolutely
6
right
makes
to
it
leave him
pretty.
hard. He's
You're
back.
like
Consolidate
half an
just
inch
to
away.
pile him in away from the combat.
You go with that?
Just not
Yeah, I'm good with that.
Because he would have get got by those troops for sure. They rolled an 8 on their charge, they would have made him.
Yeah.
Okay.
It
Where do you want to
gives
start?
him more Fury of the Lost options later, and he can take out a troop squad by himself with just a mantra of strength and going
Start
full in.
somewhere, then you kill me.
Yeah.
Where do you want to kill me? That's the better question.
Dude, I'm fine with me killing you anywhere.
Okay.
Mind, he has to fight
Well,
a
this
big
will be more
squad, which should
satisfying
the
at
top
least.
left.
Okay.
Yeah, he has to go,
And
but if he
you guys
doesn't, then the troop master
him.
just
Did I
dies.
get
Maybe
luck
5
this
troop
turn?
don't
No, I
kill
failed
4
it again, didn't I?
Sangard, but those
Yeah.
5 Sangard at the top
Let's
could
go
pick
here.
up everything
Okay.
that's
Destroyed sword.
So
Destroyed sword, gang.
It's bad
Auto
Sangard, no
hits,
matter
wins
how
on
you time it.
2s.
Take 5.
5 4-ups. Lose 2. I just like Axles better. I'm going to interrupt over there. They're still +1 to hit. So 2 guys jamming on him.
Yep.
2 guys jamming on them, 1 guy jamming on them.
Cool.
All right, 1 guy on the 2-man. 3s, because +1 -1. 2s. 3. They go down. 2 guys. Yep, those 2. 2 guys jamming on the 5-man. 3s. And 2s. 8. Only lose
hello.
1.
1?
Yeah, just 1. And then 2 guys jamming on the DJ. This is the one I would like. Well, that's a pretty good start. Well, that's a little less. Good. 5. 3 go 3's dead. 3 went 4 went through.
CP?
You,
4
no,
went 3.
4 went
No
3.
point.
Do
Yeah.
not CP.
There's no point.
So 1 died out of here.
Cool. He's going to spend 2 CP to fight when he dies.
Sounds good. At least he's dead.
Ah, Death Jester.
Good interrupt by
he hits on 3s, if that makes a difference. 1
one
in Immortal.
kills 1 out of
Save,
5. So it's
takes
just
it, but
4
kills
troops
one
Kills
under.
the dude. That's
into
fine.
5 Sangard. They're not
That
gonna
troop
do it.
squad are going to fight into him.
-1 to hit. I have scary masks.
Cool. 2 wounds.
2 AP.
These are ones.
So 2 ups. Good.
Good. Decent weapons.
4s. 4s.
4s. 4s.
And
4s. 4s.
4s.
4s. 4s. 1. 2.
2. 3s. Good.
Let's do. You can't interrupt now, so let's just do there.
No, I'm done with that nonsense.
Combat weapons in there.
-1 to hit.
4s.
4s. You're keeping 2 guys out?
Yeah, that's just the combat weapons.
Got
Yeah, I'm not attacking with anything else. These guys in here.
Oh, was it? Okay.
They're not -1 to hit the Death Company, right?
No, because you're not scared of Death Company. You're scared of everything else.
3.
3.
4 ups.
4 ups. Good, good, not. Good.
Cool, and then...
how many guys can actually swing? Looks like only 3.
Yeah. So just 2 more guys with blades.
That was 1 guy?
Go with that?
Just as long as that's 2. I don't think it matters. You're good. So 1 guy's a win. 5s. Nope. So 1 guy's a win.
Into your character.
Yep. He is -1.
Yeah.
He has scary mask.
I'm just going to roll 4s to hit. Where 1 -1.
Good. Nope, takes 1.
How many's he got?
He's got 4.
Ooh. He's -1 to hit.
Yes.
3, -2, damage 2.
Sounds good. 3 ups. Good.
And then the Death Jester there. He does hit on
-1.
2s.
No,
-1.
Yep. 4s. Nope. All right. All my crackbacks
Your
is.
intention was to be strung out so that you can still be here.
Yeah.
Just checking to make sure it's all. You're all good.
All right. Cool. I figured.
Gotta love the active judging.
These 2 are going to
Giving
straight
it
the
all
character.
aboard. Really appreciate it.
No +1, so just 4s. Nope. These 2 guys are going to swing. They're all hitting on 4s, winning on 2, so I'm just going to roll. No, it's not, because the sword, because you have a lead player. So fist re-rolls off Dante last turn. 2s. 1. Sword. All hit. 3. All right, lead player. So 2 guys.
3 total, yeah?
Oh, 3, because the lead player has to be back
I
there.
stupidly left him on the objective.
This guy hitting your DJ.
Yep.
4s. Hits on 3s normally because he's a turd. 1. Takes 2.
Confirmed. He is a turd. 100%.
Okay.
This combat did not go the way Mike wanted it to at all. The shooting phase was amazing, but that close
Yeah.
combat.
Yeah.
I think that's it.
Just
mate. I'm doing
it
it just for the stream, but
okay.
Well played, mate. Yeah.
Well
Well
That is
done.
a handshake. I thought
Well
it was going
done.
to happen. It needed to be an absolute perfect turn. His shooting phase was really good.
It was incredible.
Fight phase bounce. Absolutely.
we
he killed a total of, he killed 7, 8 Sangard in shooting, I think, and then he killed 2 more in the fight.
So what are you getting for Fury Jack this game?
bad.
15?
15.
And
That's
then one
15 for Fury, 15 for Shock.
10 banners?
I mean, I'll probably 10 banners. I'll probably set some amount up.
What needed to happen.
Yeah.
I mean, I'll
Well done to
probably
Jack
after
Arthur.
this
He-
turn,
like
I'm
I
just
said,
going
he
to go
forced the
banners
issue.
every objective.
He picked his
Yeah,
turn, picked his
yeah. What did I
moment, full
score?
sended, forced the issue where it doesn't matter to his score, and it's only going to hurt Mike's. Mike did everything he could to dig out of it. Wasn't enough.
Yeah. So at this point, they're talking about roughly what the score is with the judge there. I believe they're still going to play out the next turn just to play it out, but they know that he's going to be tabled after this turn.
Pretty much, if they play it out, it's just for you guys at this point, because this doesn't matter. This is just a win-loss knockout. They're pretty sure Jack's going to win by at least 1 point. I'm of the opinion he's going to win by about 20 points.
Which will give Jack Harpster
the ITC
championship.
He's won the ITC for the great year of our season of 2022. And congratulations to him. We will see. It's not done until it's done, but it's pretty well cooked.
So guys, once they're kind of wrapped everything up and they work out how this is going to go down, we're going to get interviews with both players to see how they played out, and then we'll do whatever we can to make sure you keep getting those updates from that War Games live table.
So 102, 16, 22, 31.
No, 20, 25. Yeah, you got 3. You got 25.
16, 22,
25.
25,
Yep.
34, 44, 42, sorry. And then 51? 61. 161. Hold on, mate. All the best. Oh, you deserve it, mate.
Just
you
had,
deserve it. It was
just
a
had
great
a big
game.
cuddle.
It was.
That is the
I
end
think
of the game. We're going to cut to
it's
B-roll.
rough
and
because
we'll
I
be back with some
passively outscore
interviews
you if you don't
with the
feed units
players.
to me.
And yeah,
and then if you do,
congratulations, Jack
eventually I can just
Harpster,
rush you
number
down.
1, Mike Porter,
Because like you
number 2
have
in
to
the
present me your
ITCC
entire army at
this
some
season.
point during the game.
Legendary
and then I
runs
just
by
charge
both
all
of
of
them. Congratulations in
Congrats,
chat.
guys.
Thank you very much.
Jack, you're my best friend again. The betrayal,
Shush
the
you.
betrayer
No,
has
shush.
become the betrayed.
Illidan Storm Rage.
Illidan Storm Rage.
Illidan
Thank you
Kulisimo.
so much, Eeyore. We'll talk to you later.
We'll talk to you soon, guys.
We're going to cut over to...
FLGN coverage of the Las Vegas Open is made possible by the generous support of our sponsors. Alkylabs.com, Matalis.com, Play with Magic, Frontline Gaming, Champions of Tabletop, Best Coast Pairings, competitive events made easier, The Army Painter, more time for gaming. Live game scores are powered by the Tabletop Battles app, available now on Android and coming soon to iOS.
You've lost 2 games this season. Fucking animal. You were... Huh? Hi. My name's Adam. This is Mr. Mike Porter. How you guys doing? And we are here after this beautiful semi-final game. Congratulations, number 2 in the ITC. A phenomenal run, phenomenal season, my man. Bit of a rough game. Tell us the ins and outs.
I was really confident going into the game, actually. Normally, it's a good matchup for the Harlequins. But just the way the game panned out and the way that Jack was playing it, he knew exactly what I was going to do. And my game plan wasn't going to work if we carried on. So I had to start pushing, and that's what he was waiting for. As soon as I did it, he just took me out, which well played to him.
So I know turn 1 let him set up to put you in a position where you had to make some ingress, you had to make some hard choices, and I guess that's what opened you up to that turn 3 flood. Yeah, what would have changed if you went first?
I think if I'd have gone first, I'd have put all my boats out. So then, as soon as Jack then moves up, I can then move my boats in, and I start hurting his key units. Whereas him getting that ball position first meant that I looked at the scores, and he was going to win by sort of 3 or 4 points. So I had to then go and try something different. So first turn was big, but I still think it's a tough one on that mission and that mission set.
Yeah, I totally agree. I think this mission was... I thought it was a coin flip. I thought it was in your favor going in. I think Light Sadith's a bit better for you in this matchup. Obviously, Jack very well versed with a different Sadith of Harlequins. In saying that, you wanted to he doesn't kill boats that well. And if you were to just boof his 4 boats in the middle, two in backup with the DJs, was that kind of the plan?
Yeah. I wanted a passive game. I wanted to score my points, keep feeding him units, which obviously Jack realised. And then when I've completely forgotten what I was going to say. I'm too tired.
Dude, legit. That was like your 25th and 26th hours of 40k in the last 3 days. No one's going to besmirch you a bit of fatigue. Second in the ITC overall. Tell us how you went about that. You've dropped 1 game this season up until right now. How the hell has your run come and been this good?
It's been great. I mean, having a consistent army and a consistent terrain set with the UKTC and those big events has been really, really helpful, because you can kind of play and write your list into certain things. Coming here was a great experience. Everything's new. The player place terrain made things a little bit more exciting. But I definitely think looking at that matchup on that mission, I think if it's UKTC, it's in my favour, yeah, because you can see the objectives. Whereas there, Jack was able to hide in the terrain and stuff, so I couldn't touch him. So yeah, great experience overall.
Fan-freaking-tastic. What is next for you, sir? Are you going to stay on the Harleys? You're playing for WTC for Team England, I believe. Yeah. So you don't get to rest. You just get to roll straight into WTC prep. What can we expect from you in the year of 2023?
So first of all, February off, 40K, whilst I just sort of watch what happens and watch everything unfold. And then I quite fancy carrying on with Harlequins, but also that GSC as well. I'd quite fancy those. They look like lots of tricks, fun to play, which is my kind of play style.
Fan-freaking-tastic. Well, dude, thank you very much. I'll give you congratulations. In fact, Cuddle, congratulations. Is this your first time? Getting a podium at the ITC?
Fourth last time. So last time I sort of made a run of it, came fourth overall. So it's an improvement. Not what I wanted, but I lost to a great guy. So fair enough.
Thank you very much, guys. We'll be back with Jack Harpster. Congratulations again to Mr. Mike Porter. Nothing but love out there. And yeah, UK second in the ITC. First next year. Let's see.
Let's do it. Out of pocket, and I'm gonna probably start doing weird stuff. Hey guys, I'm here with Jack Harpster.
Hey.
Now the 2022 ITC champion. Congrats, Jack.
Whew. Yeah.
How's it feel?
I'll let you know when I believe it in about 10 minutes. It feels pretty good.
So I'll tell you something. Jack here is my best friend. We decided that about a week ago.
Yeah, when I responded to your thing with like 10 questions.
Yeah, exactly. So it was just determined at that point. So I'm very proud of my boy here for winning the ITC.
Glad to
for
help.
beating Mike Porter. Only his second loss this year.
Last
year.
Yeah, he's incredibly good. We've played twice, and it has been one of the more intricate games every single time, where we both know exactly what the other person's doing the entire time.
And how did you feel about this game coming into it?
I felt like I had a game plan that if I executed properly, I could win. I felt like if I tried to play his game, I would get picked apart and I would die.
Yeah.
But I knew I could do it. But I knew Mike's an amazing player, and he's been put in the hole 3 times this event and not gone down. So I had to be on my A game for sure. I was very tense coming into this, but I was able to relax once we were in the game. Largely, it's his fault for being such a personable, affable guy,
right?
That I was able to just like go, all right, and then just play a good game of 40K.
I mean, we were listening to your banter before the game began, and we actually just like live mic'd you because it was just too good. Like you guys were obviously friendly. I mean, some of the stuff you said was problematic, and maybe Nick will talk to you later about it. but in total, like it was just great to hear how you guys communicated at the table. Any kind of issues, like the sportsmanship on display constantly throughout was incredible to see. Coming into this game, I think a lot of people from a distance would have said that it's a Harlequin game to lose.
Yes.
But with this table, with your play style, like it really kind of evens that out. And like you said, Mike's a keen player. You need to force him to play your game.
Yeah, absolutely. There's 3 speeds you can play Blood Angels at, which is all the way back, trade missiles every turn, and wild aggro. And you need to be able to do all 3 of those and switch between them and know when to switch between them.
And like yours was like a display of mastery in that. I thought like how you started where you were, and you were just like trading the Death Company at first, and then you just went all in. And like I saw a little bit of stress on your face when you did the all in because you were about to lose a little bit of control and you were going to rely on some dice. But when it went off, like it was clear Mike had like one opportunity to get out, and then when he failed all the close combat, like that was it, right?
Yeah, I mean the odds are not very much on his side to get all the close combat score, but they totally can. You know, it's like 4s to wound, no rerolls, or 4s to hit, no rerolls, winning on 4s or 5s. I get 3s and 2s.
Yep.
It can totally just, look, that's an entire squad gone, but he shouldn't. But he's too good of a player.
Yeah.
He's too good of a player. He's got too fast an army with too good of a score in bottom.
You can't.
We mapped it out.
Units.
We mapped out what the score would be. I'm like, I think if I do this and that, maybe I can win by like if I deny you assassinate. His army's too fast. It's too fast. He's too good. If I have the opportunity to just punch him in the mouth and make it a brawl, I think that's what I have to do. And that's honestly a show of respect because he's too good to just play a game of 40K. If I let him play 40K for 5 turns, I can't say I'm going to win. I probably won't. But if I just kill as much stuff as physically possible and then give it back to him to hit me as hard as possible, make a stat check for a turn, and then hit him again, game over.
Just excellent commentary here. Now you're about to go into the finals. You've already won the ITC. You have the chance of playing against Matt Morrisoli's Demons or Sean Naden's Orcs. Which would you prefer?
I'd rather play the Demons.
Yep.
I mean, Sean's always an excellent time. You know, I've never stopped laughing during a game with him.
Yeah.
But I think the orcs are a little harder for me to deal with than the demons. Although demons are very weird, I do have 3 squads of infiltrators to tell them maybe, hey, back off. Just over there,
How
you
about
can
keep
do your
flamers
demon
that
thing.
way? Yeah.
Yeah, you can do your demon thing, but on that side of the board. Is that fair? And then they go, yes, because they don't have a choice.
Well, that's great. Listen, congratulations again. We do have some Army Painter kits I'm going to bring out to you
great.
here after the interview, but I just want to say thank you so much for your time and just for showing off like just the incredible skill and sportsmanship that someone can at the top level of play.
Thank you. Thank you for being my best friend.
Thank you, Eeyore. Back to you guys.
Bye-bye.
We did decide to start calling you Eeyore during the stream.
Why is that?
I don't know why. Actually, now that we're done, it was just a thing. We decided to give nicknames to people, and I was like, you know what? When I met Jack like 5 years ago, when he lost the game, he got real sad and he got very Eeyore-y, and now he's just such a.
Certainly.
And does he have a dice next to him?
He does not.
Because he lost one when he moved. So
Gotcha.
Yeah, +1 attack or and everything is pretty good for your orc opponents.
Right.
Yeah, that's right, Clown Mode. I was thinking the same thing. Gotta think through those phases, Jack.
One more in the corner there. 2, 4.
Is that 3 or was it?
Everyone
No,
watching
no,
the FLGM, thanks for hanging out with us.
Goddamn dice did
We're
Demon
now
Nets
joining the
get?
game already in
Jesus.
progress over on War Games Live. You're welcome to stick around with us or go over and hang out with Joe himself and give him all kinds of bits and bucks. But if you stay on our channel, we'll appreciate it. And I'll go tell Joe that we were spying over his shoulder. Thanks for hanging out, and get pumped for the finals. Talk to you later.
Oh, great. Cool.
So that interrupt killed a bike and got Zag struck down to 1, I think.
What you can do now?
Nope.
Just a little.
Get to wall up on me.
Till I wallop on you.
If a demon had asked you for your dice, you'd give them to them.
Yeah, it did feel great.
Hey, man.
Yeah.
What's
Hey.
up?
Oh, just listening in.
Yeah, of course.
I don't know.
You can have a seat if you want.
Oh, thank you.
I think I had to.
Got the Falcon checking in here, guys, from the FLG stream.
I don't know if we're almost just going through the motions and like it'll take a long game, but like the score might be bananas just because your primary might be so jank. Yeah. I'll do the commandos.
Don't let him neg you here, Soli.
Oh, Soli
in the way.
I don't know if you heard any of the conversations they had pregame, but Soli was dropping some bombs on Sean.
Yeah.
It was pretty funny.
Yeah.
Sean likes to get in your head.
Yeah, he does. He does. Hello, FLG viewers. Thanks for being here, guys. It's been an awesome weekend.
2, 3, 4, 5.
Cool. William, the final game is going to be streamed on the FLG stream, Frontline Gaming Network.
Out of combat.
Should be an awesome game, whoever wins here.
I'll just fight her.
There's a chance that for the first time ever, the ITC and LVO championships will be split. That's never happened before.
Yeah.
I think I was going to fight.
If Naden beats Jack, he will take the LVO and Jack will take the ITC.
There's one that was dead, so yeah, it's fine.
Yeah.
Or Soli, either one.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. So no matter what, I was going to fight. Yeah.
That's fine.
Just a quick recap, guys. Sean went first. Both players agreed that was real bad for the Demons, but then he whiffed a 6-inch charge with his Bike War Boss in the middle onto the Bloodthirster. Even with the Here We Go reroll, didn't make it around the crates. And then his Storm Boys charged a unit of Nurglings down in this corner, and somehow the Nurglings lived and then killed the Storm Boys back, and they failed the morale check, and they all ran away. So those are kind of small things that happened, but it gave Soli a little bit of hope that he could find a way through to win this game. And we'll see. This turn, of course, really important for him to survive.
All those?
Yeah.
You're T3, right?
Yeah. 1, 2, 3.
I don't know if Sean's a mind games guy or if it's just that he's got such a reputation. You know, it's tough to play against him.
I think there was a time in his life where he was, and now it's just carried through no matter what.
Yeah.
No matter how kind of a fellow he could be.
Yeah.
I think technically I have to go semi-sideways. The Thirster might be my closest opponent at this point.
What a gorgeous army.
Yeah. That's why he's the Renaissance man. I think he's got that locked up this weekend, too.
Oh,
probably.
yeah. For sure.
Yeah.
Who needs metallics when you paint like that?
It's about time Sean started an orc army because he gets so many free models. He can kit bash all of them into his orc style.
For a second, halfway through my turn, or the combat, I thought I had 4 CP left, and I was like,
yeah, Matthew.
No,
that's
nice. not accurate.
That's not accurate. I was like, oh, I can totally use the CP right now, but now I'm like, not.
He had a pretty good wall wired card. He had a recording of his daughter saying it was very cute. You should go back and listen to it. This game, his first wall was horrendous, but this one was good.
And then, what is that, 4 6s?
Yep. One, 2, 3, 4. Got him.
Cool. Demons have already fought.
Correct.
I think a lot of mortal wounds are about to happen down in this corner.
Then I go with the character in the minutes.
See if the super chicken can clean up this flank.
No, I think he'll fight Flamer.
Okay, sure.
All right, Pete. Take care, man.
Besides the characters and the...
Pete, it's always great seeing you, dude. Hope to see you again in person soon. And hey, the dogs love the treats, man.
Whatever.
Thank you. Nurglemad found heart-shaped dog biscuits for him, so.
This was 6.
There's the one there.
And that...
yeah, sure. 1, 2, kills 4.
Cool.
There's 6 there, right?
Their game's over already, Papa
no,
Nurgle.
5, 6.
Jack Harpster did win that game and clinched the ITC championship. So. This is the only game in town right now until the finals.
Oh, yes.
Cool. Okay, cool. So none of them are basing him.
Liberty Fires, if you ever are in the area and bring dog biscuits, you might have friends for life. I'm just warning you.
Make sure if he kills any the closest ones, he'll be closer to Flamer so he can pile in and touch.
Soli is a wound count upper, guys, so that means the chicken's taken 2 wounds.
Yeah, he's an absolute monster.
Yeah.
No 6s.
4. Sure. They're 3 damage, yeah?
No.
Nurglemat's taking a little break from the cast, guys.
Okay.
Doing some socializing. Wong Justin, if you're asking if it fits fat guys like me, the answer is probably no.
It's all my...
Sure.
I don't have any control over those Teespring things, but...
4's rolling ones here. Sorry, 4's, yes, rolling ones for order change.
Good roll.
Yeah, it's not bad. Toughness.
6.
5's rolling ones for the change caster.
3.
3 rolling ones. 4.
Oh. AP, no AP though.
AP, no.
So he's got a 4 up. And then
Sure.
feel no pain.
Bump you down 2.
Yeah, just bump me down 2.
On Zag struck.
And Thirster, right?
Yeah, Thirster will swing on the knobs, I guess.
Not dead yet.
4's. 2's.
Oh yeah, because you degrade, right?
Yeah. 2, 4, 6, 7.
So I'll lose 3.
Sure.
Man, what a save roll.
After I swing, don't take mortals, I roll a 1.
I don't take any?
No, I rolled a 1.
Blank Wizard, thank you, man.
So then that's it.
Thanks for hanging out all weekend and all your support.
Okay.
Not just this weekend, but
the knobs.
You know, for everything, man.
I think it's my best bet to just
appreciate you.
Yeah, if you want to, sure.
Right?
Yeah, sure.
You agree?
I don't think it matters.
Okay.
That was a dirty save roll, guys.
No, we'll play. We'll play.
Okay.
Lost a bike. You neg 1 leadership for
okay, yeah.
10 minutes, so you can fail there as well. Leadership is
7.
So you fail. That killed 1, and you're neg. Oh no, you pass.
Cool.
Pass. Cool.
That's it.
That's it. Okay. All right.
Someone make a meme of like people doing leadership check math with that like beautiful mind overlay math equations thing, because no matter how smart you are, no one can ever do leadership math like instantly every time. It's kind of like when you play Monopoly, and no matter how smart you are, you always put your finger on the spaces to count how far you move.
Okay.
Yeah, Nate. I mean LVO is it's always
well,
like
I've
this.
got to
It's
kill
just an amazing tournament.
So many things with not many things.
All right, guys. Well,
and everything is screened.
Everything is screened, so you can only come in.
What died for the Orcs that turn? I don't think anything died for the Orcs, right? He almost lost Zagstruck, almost lost those bikers, but not quite. Leadership passed barely. Knobs lived with the insane save roll on the Bloodthirster.
Yeah.
I still have 3 killer units in a battle wagon.
I know.
This is looking bad for Matt. He doesn't have a whole lot left to fight back with.
Yeah.
And that's with a Lord of Change and a Bloodthirster still on the board.
Just because this deployment so
I
traps you.
I know.
Yeah.
Bottom of 2 now, guys.
Jesus.
Did anything die for the demons yet? Those Nurglings, I guess? Yeah, the Nurglings died.
3 inches.
Okay, sorry, let me update that.
3 inches, it's my deployment zone.
Oh, okay, cool.
Well, the hero Nurglings, guys.
22, not here.
Yeah, not
couldn't quite pull out the win for the demons there. Oh, and the flamers. Thank
your
you.
models.
Yeah, that's right. Flamers in the
At
middle.
some point, I will need those.
Hey, I got you. So 22.
Yeah.
And then
Thanks, Laverius.
Room to place you, right?
You don't think so?
I don't think so.
Oh, and demonettes. Okay, guys. Apparently, I haven't been watching the game at all. All right.
So you gotta be
Do I have it right now? Please.
Oh yeah, just say barely.
Okay, we got it now. Thank you.
I need
All right,
that
take
C
care.
hair back to the left, to the right.
The Falcon is checking out, and Nurgle Matt is checking back in. A revolving door of talent here on the co-host mic this weekend.
Hey team, happy to be back. Thanks for keeping the mic warm, Falcon.
Can't do much about that.
Piotr, the ITC is a season-long championship, so you accrue points for the ITC championship in your top 6 events of the whole year. LVO is just a single tournament, but the LVO is the last tournament in the ITC season. So you can win the ITC if you never come to LVO by like winning at a lot of huge other tournaments. But typically, because LVO is so big and because you get more points for winning bigger tournaments, the winner of LVO also wins the ITC. But that may not happen this year. Right. Yeah, exactly.
Again, wanted to thank all of our viewers, additionally the viewers on the Frontline Gaming channels who are now restreaming the War Games Live channels. I'll be glancing at their various chats and sending you things when needed.
There's nothing else behind the wall, is there? That little building?
Thank you, man.
Nothing else behind
Yeah,
the
well,
building.
thanks for the welcome back.
ITC is baseball season. LVO is the Super Bowl.
Yeah.
You mixed your metaphors a little there, Diego.
There's nothing else.
But
there,
yes.
Correct.
LVO is the
More
World
stuff
Series.
to kill me, other than all of these things that are already killing me.
No, because there's 4 more units in the battle wagon.
I know that, but
okay.
I know about that extra stuff. Just I was making sure there's no other extra stuff.
Well, 3 units in a character.
Sure.
But if we're being clear to the people at home.
How much time is left, guys? Let's see.
Banana for luck?
Am
I professional?
Does it say?
Shit's kind of
fuzzy banana.
Huh. Size for scale.
I can't quite make out
I
the
want to
time.
play, man. I'm like, it's,
No, absolutely.
it's a 17-hour flight, you know.
Looks like they have time to finish the game, don't you think? Huh, okay. Well,
No, I appreciate that. You own me for the next 32 minutes of your life. Plus 27 minutes of my life. For a total of about an hour.
A bunch of minutes.
There you go, chat. Ask and receive.
I'm at your service.
Wired current. Arnie, thanks for signing up on a membership, man. Appreciate you.
Yeah, like, we're playing, but
By the way, guys, memberships are just $1 a month. I made them cheap because I just want them there to let you guys get emotes. That's
12
that's
to
it.
4, 12 to 4. Like, you know what I mean? Like, for secondaries, like, I've had some bad things happen that help him, and it's still like the mission deployment is so bad for the demons. Like, yes.
Really been nice to see Sully climb up at this hill.
He's top of 2. I don't know if we said that yet. He only got 4 on primary.
Morale
right.
at all?
I don't know.
Nice memes hit pajama pants. Thank you.
I just didn't know if they were immune or.
No, you did kill enough. I just didn't roll it, but they're good on
Did
that.
the flamers?
They're 8. You killed 2.
Okay, cool. Yeah. No, I have no idea, Matt. That's why I'm asking.
I know you're not asking for. I know that is why you're asking. I understand that.
Fall back.
Yeah.
Overlord Hobby Studio, glad you're enjoying it. This is top 3 at this point, PG.
Yeah, looking good.
Jack Harpster already won his semifinal match, and also with that clinches his ITC crown.
What do you have on the middle objective?
This is the only game happening in the tournament right now.
Okay, first row fullback. Just make sure he's outside of 3 for your heroic over there.
Okay.
Looks like it is, but yeah.
Sure. Do you do great movement or no?
I got 8.
Yeah, Gar, we were talking about that earlier. He shouldn't have any problem deep striking in close with the Gretchen because they're such low leadership. But remember, you can only do that in no man's land or in your own deployment zone. You can't do it in your opponent's deployment zone.
What, you just didn't want to?
So it may not matter that much
Well, I
here.
didn't think that was a good idea.
It's Cavill at LVO.
Yeah, if I
Yeah, it's all Clash. We had him here all week.
wrapped a guy around, but sure.
We're keeping it a
probably
secret until the award ceremony.
Make him feel bad about himself, right?
Dr. Disrespect over here.
Just total disrespect. Are you gonna bring?
No, there's no third place games
Save unit of blood letters.
Save blue blood letters.
This will be my last stream of the weekend, guys. Thank you for carrying me through here.
We have some giveaways after the game.
Oh shit, we'll have to do those some other time.
But what about Villains giveaway?
Oh yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
Maybe after the game, Dylan. I know you donated something to give away, man. Just got to make sure we have the right time for it.
There you go. Well said, chat.
They got to be 3 away from that. So be a 3-inch charge under the Mega Knobs.
Cool.
I said save unit of blood letters. Everything else is on.
Holy shit.
Whoa.
Flavor's going down.
They're gonna go there. All right, 2 at the back.
$100.
Can't get any more on the back unit.
Thank you so much, John.
You have no janky heroics over there that I need to know about?
Great guy.
Okay.
after a 20-year break, started 1,000 Suns about a
Boy,
year ago.
I'm about to butter your
Listen
bread.
to the stream while hobbying.
2, please. A 3. I get Philip Pan actually, so 3 is good.
Wow, man, that's awesome. What a milestone. Congrats on getting that army done. I'm glad I could keep you company while you were getting it done. I'm sorry that you picked 1,000 Suns. They're dirty traders, but other than that, great story.
Change will cast Bolt.
Appreciate you, man.
That'll fail. That's okay. I'll cast in Fatal Gateway. I'll pass. Blacks take 1.
Okay.
And I'll smite the Blacks. I'll pass. Plus 2.
Thank you, Nathan.
Blacks take 1 more. Okay.
And then they take an extra one?
Scarbrand.
On a 2 up.
Landing in front of those knobs.
Again. Wild. Okay. Oh, sorry, my change card's going to cast +1 to wound. Do you mind if I do that? I just did it out of order. +1 to wound is his second power.
Oh, what's the range?
18. Oh, yeah. Thanks, man. Yeah, cool.
Why would I tell you no?
I just forgot, and it's out of
Yeah,
order.
but
I'm not just going to do it, though. I'm going to ask. Like, I assumed you'd let me do it. But
Thanks, Julian Garner. Thank you, Liam Garner. Glad you guys are enjoying it.
Okay. Shooting?
I want to say again, big thank you to the Frontline Gaming and the Frontline Gaming Network guys for letting me come out to LVO again. It's a dream come true. Still kind of hard to believe walking around LVO like people are saying hi Joe all the time. I can't. It's just crazy.
Toughness more than 5.
I really appreciate it.
Literally just 1 wound on the battle wagon, AP1.
What's up?
1 win from Scarbrand's Flamer, AP1 on the battle wagon.
What's the range on that?
12. What do I measure to? Your wheel?
Yeah.
Yeah.
AP.
1 damage.
I don't think time's going to be a
2
factor.
flamers into
Overlord.
the commandos, 3 into the Storm Boys.
Sure.
2 commandos. 10, 16.
Thanks, Mom.
Wish I had screened that better.
There, T5. So win on 3 is the +1 to win.
Is Greg still over there trolling me
Oh,
right
yeah,
now?
in-laws.
No, he left. Okay. Thanks, Greg.
Great guy.
Them. That's commandos.
That's commandos.
Yeah.
Yeah, just a friendly reminder, guys. You don't have to make a comparison to compliment somebody. You know.
Storm Boys.
Different people like different
9,
things.
10,
I'm just glad you guys enjoy it.
19.
Yeah, Nicholas. Sponsored by Table War. Provided these awesome cameras.
Well, you did a pretty
also,
good job.
Army
overall,
Painter.
I would say. It was like
the very first sponsor of the
almost
channel I ever had.
go.
They're a great company.
Literally a half inch.
Yeah.
And I'm also sponsored by some guy named Nurgle Matt.
T5?
I think he was trying to get feet pics out of me by buying this camera. It's a little creepy, but
Still haven't got them. Got some doggo pics though. The dogs are great.
James, thanks for the support, man.
They're dead.
Thanks, chat.
Boy, I'm about to butter your bread.
Bloodthirst fell back, so we can't shoot. Charging.
Sure.
Skybrand will go to the Mega Knobs.
Yep. Oh, look. He made it.
Scarbrand looks great when it's not cut in half.
12. It's good. Really needed that.
Screen out.
Yeah.
Appreciate that. Yep.
Good rolling, man.
It's very, very lucky to get the 12.
I'll do that.
Ooh, purple bloodletters. That's actually pretty nice.
Really important
I like
charge,
this game as well.
Objectives and got 2 damage
yeah.
down. It was wild.
No, that was great. Nothing I can do about it.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, thank you, Singer.
Make sure I got
Yeah, like you said, you're keeping yourself in the game.
Oh, look.
You might get a win.
Oh, look, it's unlikely, right? But I'm gonna play for it, man. Like I'm.
No,
I'm
absolutely.
I don't like to.
That's what you dig and dig and dig. If there's an error, this was an error. He could have been blocking this better. We just could have just stayed there.
Happy Grun, thank you so much, man.
Great chat.
So,
Boy,
I'm
I'm about to butter your bread.
Yeah, it's really an honor, dude.
You haven't
Thank
played
you
it
for being here.
Even I get surprised where I can fit shit in.
Liberty Fires. I already have a Lehman Russ Primarch model, thanks to Resonant Metal.
There's no other charge. Sorry.
Gave me a Rogue Trader Lehman Russ this weekend. Really cool gift.
Thanks, Black Wizard. Appreciate you.
Yeah, they're that's right, Stormbear. This is the semifinals.
Can he make it?
Yeah, I'll measure it properly. So 3 is back there.
Wrong camera, sorry.
And I am within 3 that way. Yeah. So I just move 3 inches that way. I'm within 3 now, so 2 inches will get me within an inch.
He can look at it.
Oh, I've already moved him forward now.
Oh.
So,
I watch your move.
Yeah. Just take us within 3. Yeah. Sorry, I thought I was like so far in it didn't matter, but we were.
So did I.
No. Totally fair. Like totally fair. Cool. Thank you.
But can the wing move through the thing? Through the wall? No, right? It's not breachable.
Awesome. Thank
Boy,
you so much.
I'm about to butter your brain.
I didn't rotate. Okay.
God, so many first-time super chats this weekend. Thanks for the support, man.
That's totally fair. That's
Right?
totally fair. Totally fair, man. All
Because that's how WTC would rule it.
100%. That's all good. No stress.
Cool.
I'm with you. Okay.
Just like my biker couldn't walk through the
Yeah,
crate.
no. I think it's. You took it like a champ, and I will too. Skybrand.
Yeah, it was way worse when I failed.
Yeah. 2s and 2s.
Cool.
I have some 6-ups.
5-ups.
Ignore involves. Yeah. They're dead.
Cool.
Gillerman, that is correct. We don't know yet. But yeah, Blood Angels versus whoever wins this game.
He's going to walk like this, in closer to him.
Sure.
That's actually not crap, Aaron. That's the way the rule is.
Only 1 CP.
Then you know.
When you have these big models, you can't just move parts of the model through walls because they're not infantry, so they can't move through breachable terrain. So it's something you got to be cognizant of, with knights and big monsters and stuff. It's part of the way they're balanced, right? Is to make them a little bit less mobile. If he has fly, he would normally be able to ignore that kind of stuff in the movement phase, but not in the charge phase. You're not allowed to ignore terrain stuff in the charge phase while you fly.
I can't see. That's what.
Yeah, there's still a guy behind the wall. Yes.
Got it. That's what I was asking.
Yeah.
So 6 hits.
Glad you brought it up, though. Glad we could clarify that.
5. 3. 3.
I didn't charge, so.
Yeah.
+1.
Kills 3.
And Sculpt, thanks for the $10, man. Thank you very much.
Kill 3.
Appreciate that.
Back.
I would love to make it out to the Du Bois sometime. That's one of
Boy,
the oldest
I'm
tournaments
about
out there.
to butter your brain.
Nicholas, thanks for the $20. Appreciate you guys.
Not a great hit roll.
Yeah, seriously.
Wow, just getting started in the hobby, man.
How many are left alive?
3.
Awesome. Super glad to have you.
2 wins.
Boy, I'm about to butter your brain.
Done.
Yep. What else you got?
Nothing, man. I'm just trying to decide if I use my heal in the morale phase to get a few more demonettes back.
Oh, is that like a warp charge thing?
Yeah, it is. Yeah.
JCMS, it's been a really crazy weekend, man. Yep. Guys, if you haven't checked out the Meta Monday posts on Reddit, JCMS here in the chat is the guy who makes those. Takes an incredible amount of work to collate all the stats and everything from all the tournaments. He has a Patreon set up now. You should go check him out, guys.
Back to full. Demonettes.
Oh, he perils, right?
Yeah, but not anymore. I get the 3 back that you killed, so I don't have a morale test either. I don't count as being destroyed.
Bloodthirster has taken 12, I believe.
Yep.
That'll be my turn, man. So, reality's still going to be just one corner. It's not great. I got another character.
Put it in the other column. It doesn't matter.
Oh, right, yeah.
And Orcs, they're so smothering here that they're keeping Reality Rebels down to just 1 point.
And no press will count later on.
Oof.
So, up to CPH. And over to you, man.
Cool. I go to...
Thank you, Pyrotech.
That's correct.
Good observation with the Warp Storm table.
Yeah, correct.
I've got 1, 2. That's contested.
Correct.
You've got 2. So.
Yep.
Scoreboard up for anyone looking away.
Man, thanks for the $20,
I'm about to
man.
butter your brain.
Appreciate that. The Bloodthirster fell back, Robin. Thanks for the support.
I get Warp Storm in your turn as well.
Oh, sweet. And you don't have any points left.
No, you went first. They go away anyway.
All right, top of 3 guys.
Oh, you didn't cast a spell to save them.
Yeah, no, correct. I'm going to get 5.
Cool. Can you do anything cool with 5?
Not right now.
Oh,
I can heal again.
So I got to kill him now.
Oh, you're gonna kill him now. Like,
yeah. We're going.
Yeah, remember, guys, movement measures the.
You can still teleport.
Distance moved by the furthest moving point of anything on the model.
Do
right?
some stuff.
Usually it doesn't matter, but sometimes it does.
Can't wall anymore.
He did heal the Bloodthirster with Warp Storm.
At this point, I think I just played to deny you secondaries.
Yeah, up on primary, right? You just walk away. Well, walk away with characters, not the army. Yeah.
Well, yeah. I mean, no prisoner points. Like you're gonna get them, but I think I'm up enough that you can max no prisoners and not be a huge deal.
Probably. The 12 was big on turn 2. Like I couldn't do anything about it. Like
yeah, and I could have made it another 12, which would have been nice, but I'm still probably gonna get to 45.
I would imagine so.
And he can't fly.
No.
So he gets.
I think everything's on the table from the demons. He had a unit of Flamers, Scarbrand, Bloodletters in reserve. I think they're all down now. Actually, 2 units of Bloodletters, sorry. I think they're all on the table now, guys.
Die.
Bloodletters here. Actually, maybe not. Maybe he's got one more Bloodletter unit and that other Flamer unit still off the board.
They can't really interact much with the board.
Yeah, I think you're right.
There for a turn, so we can wait on them. He can get in the hut, which would block you from coming into the corner. They kill them, block there. Tank blocks there. We need a unit to kill them. Probably a unit of Mega Knobs just gets out and does it. Tank charges them too, and then Tank blocks Bloodthirster boy.
Yeah, if you're playing the game with big models, please bring some proxy bases with you guys. It makes doing all that movement stuff so much easier because you can just leave the model where it is and then use the proxy base to kind of maneuver around terrain and stuff. The thing about moving models is once you move that model from its position on the table, you can never put it back where it was.
Yeah.
So it's best to do as much measuring as you can before moving anything.
They're honestly easy to kill all the
So
time.
go 3D print some bases or get your guy to laser cut them or whatever and bring them with you to tournaments.
We don't want to get.
If you're playing big models, it makes a big difference.
8 inches. Can you just put him? Sorry. Oh. Just put him wherever, and then
down the line.
Just like down the line, just these guys will wrap around.
Like that. There's no.
Just. Well, some of them will stretch that way, right?
Sure. Yeah, I understand.
Do whatever they got to do.
Yep.
Block you from coming there. Keep you in front. Battle wagon goes there. That'll keep everybody back.
And the board control from this orc list is just
make these knobs
insane. He's just everywhere, guys.
And then they'll go 8 inches from the wagon, right?
Yep.
What is happening back there?
Probably AOS, more like AO Yes Award ceremony, chat.
Okay, gotcha. He'll advance.
Had some beautiful armies on paint display over there.
You know, I didn't even realize they had a paint display case in the vendor area until today at lunch.
Yeah, me too.
I wish I could have gotten some footage for you guys.
We always see the event halls too late. Chat, we're here with you.
The painting competition display at Nova was just incredible. Oh my goodness.
What's it called in? He's going to run to here, Matt.
Okay.
Yeah, thanks, Triage. If you guys are enjoying the stream, check out War Games Live on YouTube. I believe it or not, I do this every weekend. Not next weekend though, but
yes,
pretty much every weekend. I stream tournaments all around the country. I live in an RV with my dogs, driving around, streaming Warhammer. I'm streaming a tournament every weekend for the next 3 months, except for next weekend, including Adepticon.
Nothing matters because I'm just
going to be at Cherokee.
Quarter over.
Going to be at the Rocky Mountain Open Frontline Gaming event.
Wait a second.
I am going to be in KC next week in Joshua, but I'm not streaming. I'm just playing in the RTT.
Get out. I think we just the annoying
sub, man.
Shoot the Thirster for helps. The Gretchen will run and get in. So that's just enough.
Sure.
Death and Zeal, I believe. Yeah, Death and Zeal.
Nailed it.
So he'll advance.
So it is sticky objectives.
That's
that
right.
ends up mattering. Yep.
Enough. Walks out there.
Love to see some World Eaters, man, when they come out. It's going to be a fun army.
And Death and Zeal is a hold 1, hold 2. Just for a reminder.
Yeah. Wordy, hey, thanks for the
Boy,
20 bucks, man.
I'm about to butter your bread.
Thank you very much. Appreciate that.
Would have been wild.
That would have been a wild choice of events.
Yeah, there's an RTT at Mind Games and Magic next weekend.
So they're blocked out.
Drew's store, Drew Newman.
Can't fit any of your units that would teleport at this point or land too much. Not enough.
Jack won the other game, Sean. That's correct. And that with that when he locks up the ITC.
And they charge and wrap around him, and they get up and they block out.
Yeah, Kevin, there'll still be a finals.
That's cool. This is already all blocked.
I'm pretty sure the RTT's already sold out, though, guys. There was only 16 players.
Character is.
But you could call up Drew and see if you could make more room.
Psychic ring.
I have been to Canada, Phil. I was at Stutter Snotling last year.
Curiosity-wise.
That's max with a max advance.
So, I'm like out.
Sure.
By there.
Like a teleport to like there.
Okay. Yeah, you can still just advance beyond the building.
Sure. Okay.
I was going to ask, Quanon. I was thinking about going back up through 80 again, but I'm not going to do that.
No, it's been snowing all week.
Okay. They're already blocked there. This is already blocked. Yeah.
Pretty crazy, Animo. You're right. Yep. It's been a shocker. It definitely shocked me. I had Nids picked for this weekend.
Block everything.
Yeah, their game's been over for a while, Mike.
All right.
Delta, I got invited to Stutter Snotling, but I can't make it. It's too
Everything's
far.
blocked in all the quarters.
Unfortunately.
Looks pretty hard to go anywhere.
Yep. Cool.
Clock's good. Won't be an issue.
If you guys want to know about my schedule, you can look at it here.
I'm just going to do a bunch of shooting on here and just make it guaranteed.
Sure. This is Mega Knobs.
Yeah.
Okay, so he's punching the Bloodthirster now, it looks like, with his Mega Knobs.
Next one. This is
also Mega Knobs.
It's called Drew is an amazing guy. He's the owner of the shop. Big Warhammer guy.
Gretchen for shit. 2 hits.
And John Berkness, just want to thank you for that shout out. Appreciate that.
Take it.
Cool. That's perfect, because now I just need one literal save to go through.
For sure.
They advance so they can't shoot.
Yeah, sorry, DL. I know. I love the venue. I love all you guys, Team Battle Brothers, great group of guys.
Yeah, CP to interrupt.
Just didn't work out this time.
Largely shouldn't matter, because I'll just be tight. One guy can fight them when the battle wagon touches them.
Say hi to Juice for me, though.
One Bloodthirster kills all the knobs. That would be bad, but yeah. So battle wagon charges them. Bases these two guys.
Okay, certainly.
And then they charge here.
Yeah.
So some of you guys are wondering, like, why is Sean moving, doing these charges? He's basically using these charges to move around the table more than anything.
Well, you're not within an inch, man. Well, it's all that matter. It's
Nice, man.
Yeah.
Cherokee's going to be awesome this year.
Okay, sure. Yeah, I'm based. I can't follow you.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying.
Of course.
And then these guys charge here.
Sure.
And they get it.
Yeah, Raider Pew Pew, there are a few places to check the list. Thanks for asking. We can look at them on BCP, but they're also most easily accessible on Wargames Live YouTube channel by using !lists in chat. Again, that's Wargames Live on YouTube. Thanks, Raider Pew Pew.
Push you back into your
I
deployment
understand.
zone.
I understand.
Oh, nice.
And I'll fight here so I don't fuck it up, because that shouldn't matter.
There's only one more after this, Matthew. This is the semifinals.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You do, man.
Great question, Lasombra. What's the difference between being in base to base versus within an inch? If you're only within an inch, your opponent, can still pile in and move any direction they want, because to pile in, you have to move closer to the nearest enemy model, right? But if you're based,
bad roll.
You cannot move any closer than that, so you're not allowed to make any pile-in moves. And so you kind of lock your opponent in position by basing them.
10.
Sure. Right.
12, 11, 11.
Championships game is going to be over on the Frontline Gaming channel, guys. Oh my God, Steve! Thanks for signing up for a membership, man.
Maybe a little bit, right?
It really was a pleasure talking to you on that interview, brother. Guys, check out Steve's podcast as well.
Hey, Mr. Joel, appreciate you for checking in. Great to see your name.
Objective or whatever.
Yeah, looking forward to it.
Do you want to interrupt?
Sorry, yeah.
Probably not. It seems like a waste.
No, we're good.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Yeah, it doesn't make any sense.
Yeah.
Mac, the reason it's called the Las Vegas Open is because literally anybody can sign up and play, man. All you have to do is have a 3-color painted army, 2,000 points, pay your fee, and you can come out and play with the big boys. Tickets sell out fast, though, so if you want to come, you got to plan way ahead of time. But it's an amazing event. There's nothing like it.
So,
maybe
2,
not.
4, 6, 7, 3 left. You got these dice still? You got them there.
Yeah, yeah. I'll hit.
Sure.
That would be pretty cool, triage.
Yeah. None? They're not strength 8, the choppers.
Oh.
They're
no.
T4.
Oh, T4. Gotcha.
Yeah, so you killed 7.
Guys, I'm sorry. There's a lot of questions in chat that are kind of going into more detail. I can't field all of them right now. Maybe you guys can help each other out. I don't want to take away from the game too much.
I should have 3 left. You killed 7, right?
Oh my God, Steve! Thank you so much, man.
Boy, I'm about to butter your brain.
Ooh, painting some wolves. Steve, you better post your wolves in the Discord, man.
Sure. You said hit on 5.
I know, but I'd
Those
love to see them.
didgeridoo dollars. Oh, this is phenomenal. Thank you, Steve.
No, I didn't win.
I hit you with my guys. So 1 will hit.
Yeah. LVO like in Europe, London GT.
1
London GT is huge as
1
well.
hit. Nothing. 2, including the Sarge into the battle wagon. 3 hits, 5s. 2 wounds, AP 3, 2 damage.
2 wounds?
Yep, AP 3, 2 damage.
So 2 wounds?
So 4. Oh, you might. Oh, ramp check.
You're not trying to get.
Yeah. Cool. Morale for me. I'll leave the instrument alive, so I only run on 1. So morale test. Killed 7. Will fail. Only run on 1s. Leave the guy at the objective.
Cool.
I didn't kill any models there.
No.
So no more morale. So score for you.
Yep.
So engage is
2.
Yep.
Thank you, Vertilock, for helping out, man.
Assassinate, you get 3. You got my Bloodthirster. And good bits, you got the 1 over here, right? Just 1?
Yeah.
Is that 3?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay.
That's what I'm saying. Like it's gonna be 15.
That's
no matter
wild.
what.
Okay, that's fucking crazy.
Yeah. Unlucky.
Yeah, thanks, man.
Oh, sorry. Morale phase. I'm gonna. Oh, fuck. No, I
Thank
fucked
you,
up.
Nurgle Snargle.
What's up?
I was just gonna use my heal in the morale phase, so I kept bloodletters. It's okay. I messed it up.
Yeah.
Don't worry about it.
I can't believe you didn't die. They didn't all die. I rolled how many ones?
Lots.
Lots.
It's like bottom of 3 coming up, guys.
How many left? 12?
Yeah, Get the Good Bits is getting better in arcs, by the way. Pretty crazy. Yeah, last one for me, Sand Viper. Munch, it's going to be on the Frontline Gaming stream.
Oh, well, we've got a cool trick we can do, I guess.
What's that?
I'll show you.
Is it gotcha?
It's not a gotcha. I'm going to do some weird. I'll show you in a sec. It's nothing
the
that's
biggest
like
takeaway from this LVO that will affect 40K for 2023.
They are just 5 plus save. No, 6 plus save, right?
4 up armor.
4 plus armor.
You know, for me, Donald, it's just that the hobby is growing at an incredible rate right now.
Right.
And there has never been a better time to be a 40K fan. and I'm just excited about what the future holds, man.
Sure.
I was whelmed by the Warhammer preview a bit. I'm not a fan of the T-shirt cannons, but like Games Workshop, in all honesty, has been absolutely killing it with models, new armies, and honestly balance. I mean, like, come on, guys. We got orcs. Probably going to the finals at LVO. I mean, they've done a good job of continuing to tweak and balance the game, and I'm really excited to see how they continue to do so.
He was blocked at the start of the game, and I haven't moved him.
For one model?
Yeah.
Okay, it's not. Do you want to fix it?
Yeah, sure. That's what it was intentioned.
That's okay. But I don't think you would have blocked for one.
Change caster.
Sure,
Yeah.
sure, that's okay. We can fix that. It's not a problem.
Oh God, yeah. I'm so tempted by the Seraphon, man. No, that's how many. This is concurrent though. We're at 1,800. That's really fucking good. It's insane, man. Yeah, yeah, it's crazy. Yeah, you want to say hi? Here, you want to have Nick Nanavai stopping by to say hi.
Hey, chat. I'm stepping away for Nick Nanahati.
What's up, Joe?
Holy crap, dude.
Sorry.
So, Nick, are you done rampaging around destroying everyone's models this weekend?
I've only broken Mark Perry's models, and he's not even here.
He was in stream last night when you were on complaining about you destroying his stuff.
I know. I knew he would. I really did. I want him to know that it was honestly the flight, and I tried to fix him, but glue. I'm not good at glue.
Yeah. Well, you faced off against Soli here last game.
Dude, me and Soli had an amazing game. It's demons versus demons, right? And the cool thing about that matchup is, like, demons are a very creative army, and demons versus demons, I've never played that game before with someone at this caliber. It was like, it was just wild, man.
Yeah. Well, shit, man, you guys had what? How many Art of War guys in the top 8?
I think we had half of the top 8 is Art of War, and then half the top 4 is Art of War, so I'm hoping it's Art of War finals, but Jack's already made it at least half.
Well, shit, man. You know, I've told you many times, Nick, I really appreciate the way you guys do things. You really, I think, are a large reason why the culture at 40K tournaments has gotten so much better over the past few years, man. So thank you for that. And maybe you can actually, like, win one of these sometime or something. You know?
Thanks, Joe. You know what? I haven't played in a while, and, like, I was really coming to Vegas for myself, and, like, I just want to see how how good I can do in a field of a lot of new competitors, a lot of foreign competitors, and just generally just try it, and I'm really proud of how I did. So thanks.
Yeah, no, you did great. You did. I heard that Soli kind of talked you into playing the Demons list.
Yeah, so I was really I've been an Elder player all season, right? You know that.
Yeah.
And then I've been down on the Eldar lately matchup wise. I'm like, they got some problems fundamentally. T-Suns, Flamers, Tyranids, no good. And I went to Demons. You know, they're actually my favorite army. They're one of my favorite. They are like, I love Fate Weaver. And they're my OG things.
I was saying earlier on this weekend, one of my fondest memories of watching old LVO streams was watching you play Monster Mash Demons with Fate Weaver and stuff. I think it was in 7th edition you were running that.
Honestly, the Shadow round last night at like 11 p.m., I went into some hibernation Nick mode, and I played it like it was 7th edition Demons. Like, same exact models, like Playbear's Demonettes, Fate Weaver, in the same positions. Like, this is very reminiscent.
Very nice, man. Very nice. Well, congratulations, man. You had a great run.
Thanks, Joe.
It's always great to see you. Right. All right, guys. It's like, yeah, no worries, brother. This one's probably wrapping up soon.
Toughness. Sean's running away with it.
Yeah,
Sean's
Okay. Force.
It's just this mission, and Orcs went first, and he's had a couple of good breaks, but
I thought the charge failing for Sean was gonna make it.
It's 4.
Didn't.
Yeah. I just, you know, I mean, he's got 1s on Reality Rebels, man. Like, I think that kind of sums up everything. Got 1s twice now.
2, 3.
So, board control, just nuts. Yeah.
Okay. Scarbrand's Flamers. Battle Wagon's got 4 left, right? 5. Okay. Oh, sorry, mutate. That's what I was thinking of. 1 more. Sorry. Okay. There was 1 more in the knobs as well. It didn't.
They all died.
They died. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, thank you, Adaptive Subroutines. Yeah, the players are updating the scoreboard, guys. They might be a little behind on it because they might be doing their score somewhere else.
Battle Wagon.
I'll try to make sure they get their current score in there. This is bottom of 3, guys.
Plus 15. Winning on 4s, rerolling 1s.
Cool. Yeah, you should have something on primary this turn, right?
That was in, that was out.
Got Tech Priest Dicky checking in here too. What's up, Dicky?
That's out.
See you, man.
What's happening?
It's been a crazy weekend, dude.
It's been long. It's been a long, crazy weekend.
Yeah. Yep. Yep. We've all had a bunch of. You guys had some awesome games on this weekend, dude.
You have too, yeah.
Yeah. Just crazy stuff.
It's gonna be more than 10.
Yeah, it's I always think it's amazing that the good players always tend to be at the top.
Oh, right.
Like always.
Right. I know. It's like people say it's
You're right.
It's like a poker, right? Like people think it's a luck game. It's really not.
No.
Dice are not a very big part of Warhammer, to be real with you.
Right.
You're totally right.
Yep. You know, they might make the difference in a very close game between players of equal skill sometimes, but yeah, I don't know.
So what's the story on this one?
Orcs went first, and very close deployments. You know, this mission, the deployment zones are really close to each other.
Yeah.
Right? Sean didn't wah first turn. He kind of flubbed a little bit. He missed a really easy makeable charge in the middle with his war boss. And then my favorite part of the game is the Storm Boys charged a unit of Nurglings. They didn't kill 2 of the Nurglings, and the Nurglings fought back and wiped out the unit of Storm Boys.
Wow.
Which was great. And you know, funny things like that have been happening, but I think that Sean's board control is just.
You have no more shooting, right?
It's insane. I mean, just look at orcs everywhere, man. They're
Yes, I can.
Everywhere you look, there's orcs.
There's a lot of orcs.
Yeah.
You can make it happen, Captain.
And
Sean's army's so good looking
oh,
too.
Yeah, it really is.
Format-
Scarbrand's not doing the demons any favors either. So.
That you won't be able to take the objective away. Just tell me where SCV.
I think it's there. That looks good.
So Scarbrand could kill the 3-man.
Sure, but he can't kill the 4-man.
He can't kill the 4-man.
So it's going to be those 3 at the front are going to be the 3-man? Is that how you're doing this?
Yeah, they're color-coded.
Oh, okay. Cool. Right. I see.
You see the colors?
I do.
Yep.
Matt.
Cool. Yeah, all good.
Can you get the judge over here?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Brand's flamer. 9 on Grot, sorry.
Is their score right on the scoreboard? Because I don't think there's any primary in turn 3 for the demons.
They have involves, right?
Oh, okay. Sure.
Classic. Classic, Joe.
Yeah.
Not updating the scorecard.
Yeah.
Right? Okay. Let's use that. Yeah, sure.
Okay.
I did.
No, they did. But every once in a while, you know, you pass.
I just want to make sure we know what the game state is.
Yeah.
Who knows?
When watching.
I mean, Soli is acting like he's got stuff to play for here, but.
Okay. Charging.
Yep. Hey, man, you got to fight. This is
3-man there.
This is LVO.
Skybrand charging.
Yeah. Especially if you came all the way from freaking Australia, right? You got to roll some dice, man.
Yeah, man.
Flames charge them.
Didn't they advance?
No, they just walked. They were just here.
Thanks for the subs, guys.
To the board.
12 back edge. My back edge is right there. That's where it was.
EM War Games Live is the 6s on those dice.
Okay, I thought they were. Okay, sure.
Which here's my question as a long-time viewer: which dice have been better this weekend?
The blue dice have been pretty amazing.
Ooh,
to be real.
Blue dice.
Yeah, they really have.
Oh yeah,
Although not last game.
What a great shot! Look at that shot.
Yeah, Scarbrand's beautiful.
Okay.
When I had Scarbrand on my stream, he didn't have an upper torso.
I know, I saw that. I gave Nick shit for it earlier too. And
he couldn't make glue work. Yeah.
Yeah.
Actually, there. You know what I mean?
Yes, he is. Put me.
It was funny though because Dustin was able to draw a picture of him on our telestrator.
Yeah, I saw that. There is no third place game, Martin, and the other army in the finals is Jack Harpster's Blood Angels, Brian. So.
Yeah. The ITC winner,
yeah,
Jack Harpster.
Yep. What a year Jack had, dude.
Yeah.
God, my Jack Harpster memory is him winning like 3 different tournaments with an army he just started playing that weekend at the tournament.
Yeah.
Like, just crazy stuff.
So good.
That one, I guess, if you want it, this is more important.
I mean, it helps when you live in the trap house.
Yeah. Yeah. But, you know, we had him on last round, and the way that he won that game, he made 40K look more like chess than any other player I've ever seen.
Yeah.
He just was setting his opponent up positioning-wise to win the game without his opponent being able to do anything. I've never seen anything like it, honestly. I've never seen anything like it. It was nuts.
He can't fight again.
It is nuts.
And he had done that the night before as well in the Shadow Round.
He
Apparently.
did it on this stage
Yeah.
with us as well against Harlequins.
He's having such a great weekend.
I'll pile in. I won't engage you here.
Still have 5 of these guys left, right?
Yep.
What's our clock at? What do we got clockwise?
Oh, he's one of those guys, Chad. It doesn't matter, Dickie, okay?
Hi.
They have enough time. They didn't want to use the overlay clock, so they're using it.
Oh, classic.
Yeah,
Sorry.
Classic. Hi, everyone.
6, 7.
And then I got Choppas.
Bronco, I think my dice are pretty easy to read.
Yeah.
Except Negan's using his own dice, so, you know, because he's a diva.
He's a diva. He is a diva.
I'm just going to leave back off.
Right.
Yeah. So
I don't know about you, Joe, but I'm not looking forward to tearing down.
Yeah. Well, I mean, it's
the
just
worst part of the weekend.
It's just my life, Dickie.
I know.
I do it every weekend.
Yeah,
So,
I feel you.
You know, it is the worst part of the weekend.
Yeah. Look at that.
Alejandro, if time runs out for a player, they are no longer allowed to make any actions except roll saves. They can still score passive points, like if they're standing on an objective already, but they're not allowed to like move anything. They have to make attacks if they're already engaged in close combat.
That last one doesn't count. Yeah.
Right?
Yep.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Yeah, you can only make saves.
Yeah.
Okay.
Look at that. Mark says, I still owe you a beer, Dickie. From Mark.
Yes.
Well,
you do.
Don't let him weasel out of that, Dickie. He'll try. Okay.
Yeah, I think we're going for dinner after this, after we tear down.
Nice.
It's not enough.
Matthew, thank you for
I
helping
didn't
out. By
fight
the
you
way.
there. Sorry, just one guy gets to hit you there.
The great Nurgle Matt.
Well, no wounds. Cool. No one else is wounded. Demonettes, slight strength too.
Does he have to take a morale test?
I do still. It's after this.
Is it before the healing or after?
No, it's after the healing.
Cool.
Morale for him. I just leave the. I bring back the instrument. I fail. I only run on a 1. Fucking run.
Jesus, man.
Shit. Okay.
That sucks.
Yep.
It's my turn. Oh, sorry. You got morale here.
Boy,
Sand Viper, thanks for
I'm
the
about to
$4.
butter your bread.
Thank you, sir. Thank you so much, man.
So,
you guys have been insane this
7
weekend.
left at 1, 2, 3s.
Really appreciate it.
So there's
2 left. 3 left. Yeah.
4 left, right?
You run on
three,
3s.
3 left, yeah. Cool. I don't care which 3. Maybe
That's cool, man.
Or who cares?
I hate casino dice, but I'm a filthy casual, so.
Their corners are very pokey.
They're very pokey.
You get 2 for reality.
Yes.
I have a unit within 6%.
Yeah.
Someone in their infinite wisdom threw them on our stream table, and they were using them, and they were like, "Do we have to use this?" I'm like, "No." No. And they're huge, so imagine you had a ton of attacks.
I know.
And you'd be like,
I know. That's what I hate about them.
Sure, it should be on you for that. Yep. Yep, you're right, you do.
It did look like Scarbrand whiffed.
That puts it to game.
Probably.
Oh, what was that I heard? That was the game.
He's been saying that since before the game started.
I know.
False sense.
So, yeah. All right, top of 4.
I know. Like I said, dude, we'll play.
So these guys are dead, right?
Oh, yeah.
I was thinking about that,
That's
Blank
where the
Wizard.
one I was missing went.
It's a good idea, man.
Can we just talk it out? What else do we need to do?
Just play a turn, man.
Okay.
Like, we got 10 minutes left, right?
Got it.
You're going to win, but I want to play the game.
Yeah.
Oh, goodness.
I just.
Actually, Logan, the man on the mic here is Tech Priest Dicky from innumerable Frontline Network.
Yeah,
shows.
pretty much all of them.
Yeah. I don't have your cool little floating Tech Priest guy graphic on my screen.
Yeah, we don't have the budget, unfortunately. Yeah. And I like that I'm hidden behind the screen.
Yeah, I know.
That's good.
I wish I was hidden behind the screen.
I know. You're always
Still
out
wrong.
there, though, Joe.
Well.
People want to see you.
I don't know why.
Yeah, I don't know that I need CP.
I know.
For anything else at this point, just protect my characters.
Seems like Nathan's just getting.
Continue to do stuff.
Wanting to play fast. Wants to play fast.
Oh, and I get the 2 bonus. Right?
Not a very Nathan-esque thing.
Yeah, it doesn't. Yeah. Blood letters.
Yeah.
Yeah, it does. I know it doesn't matter, but just do it.
No, I feel you.
That's solely to do a feat review. Well, they're going to be doing an interview after the game over on the Frontline stream. Maybe you could get Dickie to ask him that during the interview.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. If you guys want questions, I'll let Adam know. He's going to be doing the interviews.
There you go. Oh God, you're gonna have an Australian interviewing another Australian on
It's
the stream.
gonna be bad. Yeah.
I hope you got your censor button ready to go.
Yeah, I'll just mute and just let them talk into nothingness. Yeah.
I understand.
DJ, the orc player is Sean Naden. Warhammer Jesus there.
The incomparable Sean Naden.
Yep.
Yeah.
Protective zone.
No, he's definitely in the pantheon. He's one of the best to have ever done it, for sure, man.
What are the stats? I think last year was the first year since Sean Naden's been here that he hasn't made the top cut.
Yeah.
It's crazy.
Naden wife says, "Go, Sean."
Yeah.
Is that a verified account? We heard your adorable wah recording earlier, Mrs. Naden.
Already.
I really wanted to get that wah on air.
Can't come in here.
It's very cute.
You have to come in over there. So it doesn't matter.
Sean's the one
Combat?
over here.
Sure.
This
Charges
is
for
Sean.
me.
Yeah. Whatever.
The guy with the Team Murica jersey on.
Yeah, Murica.
Yeah.
You keep sneaking blood letters.
Oh, I just didn't move them all when we did it before. I'm there, so you should be fine.
Yeah. Half inch from the wall, so then everybody just fights through this guy.
I understand.
I guess we don't want you to. Whatever. We don't want any of them to shoot next turn.
Happening in here.
Yeah,
For whatever reason.
Sure.
Getting right in there.
Yeah.
Is that the new Sisters terrain?
It is.
Oh.
People have been losing their minds about this stuff all weekend.
Lose their mind, good or bad?
Good. Yeah,
Okay, good.
People love it.
Yeah. Actually, it's funny because the judges asked us if we wanted to switch terrain because we have the Sisters up there, and we were like, no, we kind of really like it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I heard from a lot of players that this was their favorite set.
Yeah.
Here. Like to play on, not just looks wise.
Yeah.
And that's something that's so cool about Frontline Gaming Terrain in general. Like the sets that they make is
sure.
They're designed by people who actually play Warhammer, and they also look nice. So it's a nice combo.
I agree.
GW Train is the most gorgeous out there, but you just can't actually play Warhammer on it, unfortunately. It's too many holes. This is the semifinals, Michael. There's only one more game after this. So.
The big shebang after this.
Cool. Mac, I don't think this set's for sale yet. So
no, this was its release party. This event.
Yeah.
2 wins, no AP. Kills a guy. Sure. You done with everything else?
It really feels like Sean was able to hold Matt down in primary, eh?
Yeah, I mean, it's just the pressure from this army, right?
I'll do it now.
It's crazy.
Oh, you want in?
Sure.
Yeah, you go. Yeah, sure, of course. Man, we got the revolving door over here. Adam Camilleri checking in now. How you doing, man?
I am doing really, really well. How are you doing?
Yeah, I'm doing great. I'm watching clearly the superior country beating down on Team Australia right now. That makes me feel pretty happy.
Who beat who in the WTC? Who ended higher?
I'm sorry, what?
In the nation versus nation competition.
Ancient history?
Which
What?
nation came out on top?
What's that? Was
it yours? Was it yours? Wait, which little pleb country are you from again?
Was
never
Sean
mind.
there
Never
that,
heard of it.
that week? I don't even know if he was there. Was he?
He was in fact there. He was the
shit.
captain.
Shit. That was my trump card.
I honestly, it might be too little too late from Sully. He's having a huge clap back here, clearing everything off. But he needs 2 12s, right? He needs a 12 and a 12. And it's already turned 4. So we're in the bottom of 4?
In the back corner.
Yes, this is bottom of 4. That's correct.
Yeah, yikes. This might be too far from him. But man, he's going out swinging, and I'm proud of him.
I have been very impressed by his mental fortitude here. Like, he's refused to give up on the game. He's still fighting for every inch.
Mate, never.
It's really impressive to me.
So he is, 24 points down, and he looks like he's very close to tabling Sean Naden.
Yeah.
But Sean is so far ahead on points.
Yeah.
I rolled 3 dice.
Yeah, they already gave him the 13 on no prisoners there.
Yes.
Foregone conclusion.
I'll cast +1.
I love people that are bringing up the several wars versus emus we lost.
Yes.
Hey, you'd lose too. They're surprisingly durable creatures, emus.
We'll kill 1, 2,
Nations lost
3,
to
and then 3 additional mortal wounds.
Twice.
Four.
Twice.
my God.
That just shows
You leave one
how
or
much
not.
better we are
Cast
than you
smart
guys.
Yes.
Somehow.
No,
And,
it's one of the greatest things about LVO is
They will
that
take
people from all over the world come together and hang out and play Warhammer together. It's just, there's nothing like it, man.
So my apologies, we're taking you guys away from this magnificent game. Let's check in.
1 wound on the looters. Okay. Mutate. Is there 1 model left in there?
Yes.
1 wound. So still have 1. Yep. So mutate. Kills it. Mutate the Mega Knob. Kills the Mega Knob. Looter. Kills the looter.
Well, it doesn't kill him. How many mortals does it
1
do?
damage.
Oh, so 1 to the Mega Knob.
No, there was 1 on. Oh, I already killed 1. Yes.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
yeah, all good. So just one on the looter as well from mutate.
Oh, okay, cool.
Okay. Shooting. 3 flame is the character.
Patrick.
It's a 6, 2 and 1. 2. Tough 5.
Yep.
That primary gap is hurting him, man.
Yeah. I mean, he can do this, theoretically, and I believe in him. We have a term called the Sully Sally.
Surprise, he's dead.
He sallies forth in the last 2 turns of the game to clutch wins by 3, 4, 5 points, and he does it like it's his religion. So I've been believing in him this whole time, and I reckon he can still do this.
Okay. To be dead.
Huh?
Do you want me to roll D-minutes killing 3 grots?
No, you don't roll it.
So 1 there. I kill you 4. Do you want me to roll the 4?
Huh?
Do you want me to roll D-minutes killing grots, or are they just dead?
How many are you putting in?
4.
Yeah, roll the 4 just in case.
40 minutes gets like, what, 36 attacks or something?
Essentially.
Pretty shitty.
And Sean's Wah is down, so no save here.
Sorry, Scarbrand's in there as well. Fuck, I didn't shoot Scarbrand. Do you mind if I shoot Scarbrand? Do you mind if I shoot Scarbrand?
Athrel, these guys, this is their 10th game of Warhammer in 3 days.
There's
Or no,
7,
well,
6
9th.
The looters. And
8th
Scarbrand
for
gets
Sean.
5 flamers.
Cutting some slack, man.
Scarbrand does get 5 wounds on the looters at AP1.
5?
He rolled all 5.
I should have said no.
He should have said no.
This is the semifinals, Hops.
End of my turn. I get 3 for Assassinate.
He's doing it. He's beginning to believe.
I get 3 for the primary because I killed the unit and I hold a new objective. I get Reality for...
Oh, my boy. My beautiful boy.
There's no... This would be insane.
Far enough. So 1, 2, 3.
He does this on the regular. I've put him in this position before, and he's absolutely beat my ass by 10 points.
So you just get a 8.
Yeah, 8. Yeah.
Oh, he still gets an 8.
Score more than 45.
Sure.
So 23 points is the price to beat right now.
I'm at 13, no press at the moment.
Luckily, he already capped primaries.
You're not
so
13.
I'll just get 7 in, but
as a probable.
Sure.
Can you score 23 points in a turn?
So if I get a 12 primary, if I get
3 on
tertiary
direct
is
assault,
14, or 15 if I kill something as well, I can get, in theory, 5 for reality if I had all the corners, which is unlikely, but I could get 5. Assassinate would be 23. If I got more no prisoners, I could in theory score that many points, yes.
Assassinate would give you 23? Or
I would need basically a combination of all my secondary scoring, everything I could score. So
What's
I would
up,
need to kill him, get a 4 reality, get the primary for the full 14, and then it would depend on no prisoners.
Got it.
Yeah.
Man, this Sully's just uncrackable, man.
he is unshakable, uncrackable. This is how we breed him for our WTC team. He's a purpose-built athlete
crazy, man.
for Team Australia. Look at him.
But
Specimen.
Yeah.
I think it is unlikely.
Got it.
Okay. I'm not trying to fuck you.
That's what I'm asking.
I think it is unlikely. In theory, I could score that many
But
points.
you need all of it.
Pretty much. We can math it out once you've.
That's what I'm asking, because like, do I just want to run away? Like, does it matter?
If I was you, I would run away.
Yeah.
If I was you, I would run away,
scatter,
and say make it hard.
One more game after this, guys.
Kill 2 characters is what I would do.
Yeah. I mean, I think that's already next to impossible. to kill 2 characters.
Yeah, CP as well.
I have some amount of CP too. I think.
Well, you've got. I didn't put one up in my turn, so you don't have 3 now.
Yeah.
So I played very quickly.
No, I agree with you. I'm just that's what I'm.
If I was you, I would run away.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You guys should be really proud, Oliver. You did an awesome job this week.
We are nothing but proud of our boys. Win, lose, draw. A beautiful Stu Trainer went 5-1 as well. And a bunch of the saucy New Zealanders came over. That Anzac spirit running true. A bunch of them had great results also. I think all of them had a winning schedule, winning record.
Oh, you're just assuming you're going to max it. Sure, because I can't stop you. Right,
can't stop,
of course.
Yeah. And I don't need to hold the objectives anymore, so they can just...
I'm probably going to get a 12 anyway, so it doesn't matter if you walk off.
Yeah, because you just take 3.
Yeah, correct.
And
yeah, he's going to deny a point there on direct assault by not dying on an objective. Perfect play by Nate.
It also doesn't matter if they stay on. The only buddy. Yeah,
I want to say as well, the communication between these two guys has been incredible this game. I know some of you guys were worried there was some contentious stuff. It's not that at all. They're just trying to make sure they get it right. You know, they're being very clear.
To be on it, so that's just 2 models, even if I'm not dead. Because Scarburn can't kill him, he can't get there with the terrain. Yeah, so it's basically just...
Do you know if there's any characters left for Assassinate? And if you got a Warlord kill?
Sure.
I don't know. The thing about Sean's Orc army is everything's converted.
True.
So it's kind of hard to tell for me exactly what is what.
Right.
Let me pull up his stuff, though.
Yeah, I don't think it's likely, but I can.
Chad will probably tell me.
Because you're in the area. The Lord Exchange is big.
Zach Struck's died a while ago, right, guys?
Have units in front of him.
And then you
and then I can't. So make it so I can't.
Mega Auburn War Boss is dead as well, I believe.
Well, it has to be a War Boss as his Warlord, and if all the War Bosses are dead,
and then
he should have 1 more
so as long as
point
you're 9 away,
for
I
killing
can't
the
get a
Warlord.
targeted power with an 18, right?
It may have been this. This is the knob with Wabanner character.
Yeah.
Okay, so that's probably what died.
As long as you don't make the mistake of putting grots in the building and letting me smite the grots and then splash.
Okay, can you see the grots?
Well, because they're in the building, right? So I can see them through there.
Oh,
yeah, Verloc, that's a good summary, man.
Outside 3 inches.
Sure,
right?
absolutely. Yep.
That
I can't smite him.
Yeah. And then line it up here. So
well, so Scott says, I kind of wish Sean would just play. I totally get the sentiment, man. But the thing is that Sean's trying to figure out how to play.
Yes,
because he's just trying to keep his opponent from winning the game, right? So
No,
he's trying to say, like, should I just run away from you? Should I run off of objectives? Do I need to move my guys into a certain area to deny you stuff? You know, that's what they're trying to figure out here. So when you say just play, it's really important here that Sean doesn't just unga-bunga charge stuff.
If Sean just played, he could lose.
Right.
Whereas if he does it carefully, talks things through, talks through his plans, his intentions, he might be able to ice this. And it's totally fair.
Yeah. And I hope you don't feel like I was like coming after you there, man. I just hope that explanation makes sense.
A couple things
I agree
to add to it, but overall, I think you've done a great job.
Yeah, no, I hear where you're coming from,
Can't
Scott.
get out of range of the flamers, and
Sure.
since the flamers basically don't have any other targets,
I'm just going to kill them.
They're going to kill them, so they might as well stay on the objective in case one lives.
Sure.
It's
Very unlikely, but sure.
Unlikely, right?
Yeah, I agree that Soli here has no obligation to reason this out with Sean, but he's being a good sport, right? He's doing it to be nice.
The turn 3 primary, what is that about?
Okay.
But then you can't.
I mean, never mind.
So you won't be able to see him.
None of our biz.
I don't know, but sure. Like, I can just walk up there, man, because you're in an area.
So he got a 6 there, or that Sean got an 8.
The primary doesn't go in 6s.
I don't think there's any way you can.
It goes in 4s.
If I go here,
yeah, but there's 2 points for the tertiary.
For the bonus, so you got a 4+.
Yeah, my primary includes because that's what the rule book says.
I can't get that one.
So, and that should be enough, I think, to stop it. Cool.
So you want, sorry, that's your score?
Yeah, I can't do anything else, right?
Okay, so you don't get 7. Oh, you're 8 primary, right? So you can't score anything more. Could you add up your no priz while I do other stuff?
Yeah, so my list gives up. It's 134 wounds.
Right.
So you have to kill everything but 4 to get
15.
To get 15.
Right. So currently there's 20, 33 wounds left on the board.
Yes.
So I'm only at a 10, which is an 11. So if I kill them, I'll be at a 12.
Yes.
Okay.
And I already given you 13 to make it.
Sure. So if I drop down 1, I am at 59. I would need 24. 12 primary. Here's Warlord, so 4 assassinate I can get on him. So it'd be
Warlord's still
15 primary,
yeah,
I can take that and kill him. 4 assassinate is 19. 4 reality would be 24. That would draw.
Yeah, we
Is that
win by
correct?
1. We win by 1.
Because I'm at 59, right?
Ah, yeah, he's got one more on no priz than he actually has.
Yeah,
Right. So a 12 primary with the +3 is 15. If I kill the character, it's +4 for 19. 4 points on reality is 23. I would draw.
Okay.
So if I move there, I have anything at all in the center, and I smite him dead, and I have a model on that objective, I will score 23. You agree? Does that sound right?
Holy shit, man.
Sounds good.
He's doing it.
Sure, okay.
He's figured the path.
I mean, you don't have. Yeah.
Are we going to do that? Like, can I just do the 2 things? Can I do the 2 things that I have to do?
What a game.
Benson?
What are they doing? A draw? I don't know. What are they doing? I guess they got tiebreaker.
Sully can win by 1 if everything works. If everything works, he wins by 1.
Behind there. Just wherever I can see you, like
the Sally Forth has been engaged. Will it land?
Adam, we're keeping this guy because apparently he just creates fantastic finishes in all of his games. I want to see more.
Matt? Yes.
So
Matt is he's an athlete. He's an absolute sports athlete.
So they can go get.
Being able to mentally navigate all this in your 10th game or 9th game of 40K,
like we talked about,
as well.
I won't shoot him. That's fine. Yeah, I won't shoot him. That's fine.
That's what we talked about. Yeah.
Okay. So he's got 7 wounds.
He does.
Okay. I'll roll the flamers over there first. If that fails, the whole thing goes away anyway. I'll roll it. Okay. Not great.
So the failure, if the flamers don't kill the grots, everything's moot.
Yeah. Why does Sully have 1 on primary in turn 1?
You didn't kill them anyway, though, right? So it doesn't matter.
Well,
no, that's what I'm saying. Like,
I just asked if I could do the 2 things. You guys told me yes.
Matt. But you said you had to kill them all, right?
No, I don't have to kill because you're at. I need to collect 7. I don't know.
You only killed 6, maybe 7.
But morale as well, right?
I'm gonna spend 2 CP.
Sure, for sure.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, I think that meant.
I know it's not ideal.
The minimum score for primary is 2
the one,
for the mission
I
specific.
think one living.
Yeah, but if I ask and you say I can do my 2 things, you shouldn't.
Matt.
Sure.
I was going to let you do the thing.
I know. It's not on you. It's not on you. It's all good. It's all good.
Yeah.
Okay.
But I think them not all dying is enough.
So you get me by 1. It's fine. Oh, you get me by you get me by the no prize point. Sure.
Yeah.
No, I agree. You're gonna.
I was going to let you.
Okay, man. Hold on.
So the missed primary doesn't matter.
I don't like
not killing the grots and the 2 CP auto pass means that he's already 2 points under on his expected no prisoners gain, which means even if he gets 24, he's still down by 1.
I actually really do.
It doesn't matter now, guys.
You're bad about it.
The Scarbrand's Flamers.
I do recommend that these guys take some time here to recalculate the score real quick, just to make 100% sure that everything's right.
Whatever. Okay.
Just do your second.
Well, let's just see. Smite. Yes. Yeah. +2. 3.
Cool.
Gateway. 2. 5. Bolt.
Don't think it matters.
This wouldn't be a fair game state in my opinion. That Sean got to do his turn 5, but Sully didn't get to do his turn 5.
Yeah.
So usually what we do is just roll back the scores to the last completed battle turn, which of course Sean was the winner.
4 more assassinate because he's warlord.
Yeah.
Tao's all have been eliminated, unfortunately, Justin.
But there was 4 of them in the top 16, and then 2 of them in the top 8.
Reality becomes 4.
I'm going to let you be, mate. I got to go prep for the interviews that are going to happen straight after this game finishes. Thank you so much, guys. Thank you so much for supporting Joe and all the amazing work he does. See you on the top table.
Always a pleasure.
Well done, man. Thank you, man. Good job.
That was great.
Yeah, cool. Yeah, made a game of it.
Way to fight it back. Yeah. It was beautiful.
Gotta try, right? Like you can't.
I'm glad that's.
I'm glad it doesn't matter.
Yeah.
I agree. Good job, man. Good luck.
Thank you.
Seriously, yeah, good luck.
I appreciate you, man. It was
Yeah,
good to play.
it was. Yeah, it was. It's so hard. This mission is so hard.
Dude, the 3 inches is so hard to.
Oh, for sure.
I was like
if
so
you don't
close.
play it, like even me playing it, I
It's
find
like
I get
GSC,
lessons.
right? Like,
yeah.
When like Eric and people do that shit to
You
it's
just-
like so annoying.
This has actually made me so much better at playing against GSC. I just practice it, right?
No, absolutely. I think I picked Assassinate was a poor secondary. I could have picked a bunch of different things to do better on that one.
Yeah.
I should have picked.
I don't know. Do you think I was going to run at you though? Like I was never going to run at you.
I know. I picked it as like a goof. I should have just picked the biggest and the best and left them on the budget.
It doesn't matter. I have to have 15, but it doesn't matter.
Okay.
It's still, I didn't get it from the no prize point.
Yeah.
It doesn't actually matter.
Cool. But I should have just picked the biggest and the best, put them on the objective for 10 points in the game.
I agree. Yeah,
and
that would have
been like, cool.
I would have tried to get to him, but I was never going to get to him.
You were never going to get
There's
to
so
him.
much shit.
There was so much, like the waves of Mega Knobs that just keep coming out of it.
Yeah.
Good game, man.
All right, guys. Looks like we're going to get these guys unmiked. Man, what a way to end LVO. Crazy finish there. From the very first moment that game started, both...
FLGN coverage of the Las Vegas Open is made possible by the generous support of our sponsors. Alkylabs.com, Matalis.com, Play with Magic, Frontline Gaming, Champions of Tabletop, Best Coast Pairings, competitive events made easier, The Army Painter, more time for gaming. Live game scores are powered by the Tabletop Battles app, available now on Android and coming soon to iOS.
Hey guys, sorry, we're just waiting on Sean to get done with his game, to get the interviews going. Bear with us.
got to say a big thank you to the legend Tank Roberts for joining us. The winner of the LV Open, the Las Vegas Open. Tank, thanks for being here, man. I appreciate it. How are you doing, first of all?
Yeah, it's a pleasure. Thanks for having me. Yeah, I'm doing good, thanks. It's been a while since the Open. Was it 3 years?
It feels like 3. It could be. It's either 6 months or 10 years. I'm not sure. COVID's messed up my sense of how time works so badly that I don't know. It seems like the other day in some ways. It was an amazing thing, though, to be a part of, right? The Open. Just the way Val and a whole bunch of others from the community and the Falcon and Adam and a whole lot of others, just everybody came together, and all these people like yourself and Hellstorm Mikey and the Titans guys and all from all around the world came together to make this thing happen. How did you get involved in it?
Yeah, it was incredible, and I'd just like to lead off by sort of like once again thanking the likes of Val and the Falcon and everyone involved, because it was a really special and unique thing, and it's certainly one of like the highlights of my sort of hobby career, if you like. So the way I got involved, I'm friends with Mikey Herbert, who runs Hellstorm Wargaming, and obviously he's the main man there, so he was going to be putting a list in and taking part himself. But he sort of found out he needed a second person, and given that I was one of the people who'd been involved with the channel and was into my competitive gaming, I was lucky enough to get an invite to take part, and yeah, the rest is history, I guess.
Maybe we need to take a step back and just refresh people's memories for how this worked, because the idea was you'd come up with a list and you'd play, and then if you won, you'd hand the list over to someone else, and then they would play a game with that same list, and then if it kept on winning, your list would make the final. Is there anything else we need to add to that? Is there any other detail that we need to put in so people understand?
No, I don't think so. As you say, it was a very clever concept, and I always it was my list that won. To clarify, not exactly me personally, because it actually went through like 3 pairs of hands on its way to winning the final, and the other hands were sort of safer hands than mine. But yeah, it was basically I played the first couple of games with it, and then it went on to Manny Chima, and then on to John Lennon in the final. So it's a lot of fun.
They're not bad names, eh? They're not bad guys to have in charge of the list that you've designed.
Yeah, safe pairs of hands for sure, and the sort of the chat between the players was a really interesting element of it too, because when I was going into my second game, which was against Mikey piloting Siegler's Necron list,
right.
Manny Chima actually rung me the night before that game, and he was saying, I'd love to use your list in the semi-final. I think you can beat the Necrons on this mission, so you need to play it like this, and that. And I know Mikey sort of had some chat with Siegler as well. So, and then when my list progressed to the final, I was getting messages from John then saying, "Oh, how do you play this? Is there anything I need to be aware of?" And that
right.
side of it was really fun and interesting.
That actually is amazing, and it's a great behind the scenes that I don't think people will necessarily be aware of, even if they had followed it at the time. These kind of conversations that are going on about how you'd play the list or how you should play the list with guys like Chima and John Lennon. I mean, that as a guy like you, that has to be invaluable, really, getting that level of input and help, and also getting to know those guys.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, I've been to a lot of tournaments. I go to a lot of tournaments. I'm usually a sort of upper middle table kind of guy. Normally like a sort of 4-1, 3-2 kind of player. So to be sort of mixing in those kind of circles was pretty special. And there was an interesting dynamic to the list design in that I think some of in hindsight, I think some of the top tier players, I think they submitted lists that they could beat the world with, but they perhaps didn't consider that like lesser players might have to pilot it on the way and they can't really get the best out of it. And I know
right.
Siegler was a bit upset with some of the sort of well-intentioned misplays that Mikey made with the Necrons, and I suspect it would have been a different story if I'd have had to play Siegler piloting the Necrons, but it's the nature of the game, wants it.
I suspect it's a different story for anyone who has to come up against Siegler with almost any list. So that's not, And you've maintained those relationships, right? You've really kind of maintained conversations with a whole lot of those people that you met through doing that.
Yeah, I mean, I sort of got to know some of them better through that, particularly John, who I'd actually never spoke to before that. I did know Manny quite well already because we'd like shared a room at one of the real LVOs previously. Obviously good friends with Mikey, and I had actually been to a couple of the previous real LVOs, if you like. So I had sort of had chance to meet a lot of the guys, and luckily sort of I felt quite comfortable in sort of pestering them with questions and what have you.
Yeah, great. And are you keeping an eye on things still with competitive 40K? You're still playing and still involved and still into tournaments?
Yeah, I mean, to be honest with you, soon after the Nopen, when the 40K meta went through a bit of a rough time, when we had like the first nasty Drukari meta, and then when Tyranids were really bad, I actually went into the wilderness for a little bit and sort of dabbled in a bit of Age of Sigmar and Marvel Crisis Protocol, but I've been sort of back with a vengeance in the last 6 months or so, really enjoying it again. Painting up an Orc army at the moment, and I've got a couple of events lined up, including like the Warhammer Fest GT, which is in my hometown Manchester in April.
Brilliant. Well, good luck with that, mate. Thank you so much for joining us. I really do appreciate it. It's nice to chat to you. I feel like we've been in touch multiple times since the Open, just saying hi, online, but never actually spoken to each other. So it's nice to talk to you finally.
Yeah, lovely to speak to you, Steve, and good luck with the rest of the interviews.
Hey, ladies and gentlemen, we're back to the LVO X, LVO 2023. It is your one, your only, Peter the Falcon Colosimo, and with me, Adam Camembert Camilleri, coming to you live for the finals of the LVO. And do we have a story to tell you?
Oh, sweet, merciful Lord. A legendary moment has just been created that will go down in folklore in the great annals of the LVO and our game of 40K. Matt Morosoli, Sean Naden in the semi-final going down to the wire. Matt is into the bottom of turn 5. He realizes he hasn't done enough to win the game. But on countback, he's missed 4 points. of his primary in turn 3. He had a Bloodletter live on a middle objective, 4-point swing. The game completely changes from that point. What do you do? Judges conferring, going back, looking at the tape, realized it was correct. 4 points were missing. They turned it over to the players. Boys, how do you want to rectify this? We have a way that we will do it, but we're going to give you the choice first. What do they do?
So it is agreed upon by Naden, Ed, and Soli that the whole game is different because of those 4 points. Naden would have played a lot of his turns differently. Soli would have played his turns differently. And so they agree that rather than make a big fuss, make it any kind of drama, it's going to go down to a dice roll.
4+ to get into the final of the LVO, the biggest event of all time, and it rests on a dice roll. It's not 4+ though, it's a high roll. 1 man and a dice versus 1 man and a dice.
And they both rolled 3s.
The first roll happens.
Both 3s.
Double 3. They got to go again. The second roll.
Sean rolls a 6 to start it off.
And Soli rolls a 4. Sean Naden progresses into position to win the championship. And no matter what, he's going to become at worst second. Matt Morosoli. I'm not sure if he's third or if Mike Porter will be third.
It'll be dependent on battle points in the previous rounds.
I kind of wanted them to call it a draw, and that way Matt would get third. But then that's not fair to Porter.
No, not fair at all. Now, there's a lot of things we can learn from that game. I think everybody watching that game assumed Matt Morosoli was going to lose after about turn 1 because he was down 30 to 40 points for the majority of that game. But it really shows how you need to stay in the game because there's almost always outs, especially with the amount of tools that he still had left at his disposal. That 3-inch charge out of reserve that Sean Naden forgot was a big lifesaver.
Sean knew about it, but he didn't respect it.
Didn't respect it. That's the better way to put it. And so, Soli was able to pull it back. Winning on a technicality is not how you want to win anything. These guys, and the hug that they gave at the end of that game, and the cheers, they were screaming. Both of them screamed at each other when the roll-off happened.
It was a crowd of literally ITC contenders around watching this occur. It was magnificent.
It's great.
So Sean was ahead pretty much all game. Now, I know Matt, and I've played well over, probably in the hundreds of games versus Matt Morosoli, and you think he's losing right up until he isn't. Matt, on his turn 5, had a way to get a 1-point win. And he had a bunch of 1%ers, and this was before they knew about the 4-point snafu. And then he went through it, and the first 1%er that he needed to get 2 points on no prisoners was to kill, I think, 7 grots at a unit of 10 with a unit of 3 flamers, and he killed 6.
Killed 6.
And then he's like, okay, well, you found morale. And Sean's like, well, 2 CP auto pass. And already Matt was like, I think the best I can do from here is a draw. And then the judges came over and said, wrap it up, boys. We got to go. Because they did play late. They did go a bit extra.
They did. But totally something happened with the clock. We're not quite sure what was going on there. But, yes, they did play a little more than they should.
Yeah, I think it was going to be 83, 82, 83, 81.
Yes.
But then, of course, there was the 4 points, which no matter what, if there was a very easy play Matt could have done to guarantee to get 19 points, which would have given him a 1-point win if they knew about the 4 points. But then Sean plays a completely different game.
Exactly.
So it's just not fair.
And it's not fair to anybody to do it that way. And both players recognized right away. There was no argument. There was no back and forth. I don't think Soli feels overly robbed. I mean, you're going to feel a little bit that it came down to the dice, but it's more like, what a great game from 2 great competitors.
They both made a legend out of that what just happened.
Yes.
That will go down in legend.
Another LVO legend, much like the Brandon Grant win against Alex Harrison.
Exactly right.
The Siegler wins, both of them.
We're going to remember talking about, laughing about that.
No one will ever remember Paul McKelvey, though.
No, who?
Exactly.
So what we have for you is, I think mission 33.
Mission 33, secure missing artifacts.
Jack Harpster playing his Blood Angels versus Sean Naden on Orcs. This is your LVO final. Jack Harpster has already won the ITC. He is #1 in the world and cannot be dislodged regardless of the result here. He can just add the double crown to it, the juicy double crown. And Sean Naden has been the finalist of the LVO on every occasion bar 1, which I think 7. I think 7 out of 8.
He's made it to the top 8 in all but 1.
In all bar 1 time. So he is the most winning player in LVO history. But he's only won 1 LVO. which I believe I can't remember if it was 2015 or
I believe it was
2016.
2015 that it was
With
won by
what was
Sean
coined lick to shame at the time.
Yes, which a lot of people tried to replicate, and no one was able to.
I tried to play it. I'm like, this doesn't work. What does this work? Yeah, anyway.
So, folks, we're getting the display kind of updated for you right now. I think some may have noticed it's still showing Porter versus Harpster on there. We're on that. Don't worry. It's being handled. We just got the player mics live, so they're chatting there. Adam, I know we're so excited about that last game, but let's talk a little bit about this one.
Yeah.
So we're playing on Secure Missing Artifacts. This is mission 33 for those following along at home. So this is a 5-objective mission. They're kind of formed into a square. This is a mission where they are allowed to maneuver objectives up to 6 inches after a roll-off, and we're and we'll see how that shifts and how that changes things once it's in play.
I believe.
Yes, it looks like.
Yeah, we can see some objectives are askew on this board.
The second primary on this is precious artifacts. At the end of each player's turn, the player whose turn scores 3 victory points if they control the priority objective marker that is in their own territory. So this is often considered in a very passive game an easy 15.
Yep.
But in a game between Blood Angels and Orcs, there's anybody. This is a game of steals.
It's going to be spectacular, one way or another. A lot of death killing shall ensue. A lot of the tactics that Sean has used versus other players, charging them, trying to contain them in their deployment zones and keep them back from the board, will not work here. But he's a very flexible, very strong player. Multiple-time WTC captain for Team America.
Yes.
A returning captain again. Is a winning captain also. And he's got one of his proteges he's up against, because Jack Harpster is also on that team. So one thing we need to tell you about you guys. So we have a couple of affiliates. We have a lot of sponsors, a lot of moving parts to this stream. One of those parts is BCP subscriptions. There is an affiliate link for you to find on the, I think it's on the LVO homepage. I think it's frontlinegaming/LVO. I could be mistaken there. We need 2 more people to sub to BCP, and then we get a huge kickback for the stream.
It will actually pay to allow Adam to fly home.
Exactly.
He currently cannot.
I can't leave here yet.
Josh Diffie was his ride. Someone stole Diffie's passport.
He had to leave early.
So Josh Diffie of BCP.
I was literally going to ride Diffie back to Australia. I was going to get on his back. I can't
So
do it.
Diffie had to buy a dingo to take him to Los Angeles to see the consulate.
To get a connecting kangaroo to take him to the porpoise that was going to go most
get him to Australia. And so
the porpoise
and
chariot.
we were only exaggerating slightly. But yes, 2 subscriptions to BCP
more,
gets us a bit of a kickback that'll just help get Adam back home.
Correct.
His family misses him.
You
We've kept him here for a long time.
You too can support a humble Adam in their time of need.
Guys, a hype train unlocked? What the heck?
Thank you so much for the subs. Thank you so much for the love.
I don't know what a hype train is.
It means a lot of people have subbed and given bits.
You guys.
You guys. Thank you so much.
You're beautiful.
Wonderful, amazing support. We couldn't ask for better. Right now it's looking at Brad Chester versus Mike Porter.
So it looks like the guys in the back
that's 2 levels.
Don't have any idea what's going on. This is what we're seeing. Apparently you can't. It's just.
We're letting you know how the sausage is being made. And we're also poking fun at Tech Priest Dicky. Tech Priest Diffie. That's a whole nother Tech Priest.
Adam. Okay.
Magus Diffie. Tech Priest. Yeah.
So we've got our secondaries. Let's go through it together. Jack Harpster, same secondaries he took against in the last round.
It's almost like his list is built for him. You know?
He's taken Shock Tactics, which once again, what is Shock Tactics, Adam, for people that didn't follow last time?
You take an objective off your opponent, you get a nice 4 points.
Yes, so for everybody at home, if your opponent is sitting on an objective and they have more models than you on it, or they have an objective secured model on it and you do not, they control that objective. For Shock Tactics, you need to remove them from that objective in whatever way you can, whether that is through objective secured or just through straight murder, which Blood Angels are very good at.
It turns out.
Then he has Fury of the Lost. This is a Blood Angels specific secondary in which you score 3 victory points for every unit that is killed by a Death Company squad.
Which has 4, technically.
Yeah, and then you score 1 victory point if a Death Company unit is killed by somebody else. Yeah. So easy 15 for Jack. Especially in a game like this that is going to get, while cagey and movement-oriented,
absolutely
violent enough that probably all those Death Company are going to die.
Well, they're so dangerous in this matchup that if they don't die, it probably means he's winning anyway.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And then finally, banners. And this is an action that can be performed by effectively every model in Jack's army, where if he's standing on an objective, he can, instead of doing anything else, can declare that he's raising a banner. And every turn that banner stays on that objective, he scores 1 point per banner. So this is generally, for an army like Blood Angels, if he's not getting absolutely slammed into his back corner, is an easy 8 to 10 points, if not more.
Agreed. For Sean Naden, he has picked Get the Good Bits, and this is a Orc secondary, and essentially it can be done by any infantry unit, but usually it is done by Grots and or Looters because they complete it in the same turn in which they activate it. It's done on an objective outside their deployment zone, and every time it's completed, they get a bunch of points. I think it's 4 points?
Yes.
Yeah, so 4 points for each time it's completed. Usually it'll be Grots doing this. His next one is Green Tide. Now, how does this one work?
Well, I'm going to pull that up because I don't want to lie
I don't
want to
I don't want to get it wrong. I'll do the next one, though. The biggest and the best is his last one, and this is directly related to the Orc Warlord. Every time the Orc Warlord for Sean Naden, which I believe is one of his war bosses, every time it kills a unit, or does 5 wounds or 5 kills, you get 2 points. Every time it holds an objective outside your deployment zone, 2 points. Every time it damages a monster or a vehicle, 2 points. And then I think there's one more that I can't quite remember. But it's a bunch of 2-point little qualifiers. Essentially what usually happens is the war boss goes and stands on a mid-board objective, the one that can be defended the easiest, racks up 10 points, and then if they get a chance to reach for 4, reach for 5, they'll go for it.
Exactly. And then Green Tide, this is the engage on all fronts for Orcs. So Sean would score 1 point for every quarter of the board that he has at least 10 Orc models in every turn.
Exactly right. We do have these players mic'd, guys, but they are literally just talking out some other bits and pieces. They're pretty much talking nonsense at the moment, just having a good time and bantering. And we're here to give you the T's and C's and the little intricacies of this game. We will be taking a step back, and you'll be hearing from the players when they are doing things like their shooting phases, their charge phase, their psychic phase, etc., etc. We're going to talk to you during the movement phase, keep you up to date with how things are unfolding. We do need to tell you about something else, which is kind of special. Actually, 2 things that are kind of special. First and foremost, the lovely War Mistress and the mods that are in the chat with you guys right now, they're running a trivia challenge. Every now and then, the War Mistress is going to throw up a trivia question, and you guys will be able to answer it. The first person to answer correctly, that is from the continental United States, will be winning a bunch of really cool prizes. The War Mistress will contact you directly via DM, get your address, make sure you're from the United States, and send you some freaking goodies. So please look forward to that into this chat in the final round. And the last one is the merch store. Do you know about this, brother?
Now, as far as I understand, somebody by the name of Jonathan Quinnell decided to go all out and created some merchandise for us to be able to sell to folks at home so that they can have a memory of this year's LVO.
Correct. So you can go over to that merch store, which I believe is also on the landing page and or on the Frontline Gaming front page, and you can purchase merch from the FLGN, which will directly correlate to money in the pockets of the people in this cast. People who are in the back, behind the screen, in the booth, making it all tick. So please go over and support
people
us
that paid to
as
be
much as you
here.
like.
We're not getting paid.
No.
So yeah, like Simon was very nice to buy us lunch several hundred times.
Yes, he did.
And that's about the extent of it. So guys, right now they're just kind of going over the models, and Jack is learning painting techniques from Sean more than anything.
Yes, he is.
So we're not getting a whole lot of good data out of them. We're just waiting for them to kind of finish through exactly what each model has on him as well. Adam.
Yeah?
Who do you think is the favorite in this matchup? You do?
I think Jack's the favorite.
Please explain to me why Jack Lee is the
As of
favorite.
Monday, he will no longer be the favorite, but as long as Armor of Contempt is in existence, the Orc army is going to struggle to do wholesale damage to Jack Harpster's army, especially the Sangard and things like that. Things that innately have a 2+ save. All the Rend 1 choppers will do next to nothing. He's really going to have to lean on his characters and his Meganobs to do most of the heavy lifting, and because of that, I'm favoring Jack Harpster. How do you feel, mate?
So I had a long talk with Jack pre-game because he is my best friend.
So full of it. I love it.
We chatted for a while about like whether he would favor playing into Matt Morsoli or Sean Naden in this game. He did feel far more comfortable playing into demons rather than the orcs because Sean is so good at controlling the board and making Jack make decisions, and Jack really loves not having to do that. If you've ever watched Jack play a Blood Angels game, he's very good at controlling the pace of the game.
Exactly right. Tempo. He's a master of tempo.
Master of tempo. And with Sean coming forward as fast as he will and playing this kind of like quadrant control game, it puts Jack in a bad spot. Now, that said, he feels like if he positions his infiltrators early in the proper spots to deny an early wog, and if he can keep the sanguinary guard where they need to be at the right times, it's his game to lose. But he's also played enough games against and with Sean Naden that that there's always that innate fear that Naden's going to Naden you.
Yeah. So just being talked about by Zach in chat. Arbor Contempt is still in effect here. The Nephilim packet from G-Dub is still in full effect until LVO. This is essentially the capstone on the Nephilim meta. Come tomorrow morning, we're all going to be in Arcs of Omen. Whole new freaking world. Are these guys ever deploying terrain, or have they just decided that terrain doesn't matter, let's just have the bowling ball?
I feel
let's
like
the bowling ball life.
They decided that for player place, they just didn't want any.
We're going to place them all on the floor.
But I believe they aren't allowed to do
that.
No,
they're not.
So we'll see what Salty John comes in.
I was just joking.
No, they're still going over each other's armies, and Jack is discussing a little bit about how offended he is that Sean didn't talk to him prior to this game.
That's right. Well, in saying that and talking about the list, let's go through them. I've got Sean Naden's list raring to go. Terrain is just starting to be dropped. First piece being placed by Sean on the middle objective. I don't think it really matters all that much. I think they're all just infantry and go through walls pretty easily, so it's not a big deal.
But a crate helps because it makes it so that Jack can't put a block in the middle and then use it as a staging point that Sean has to get around.
He still will. It'll just be 6 inches further back now. Now they both reach for their crates first. This is what you will see veterans do all the freaking time: is reach for those crates to get them out of the way and put them in places that's going to choke point.
Yep, the whole point here is to keep that only 1 or 2 trucks can get through that little range.
I wonder if now Naden automatically regrets that choice. There's a choke point
there.
That's
a really great play by Jack.
And the next piece will go directly above that by Jack. Does this one have a forest? If it does,
yes,
it's going to go. It's going to go. Sean needs to place one directly above. If not, the forest is going to go there, and it's going to be a bit of a hard task to dodge all that with all the waves of orcs that could be coming their way. And hey, guess what? Everything in Jack's army that's good flies. It doesn't hurt him at all.
Exactly. So let's go through Sean's list really quick, and then we'll pop into Jack.
Okay, so Sean's list. He has a battalion detachment of Goths. He has Boss Zagstruck and a Warboss in Mega Armor, who is his Warlord and is a truck boss. And then he has 1, 2, 3 units of 10 Gretchen, 5 Commandos, a unit of 3 Meganobs, a unit of 4 Meganobs, and a unit of 4 Meganobs. All of them with custom shooters and power claws. A lot of people go for the flamers, but no need in this one. He's got a knob with a war banner for that nice +1 to hit. A unit of regular knobs, all with power claws. I actually really like that unit, especially in Arcs of Omen with the points reduction. I really like knobs now. In fact, I would not be surprised to see knobs completely overshadow Meganobs. I've always been a bit down on Mega Knobs.
You've always been a knob boy?
Nah, I'm not a Mega Knob. I'm a regular knob. Just a regular knob. I'm a regular knob. Storm Boys, a unit of 5, a unit of 3 Warbikers. 2 units of 3 Warbikers, my mistake, with a power claw in the knob. 2 battle wagons, 5 looters, a single truck, and then another patrol. This one also of Goths. Warboss on Warbike, brutal but cunning, and the Killy Claw. This guy is the missile. This guy is the missile who can pretty much go in and get any job done. 10 more Gretchen, a big unit of how many truck boy knobs? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 truck boy knobs that can be in tow with the Warboss, and then a knob on Smasher Squeak and another 5 Storm Boys. This is waves of stuff.
Waves and waves. So this is very similar to the Brian Sipe list we covered on day 1, the Death Skulls list. However, Sean has gone full on into the Goths scenario of getting that extra bit of damage and really pushing truck boys. And I talked a little bit, and I got to follow up with a few conversations with Sean about this list. His whole goal was, I want to be faster than you the whole way. So I need every vehicle to be 12 inches or more. I need everything in my army to move 12. I'll allow one thing to move 10.
Exactly
that is
right.
it.
Exactly right.
That knob on Smash a Squig is the one thing that he will allow to be slightly slower than the rest.
Remember what he said about the choke points?
Yep.
Look at him. Look at him coming into effect. Those 2 L's. One of those has been placed by Sean. I'm very surprised that he placed one of those in that position. Although he does want to be able to defend his home objectives. Well, sorry, some of the mid-board objectives from his side. But yeah, it's going to be really hard to maneuver those trucks and battle wagons through the middle. So I do expect them to be posting up on objectives.
And from what I've been told, Sean has put a unit of Mega Nubs in each battle wagon, along with a unit of Ludas in one, and then Gretchen in the other. Zagstruck is also in. I believe there's enough room for Zagstruck in one of those battle wagons. And then he's got, of course, the truck knobs in his truck. when we look here at Jack's list, let's go over that really quickly.
It's pretty simple.
It's very basic. It's very much the like the almost stock standard Blood Angel list, and except for the fact that Jack has gone with 15 infiltrators. So it's a battalion. He's got Commander Dante as his warlord, although he did not take the warlord trait. He has got a Lamartes with Catechism of Fire, Mantra of Strength. This is his Death Company lover. He's got Sanguinary Priest with the Teeth of Terra and Soul Warden, which gives him a 6-inch
Feel No Pain aura.
Feel No Pain aura, but only against mortal wounds. He's got, though, 15 infiltrators, 3 units of 7 Sanguinary Guard, 3 units of 5 Death Company, 1 with 4 Thunderhammers, and the other 2 having 5 Infernal Pistols, 3 Power Swords, and 2 Power Fists. And then he's got a Blood Angel's Auxiliary, which has the Sanguinary Ancient with Wrath of Baal and Rites of War.
Which is the, so he's got an Obsec aura and the +2 move banner,
+2 movement banner,
Very
yes.
key to a lot of his plays. Super chat here by Jay Johnson. Appreciate your casters and your energy level this deep into the weekend. Thank you, and great insight as always. Thank you, my man, Jay, for, what does it say on Joe's? For butter and our bread. And thank you to Joe from War Games Live for doing so much this weekend to help us cover more than one table.
Joe has been an absolute
legend.
treat. He's just a beautiful soul. I just love the guy. He's such like just a
Lovely
bear.
guy. And of course, should Jay Johnson's shout out and beautiful message get you enticed, we do accept any and all donations, subscribes, bits, super chats. Chuck them up. Every dollar you guys can throw us will help offset the thousands of dollars we have outlaid to put this on. We're going to listen to the players for a little bit. It sounds like they're talking about some spicy stuff and about to roll for turn 1, and we don't want to miss it. Be right back.
No T-Suns Flamers. No Tau. That's right. 2 people without a gun between them.
I have like 200 bullets on my list. I just choose not to shoot them.
I have a lot of Angelus bolt gun shots, and I will be using them. Thank you.
Yeah, you will.
Yeah, you know it.
I probably won't, just because you have.
What are you? Where are you deploying?
No, I'm
my homie. I can just see on your face, this kid.
This kid.
This kid. When will he learn?
When will he learn? You have to stay 9 inches away when you do your Death Company shit.
Yes.
So like,
if you put 5 out, I go this way, come in, I go.
Yeah, but I can protect like the castle, right?
A little bit.
I mean, you can't charge him turn 1, right?
Maybe. I've seen people try to protect it, and you just like.
Okay. Well, I will still try to protect it.
Yeah, I believe it.
Because like your total is 20.
God, the first drop roll off is like so big.
Yeah, it's like 26. But like, whatever. And then I just have to be 9 from your zone, right?
Yep. It usually takes 2 infiltrating units to really stop the alpha.
Oh, I can't block you from getting here, but I can block you from getting to like here.
I'm intrigued, buddy. Set it up.
That's what I'm thinking. You got 2 inches on that
I
one?
do. Oh, here, you can.
Let's not whip that out. It's not for the kids right now, right?
I was talking about my
We're going to jump in. I think we've got
this.
this trivia raffle, so to speak, prize giveaway about to be popped off pretty soon by Tanya the War Mistress. I want to give you guys a rundown of what you guys can win, just while they're doing some little bits and pieces. And welcome to the front page of Twitch, guys. We're on the front page for this final game. So if anybody in the chat can be supportive to anybody who is, new, not understanding what's going on, wondering what 40k is, could you please be on the ball for that? It could be pretty awesome and amazing. And who knows, you could start somebody's journey into this game in a very positive light. So we all have a responsibility to make sure this community is welcoming. US residents only for these prizes. 1 US Army Painter package. This is the same package that the players were winning on stream. So it's a wet palette, tape measure, Mastercraft dry brush set, 2 Army Painter wet palettes, an LVO X bundle as a t-shirt, dice bag, pint glass, and of course the beautiful neoprene objective markers you can see on screen right now. The LVO vendor paint bundle, artist opus dry brush matte, Momentum Hobbies Pro Acrylic Transparent Orange paint, and Bombwick brush, Jen's brush goop. I mean, yikes, but fair enough.
Yep.
Turbo Dork Twin Sons Paint, Duncan Rhodes Paint Academy, 2 thin coats, Sanguinine Red paints. That's a bunch of the best paints of the people in attendance. The LVO Vendor Miniature Bundle, which is a Kill Wagger Troopers, Mini Crate Dwarf Squad Marks.
I think these are made up words.
Terrain, Crate, Horse, and Car. Of course they're made up words. They're trying to dodge GWIP. Kill Team Intro into the Dark Starter Box. That's the full Kill Team Starter Box. Just the full thing. All the stuff.
Get all of it.
Is that the one with the breaches in it?
I believe isn't that the one with the commandos and the Death Coral Creek?
You could be correct. I thought it was the one with the
Town Breachers and
No. It's the third. What are the 30k humans? The Solar Auxiliary, not the ship guys. The Solar Auxiliary, not Solar Auxiliary.
Yes.
Yeah. Anyway, I think it's that.
No one cares.
They're great models. Shut up, you. Conquest Companion 1.5 edition rulebook, which actually is a really good, really beautiful book. And there we go. Those stuff will be out for your viewing pleasure. Please stay tuned in the chat for those from Tanya. Answer as much as you can, as quickly as you can. Be from the continental United States. Yeah, it was. It was the Navy breaches. So I knew breaches was
Navy
the word.
Navy breaches and the Kootkin band. Cute. The cute
say that 3 times fast.
No, I'm not. I
failed
to do it once.
Krootkin band.
I failed to do it once.
Smash. Nothing but net.
Yeah, get out of here.
Get
out of here.
Just a lyrical genius.
Yeah,
Kanye,
Krager, if you win, I'll bring it back with me. Yeah. We'll make an exception for just one Canadian.
Exactly
that
one
makes
Canadian.
That
No
makes
one else. All right. Time to tune back into these players and see how this deployment is going.
I mean, let's be real. I got you myself at that event.
Yeah. Good thing you didn't put anything in reserve, because as soon as it showed up, Auspex, 100%.
You would have 100% forgotten it.
Yeah, I've never used Auspex in this army in my life. There's no shot I would have remembered it. Not a single one. But I will make fun of you for forgetting.
That's fair. I make fun of myself sometimes for that.
That's fair.
And then I cry.
As you must.
As we must.
You're done with infiltrators, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay. If you want to charge them, you gotta be on this side of the wall. If you want to charge them, you gotta be on the side of the wall. You can fight them. You can charge through, but you will have to end on this side of the wall.
Why?
Because I'm more than an inch from the wall. I'm not trying to prevent you from fighting them. That's not a thing. That's not a thing. Yeah. But if you fight them, you have to be here, which sounds shootable and chargeable.
Gotcha.
All right.
Sounds that way.
Sounds that way. Makes it a trade. I like trades. You like trades?
All right.
Yeah,
so it looks like
I'm an Art of War guy. Of course I like trades.
Sean's over there. Jack Harpster's rolling some dice.
There's definitely some dice rolling, Frankie. I also see some models.
There are a few models on there and a couple buildings.
I believe that this game is played with models.
Oh, yeah. There are a few models.
These guys are making me be
I think you even paint and build the models. So.
Jerks.
And I also believe that the key to winning a game of 40K is to get more points than the other guy.
That's true. That's a fact.
Okay.
That's a fact. Yeah.
We call that in the business a pro tip.
Yep. Just killing it.
All right. Well, they bring us in to get the high impact commentary.
That's right.
And that's what we got is get more points
than your opponent.
Roll more dice.
Have more fun.
Less ones,
and stay adorable.
Yeah. I believe that is how you win a game of 40K. What is up, everybody?
How you guys doing?
Hey, this is Reese and Frankie. You might have seen us before. We used to run Signals from the Frontline. We're the administrators of the Las Vegas Open. We wanted to say thank you for tuning in. Hope you guys are enjoying, guys and gals are enjoying the show. Frankie.
Yeah.
Walk me through that amazing terrain.
Oh, yeah.
What am I looking at?
Those are buildings, Reese.
Are they?
Yeah. Yes, they are.
That's
all you get. No, I'm just kidding.
I got a pro tip for you.
Yeah.
A building has walls, a roof.
Yep.
Sometimes doors and windows.
Yeah, sometimes.
Yeah.
But no, this is one of our new sets. We will be releasing it pretty soon. Hopefully you guys like it. It's in our full color range, so it comes fully painted just like this.
It's actually not painted. We have a machine that does it.
It paints it.
Yeah, it is. It's true.
Yeah,
That's true.
Paint.
But, okay, let's take a look at what's going on in this game. We got Jack Harpster against Sean Naden. Sean Naden has been in the finals of the LVO all but 1 year.
Times. Yeah.
I told him coming into the event, I was on a podcast, and they're like, who's your pick to go into the finals? And I was like, well, I'm going to bet on Sean because he's been in the finals almost every single year. So not a surprise there. Sean's playing Orcs. That's a surprise. He usually plays Eldar.
Yeah, no, he switched it up to the Orcs. He's been playing Orcs since, like, SoCal, so he's been having a lot of fun. So.
I'm an idiot.
Yeah, that's what you say, in your face.
Yeah. So y'all haven't seen us that much lately because Frankie and I have been really busy actually, like, doing the business.
Yeah.
And it's wonderful to see everybody tuning in to check out the finals of the Las Vegas Open, the ITC season. Jack Harpster's playing Blood Angels. Blood Angels versus Orcs. That is not a final I would have predicted. No,
definitely not.
Everybody was terrified about Demons and Flamers and Tyranids.
Yep.
But once again, you're wrong.
In your face again.
I wasn't going to say we're right because I didn't call this either.
We're not. But no, yeah, I think Blood Angels had a really good chance. Blood Angels we're in a great place. Before the changes, we'll have to see how they fare after all the changes.
But then now they get free Thunderhammers, Frankie. How do you lose?
That's true.
If you lose with free war gear, you're a terrible human being.
Yeah.
You have to rethink your life choices.
Yeah. The new army will be the Thunder from above.
The Thunder from up above. Yeah, in the name of the Emperor.
Not the other show.
Yeah. So the Space Marine's got a whole Forge World now making free war gear, and get excited for that. So,
but yeah, thanks.
Every upgrade on every model.
Yep, and thanks for tuning in, everybody. We hope you guys enjoy the show. The stream team's been going all out. So,
yeah, behind us, it looks like they're getting ready to launch another moon mission. There's about 50. No, that's not 50 people, but there's a ton of people back there, a ton of gear.
Yep.
It's crazy.
Oh yeah.
But the way the LVO is now, Frankie and I are strictly doing administrative stuff, so we don't even actually get to see what's going on with a lot of the events. Like yesterday, I had the opportunity to walk around and actually see all the games, and it's nuts.
Oh yeah, it's
nuts.
It's crazy. You guys definitely need to come out next year. Those of you that are watching, we appreciate you guys tuning in, but you definitely need to see it in person. This many players having a good time is pretty incredible. So
yeah, there's 90 individual events going on at the show, from painting classes to all different kinds of game systems. We got BattleTech, Conquest, the biggest Conquest event in the world, biggest Age of Sigmar event in the world, biggest 40K event in the world, biggest Marvel Crisis Protocol event in the world.
Oh, yeah.
One of the big, it's
nuts.
It's insane.
Yeah.
Like, we're really happy with how much the event has grown, and everybody that comes and participates, all the people that pitch in their time and energy to make it happen. It's a whirlwind for us.
Yep.
We barely sleep, but it's a lot of fun, and thank you all for tuning in because that's what makes this thing happen.
Absolutely. But why don't we give it back to the actual announcers, the guys that know exactly what's going on. And I think we've eaten up enough of your guys' time. We just wanted to say hi and thank you all for tuning in. And hopefully you guys enjoyed the show. And, yeah.
Thanks for enduring us. We're I think we've had about 8 hours sleep in the last 3 days, so hopefully we weren't too stupid.
But, yeah, hopefully you guys enjoy the show, and we'll talk to you guys soon.
Yeah, I thought so. That could be cool. The one thing that's nice about this is that the Bike Boss no-go in building.
Oh, yeah?
Bike Boss real scary. Jack no like.
Jack no like Bike Boss? Jack no like Bike Boss.
Jack no like Bike Boss.
Bike Boss do terrible things to Jack.
Yeah, Bike Boss pickup unit of fellows. Jack very lucky that Bike Boss literally cannot attack 2 targets, because Bike Boss would literally attack 2 targets. No, I mean, this matchup's not favored, but I think I've got more play in it than you're giving the list credit for, I think.
No, I think you have more play. You play more than me. Like, same thing I said to Matt. It was like, I don't play enough to be great.
I don't know, man. You're looking pretty great right now.
Huh?
I said, I don't know, man. You're looking pretty great right now.
You think so?
You're in the finals, baby, with Orcs. Another army people thought was a throw pick.
I would like to reiterate, just jumping in here for a moment, New Rule Shock 77, I don't play enough to be great. Quoted by Sean Naden, one of the greatest players of all time. Back to the
I wonder
players.
if it's just a good idea just to go in and mulch those Gretchen, because they're going to be really annoying later in the game.
Yeah, it's a possibility.
I don't know. That's some deep theory crafting stuff. Yo. Oh, thank you very much. I think I need super glue. All right. He'll just have to be off his base because I have to glue him to basing material, so he's not gonna glue with plastic glue. Yeah, also if I kill those, it makes your green tide really awkward.
It does.
It really does, doesn't it?
You're not wrong. It does make my green tide really awkward.
There's banner lads out here. There's Dante. No, Dante, you're not there.
Gregor, thanks so much for another set of gift subs, you little hobbit you.
Wish you didn't drop them first, I'll be honest with you.
So you wish I was an idiot?
No, I mean, I just wish I'd run the roll off.
Oh, fair.
Yeah, I mean, that's asking you to be an idiot feels like a little much.
Not really. It happens.
All right, well, I mean, I know that. I just figured I'd be nice.
You don't have to be nice to me, Jack.
Well, appreciate that.
There'll just be repercussions.
I won't.
There'll be repercussions.
Jack, you're off the team. Damn.
Damn.
Definitely shouldn't have been rude to the captain.
Definitely shouldn't have been
Anyway,
rude to the
I'll do it again.
Jack's going to end up being the water boy.
So, folks, something you should be prepared for if you've never watched a Sean Naden game, and particularly a Sean Naden game with orcs involved, is that this turn one,
you're obviously not calling the walk
it's
turn one.
often turn one or turn two
it
is going to be very long. So expect a 45-minute, even an hour possible turn, and then after that, the speed is going to be on for him. But Sean, and in this particular game, it needs to establish very specific board control.
Agreed.
And he's got a ton of models to do it. So do not be surprised if Sean takes half an hour on movement alone before he even gets into any kind of charges,
really
shooting,
important.
etc.
What do you think happens? Do you think that we got to turn one war?
I honestly don't think so.
I don't think so either.
I feel like Jack's put himself in a good position.
Yeah.
I feel Sean's going to try for a couple of charges with like the Storm Boys or something like
Commandos,
that.
stuff like that.
And otherwise just push up to set up for that.
Well,
turn
that's if
two.
Sean goes first.
That is.
If Sean goes second, he could war turn 2, turn 3 even.
Yeah.
And we could see a much more calculated game out of the Green Master himself. Whereas if Jack goes first, there is a lot he can do to mess up a war. I mean, the unit of infiltrators for one in the top left, and I believe there's another on the right of the bottom middle. Well, sorry, the middle right ruin in Jack's side. They can both move and advance out and essentially nullify any war should it happen anyway. So that's why I'm saying it's more like a turn 2, turn 3. But of course, Sean is a master of tempo. He will find his rhythm. He will find the turn, which is going to do the most impact. But my lord, he has so much stuff. It's going to be crazy. To me, I don't think Jack spends a CP on anything except interrupts. Every CP he's got is just for interrupting.
Yeah. I mean, there is a possibility for an Angel Sacrifice.
A 2? Yep.
Or 2 on Dante to just keep a key unit alive.
Yep.
To one of these missiles like Zagstruck or one of the war bosses. But yes, I believe most of his CP is going to be spent on just interrupting as many fight phases as he can. Because everything in his army is going to kill a lot of orcs.
Even the freaking infiltrators with +1 to wound smack orcs about.
Exactly.
It's kind of ridiculous.
They'll hit on 2s because Dante, etc.
The giveaways for the trivia will be both YouTube and Twitch. So it doesn't matter where you're watching us, you'll be able to engage. And thank you so much. I thought I caught about maybe 5 minutes ago before we had the intrepid OG duo of Reese and Frankie join us for a cameo. That's just us on stream paying homage to the people who started it all. They were the people who streamed the Las Vegas Open first and ran and opened the damn thing at the same time. So imagine that. Imagine running the biggest event in the world and also streaming the damn thing. It would have been exhausting.
I don't need it now,
but yeah,
I'll need it.
before that, I think we had some new people joining us in chat, and I saw some very positive people explaining what they're watching, explaining how to learn the game. And to you guys, I'd like to say thank you. You're one of the reasons we love doing what we do, because then you guys get to be involved, help out the community, help us grow the community. Thank you very much. You're all legends.
Yes, thank you so
You want
much.
to see you guys have fun this game?
Okay, let's beat it because I bet we're going to get the first turn.
Which no, that one's the one that always rolls real good. So
This one's
I
out.
want you at your best. God damn it. You want to go second?
Which one do you want me to do?
I want you to do that one.
You said not to that one.
No, I said yes to that one because you roll good. I want you at your best. I want you to know.
Are we done?
I think so.
I think so, right?
Yeah.
It looks like we're done.
Hey.
Hey, I love you.
Love you too, man. Let's go. All right, you're going first. I do not know if I wanted that.
Do you want to go any redeploys or anything?
I don't have redeploy. Oh, you mean move these guys?
Yeah, yeah.
I don't think you can hit them turn one.
Okay.
So, no.
All right.
I'm going up to 2 for the first time this tournament because I've always
spent it.
Always spent it.
Have you gone first in like every game?
No, I gone first in roughly half my games. You probably shouldn't have put them on the objective because that's like 1 billion points if I kill them, but going first.
Oh, but I had to block you out.
Fair. Fair. Just put them all
Plus,
up
I
here.
also don't know how any of your secondaries work, so.
Oh, that's true. Well, they're all 15s as we speak, so that's pretty strong.
They're already 15? Nice.
Oh, yeah, that's crazy, right? Even banners.
Crazy. Even fucking banners.
Even fucking banners. Because they're more than an inch away from the wall,
I will
bikes and
apologize
nonsense
for the
cannot,
vernacular of
do
these two
things.
savages, but I would like to say Sean won, and this grand final of the LVO for the season of 2022 in the ITC is afoot. Stay tuned, guys. It's only going to get bigger and better from here.
Put them somewhere else. It's fine.
I think I think they can still charge you around the wall, right?
Yeah, probably.
So
that sounds like a thing that exists.
Just slide this unit up to be even with this, because like they'll just go to here.
You're shipping it turn one that hard?
If I wah, yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like,
Alright.
I'm probably wahing. Let's be real.
That's what I want. A real short violence-filled game, so we show people what 40 kids like.
I don't want to think. I just want to ship it.
Ship it!
Ship it!
Ship it!
Shibome!
Going in. Good, I want you to.
I don't know that there's any. I think it's fine. Like,
yeah, who cares?
Like, who cares, right?
Yeah.
Because like, he'll have a 4-inch charge to Sanguinary Guard. Like, they'll fuck those guys up for free.
You hate getting that.
These guys will go.
Hey, watch the F-bombs. There's children present.
Oh yeah, you're right.
Maybe even your own children.
You're not wrong. You're not wrong. You ain't wrong.
You know what I'm saying?
I think I do. Wah.
All right.
I think it makes the most sense. Like, just ship it and just
Ship
do
it.
it.
Ship it
Just
and drip
do
it. Ship it and drip it. That's what they tell me.
But this is how I wah. Have you seen it?
Yeah, yeah, you did. But hold it up to your mic.
Oh, okay. I did in the last round too. So.
Did it!
All right, come on, hit me with it.
Right? I think that's what we gotta do, right?
Yeah.
I don't see any other options.
Ship it, ship it, ship it, ship it.
What do we got, by the way?
Sanguinary Ancient, Dante, 7 Sangguards, 7 Sangguards.
Oh, this is ancient.
Yeah, it's ancient.
Gotcha.
That's not by accident.
No, I know. For 6-inch heroic and
oh yeah,
do things.
Yeah. This is a unit of hammers. This is a unit of Inferno Pistols and Guys. Unit of Inferno Pistols and Guys. 7 Sangers, 5 Infiltrators, 5 Infiltrators. Character, Lamartes, Sanguinary Priest, Dante, the Homeboy.
Cool. That's dope.
It's pretty cool, you know.
It's pretty cool.
Yeah.
We're gonna ship it.
Ship it, ship it, ship it, ship it.
So the commandos.
Come on in, buddy.
Well, they're just gonna touch the ancient and stop all your
Yeah.
shenanigans.
It's possible to stop it. It's just
you have to
annoying.
Just do it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I mean, like you said, they don't want to sit on these objectives anywhere apparently, so they just won't.
Okay. Deal.
Yeah. So 9 inches.
Yeah, you're gonna hit my ancient, and that is okay.
Okay.
Do you want a coffee or water or anything, Sean?
No, I got multiple waters here.
Perfect.
I think I'm
Okay.
pretty watered.
Watered out as far as those things
I'm
go.
watered out as far as those things go. Right.
We do have a clock. It does look like it was switched to Jack, and someone might want to switch it back unless they've just reversed them.
All the objectives are too far away to good bits on turn 1. So that's okay.
That's what they should do at this point. It has been on Jack for a couple of minutes. They should literally just pick it up and then put it on Sean's side of the
So this
side
guy
of the
can go
street
with 21?
with the 120
20?
for Sean and the 124 for Jack. It would be good if they caught it right now.
Yeah.
So 2 my Sangers.
I
when you have
do
to
not
go
expect
through there.
this to be a time issue.
No,
it's not
going to be a time issue game. It's going to be a slaughter.
I might move in
I mean,
a second.
Sean
actually,
is known
because
for
it was
using up
facing
as much of his clock as possible, but
Yeah, he's one of the best players on the clock in the game. Some people see him using it as a weapon. I tend to disagree, except for this instance. I have no idea why it's on Jack. But usually he will just use it to the best of his ability, and he'll use every single second that he's got available to him.
Mm-hmm.
Because nobody's... Yeah, that's fine.
All right. Well, I have other Sanguinary Guard that can heroic you.
You can't heroic.
Well, there's a gap here. I can walk through the wall and come out. But yeah.
Yeah, but the commandos will be in the way.
Yeah, fair enough. Or they can cycle in this way.
Yeah, but they won't get the boss, so it doesn't matter.
They might.
I mean, those ones will kill the boss too.
True.
Like, the boss is dying.
Yeah, the boss do be dying though.
Like,
Wog.
Wog.
Oh.
We don't even know. I don't even think we were planning to play
game
with
is
it.
about to be very violent, very fast.
Jack and I don't actually know what's going on.
I just kind of roll with it, you know.
I wish.
Do I get one of those? One of those giant chainswords? I won the ITC.
They know about the clock. They just don't care. They do not believe it's going to be a
in the
thing.
ITC. Chainsword?
Let us hope they are correct.
Oh, okay.
let us hope for Jack's sake it's
Yeah,
not
no
gonna,
idea.
now the judge is aware that right
I like
now
how
it's
you made me
more
jump
like
through the hoops, and then
Jack's
you're like,
time is
"No,
Sean's
bro."
time. We'll see if that comes into play later as well, but yeah.
And run to get out of the way, and then these ones in. So I'm just going to use these models. Do you get what I'm saying?
No, but go for it.
There's Gretchen in
It's
here.
Gretchen doing Gretchen
They're
stuff.
just going to scoopity-doop and swap.
Yeah. There's a reason for it, I'm sure.
Yeah. I'm sure there is. 9.
I'm sure there's a reason why they're swap-a-dopping.
Yeah.
You could just give me a little less enthusiastic of a 9 there, my guy.
Like that?
Yeah, that's a properly enthusiastic 9, I think.
All right. 13, 21.
Well, if I do win this game, it is going to be by 15-5 with the way this is going.
22.
There's a bet. Anthony Vanella said, I don't actually have to put up anything for this bet, which is the best kind of bet. Anthony Vanella said if I win this match at 15-5 WTC scores, he'll get a Blood Angel tattoo.
Is he just making tattoo bets like
I think
all the
he
time?
just wants to get tattoos.
Anthony, stop.
Anthony,
He does.
Anthony
Not good
Vanilla.
at this.
Now, on the other hand, Anthony does like to play Blood Angel, so
He
I don't
does.
feel like this is a
It's
big
not a
bet.
bad thing.
He was probably planning
It's
on getting
secretly
it
something
anyway.
he wants to do anyway.
Yeah.
Likes it.
Next thing you know, he'll be like, well, if I win with a really powerful army, I guess I'll have to get a Drazar tattoo. Yeah, just like that.
All right. Can you put a finger there for me?
So you're doing the throw the minimum amount in Jack's face necessary to try to keep him tied up for a turn while the rest of my army runs right up on his doorstep?
What do you mean? These knobs are about to charge you.
This feels like the minimum required amount.
6, There's.
You know I have 2 CP, right?
For what?
No, don't worry about it. It's fine.
Interrupt?
Yeah.
I don't care. I have 2 CP to fight on death.
Okay.
Like, he's gonna die. That's what I said. I don't care if he dies.
I don't want him to die in my turn when you fight on death there.
Yeah. Well, if you fail to kill him, that'd be nice, but
I doubt
unlikely.
it. Unlikely.
Unlikely.
Seems less than likely.
But
it
if
could.
you don't.
Well, Inferno pistols with his name on it.
Yeah. So it doesn't matter. That's what I'm saying. Like, it doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Like, you're gonna fuck him up for free. He's just going to try and take a bunch of dudes with him.
That sounds unfortunate. Unfortunate. He has 6 attacks? So you can at most kill 6. That's not even a full squad.
Unless you roll a bunch of 6s.
No, 5s.
Huh?
5s.
Why?
AP 4. So armor contempt to it.
No, 6s to hit, I explode, I'm Goffs.
You probably won't.
He would have chosen 9 times in the last game.
Of course. Of course, Sean. No, Brutal McCunnin with Goffs is like ludicrous.
So the knobs get out. 5.
So they go 10, 13.
13.
Oh, that's a lot of guys.
It's up against the wall, right?
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah.
Wog.
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 Wog?
Wog?
I'm waiting for you. That fell 6-inch chart. It's going to be so glorious.
It happens.
How many attacks do they have each? 4?
4 each.
4. Hitting on them 4s.
4s. Well, you're 4s either way with the Sanguinary Guard.
Yeah.
There's not much I can stop it.
Yeah, I mean, if you get out your War Boss, I'll kill him, and then your biggest and the best doesn't do nothing.
Yeah.
Well, no, this turn could go very poorly. But
For
ship
me?
it, you know?
For
and
me?
if it, ooh, yeah, this could go very poorly for either of us. But we'll find out quick. Go get an early dinner.
Yeah.
Get
happens.
Anthony get a Blood Angel tattoo. Go home.
Shit can happen, right? Can't
It just
stop
kind
it.
of do.
Yeah,
though.
I do want to point out to everybody
just
at home
do be happening
that
just
the
like
amount
that.
of random
Just like that, baby.
nonsense
Just like that,
these
just
two
like
champions
that.
are dribbling out of their mouth holes is pretty consistent with the fact that they've played. Is this so? So wait a second. So these guys have played. Well, Jack is now playing his 10th game.
Yeah, so
in
he's
3
going, he'll be
days.
going on. He'll be played 30 hours of 40K in the last 3 days. And Sean will
Both of
play
us are kind of
27.
throwing, but it's okay.
Absolutely
We're
ridiculous.
throwing hard. Throwing hands, even.
Can you just put a finger there?
Wait. Trivia question. What was the trivia question? What Platinum's Chapter Master wears an ornate death mask beneath his iron halo? First correct answer wins.
Looks like
Everyone's
he has
just
6.
rocking out the Dantes.
I mean, guys. Yes.
Who is it?
It is Dante.
Is it Dante?
That unit needs a
Yeah.
5.
You sure?
Yes.
Yes, it's absolutely Dante.
Guys, what is this? And what kind of question is that? That's a weak question. Come on, guys.
This is just a flimsy excuse to give away merch.
We can do better.
No.
What would you do? Okay, give me a trivia question.
The idea was you had to come through the wall with
Orc
infantry.
War Boss
side
it
is,
was
but
famed
that's what I'm saying.
Every
for
side
killing
is.
so many
Every side is.
demons
Every
that when
side.
he died,
Every side.
Korn
I don't know.
There's every side to
raised
every
him
story.
into
side
an
to every
exalted
story.
status so that he
fight
is reborn
forever.
every day and fights forever.
I don't know his name. Big
Chat.
Fist,
Or the,
Smashing Boy.
I don't know what
Chat.
they're called.
Look at that.
Boys.
Tuska.
Steve,
Tuska
big
Demon
old,
Killer.
big chainsaw.
Steve a Big Chainsaw, also him.
That's fantastic.
Take leadership check. Take leadership check.
Tuska seems to be the...
Yeah, oh yeah, it is Tuska. Tuska
Tuska.
the Demon Killer.
Take the check, coward.
There we go.
What check?
Leadership check in the face.
Right, I got a...
Face.
You want a
Got it.
fantasy one?
End of turn.
Do a fantasy one.
In the morale.
Name
know what- I don't know
3
what
cities
you're
of the
smoking.
Empire.
Oh, it's got to be that good stuff, I'm sure.
Why would they just take leadership?
Krager's going to answer that
What's their leadership?
in the chat.
Is
Weak.
it 7?
They've been
You were supposed to
loud.
answer it.
Oh, fair enough.
The other one, they're good.
They're good. They're going to take a leadership check after I pummel
Can you
them.
put a finger there for me?
After I punish them.
After you interrupt with your infiltrators?
They're still Blood Angels. But no, not after I interrupt with them. Don't worry.
You're not going to infiltrate? You're not
Nope.
going
Nope.
Oriornik gets it. Altdorf Middenheim known. Also would have accepted Talabek land.
And Marienburg and Helmgart has been another one thrown out. Boston, Portland, and New Haven. Fantastic. All right, let's hear more of this game.
Ship station.
Ship station.
Ship station.
Is that what we're pulling into right now? Is ship station? This game might be over before the coffee comes. Oh no, never mind. Psych.
Jack, do you mind if I move? I want them just pushed up all against the wall.
Yeah, I don't think that functionally changes how far they move.
No, because it's the same distance, yeah.
Thank you.
No problem.
So much.
Get there.
I gotta be on it for this. My boy's coming in.
12. Problem. The Ludas. Get out.
Are they? Are the good bits good?
Huh?
Are the good bits good?
I think
no,
they're short.
Unfortunately, the good bits are bad.
Yeah. I don't know if I could have deployed it any closer. I doubt it.
It looked like you were right on the line.
Yeah, I was right on the line.
No good bits. Good bits be bad. Bad on the bits. That's what they say.
Thank God for all plastic models. Drop something. Doesn't matter.
Big chillin'.
Do they want to get on the objective? That gives you points or something?
I'm getting it somewhere.
Oh, you can only get it once per turn?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. You said it was like 15 because you said it was.
No, I said it was
points.
15 because we were messing around.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah.
I took you as serious.
No, it's 4 points if I flip one objective during the turn.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
1 plus.
Got it. Yeah. And you have OBSEC, and I don't, so you're gonna flip objectives. So,
Likely.
but I don't even have to be on it, right? Or
What's up?
do I have to be on it?
If you control the objective at the start of the turn, and then I control at the end of the turn.
Okay. Not
4
if
points.
it's not if it's open.
And it's somewhere, so you're doing it somewhere in here.
I don't know. I'm gonna make the charges, and I just won't be on the objective.
Chill. The game is super not coming down to that.
Yeah.
The game is coming down to whether or not I can clap you next turn. Clap you like a round of applause.
I feel you, my dog.
Do you? I don't think you do.
I do feel you. Advance this thing.
Oh, ship it.
Ship it, baby. Ship station.
Ship city.
Ship city. The most shippable.
As shipped as possible.
As shipped as possible.
There's a lot of stuff you're teeing up for me.
Yeah, nothing I can do. Like I said, I could have played it a game, and I'd just rather push models at this point.
100%. This is there. So for anyone listening at home, because I am, a streamer by trade. By trade. For anyone listening at home, there's basically 2 ways either of us could play it, both of which are viable. One is we try and play a cagey game, and the other is we get violent. And it's not a wrong play; it just is a play. And Sean's getting violent, so that means I got to get violent. I don't like that.
You like that or you don't like that?
I do. Big fan.
Big fan.
Big fan.
Congratulations to Merciel Elle on you winning the Army Painter Wet Palette. And the correct answer was indeed Commander Dante. Of course it was.
No questions asked.
My favorite thing about these is because some people are kind of watching it on a delay and doing other things, every now and then you'll just get an answer to a question we asked 30 minutes ago. It's beautiful. So Adam and I have kind of been talking a little bit off stream about some things here. This first turn WOG is very interesting. Like Jack has mentioned, it's one of the ways to play this game.
Yeah.
Adam and I both have a concern about how far up the Sanguinary Guard are, particularly that unit in the middle right.
The Sanguinary Guard is so important to this game plan. None of them should be chargeable turn 1. None of them should.
Particularly by the Knobs or the War Boss. The two things that can kill them.
Exactly right. He should have Death Company. He should have Infiltrators in front of them, or they should just be out of charge range further back. They move 14. They don't need to be that close. They can charge onto all the middle objectives with absolute ease from further back. So that get me a little bit of concern.
So charges are about to happen. Let's see what goes on.
Ship it. One last trip to Flavor Town, baby.
It's going to be like a 9 or 10.
You think so? Here we go.
Believe.
No.
Are you fucking kidding me? What a joke. Are you fucking serious? Fuck you, Jack.
Sorry, bud.
I should have switched dice. Ugh. What a duel. All right. Well, that's a thing that happened.
Well, that's probably the worst thing that could have happened to Sean.
Almost definitely. I mean, now, well, the knobs failing would have been worse, honestly.
Yeah.
But, jeez, that
funny
sucks.
part was,
that
guys,
charge
if you were
was
watching the War Games live.
Half the reason he wired was for that charge.
Yes, it's
Absolutely.
this Warlord is kind of a big deal for Sean. He wanted it to get in, kill those Sanguinary Guard. He needed a 6.
He needed a
failed
6.
it. The exact same thing happened in the Matt Morsoli game, where he failed a 6-inch reroll into Morsoli's army. It's real that like Jack has to be breathing a sigh of relief.
That was a deleted unit of Sangard. If maybe he had 1 or 2 left, which is not a huge threat.
Yeah.
Still a bit of a threat, but not a huge threat.
And he
so.
can resin with the Sanguinary Priest, but
exactly
I mean
right.
now he's in his lines, right?
Dice are
Dice be dicing.
Dice are a bastard, man.
You can't plan around a 10-inch charge, but a 6-inch rerollable is something you should feel comfortable
Yeah,
with.
it was not a 10, guys. He was joking. He's like, it's probably something like a 10, but it was actually a 6. Don't believe these guys' tomfoolery.
Yeah, you can totally do that. You just need to like carefully worm your other unit around.
Yeah, just like do the worm.
Worm.
Like go to like there and leave the 2-inch gap or
Are you
whatever.
gonna pile into them?
Huh?
Are you piling into my death company?
Probably not.
I think that's death.
I think it's just dead. The other unit, that's all the inches.
All the inches?
All the inches.
Neural shock,
That's
yeah, that is a
annoying,
good
man.
call out. Depending on, because
More
there
fun
are
when
more
the
charges
Warlock
to be
gets to
made,
fight there.
and I'm sure
He's
Sean
not
is going to
about
be
to, though.
paying close attention to the heroic.
Now he's
but
just
yes,
gonna get shot with pistols.
he
and it's
could
just sad.
possibly
Yeah.
get
Yes.
heroic into,
You do in fact
or he
hate
can
to
get
see
shot
it.
with pistols,
You
as
hate
Sean
to
just
see it.
mentioned, so that he doesn't have
Should've
to get
killed
the
like
option
5
of playing on
Sanguinary
death.
Guard.
He should
It's all right.
If you want,
charge
you can
with
roll
the
it out.
commandos to stop just
I
them just
don't.
getting a free 6-inch
I didn't
move.
think you did.
Yeah, just line up,
Again,
get
it
yourselves
is what it
killed in
is.
front of
We
them,
ship-
so they don't get a 6. Because
ship
they would.
station.
Sorry, they get a
That's got it.
6-inch heroic intervention.
Got
Then
it.
3-inch
Yeah, he's
consolidate,
gotta be on the
3-inch
other side of the
pilot.
wall,
So he's going to stop 6 inches of movement if he
He'll
just
pile
charges with the
consolidate
commandos.
through it.
He
Yeah.
has to charge with the
Mostly don't
commandos.
care about the
Otherwise, those 2 units of
huge
Sangard
thing.
are going to be halfway up the freaking board when he starts his turn and could just go into the back line, kill all the grots, get the good business over.
Which, spoiler alert, will not be forever.
Yeah. Just put a guy in front of you or whatever.
Yeah, you're good.
All these other charge rolls have all been higher than a fucking 5.
I know. Where are they going?
They're going to get Sanguinary Guard because they have to. Because you just heroic into them anyway.
True.
Do they want Sandguard and... So that unit has Infernos?
Correct.
And this one doesn't?
Eric Gregory,
Correct.
we are going to be streaming the awards.
I think that still makes it?
Yeah, you do. I don't. How do you just tell me how you want to split attacks, and that'll be fine.
Yeah.
God, your models are so nice. I don't want to mess with them.
My models are nick-proof. That's my opinion on how models are.
Wow, that's
So,
that's
like,
pretty tough.
They've got lots of lacquer, and
You basically weld them to the base.
yeah, like they.
TV Hagelslag,
yeah, they
the
won't-
charge that was
I
missed
assume you're
was with
staying
his
6 away from these
missile
Sangers?
war
Yeah,
boss that was
yeah.
meant to kill
That'd be
probably
great.
5 to 6
Just put 'em where
Sanguinary
they gotta
Guard.
be, yeah. They'll
It,
pile in
it was like the
fight
main
correctly.
focus of this WOG.
I
It
had a
was
whole
mostly the
plan if
reason
you
for
made
the
it with the
WOG.
bike boss.
Because legitimately,
Yeah. What was that plan?
the knobs could have
The
almost
plan
made this
was
charge
I force you to
without
burn your interrupt by
without the
interrupting
WOG.
myself,
And yeah,
and
the
then
black
you
boss
fight
was
on
most
death,
of
so
the
that burns
reason
you down to
why.
0, and then
Yikes.
on your turn you don't have an interrupt, and then I charge your whole army.
Player rep marks were
it
muted
might have
because
worked,
the judge
might have
wanted
not.
to say something to them, so
Yep.
we just let that happen so that
I mean, you would have less
that
stuff
everything was
because you would
proven.
have killed a bunch of them. But
True.
But
Where do homies want to go?
they're gonna go into this Death Company unit.
Okay.
I think. You got Sanguinary Guards, so you can do whatever.
Yeah, Sangard are going in.
You can heroic into them, I guess.
Yeah, I will.
There's no way to stop that, and it is what it is. But
Okay. I'll do
we're
it.
standing there, and with
I
our
mean, it's
thumbs
get in,
up our
it's get
ass.
heroic right now, or charge in and get heroic.
Oh yeah, because you're just gonna heroic into him.
Yeah.
From there. Yep. So we will charge in heroic.
All right. Yep. No, that works. That works.
We're just charging the Death Company.
Yeah, and then the Sanguinary Guard are going to heroic you. Because I assume that's the end of your charges?
Yep.
All right. Heroic in. Where's the claw guy?
Right there.
Right there. Is he?
He's half-inch of a half-inch guy.
Okay. I'm just gonna. I don't want to do this.
I can't believe it. Every other charge successful.
Hey, Owen. The clocks.
Sean, you.
The clocks. Early on, there was a
Fucking
mistake, and they've just decided to ignore them.
I'm so sorry, Val.
And we'll see how that plays out.
Mea culpa, mea culpa.
Yep.
Gotcha.
All right. Where do you want to activate first?
Well, it doesn't matter because you can't interrupt.
True. It was more of a friendly question than a gotcha.
Yeah. I mean, I thought you could interrupt for whatever reason, and then I realized that you couldn't. That's why I said it.
True.
Not for yourself, but for myself. Not for yourself, but for myself.
Yeah.
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 All right. Let me just start with some of the dumb things. They'll all swing the Death Company.
Sure. 5 of Feel No Pain.
KTV, that's what's been suggested.
And I'll just raise a
Not
guy.
sure if they're going to go with it. They both seem to feel like this game was going to get over real quick because of how much violence was about to be applied. That being said, Sean left a huge second wave, so I don't think it's going to be as quick as they may think, but we'll see.
It's not bad.
4. It looks like 5 blue 6s.
Oh, is that the claw?
Yeah, the red is no.
Okay, so no.
So that's no, but the 6 makes it
Yes.
And that's a no.
Sounds good.
2s.
And 3s.
2s are strength 6 and +1 to wound because they're 1 inch from the terrain piece.
Oh, right, those guys.
Yes, the big red
those
vehicle
guys. Yeah,
is
they're
a
cool.
battle wagon, a custom one done by Sean with some GW bits.
All right, 3 that I care about.
Yeah.
AP3 gives me 5 ups. 2. First one. Second one. There's 2. 2 swords. And I'm just going to roll your dice because they're broken.
Yeah, sure. They roll 1s and 2s when other people roll them.
I know.
They know what they're doing.
Ah. See? One more. I'm going to leave the power fists.
Sure.
Let's get a dude back. That sounds
You
enough.
clenched a little on that one, huh? It looked bad for a second.
It looks like I might lose a unit deck company, like whatever.
No big deal.
NBD, bro. Not me, bro. I'm built different.
Not as bad as failing a charge with a Killer Claw.
That sucks.
Hey, TV,
yeah,
that's really up to the players and the judge.
Up to the players and the judge, nothing to do with us, guys.
All right. I mean, anywhere you want. We're in single player mode now.
Yep. I'll do a 4-4 split.
So into them?
Yeah.
The 16?
Huh?
16?
Yeah.
Okay.
4 times 4, right? Yeah, I have 20 of these dice, so there's 4 out.
Okay.
Come on, Jack.
4s.
Not so great.
And then 1 goes back. Oh, no, they're truck boys.
They're truck boys.
2s. 5 4-ups.
Yep.
Lose 4. Pull swords when I can.
And all but like 2 of their choppas. So 2 choppas in the same regard, all the choppas into the other squad. So just one armor save for the what's it called?
Good. Stop using my dice.
The red are a big choppa, so they don't have AP3.
Sure. Oof. Oof. Big yikes.
Big yikes.
2s and so 3 5-ups. 1 dies. That's it, right? What's
No, 5 regular saves for the Death Company.
All right, 5 3-ups. Take 1. Yeah, take 1 wound.
Cool. Sounds like I'm gonna get shipped in this game, Jack.
Yeah, it's not. That's not the turn you needed.
Not the turn we needed. Over there, start with the biker guy that
Sean
has the
definitely
least-
underkilled the amount of
he's the
Death
furthest
Company
away.
he should have been able to pull.
He underkilled the Sangard as well. He
Well,
needed to
3
go
hits.
like 6 and 2. or just all into the Sangard. The Sangard is so
them?
hard to
Yeah.
kill. Most of his units have a decent chance of killing 5 Death Company or
other one?
mauling a unit of 5 Death Company, but those Sangard can
Four
only
hits.
be killed by power.
Six is
So
a
you should have
squad.
gone all
I
in the
think
Sangard.
I have 2
believe.
regular guys to swing
Sure.
as well. 3.
3.
Just 5 regular armor saves.
3s. All good.
And I'll come over and pile and or
Yeah,
just
yeah,
push
yeah.
whatever. It doesn't.
Yeah, you'll come over and go.
I'm gonna do both guys' claws to save time from the 2 other squads,
Sounds
and then
good.
of course.
Sure, 2 hits.
Wow.
Just don't get them. It's fine. Okay, you might not. You got 1.
And then all the regular attacks.
My display board is breaking down as we speak.
Oh, this is about to fall apart.
I bought a new one from FLG because this company, which I will not name for I am polite, is terrible.
The only right person to root for here to not be incorrect is Korn. Korn is going to win no matter what happens on this table.
I might get tabled next turn.
I mean, I feel like he's dead. Even though you swung down, he's gone. Well, you kill the squad. How does that make you feel?
Not great.
That's rough, buddy. I'm going to swing. This is my turn, right?
Yes, sir.
My go? All right, I'm going to swing with the Death Company. Just if I kill you, that's 3 points. Although I think I'm going to do it otherwise. 4s, reroll 1s. Yep. Good number of hits. 7 saves on your commandos. AP3.
Okay.
And they do the pile-ins and whatnot. That's going to be them.
That's me then.
All right. So 3 on Fury. Pile in these guys.
Makari's picking the trivia,
these are the
guys.
ones you might be able to pull out, whereas I don't think you're pulling the Death Company out. Also, you kind of don't want to.
Yeah, I probably could have piled somebody out of combat, but I largely jacked.
I know. 3s and 2s. I kept all the axes in, weirdly enough. 6. On Denobs. It's going to kill 5.
Yeah. So
All right.
The other squad won't swing, right?
They're just going to pull them out.
I think so.
Okay.
So otherwise
They just kill the last 3?
they just kill the last 3 anyway. You get more points, right?
I mean, I
You're gonna get
will
them in the battle
technically, but
round
I'm going to
anyway.
get a kill in the battle round, so it's going to be 4.
You killed 5?
I killed 5, yeah. I hit you 6 wounds, you pass 1.
Yeah.
So you're pulling the DC out.
Yeah.
All right. That tracks.
Track sings.
All right. They're immune to leadership because he makes them leadership 9. He gives them +1, 10. They lost 3.
Cool.
So they're good. They lost nothing. They didn't actually have to go in, turns out. And they lost 4 guys, so they fell on a 5+. No. They lost 1 guy, so they're okay.
Checks out.
Math does, in fact, check out. All right.
So, could have been 2 into Sanguinary Guard dead. Instead, it's no into Sanguinary Guard dead. And not even a mauled unit of Death Company. They're mostly fine.
I think one was
down to 3.
Down
One's
to 3.
down to 4.
Yeah.
So this is big yikes for Sean. If he had a perfect turn there, kill 2 units of Death Company, so kill 2 units of Sanguinary Guard. He was in pole position, I believe.
Yes. Getting rid of 2 Sanguinary Guard is really big for Sean. That failed charge is huge because that War Boss is going to die probably to Fusion Pistols this turn, or Inferno Pistols, because you don't want to kill him in a fight if you can do it.
Yeah, you don't want to fight on death, just eating a unit. In all honesty, you can if you want, you can just ignore him. There's enough stuff to kill. You don't need to kill him.
Yeah.
As long as he's just standing there doing nothing, he has to charge onto an objective you get to take back next turn with Death Company for shock assault points. That would be really cool. So there's a lot of reasons to not try and kill that guy if you can't kill him with Inferno Pistols.
The other option he has here is he's going to use Lamarty's to kill him so that he gets 4 points.
Gets 4 points. He dies in exchange, and it's a beautiful thing.
He did pop Mantra of Strength on Lamarty, so he is going to have 6, 7 attacks.
Yeah.
So he is, and he's got full rerolls.
Oh.
So I believe he got full rerolls, so he'll be pretty deadly coming into that guy. Sean thinks he'll be tabled next turn.
I think turn 3, because I can't see how he cracks the transports.
Sean has done a very good job with the transports, and you see this second back line that's definitely going to give him at least one more turn to try and make something of it. These guys right here, Jack might get a little bit into them, but there's 2 units of Mega Knobs in here, and there's the Ludas and Zagstruck, so he does have a secondary punch.
He's got a second wave.
The Mega Knobs.
Yeah, the Mega Knobs is where I think things could still be testy for the Sanguinary Guard. I would love to see them essentially be a little bit insulated by some Death Company if possible. But in all honesty, like what, four Mega Knobs hitting on 4s with 4 attacks each in the War turn, like they don't kill 7 Sand Guard. They don't. They really don't.
Okay, so Marty's did not get the re-roll off, so he's just souped up with Mantra of Strength. Yeah, so guys, if you're tuning in, this is the finals of the LVO 2023 LVO X, LVO 10. We've got Sean Naden, the 2015 winner of the LVO, constant semifinalist,
perennial
finalist
contender,
in the ITC, and Jack Harpster, the current now #1 in the ITC, has already locked in the ITC 2022 season.
So those who do not know, the ITC is the ranking system by which we judge players. So essentially, for the entire season of 2022, Jack Harpster is now #1 in the world, and he's going to remain that way, cannot be dislodged, because this event is the capstone, the end of the season.
Yep.
So he has won that, but has he won the LVO as well?
We'll have to wait and see. Jack's had an incredible season. He won Super Majors and Majors with 8 different factions this year.
Insane.
8.
Insane.
Including his Blood Angels, which was how he started the season, and then he switched over. He's done it with Twilight Harlequins. He's done it with Orcs. He's done it with Necrons. He did it with Eldar.
Yep.
He's pulled off wins with just about every major faction you can think of, and he just keeps going strong.
It is kind of absurd what he's been able to accomplish. And now, if he caps it off with wins here in LVO and wins the ITC, my lord, what a phenomenal season! He has knocked off. Well, so he knocked off Mike Porter as well.
Yes.
In the semi-finals, he beat a guy who'd only lost once this year, who had a 98% win rate for this season. Went down to Jack Harpster. Is this guy just indomitable? Is he just is the Lady of Luck just on his side?
As the Eeyore of 40K and absolute close combat master, it's hard to argue the fact that Jack is he's having his zenith of the season, right? Yeah. Just an absolute incredible player, and just when you talk to him, when I interviewed him after the last Mike Porter game, when I've interviewed him in the past for literally anything else, the man's just on the ball. His 40K knowledge is just.
It's almost like he does it for a living.
It's almost like he gets paid to do it.
It's almost like he gets paid to do it or something like that. That's wild, right? Surely not.
That's crazy.
You will see. This is why I thought he could deploy further back than he did, because look at the distance he's able to move. Everything in his army can move 14 inches.
Yep.
Just because of the sanguinary ancient that he's got, giving out that +2 to movement aura. And so he gets to leapfrog phenomenally. He gets to really go pretty much wherever he wants. That 6-inch heroic intervention in the bottom right-hand quadrant is going to come back to bite Sean in the butt. Yes. Look at the leapfrog they were able to get from that position. They're now, they could kill both battle wagons. I don't believe they will, but they could, and that would be huge. Getting everything deboated this early, and then he's all of a sudden he's set up for some ridiculous interrupts, because of course Sean can't stop sending now. Once you start sending, once you start the wire, you don't get to stop and say, "Oh, guess I'll go home now." You got to continue. You got to follow through.
Yeah.
Or forever, like I usually do. No, I'm feeling bad
We
about this game.
we have a little video while we're doing the movement phase for Jack. Certainly, we're not going to be missing any shooting phase or charge phase, but we have the ridiculous video of how this match came about. Matt Morrisoli versus Sean Naden, literally rolling off to see who progresses to the final of the biggest event in the world.
And just to give a little backstory so we fully understand, because some people have come in chat a little bit late. Last round, Sean Naden versus Matt Morrisoli, very tight game. It looked like Sean had it in the bag the entire time. At the end of the game, it comes down to being a 2-point game, and then it is realized by the judges and by Matt Morrisoli that he forgot to score a primary on one of his turns. They went back and checked the video, and it was true that it had. The judges conferred. They asked the players what they wanted to do about it, because it would have completely changed the rest of the game.
Changed everything.
Both players just decided to roll off to see who was going to win. And we've got video of that roll off here. We'll play that for you while we wait for the movement phase to complete here.
Because this is the only gentlemanly way to do this.
It absolutely is. Right.
Right.
3, 2, 1,
Solely
go.
the athletes. It's a
3, 2, 1, 6.
Oh! Oh, let's go! Let's go! Let's go!
3, 2, 1, 6.
Yes!
Good lord. Hold on, man. Hold on.
Ah, you gorgeous son of a bitch.
Hold on.
That was the only way we could do it. At that point.
I totally agree. It's fun.
I had to give you a chance on it.
It changes the whole game.
Yeah. 100%.
Very cool. Wild. Fucking 1-4.
And we tied.
I know. I thought my 3 was a shit. I thought a 4 was a strong roll.
It was a strong roll.
It was a strong roll.
You just have to shout 6 every time.
All right. You're up.
What a moment. That moment will go down in history as one of the craziest, wildest things that we have done. The biggest event of all time, and the gateway for Sean Naden into this final was a D6 roll-off. Yeah. Unbelievable. Well done to both gentlemen in that game. Looks like we're into the shooting phase. Let's listen in.
2, 3, 5 guys that have 18.
Should be. I may have juggled them a little, but you tell me. Or am I out?
Just 2, and I don't know if this one can see. This is the thing. Just 1 guy?
Yeah. I'll do these first.
Sure.
4 Inferno pistols. 3s, reroll 1s.
From
Dante. Dante's right there.
Oh, I can't see him. Yeah.
No wounds.
Okay.
2 Inferno pistols here. Chapter Master. 1. Nope. It's not going to kill you. 4 damage. Well, I would have liked to get him that way, but I think it's going to be okay. It's Gretchen shooting time.
4 damage?
4 damage. I'm just going to charge other things and make it so you can't disembark.
Okay.
Is the idea. Probably should kill the truck then, but I didn't wound, so it doesn't matter. They're all going to lay into that squad of Gretchen.
Okay. You're rolling the box, bro.
Make me. Yeah, but fair enough. Eight. 6.
Yeah. Which squad? No one else can see them.
Not really, no. It's not really my game here. I mean, the Ancient's going to shoot him.
Where?
No. Shoot these guys here.
Sure.
No. This shooting phase is looking kind of like, I mean, these 5 guys are going to shoot him.
Sure.
I do have Dante's Inferno pistol, which I will take into the vehicle because I don't think I can.
I don't think you can see.
My wing can see him.
If that was your intent, was it your intent?
Well, it doesn't matter.
Doesn't matter.
I rolled a 1.
Cool.
They're going to just fire Angelus into this guy.
Sure.
Oh, my bad. Sorry. I'm just used to it.
I know.
Take 2. AP1s. Down to 5. They're bolters. No auto wounds. Decent hits, though. 2. Good. 2 crack grenades off of characters here. Nope. Yep, nope. Do be how it do be. All right, so he's at 5. All right. I probably messed up my order here, my sequencing, but I think it's going to be okay.
I think it's going to be okay.
Dante's going to charge him.
Sure.
That definitely doesn't do it. I think that's fine. Lamarty's is charging him. Sang Priest. Leaving space open for them if they decide to go. Dante already tried. He's going to try. Yep. he's going to die. If you decide to find death, which I think you actually will not do. They're going to charge both vehicles. Got it. Okay. You can 6-inch. Not really, actually. Yeah, you can't really emergency. Sangard are going to charge all of this. You might be able to emergency out here. Not if they charge in and power and block. Sangard charging everything.
Pretty anemic shooting phase by Jack. I think he really was hoping that he would have gotten at least 2 Inferno pistols into that Warboss. So the fact that only 1 connected means he does have to go into close combat, but he's banking on Sean needing to save his CP for the next turn. Because he's blocking off this battle wagon, it's going to make it hard for him to make it hard for Sean to jump out if he blows it up. And then if he does it properly, everything inside will die.
Will die. That's correct. So he's just going to get a bunch of free kills. And it looks like he is doing that pretty well. I can't see anywhere for that to deep strike, especially after the Death Company above it pile in to block that little space next to the crate. There's
a chance they're going to have to measure it for an emergency disembarkation, which is probably what Jack assumes Sean will save the CP for rather than a fight last. And even then, there's not a lot of room even with that, like 6 inches. So.
Nope, it is yikes. It is a great little gem of a play by Jack if he can pull it off.
This is probably what's going to be happening first.
Sean has said a couple times he made some clear mistakes in this positioning. He didn't really bank on failing as badly as he did.
Yeah, the charge, good lord. 6-inch rerollable, that just sucks.
5 got it, that's +1. Measure this very carefully. Yeah, I have other axes I can use. Yeah, that blocks out 6. I actually don't even need all of them going there, so they can go like this. Yeah. Death Company charging. Where's the squad? Is this one squad here?
It's 2 squads. They're just.
Oh. Can I just charge this unit too?
You just charge this one.
This one here?
No, they're this way.
Oh, they're this way. Okay, charge that one. And the other one is this?
Yeah.
Okay. Charging, bing, bing, bing.
Sure.
5 or 6 +1. These have 3 wins apiece?
3 and 4.
4 on the knob. That's kind of annoying, honestly. I think it's going to be okay. All right, fighting. I'm going to go DC first. Death Companion first.
Sure.
2 hammers into each of the bikes and the chain sword into these guys here.
Cool.
You'll get the objective. I think it's okay. You'll be tied up with me. So chain sword first. +1 to hit. I got that off the banner. 4s. 5 AP 1.
It's 4 dice, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. You said 5.
Sorry.
Okay.
So, like it if you would biff some 2 hammers in here, 3s and 2s, because +1, -1. 4 on this squad here, whichever this one is, close to the board edge.
So the knob's alive with 1?
Yep. Yeah, you're taking from the other side. Yeah, that's totally fine. And then going into the other squad. Oh, well, that's less than good. 3.
So one guy does?
Yeah, because you'd have one taking on other guys first. Are you interrupting?
I don't think so.
Yeah, I think I spaced it so you're not going to.
Oh. I was going to heroic with this guy.
I mean, I can just not.
Do you just not want to be there?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Sanguinary Guard. Being this poor 5-man.
Great sportsmanship. Good stuff, boys.
4 guys are going to get to swing. 3 swords and an axe. Axe. 2's
In all honesty, I would have let him because I would just kill the guy. I would just kill that knob and smash the screen. Like, sure, man. Sure. Jump into the jaws of death.
Nice.
Well, with that heroic, he may have actually chosen to interrupt then.
That is very true. That is very true.
Dante makes these 2's rolling. And then 3's. Ooh, you might live through the turn. 5.
Probably not.
Not quite, I don't think. Because they lost the guy earlier.
They lost the guy earlier.
Yeah, okay. Well, that'll do it. And then this is blocked out to 6. Lamarty's is going to go.
Sure.
2's and 2's.
Because you already ticked down to 1 for Angel Sacrifice, right? Because it's the start of the combat phase.
No, it's when you select a unit to fight. My book's over there. I'll check it. Or it's in the fight phase, select a guy.
Angel Sacrifice is at the start of the fight phase. So, like, he had talked about it, and that's why I didn't interrupt or anything like that.
So, guys, they're just having a discussion about the stratagem for Angel Sacrifice. Sean thought that Angel Sacrifice was a stratagem that you had to use at the beginning of the fight phase. Jack is pretty sure was saying you could, as soon as they were declared as the target, he could do it. So it's Sean's just now trying to think if he would have actually interrupted instead now that he knows. It's a whole thing. It's back and forth.
It's not. It's not. Jack was
He just
correct.
won't because, yeah, so they read it in the book. It is in the fight phase. It just means Sean just shouldn't interrupt regardless.
Correct. Should just fight on death. Same difference.
4s. +1 wound. 5 AP 2s. Teeth of Terror, baby. He's down to 1.
Yep.
And Lamarty's. 2s. And 3s. He's strength 7. 5. AP 2. Yeah, he's gone.
Very good ordering by Jack to make sure Lamarty's gets the kill because that guarantees him his Fury. He was going to get Fury of the Lost anyway, but it just made sure that he guarantees that kill.
He didn't fight on death because there was no point because he would have just killed one meaningless character.
Just to block the 6-incher.
Interesting to know. I wonder what he's going to do.
He's
going to say for
there, no disembarking here, no disembarking here, no disembarking here.
Yeah, I believe that's the hope, but Jack has measured it out and says that he doesn't feel like he can disembark.
I'm not sure about the top of the crates. Is it you have to be able to? Like, can you just disembark as if it's a fly move? As if you can just place it there, you just place it. It doesn't matter about the vertical distance, because if you can, he can probably save 2 models on top of the crates.
Yeah, he might. If that's the Zagstruck wagon, then he could probably get Zagstruck.
Yeah, gets Zagstruck out and keeps him. There's also the option for top of the L in the bottom middle. There's also an option.
Looks like 3 fighting this one, and that will not give you a place to get a model outside of an inch. All right. 2 fighting here, 2 fighting here.
So for those of them that don't understand what we're discussing here, if you if you have a transport and you fully surround it and are able to destroy it, your opponent has to have room to place their models in order for them to be able to live.
Outside of 1 inch of any other model.
Exactly, and normally that's within 3 inches of the exploding vehicle and outside of 1 inch of an enemy model. There is a stratagem that Sean could spend 2 CP on in order to make it 6.
You have invulns, right?
But Jack has been very careful about his placement and his oh, my brain just farted for a second after this long. But after his consolidations, just to make sure that there's no space that he could get out.
He's trying to get a bunch of free kills here, and I think if he does, this game is nearly iced.
It's crippling, yeah.
And then the 2 guys into that one.
But Sean does have Ramshackle, so it's not impossible for this battle wagon to survive.
I think it's fine if it survives. The guys inside can't get out.
Yep.
Like they still can't get out. I suppose he could move the truck back and move the characters back and then get them out.
Which was something Jack had mentioned earlier, that he wished he put the fusion pistols into it instead, or the
instead of the truck, so we can get around that side.
nothing. 2 power fists. Two. Take 4. Down to 5. The last 2 guys, full rerolls to hit. Good thing too. Oh, it's gonna be 3s, 2s. Not killing you. We're down to 3. Yep. And then the 2 guys there into the Ludas. Sure. 3s. 2s. 5 saves on Ludas. Got him.
Picking up that Ludus is big. It does
you hit my death company
remove
back?
an option for get to good bits from Sean.
Yeah, it really does.
So
and now if he wants to get Grots onto the middle
the dude that you
objective,
could
then we'll
basically
get
pull out
Heroic
of
intervened
combat
into, so they'll probably have to go for the top left.
Yeah, this one? Yeah.
Yeah.
5 up, feel my pain. 2. 5 up. 5 ups. Good.
The other one.
Twos and 3s. So, yep. 2 5 ups. And 2 3 ups. Good on those. First 5 up fail. Takes 1. Dies. Chance Sword Boy.
That Storm Boy.
Mm-hmm.
5 hits.
Yep.
3.
Power Claw? Yeah. 5s. First one. Dies. Lives. Dies. Give me leadership on the Storm Boy guy, please.
Yeah, leadership on the Storm Boy. He's dead.
He's outie. So I'm up to 2 on your turn. I get another point on Fury of the Lost because Lamarty's killed your homie.
Cool.
So even though I whiffed on that thing, I can't go anywhere. Can't get out.
Can't get out. Gretchen.
That fails. And 1 left. That did less than I needed it to. I needed to kill that.
Yeah. Probably. You're still probably okay.
I think so. If I'd killed that, I think the game's over on the spot.
Oh yeah, we're shaking hands.
Yeah.
Like I said, I should have. My whole game plan I told you earlier was just stay at 20 until I want to pull the triggers, and I just didn't.
Yeah.
I got a little overexcited and a little bored.
Yeah, I hear you. That's shock for 4. Threw up a banner. And then the primary is the primary.
Yeah.
Is it turn 2?
Turn 2.
Over to you.
All right.
And that was only turn freaking 1. Wowee, these guys are not messing around. All units being activated by both armies essentially immediately in the game. Very little positioning.
Yeah, all the Magnums are coming out this turn.
Very little staging or positioning by the Blood Angels. Just a full send. And I respect it.
He needed to, because otherwise Sean would have just pushed him further into his deployment.
Yeah, if I kill that thing, this game's over.
And if he,
Like
as Jack
it's
mentioned
still
a couple
probably
times
over.
now, if he kills that battle
Like, you're
wagon,
still, like,
they might as well shake
make
hands.
the driver's seat or-
So
2 of his best units would be dead, and in addition to one of his best remaining military.
Yeah, I killed like 9 Meganons in that
an ability that
Crashing is an ability that does exist.
And it does keep it alive for at least one more turn, and maybe Sean has a way to shimmy some models around.
Shame.
And
Probably should have put a little more into it, but I rolled low on it.
But it does put Sean on a time clock.
And I didn't
now
roll very
where
good on
he's
saves too, so like, I
gotta
could have spiked
spend
some
a
more.
turn.
True. No Inferno
fixing
Pistol Wounds was
his
kind of rough.
situation, right?
Exactly.
Yeah, 4 damage.
He needs to
sorry, my
fix
bad.
this and then dig out. And there's just, I believe there's too much in the
did
way. We know there is 2
4
CP
damage.
there for
Do you owe me more
Jack,
help
so
now?
interrupt is
Yes.
100%. 100%.
They're good on a 1.
And I mean, we can't discount this game. We saw in the last game with Matt Morrisoli, a lot of people thought it was over right from the beginning.
Cool. No.
There's always a way out. Evan Thompson in our Shadow Round game, same idea. He was down by 20, 30 points, managed to pull it back. You never know when the dice are going to favor you or when an opponent's going to make a big mistake.
Players at this level, you can never count them out. Like, until they give up, the game is afoot, and the game is absolutely on. The scores, as they sit right now, going into the top of turn 2, 21-15. Mind you, Sean Dayton has not had his primary put in,
turn 1,
which I do believe is a 4.
Yeah, if
this
you're
is something live in the top left
gone down,
corner.
that'd be good for me.
Right now.
But as
I
is, I think you're actually okay.
We have had the Ludus
just
to the
not.
bottom.
You have 3
right
units
being
left,
picked
and they
up,
better
and
do
the
a
boys
lot.
and the Storm Boys in the top left were picked up as well. So
You
yeah,
have 3
100%.
Meganov units, right?
There should be a 4 coming
a
there for
regular knob
primary. But yeah, Jack had a great turn. He got 4 on Shock
Units.
Assault, 4 on Fury of the Lost, and managed to put up a banner.
Yeah, I mean
and then he
units
got
of,
his,
guys, not like
protect his
there's
artifact.
5
Or essentially just
okay, that's a lot of knobs.
sit on the one objective in his deployment zone.
That's a lot of
for 3 points. Congratulations.
That's a lot of dudes. I would have rather they were dead.
Sean, what are you doing
100%
now?
would have rather they were dead.
Pick a unit, any unit, make sure it's dead. Try and get another one if you think you have the resources. But honestly, this
right.
The Sangard. He has units left right now to kill Sangard. He has Meganobs, he has Zagstruck, he has the Knob on
I don't think the bikes were the bikes were strung out this way.
Yeah,
it's a unit that was here, lost a lot of guys. You can leave a regular guy and pull the knob
the other
if you
one to
want.
the best of your ability.
Yeah.
I think the best way to maul the other one is the Smasher Squeak, doing a bunch
Ain't about that
of
life.
wounds on
Does
the
he
charge,
require lead check?
And then if you
Lead
need
7?
to fight on death,
7.
you know, if
he's lead 7, then you're good. It's lead 6.
We just had Seth Oster is just
He lost
throwing
2.
something.
Pull on assault.
I don't
lead 7.
A crime has been
I
committed.
don't know what that was. It flew past my face.
Seth Oster has performed a
He
crime.
could.
Has
The violence has been done. But let's
You
get back to
have
the players to get an
2
idea of what they're
CPs
going to do. I assume Sean's going to try to
What,
consider
4
a way
at
to
this
get
point?
this truck back out this way,
No,
so at
you
least this
have
knob on Smasher
3.
Squeak can do something.
I was saying that Knob on Smasher Squeak fighting on death is because I assume you wouldn't fight there first and risk interrupt onto Meganobs, which will be going into the other one. Sorry, I was thinking a few steps ahead of my mouth.
Yeah.
So, of course, you fight first with the unit of Meganobs into the big Sangard unit. The other one interrupts, kills the Smasher Squeak fight on death.
And then the guards should come up here for get the good bits.
Get the good bits on the bottom right if they can get there, or the top left, depending on the ranges. I think they should be close enough to get the top left, but we will see. Okay. Is there enough space for this one grot to get onto that middle objective, you reckon, without getting heroic?
I think if he hops up on this crate right around here, he might have a shot, and that might be the play.
Yeah. They're trying to figure out. They ain't going to go back now, Jack. Even if you did miss it, ain't no going back. Can't change the past.
Can't change the past.
Can't change the past.
And yet, we're seeing the little domino play going on here to get that truck out of the way, so that
mess up that.
So that Sean can
disembark.
Yep. Try to make some kind of play here, either this turn or next.
Well,
salvage something.
Both battle wagons have been tagged, so they can sit there and shoot their mega guns into that combat, hitting on 6s. Probably no bueno there. So best thing is to fall back, get the hell out of dodge. What's the character to the sitting next to the Knob and Smasher Squeak, do you think?
That is a good question. I might just walk over and take a quick look, or maybe our beautiful table boss, the third handsomest man in 40K, Danny McDevitt, can come in and write it down for me there.
Well, I'm sure.
You know what? That's his war boss. That's his the other war boss. Yeah. The one that's getting him his
the
biggest and the best.
The biggest and the best.
I mean, it'll largely depend on how much I can do to you right now, right?
Yes. So, I mean, Sean can still claw this back, but he needs a mega crazy turn. Yeah, mega crazy is the word.
Do a lot to you, then.
That truck will live in my or that battle wagon will live in my head for a little bit, if that's what costs it.
Oh, he had another
unit
of grots in the other battle wagon. They're just going to disembark. Walk on the objective. Get the good bits. You got to get the good bits, man. The interesting thing is, though, he needs to put a bunch of models on it, because there is a couple of Sangard, at least one Sangard on there, I believe. No Sangard, but there is an OBSEC infiltrator there. So that is
3 sanguinary guard that lived through your attack there. They passed morale, and they're all good.
Got it.
Oh, I just didn't charge these guys. I was intending to, but that is fine.
I didn't even know they were still there.
Yeah, you're welcome.
The tiredness kick in a little bit. That Jack forgot an entire unit in that box.
Bad.
That's bad for Jack.
I called it. I was like, what's he going to do about the knobs? There was 3 knobs left out of the 8, and
he could have finished it
fumbled,
off.
You're back in the game.
We're back in the thing.
Yeah, did Jack just not put enough things into that battle wagon? Like, did he just assume it was going to die?
I think for Jack, and he mentioned it a little bit, it was turn one. The turn Sean's turn one took so long. He felt he had an option to go into Assault Doctrine, and he only could put one unit in, and so he miscalculated how much damage he was going to possibly do to the battle wagon with everything he would put into it. And by putting the Thunderhammers up into the bikes instead, which I believe was a proper option, it kind of limited what he could do there.
Yeah, they should be aware that other unit of 4 Sangard are. They should definitely have been replaced and flipped. Because, the Thunderhammers into the only thing really that's going to do meaningful damage, more than 1 damage per instance to the battle wagon.
I have a 6 up in this turn.
Pretty baller. Do you like that? You can actually find a place to get out.
Yeah. No, I'm saying.
Do you know who came third in this? Did Matt Marcello come third, or did Mike Porter come third?
I don't know. I did not know how they were planning on it. In previous LVOs, it would have been Mike Porter because he finished with a better record coming into the quarterfinals or semifinals. So.
Yeah. I think if I kill that, GG, but I didn't kill it, so I think you're fine.
I can get out, move, and then move them.
Yeah, Jack saying that Sean's still fully in this game.
That really doesn't matter.
I also don't know why.
Good question.
Nobody left in it. All right, this dude, what does he want to do? Dante can 6-inch heroic too?
No, he does not have the sanguinary guard keyword.
Oh, okay. Cool. That's cool. 8. Gets me there.
Okay. You're thinking the unit gets out here?
Yeah.
Yeah, it looks like it's about there-ish.
I think it's much tighter than that, right?
Well, yeah, but your base has width.
Yeah, sure.
About there.
Yeah, I thought, not on Smash Squid going into the top unit. Looks like the Meganobs are going into the bottom unit. Does he put the Warboss in as well? I'm not quite sure. He might be exposing himself to a little too much RNG should that be a really, really powerful interrupt.
Yeah, I'm curious to see what he does with the Warboss. The Warboss is very defensible. It's possible he puts it into just the Death Company in front and hopes that only 2 can get in, maybe 3.
Yeah. Well, that's not the Thunderhammer Death Company, so he'll be able to handle
power swords.
2 Power Fists, I believe.
2 Power Fists and 3 Power Swords. Yeah, and I believe only 2 of them, maybe 3, will be able to get into combat with him.
Exactly right. Yeah, so I think he could pretty happily go in. Hell, he might get 5 points on biggest and the best, which would actually be a big swing.
Big swing for him. Yep.
Yeah. Somebody based me that way. I didn't have.
You don't get to wiggle. I don't want you to wiggle.
Yeah, that's why I was just like, let me just take away the wiggle by fixing Jack's mistake.
Pardon me?
What?
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 Huh?
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 What?
What?
Get on with it, boys. Get on with it.
Some of these guys here.
The vaunted fight control.
The vaunted. This is a fight control. I think this guy.
It's okay. You just hit on raw 4. Oh, you hit on 3s. Back to 4s. You'll hit on 4s.
Oh, against Sanguinary Guard? Yeah. No, yeah, for sure.
I mean, this could just go weird.
It's going to go weird, I think.
Oh, it's going to go weird. That's how I like it.
That's how you like it?
Mm-hmm.
Deep in the weird?
Oh, so weird. Brother, you don't even know.
You don't even know, brother.
You don't know how weird I like it.
All right. Where do these guys want to go? They want to go into that Death Company unit.
The biggest and the weirdest.
The biggest and the weirdest?
Yeah.
That's fine, fundamentally. And then think.
Hey, folks, while Sean here finishes up his movement and determines exactly how he's going to place before he starts charging, we're going to cut to a sponsor reel. We'll be right back.
Things to do.
All right. Well, if this turn flubs, you are dead.
I mean, even if this turn doesn't flub.
Made possible by the generous support of our sponsors. Alkylabs.com, Matalis.com, Play with Magic, Frontline Gaming, Champions of Tabletop, Best Coast Pairings, competitive events made easier. The Army Painter, more time for gaming. Live game scores are powered by the Tabletop Battles app, available now on Android and coming soon to iOS.
Right?
Probably.
Yeah. All right. Do I have anything else to do? No, right?
Probably not.
I don't think I want to shoot, right?
No?
I don't think so. What should we do? Charges?
Yeah, probably. What are you charging?
All right. I'll charge them.
Yeah, you need like.
You said a 5 or something?
Yeah, it's like a 5. You got it.
Yeah.
This is a 4 and a question mark.
It's 4 and a question mark. Gretchen will charge these guys.
Sure. Yes, they will.
The almighty 10.
Yes, they will. It's going to come down this turn. It's going to come down to this turn.
Okay.
Yeah.
You guys got about an hour left.
Somehow. Have you been keeping track of...
Yeah. The clock got missed, but we're going to keep track of the time, the round time at least.
Cool.
Yeah, that's fine. We don't know what we're doing. This is a Wendy's.
Excuse me, sir.
Excuse me, sir. This is a Wendy's. One inch from this guy.
I can see some very saucy, spicy technical placement by...
No, it was those 2 dice in front of you.
Oh.
Yeah.
I don't think so. I didn't roll.
By a very saucy, spicy placement by Nathan. He's trying to base all of the Sangard with the Grots so they can't pile in and get a good amount of tax into the Mega Knobs. I think it's very clever.
I just assumed that they were going in. Even if it was a 6, I don't really care where they're placed. They're fine.
Fair enough.
I'll just split the difference.
I think you just started moving them in a trance.
I did, because I thought I was just going to like touch this guy, and I was like, whatever, movement.
Yeah.
This dude's going to charge them.
Yep.
Just Soak Overwatch, which you probably weren't going to spend CP on.
Sir, excuse me, sir? Soak what now?
I don't know. It's a thing you can do, right?
I mean, it's a thing I'm allowed. I'm also allowed to like cut you down and stuff.
That thing?
Yeah. Yeah, you're in.
Yeah.
Literally just forgot I existed. What a silly mistake to make.
This guy.
Yeah.
The Mega Knobs.
6, looks like it.
Yeah, should be good.
Yeah, you're good. You needed 5, I think.
Space.
Yep.
I meant to charge the Gretchen first, but
that's fine.
I'll fix it in a minute. My fight control meant to charge first.
Right. Yeah, probably.
Gretchen.
Wow, that was almost a 4.
8, so yeah, it's fine. We'll get it all the way into fight control mode.
Love fight control mode. I'm just looking to kill Gretchen, man. That's my mini game.
It's your mini game.
Really excellent board control here by Sean to make sure that Jack can really has to spend many of his attacks killing Gretchen rather than Mega Knobs with the clapback here on the Sanguinary Guard. Very intelligent play here. For you guys at home who might be just tuning in, just a recap of what's been going on in this game. Sean Needon got first turn, chose to Wog. He pushed up about a third of his army because his plan was really to try to cripple 2 Sanguinary Guard squads and maybe pick up a couple Death Company. However, much like in his semifinal game, his war boss failed a 6-inch rerollable charge, and then the rest of his army really mostly bounced off of Jack's Sanguinary Guard. I believe 3 Sanguinary Guard were killed, a couple of Death Company, nowhere near what Sean wanted. The clapback from Jack was relatively devastating, but not anything that could not be overcome. The war boss was killed. Jack's shooting phase was relatively anemic. A number of bikes were killed, some commandos, but Jack spent a lot of resources trying to take down a battle wagon, which he hoped would die and kill everything inside it. However, he miscalculated. He didn't do enough damage, and it gives Sean an out. The other thing, and this was a much bigger mistake, was Jack forgot about that smaller squad of Sanguinary Guard in the ruin, which probably would have finished off those bikes if he'd played it out properly.
And because he forgot about them, he also forgot about the 3 knobs that were with power claws that are still there. They are going to go and they're going to clean up those Death Company and free up those power fist, power claw knobs that are left from the biker units. So yeah, there's a lot of little bits here that should not be here, and it's obvious it's just fatigue. This is the 10th game being played by Jack, the 9th by Sean. So yeah, it's definitely a factor. You can't say it's not.
And this has definitely given Sean like a big opening to pull this back.
Fights Mega Knobs.
That's all of the Death Company fights Mega Knobs.
Why?
Not all. This guy won't, but these 2 are not based in the truck. They'll just go in like that.
Okay.
Yeah.
So that's probably the worst one, or there. But he can always fight in death, so we'll just do these guys first, I think.
Sounds good.
I think it's the best call, right?
I mean, I don't know, buddy.
Oh, I'm asking for your opinion.
It's tough. You shouldn't have lived with that battle way, if you wanted my opinion.
What a jerk.
I am almost certainly going to interrupt somewhere.
Yeah, like, why wouldn't you?
Yeah, it's free real estate.
Yeah. But I think that's the best spot. Like, everywhere else, it's just one dude fights me.
Yeah.
So.
Ooh, that's a good number of 4s. That's a 3.
Yeah, banner.
Oh, fair. That's the one place where it doesn't. Fives. First one. Second one. Third one. Live on 1.
Did you have one more roll?
No, I had 4.
You only had 4?
I only had 4.
Okay. All right, where are you going to interrupt?
That's a great question. Could force you to burn your fight on death here.
Yep.
And that would get rid of him without having to worry about it.
Yeah.
I could burn it here and just clear up this annoyance.
Yep.
Because, I mean, Gretchen are going to be annoying.
They most certainly probably will be annoying.
Yeah, they probably will be. I could use it here. Honestly, I'm probably going to use it here because they have a 6-up invuln and every wound he does kills, and they're an assault doctrine. So that's what I'm going to do.
Okay.
So interrupt there. How many guys can swing at Mega Knobs? Just that one guy?
Just the same one guy.
Okay. Are they able to even get in range here?
Yeah, because Gretchen are less than 1 inch wide.
Oh, I see. Everyone fights Gretchen except for this one guy that fights here.
Yeah. Plus the Gretchen will be dead. Like.
Yeah, pretty fast. One guy's going to fight the truck.
Sure.
2 guys are going to fight the truck.
Sure.
So into Gretchen, do you want me to?
Oh, I honestly not sure if I would interrupt. I'm not sure I would bother. I might just save it for spicy stuff next turn.
Yeah, because they have 6-up invols and you're going to win them. Like, there might be a Gretchen that lives, but, like, unlikely.
Into the knobs. 3s and 2s. 3.
Sweet.
6-ups or death.
So 2 die?
Yep. And then 2 into the transport. 4.
Dies.
Yep. Ah.
Explode.
I think that would have been good for me.
Damn it.
Not
We haven't
like
seen a single explosion on stream. Not one.
Good for me.
It's a travesty.
All right.
So it's big for Jack. I know,
Oh,
you said,
and then all the
I know
aggression
you
is
said
on,
you didn't think he should interrupt, but killing that truck, it frees up
It's all
some
you.
space. Killing the 2 Mega Knobs was important.
I think that was
it
probably the correct one.
1
I
or
don't
2
know.
Sanguinary Guard alive.
If I'd killed
But
more
regular
guys
knobs,
out of
but
that
same
knob
diff.
unit, would
So
have
they had the same amount of attacks, same profile. So
Yeah, I mean, it's always
I do
nice.
think
I needed to make
100%,
sure that transport died too, because it was locking up like half
100%
my
that
army.
was the right interrupt. If he was going to do it, the other one,
Consolidates.
like one guy hits either a knob on scratch, smash screen, or and I think that one that hit the knobs was an axe, because it was winning
For
on
what
twos.
it's worth.
Yes. So that's
For
pretty
what
much
it's
why
worth.
that pretty much
For
was
what
what
it's
it
something.
was that changed the difference.
So now it's just me all the way around.
Yep.
Up there.
Yep. 3 guys.
Yep.
-1 to hit.
Yep.
And they're trucks, so no explosions.
Correct.
And then 2s. First one, second one, dead. Give me a point on Fear the Lost, boys.
Character.
Yep. -1 to hit. Twos.
4.
He's AP3, so I get 4 ups, please. There's 1.
Keep rolling good.
Big
Oh,
for Jack
shush you.
there, having the Sanguinary Agent live.
Yeah, huge. So now the Feel No Pain is still in effect when he goes into the big slaps.
That was an Ancient, right? Not the Priest.
He would have to kill.
Okay, yeah, you're right.
Oh, he would have to kill 4 for them not to swing. So that's okay.
Is that okay?
Huh?
Is that okay?
What do you mean?
If he kills 4 and they don't swing, is that okay? Because that doesn't sound okay.
You're right. I guess like if he doesn't swing and they, I'm trying to say if like they both swing. Like,
Oh, I see.
Because like
Yeah,
he doesn't swing if they kill
1,
2, 3. Like the Gretchen could pile. You know what I mean? Like
Yeah.
he could then fight. That guy's not 1 inch from the wall. So yeah. So like
Yeah, he
4,
might be able to fight if 3 die.
Yeah.
Yeah, if 3 die, he definitely can't, because he can't go within an inch of that guy.
No. But he might be able to get into that guy.
No shot.
Okay. All right. Well, because it goes 3, right? And then he's 1 inch from him, so maybe.
No.
Maybe.
No,
But
no,
probably not.
he's over 4 on the way around.
No, I agree with you. But I think so it's like the same number, right? And he's not likely to kill 3, and as long as he doesn't kill 4, they still fight.
Sure.
You know what I mean?
Okay.
Well, because they'll still fight that guy, no, but any one of these guys still alive. Yeah,
That
'cause
guy,
he's
one
sub
guy
4.
will get to fight.
Yeah.
Because you can't get within half.
Right.
That guy, this guy, one guy will get to fight. So if you kill 3, one guy will swing.
Oh, okay, so let's do the Mega Knobs.
Yeah.
I don't know that it matters. Either way.
So half an inch, right?
Yeah. Put them where they gotta go.
So hitting on 4s.
Yeah.
Go bad. That was fine. 2s. Nine.
Yeah.
Lose 4. So I'm pulling the ones that he can get to.
Yeah.
Yep. So that's these. 4, just like that. Because he's over 4 to that guy, so we can't get to him.
Okay.
Strategic pulling by Jack to
Yeah,
let
it's just getting
those
interesting.
3 to 4 Sanguinary Guard that are still up survive.
Well, I did the math, and so it should have been about 8 wounds, and it took 11. But then Jack hot rolled the 4-ups, so they were going to kill about 4 no matter what. I thought there was a decent chance with the 6-inch Feel No Pain that he was within range, which would have necessitated going to 3 damage on the Mega Knobs. Didn't matter.
Unfortunately, the Sanguinary Priest, I believe, is right here.
He is right there outside 6, but I thought there may have been a Sangard underneath that crate we couldn't see, back within 6 inches. Obviously there isn't. Let's see if the other Sanguinary Guard fares better or worse.
That no hit?
Yeah.
2s, who's this? Mega Knobs?
No, the regular knobs.
They have, oh, there's 3 of them. Yeah, this unit's probably kaput.
8.
8.
Lose 2? Okay, I mean, maybe not.
Maybe not, right? So
Yikes, Jack, yikes. But also, why don't have Feel No Pain?
Swords.
This is a big fapu.
McGannibs. The knobs, but bigger.
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, my bad. It's a 6-inch for the
One
Mortals
extra.
Feel No Pain. It's only a 3-inch. But still, having neither unit of Sandguard within 3 inches.
Well, my dice is
you
really
know.
good so far, so no reason to stop. Oh, there was a reason to stop. I have 1 left. All right. I think this position's fine. They're
Good
gonna
combat
activate,
for Sean,
clean
but
up
it
the
could have
aggression.
been far worse for Jack. Jack will be able to res one of the Sanguinary Guard next turn with the Sanguinary Priest. He's still got those Death Company in the middle. Like, while everything's been quote-unquote crippled, they still wreck orcs.
If he just claps back and kills the things that are in front of him, the game's still over. It doesn't really change the metrics. The stuff in the middle top is what's worrying me right now. You still got 3 Sandguard back there, but that is 3 units that 3 Sandguard need to pick up. I'm not sure they can.
From the other squad. So.
I mean, I'm. Where is he?
He's in the front. Like, he's right here. Like. Fuck, man. So you'd have to split attacks.
I would throw literally 1 attack his way.
1 attack.
Yeah.
Just take one out. Just roll.
Just roll the 6 up.
Yeah.
No, so he's
Sweet.
So, leadership good.
What do you mean?
I lost 4. Oh, I will fail on a 5+.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm not
You're
quite
out- you're
in
out of
range of the
range, yeah.
banner. He is, though, so him plus the 2 of these means he's leadership 10 right now. So he's staying.
Okay.
Leadership on the 1 guy in there. It's good. Leadership on these 3. It's good.
Jesus.
Wow.
Oh, they need to swing at you.
Sure.
Both axes. 3s. Okay. 3s. 7. It's the axes. Strength
Did he,
6.
did he pile into the Sandguard at
7.
the top?
On 8 attacks. 14 damage.
Jesus.
All right, yeah, now I think it's over.
So I believe that's Zagstruck getting murdered.
Yeah, getting absolutely murked.
I think so. I think my secondary game is crap right now.
Yeah.
Yeah, Sean's kind of noticed he's basically lost get to good bits now. He has what, like 1 Gretchen left that can
One
score
Gretchen
it maybe.
left. But see, that's the thing, right? Jack's secondary game is alive and well, and in fact chugging over really nicely, whereas Sean's is absolutely cooked. They just shook. The game is over. Jack Harpster is your LVO and ITC champion. We're going to listen to the final words as these guys chat about where things went right or wrong, and then we'll be back with the final interviews.
Yeah, exactly. It's tiring 40K. Come here. Congratulations, big boy. I'm really
Played like garbage. You play those combats really well.
You like that, right?
Yeah, it's super good. The fight control,
Fight control
the Gretchen. If I got 10-man random units to run around with my Sandguard, it would be so.
Hey everyone, we're gonna interviews with the guys in 1 second, so just hang tight, all right?
Give us a count in when you get a chance, brother. Yeah. Welcome back. We are here with the runner-up of the LVO 2022 or 23 for the 22 season, Mr. Sean freaking Naden, the most winningest, most top 80ingest of all time, the legend himself. Congratulations, mate, on your magnificent run, being the only person to dodge the shadow round, but you still have to play 9 freaking games. How do you feel? Tell us.
I'm tired, for sure.
Really? Shocked.
Shocked. I had a really tight game with the wonderful Morsoli in the round before. And then I had a plan for this game. I was like, oh, if I play Blood Angels, I feel good about it. I just run my army up to like 20 inches away from them, sit there, let them not shoot battle wagons, let them charge battle wagons, and then countercharge them. And then rolled for that first turn, was like, what if we just YOLO and fuck around? And mess around.
And yeah, so you're like, well, what if I just send it a little bit? What if I send it a little bit? Because you only really went in with like, what, 3
Yeah,
minutes?
that's why I said, like, it wasn't the right call. I just kind of was in a space mode, and then...
As soon as I saw you split your attacks on the Sangard with the 8 knobs, I was like, just get the Sangard dead, right?
Yeah, probably should have done that. Probably should have hit that 6-inch charge.
You just should have rolled a 6, right? Well, because that's 2 Sangard dead. With 2, you have like, in my head, you had 4 units that could really mess Sangard up. The Mega Knobs, the Knobs, and the Killer Claw. And then when one of them didn't, and then the other one didn't make the charge, I was like, is that just cooked? In your mind, did you think it was over then, or you knew you were going to have another chance?
Oh, no, I thought it was cooked right then.
Okay. Good to know.
You know, he wrapped the battle wagon pretty well. If he had just rolled 1 more wound on it, I just shake hands.
Yeah,
45 minutes earlier.
We thought if he had switched the Thunderhammer ones that went up to go, they would be the ones in front.
Yeah,
rather
they
than
probably should have
other
done
way
that.
around.
I think he did it for the Meltaguns because those ones didn't have Meltaguns.
Exactly
but
right.
the Thunderhammers would have definitely killed it.
In your list, talking about your run so far, anything you would change, adjust, or tell us how do you feel about Orcs into Arcs?
I mean, I haven't read Arcs. I don't even know what it is.
Fair. I mean, why would you when you're not playing it until Monday? That's Monday's problem.
I don't play that often. So like, I was mainly just prepping paint-wise for this event. And
speaking of paint-wise, to a man who paints prolifically and really well, enjoy some Army Painter goodies. Congratulations.
Oh, thank you.
Add them to the pile.
I do like the wet palette.
I use the wet palette as well.
I have multiples of them, and
I have 2 now.
Sometimes they.
I use one for
need
metallics.
To dry out.
Yeah, I use one for metallics and one for everything else because it seeps through a little bit because I use sloppy, crappy parchment paper. Anyway, was that your hardest matchup in the event in hindsight, or do you think you were good into that but the wrong game plan?
I was good into it. My hardest matchup would have been Tau. I would have been cooked.
So you didn't play Tau at all, did you?
I did not.
Wow.
That was really good for me.
Wow, running that, ducking and weaving, my dude.
Yeah.
Tell us about that. So your game versus Matt Morosoli has essentially going pretty viral right now. Tell us about what happened in that game, and I mean, you won the roll-off. It's going to go down in history as a legendary LVO moment. Just please tell us about it, and the people want to know.
Yeah, so I guess because we have the big computer screen, we're doing the scores, so I guess he input his round 3 on primary wrong.
Which is on him, straight up, no fault of yours.
And then and the game came down to like 1 point in either direction. And also at the end of the game, he did clock out, and the judges told him to dice down, and which would have given me the win even with the primary change anyway. And I said, I don't care what the judges say.
Yeah.
Do your stuff, Matt.
Exactly.
Like, you know what I mean? Do it. And so he did it. He failed to kill some of the Gretchen. I had CP, so
he
I
needed
would
to
have
kill
won.
7. He killed 6, and you had 2 CP to auto pass.
Yeah, so I had 2 CP to auto pass, which gave me the win. And then you came to us and told us the stream had let us know we had messed up.
Yeah.
And so, but it was 3 turns earlier.
Exactly.
We could have done both.
Everything would have been different.
Yeah.
Man.
So
if that was put in appropriately, the whole game would have changed.
The whole game changed.
So how did you come to the conclusion that it was just one man with a dice, let's go?
I felt it was an untenable situation. Whichever one of us that told the other one, hey, can't go. So
Yeah.
I didn't think that the decision
Well-
could be because the judges said I was going to play. They couldn't change it.
Yeah.
But again, I wanted to give Matt a chance because who
I
knows what would have happened.
So I thought it would have been cool. My solution, which was incorrect in hindsight, would have been to call the game a draw. You still progress on countbacks because you were the higher placing of the two, and then Matt gets to walk away having not lost at the LVO, but then that was disingenuous to Mike Porter, who'd had an incredible run all freaking year, would have knocked him into fourth arbitrarily. So that's what my situation would have been. It would have been disrespectful to Mike. So I think you guys did kind of the only thing you could in the situation.
Yeah, the only thing we could do. And so like again, I wanted to give him a chance.
And you did.
The only mechanic we have is a dice roll.
Either that or like you had to. Oh, you should have done it. You should have done the quarter-mile sprint.
Oh yeah.
So you should have challenged him to an athlete versus athlete game. We didn't have that kind of time.
We didn't have
that would have been so good.
Because they were yelling at me to go to the table,
They
but
were.
I was like, I got to handle this with Matt first before we get to the table. Like
we had 15 minutes.
Resolve it.
Had 15 minutes between those rounds, and that time you needed to get prepped. You needed to get everything done. You needed to get mic'd up, all that stuff. So yeah, dude, it's going to go down in infamy. Well, sorry, not infamy. It's going to be famous. It's going to live forever in hopefully our minds and ourselves. I uploaded that video to freaking everything I could between. I'm like, everyone needs to see this. This is incredible. So,
and I wouldn't. And if I'd lost the dice roll, I wouldn't have felt bad about it.
It is what it is.
It's just a dice roll.
Exactly
you know
right.
what I mean?
Yeah. So, dude, thank you very much. Congratulations again on your run. WTC returning captain. We'll see how that goes for you. I don't know if you love being back in that role. You were trying to get out, and the mob pulled you back in. But congratulations on your incredible run. Coming out of nowhere, really. You had a pretty much a non-event year until the last 3 months, and you kind of ramped up a little bit, and another stellar freaking showing at the LVO. So
thank you. It's always fun to come to this event, and for whatever reason, there's always a little magic in the air for the old man.
This is your showcase, brother. This is your time. Like, this is your stage.
7 out of 8 top eights, and I didn't
eights.
lose last year, so I haven't lost until this game. I hadn't lost in like
4 years.
8 plus 6 games last year, 14 games. So since COVID, since
2019,
since the Iron Hands.
That's insane.
That was the last time I lost.
Because Siegler got you when you were playing your Yunari weird conglomerate. What was it, Harlequins?
It was. I think it was whatever it was.
Yeah,
it was
a thing.
It was a thing.
Yeah. So you staying on the York, so you're moving off.
So my big thing is I don't go to an event without my best painted stuff, and right now my Orcs is my best painted army. I would have to repaint my Eldar from like the ground up to.
Oh, because you started. That was a long project.
It was
a long time ago.
It was a long time ago, and now I'm a better planer. So like that's my most important thing. Like the award I chase at events is Renman, and I think I'm gonna walk away with that easy treat. So it lets you get to final tables or top fours and be like, you're playing with house money. I've already won one of the top events at the prize.
Exactly.
So like. Whatever happens at that point.
Well, I love your mentality. Thank you very much for joining us again. And yeah, one more handshake.
Of course,
see
love
you on
you,
your way, brother. We'll get some B-roll and we're back with Jack Harpster.
Hey guys, just hold on and we'll get Jack Harpster for you.
guys, welcome back to the LVO X, LVO 2023.
Ooh.
We've got the ITC and now LVO champion, Jack Harpster. How you doing, buddy?
Still can't really believe it, because we just kind of smashed our models together, and I was like walking out the other side with a win. I'm like, okay, cool.
I mean, I think that's kind of like the best thing that could have happened to you, right, in terms of a strategy?
It's a great strategy, because then you just get into combat minutia. You don't have to worry about the overall game as a whole, or points, or trying to get ahead, or how many points can he get, how many points can I... No, just kill him. Just kill him, don't die.
Exactly. And, I mean, you definitely played it well. Sean's that first turn, WOG, bounced miserably by the looks of things there. Can you talk to me a little bit about that, like how that went for you?
So my turn one also underperformed quite hard. So his turn one, he failed the 6-inch rerollable, which is a bit of a theme for him. Which I'll take it. That guy died without doing any damage, which was awesome.
Yeah.
Because I had an angel sacrifice in the hole to negate his fight on death, and everything's fine. That was amazing. Then he went into kind of not a great target with his commandos, whatever. It was good. Then his knobs hit me on my bottom flank, and then I totally forgot they existed on my turn. Oops.
Yeah, we did see
my
that.
bad. Yeah. My bad. He pulled my guys out of combat. So my game plan was, he has one battle wagon in the center of the board with everybody in it. First game plan number one: pop it with fusion pistol or inferno pistols. My bad. Sorry. Pop it with
Harlequins.
Sorry. So pop it with inferno pistols. Guys get out. Charge guys. Game over, because that's way too much of his stuff to lose in one turn.
Yeah, for sure.
Didn't kill it with inferno pistols. Shame. So secondary game plan was charge it, completely wrap it 6 inches so he couldn't even emergency disembark.
Yep.
And everything inside dies. He might be able to get one model out. That's fine with me. I whiffed on the tank. I just didn't kill it. I probably underallocated, so that's a bit on me. So, but I didn't kill it, which meant he pulled everything that he had behind it away, disembarked out of the tank, and charged me with his whole army. I didn't kill as much as I needed to on turn one. Luckily, his hit me with everything turn, because he has a turn where he hits me with his advanced stuff and moves up transports. Transports are very difficult for me to deal with. Once orcs are on the board with a 6-up invuln this time, very easy for me to deal with. Like, I can just go boom, 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 boom. Everything's dead. Even with like 2 or 3 model units, it's like guaranteed every time. So he got everything out, and he killed not enough. You know, he left one sanguinary guard squad on one.
Yeah,
that's
with 3.
That's probably fine. The 3-man squad that's out of combat, that one's going to kill everything. The 2-man Power Fist unit is about to get reroll hits, go in. I have 4 characters behind it. I have another 2-man Sangard that's going to go in. I have another 1-man Death Company guy that's about to grow a second Power Fist and go in, because I'm just going to res the other Power Fist. And his entire army was about to get picked up.
Yeah.
Completely.
Yeah, and I think we saw that like the writing in the sand. There was a moment there when you whiffed on the wagon where we said, looks like Sean has an out, but he lost so much secondary too, because he had to sacrifice all his Gretchen to you. You'd already murdered his Ludas, so that's get the good bits gone. He's now got his war boss in the fray, so as soon as that dies, it's another secondary gone.
Yeah.
So his secondary game was wrecked already, and he really had very little chance. So it was
he definitely had a chance. Even though his secondary game is wrecked, if he can table me in 2 turns, his game plan is he'll make up for it. He'll get the good bits with whatever he feels like. He just won't complete it in the same turn. He'll do biggest and the best, and I'll be dead, so I don't score points.
Yep.
So that's what he's trying to do, and because it didn't pan out, he basically made the game about what happens in these 2 turns of combat, and because I peeled apart, because he got out of his transports and I had stuff left that was free to then go fight him, that was it.
So what's next for Jack? We've got Arc of Omens coming out. You've just won everything. You're going to take a break? You're going to start hammering out some super majors in the UK? What are your plans?
I mean, I definitely want to go across the pond and go play at some other events. You know, go see how it's like over there, 'cause I've never been to England.
Oh.
No. So I'd like to see what it's like. You know, Vic and David came over here.
Yeah.
Mike Porter, some other people, I'm sure, who I have not met.
Yeah.
And I'd like to go over there and see what the LGT scene looks like. That sounds fun. I don't know. I'm gonna take a bit off. You know, I'm moving apartments, so gotta finish that up, and then start fresh in ARCs. I think that'll be fun.
Awesome. Well, Jack, listen, I don't want to leave you too much, because there's always people that want to hug you, kiss you, do all those weird things that happen to a winner. So just thanks a lot for being my best friend.
Thank you, best friend.
Congratulations on the ITC, on the LVO, and everything else.
Can I just say one thing?
Say whatever you want.
I want to give a good deal of credit to Anthony Vanilla.
Yeah.
Because he's the one who convinced me to run Blood Angels instead of Twilight Harlequin 8-boat Twilight Harlequin list.
Yeah.
He's like, you should run Blood Angels. I think it's good, and you're good on them, and they're good in the meta. And I was like, okay, sure. And then I took him, and then in the last game, just so that people know, he told me, because Sean was talking a bunch of smack.
As he does.
He was. I mean, I've known Sean for a while. We're on Team USA WTC together. So, we're teammates.
That's going to happen.
It's going to happen. Talk smack. Anthony, who's also on Team America, said if you 15-5 him in WTC team scoring, he'd get a Blood Angel tattoo on his leg.
Yep.
And I 20-0'd him.
So now he's got to get 2? Is that what's the deal here?
I don't know. I'll check it and find out.
Now, here's the thing. Anthony loves Blood Angels anyway. I don't know if that was a terrible deal for him.
Kind of more win-win.
Yeah, right?
Yeah. Well, maybe next year I'll make him get a different one.
Anyway, guys, thank you so much for tuning in. In just a few moments, we're going to cut to the award ceremony. But once again, Jack, congratulations. It's an amazing run. I've loved everything you've been able to pull off on stream, off stream. You're just an incredible character, really good sportsmanship. And I hope we get to see you again soon.
Absolutely. Thank you so much.
Bye.
Bye.
Hey guys, I'm going to start playing with a PowerPoint presentation. Don't mind me in the background.
Bear with us, guys. Everyone's getting set up for the awards ceremony. Dickie out. you believe, we're still waiting on race. Hold on tight, guys. It's happening. It's happening soon.
I'm not sure. I need to talk to Reese about that. Check, check. Oh, that's pretty cool. How is everyone? Chat can. I'm pretty sure chat can hear this. So, chat, if you can hear this, how are you doing? I'm a much larger Reese Robbins. Does anyone know where he is? He looks like a very skinny Johnny Cash. We seen him? No. No, skinny. Skinny. Yeah, skinny. All right, well, that's it for me. Thanks, everyone.
They love you.
Works perfectly.
Oh, great.
You know, the audience, I think they love me. I think they need more of me.
I would disagree with that.
All right. Where does this go?
Right here.
The irony of Reese handing out awards for a game system he knows nothing about.
That was live.
5 minutes.
LGN coverage of the Las Vegas Open is made possible by the generous support of our sponsors. Alkylabs.com, Matalis.com, Play with Magic, Frontline Gaming, champions of tabletop, Best Coast Pairings, competitive events made easier, The Army Painter, more time for gaming. Live game scores are powered by the Tabletop Battles app, available now on Android and coming soon to iOS.
So the 2019 champion of LVO, Brandon Grant, thanks so much for joining us. I really would love you to, because I know that you've got this mind that remembers details of games and the way things have played out. I'd love to know as much as you can remember prior to making the final in 2019, as much as you can remember about how you got there, some highlights, some big points in games, and what got you to that final through the LVO.
Okay, and how long do you want?
Well, not long. Just give us the highlights.
Okay. Then the highlights were that in 2017, I got to the LVO finals for the first time and ended up losing in the finals game to the champion Brett Perkins in a fantastic game that came down to a 4+ die roll, essentially.
Right.
So that was a lot of fun. Very memorable game. So coming back in 2019, I felt far more prepared because I'd been in the finals before. And it helped when I was playing these giants of 40K like Sean Naden and my best friend Michael Snyder, and then Alex Harrison in the final. Helped me to keep calm, stay focused on the game, and just do my very best, and it paid off.
We've spoken about this before,
was,
the fact that you made it to a final and that kind of, that old sporting saying, if you've got to lose a final to win a final. That kind of helped, right? That idea that you'd been there before and you knew what you were getting into and what you had to do to maybe go that next step.
That's exactly it. Michael and I talked after our game, and he ended up getting very excited because he seized the initiative on me back when that was a mechanic. So he went first, even though I'd planned to go first. And we both knew whoever went first had an advantage. And he realized he'd made a mistake in his first movement phase after he'd finished his movement phase and was already doing shooting. And it was too late to go back and fix it, where he'd moved his conscript blob too close to me. And it ended up costing him his entire conscript blob. And I think ended up helping give me the game. So he absolutely had the skills and the list and knew how to run it. But getting overexcited because you're in the finals playing your best friend, it's sometimes it leads to a game-ending mistake.
When you think about the LVO 2019, the whole tournament, not just the final, the whole kind of event, and you'll run up to the final, how are you feeling about it? Like the other games you played and the other opponents you played, how did that all go for you?
Well, I had a lot of fun, actually. Considering I was so familiar with guard, because I've been playing guard for so long up to that point, the fact that so many of my opponents were running guard Castellan was a huge advantage for me, because oftentimes I knew exactly what they were going to do and even had better ideas of what they should have done than they did. So it definitely paved the way to get to the final. Actually, one of my hardest matches was into TJ Lanigan and his Chaos Demons list at the time, because Plague Bearers were actually entirely reasonable at the time into countering Guardsmen and definitely didn't care about Knight Castellans. So our game went back and forth for a while.
And he's a good player and a good opponent. So, you make the final, you get to 2019, you're in there in the final. Were there a lot of people taking interest and taking note and kind of gathering around the table? And does that apply a little bit more pressure when all those people start taking notice of what's going on?
Well, I'd never seen anything like it before. There was a crowd gathered around the tables. And I only noticed the crowd, I think, after the last game was done, when I looked up and it felt like hundreds of people, but I'm sure it was like 50 people at most. But yeah, everyone was cheering and it was spectacular. It was definitely some pressure. But what helps me in those situations is I think after about the first 5 minutes of starting the 40K game, there is only the 40K game for me.
Right.
And it comes from a lot of practice and focus to be able to do that. Because absolutely, whether people are cheering for or against you, it can be very distracting when you're trying to focus on the game on the table if you're listening to them.
I don't know how much you're keeping up with players from overseas and players from around the States who are going to be at the LVO this year. But are there any names you're expecting to see at the top? Are there any people you're expecting to see at the final table?
This year, I'm not sure. I always root for Art of War. They're probably some of the strongest players in the US. And now that I've played with them on the WTC, I get to know them a bit better. So I know who I'm dealing with. But other than them, I wouldn't know personally anyone else who is up and coming going to be in the LVO finals. Not to say that they're not deserving to be there or skilled enough to be there, but they wouldn't be on my radar.
The John Lennon and Jack Harpster are names that keep coming up and keep coming back as players that people are just expecting to be, whether or not they're in the finals, in the top 8. And you know them pretty well, as you've just said. So these are two guys who are really skilled and play the game in a great way, right?
Oh, for sure. And both of them, having played them now, they're terrifying on the tabletop. If you're going to play them, you need to remain calm and remain focused, but also realize that perfect gentlemen though they may be, they're not going to hold back.
Yeah,
At least on the table.
Because you've been there a few times, you know, when you're playing at the LVO, because there are so many people in the room, and there's that extra little bit of pressure because it's the big final tournament of the year. And so if you're in the running with the ITC, it really is, and this is where you're an expert, it really is a matter of being able to just detach yourself a little bit from the emotion of the game and just keep that calm, cool head. Is that a fair comment?
That's my approach to it anyway. If you're focused on how many battle points you need to get into the final while playing your game, that's a bit too much of a distraction. If I'm close and I need to play aggressively or I won't get in, that's fine. You're dictating your play style at the table and you're remaining focused on that play style. But if your attention is elsewhere, I don't feel like you can play as strong as you could have if you just maintained your focus on the game state and how to play as well as possible every single game.
Yeah, great stuff.
And especially when something like ITC championships on the line because of the number of ITC points available from the LVO, it's a great way to make a mistake that is unforced, is to get so excited because that's a prospect that your focus is no longer on the game. And again, I love that we open with that with Michael Snyder and I's game because I felt it was such an important event or model for how our attention can dictate making a mistake and losing as a result.
I feel like every 40K player in the world knows that feeling of getting excited either about an opportunity you can see or the next phase or the thing you really want to do because it's your plan is to do it and you forget something important or you make a mistake in movement or you forget a strat that you wanted to play. These things always come into effect, and particularly when the pressure is on. So that ability to step back and keep calm and keep a cool head is really important, but not something everybody is quite as capable of achieving. Listen, thanks so much for joining us. I really appreciate it, and all the best with everything over the next little while that you have on your plate. Richard Siegler, two-time champion of the LVO, only two-time champion of the LVO. Do you use that to lord it over the other members of the Art of War house?
No, I would never do that.
No, you're too nice to go for
They're all
that.
accomplished players.
Right. Can you tell me which of the wins matters more, means more? Do you have one that ranks higher? Because they were really different situations for you.
Yeah. The second time matters a lot more to me. The first time, the game was fundamentally broken with Iron Hands dominating the meta, and John and I basically came up with the best version of the Iron Hands build and was able to win a bunch of mirror matches and end up taking it. But I didn't feel super accomplished. Obviously, I was playing against a bunch of other Broken Marine builds. But with winning with AdMech, after they've been nerfed multiple times and nobody expected AdMech to do well, that showed player skill. So that's the one I most treasure.
When you're going into an event like the LVO, realistic goal setting, do you shoot for top 8? Like, does anybody really go in and say, my goal is to win? Obviously, your goal is to win, but realistic goal setting, is top 8 really about as good as you can say you want to do? And then from there, it's just, look, let's see who we're facing and what's going on.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, top 8 is already an amazing achievement because these tournaments have become enormous. They're like 800-person tournaments. To get the matchup, kind of the matchups that you want over the course of the event, and then actually get in, usually you have to play a shadow round. So that's a 7th round. You're playing up until like midnight, and then you have another game at like 8 a.m. So it's not great on your sleep schedule, and there's a lot of pressure for a lot of people. So when I went for the second time, there was no pressure on me. It was like, I just have to do the best that I can. I'm going to get a probably decent score regardless, and I'm in contention to win the ITC with only 6 events. That's awesome by itself.
Do you think in the current meta, and keeping in mind that Arcs of Omen is not being used for the LVO, so given the balance of the game at the LVO and the balance of the armies, do you think there is play in taking something like an army that other people are not going to be used to, or is it just it's a pretty open field for all the top kind of armies?
I mean, there's definitely value in taking an army that people don't have a ton of reps into. Everybody's going to be prepared for the couple Tyranid builds that are dominant or the couple Harlequin builds that are dominant. But not a lot of people are going to be prepared for some off-the-wall, janky type of mid-tier army that you usually don't face, maybe like an Eric Lathuris GSC style list. So the thing is, you play against a certain army, once, easy to make mistakes. Second time, less so, and then third and so on. Most people don't have 3+ reps against particular army lists, especially if they're kind of the more niche factions. So that first time, anything can happen. There's very obvious mistakes that you can make, and then you realize, all right, well, I'm never doing anything like that again. Or maybe you just play it completely wrong. You play it too aggressively, play it too conservatively, and you just lose on points. So that type of stuff is what you learn with reps, and by and large, there's a lot of people in the game who are going to be competing for LVO and don't have 3+ reps against certain lists. So there is value into it, but at the same time, you probably, to win, if your goal is to win the LVO, you need to play the most consistent army that's going to give you the best chance against the most competitors.
What about, and by the time people see this, all the list building is done, people are at the LVO and they're ready to kind of roll some dice. But what about the idea of the current strongest army versus an army that you know really well when you're going into any tournament?
I mean, I've won tons of games with underpowered armies or just like meme armies against stronger ones. So it's completely possible. It's very difficult and you have to play perfectly. But I think there's something there. Player skill really does matter, especially at the top tables. And it's just one shot. It's not double elimination, nothing like that. So all you get is that one chance to beat the army. So if I just pull out a combo you haven't seen with, the Adeptus Mechanicus, all of a sudden you're like, well, next time I play against this, I won't make this, but I guess I lost.
Right. I'm kind of thinking for someone like me or even your top tier, mid tier, whatever it is, if you're going into an event, how do you see the balance of when you're making that decision about your army, the balance of that I want to take something really strong right now versus an army that you're really familiar with, you know all the rules, it might still be a pretty good army, but I'm not saying take a bottom tier, but when you're making that decision, how do you see the balance of those two factors, the army that's strong right now versus the army that a player might know super well?
Yeah, I think if you clone somebody and they took their favorite army they're super well practiced with, and they took the army that was just the most popular and the quote-unquote strongest at the time, they would almost certainly do better with the one they're practiced with.
Right.
Even though it's a less powerful book.
Yeah, the stratagems, the janky rules, the bits and pieces, the movement, and you know how many dice to roll to get rid of a unit, or all the little things, right? All the little tricks. So what are you expecting to see do well at the LVO this year? Is it what or who, actually? Is it player or army for you?
It's probably player first.
Yeah.
I think there's probably like 6 to 8 names that realistically I would not be surprised if they won it. Outside of that, the armies, I do expect Tyranids to do well. I expect Harlequins to do well. They are the 2 strongest armies in the game. But going second against, a scary Tau list on some of these LVO terrain boards, you could just lose games. So I honestly expect there to be quite a bit of upsets because the middle of the meta is very volatile in that they have really good matchups into certain armies and really poor ones into others. So because of that, if you just happen to hit the good matchups or you happen to hit some bad matchups as a top player, you could get knocked out early or you could just cruise into the top 8.
Right. And how do you think the terrain is going to play for people coming from overseas? You've got these people coming from the UK, some pretty good names coming from the UK and Europe who want to have a go at the LVO, want to have their shot at the title. How do you think the terrain is going to play?
I believe some good players from Australia
too.
I think they're going to do well. I mean, all the top players are all roughly equivalent with each other. I don't think there's people who are dramatically above the others. It just comes down to the amount of reps they've had with the army and how comfortable they are playing on this type of terrain. Now, LVO terrain, like you mentioned, some of the terrain boards are a little bit...
Check, check. Hello, LVO. Thank you so much to everybody for coming out. Here are the awards for the 10th annual Las Vegas Open. Thank you so much. There's people that have come here from all over the world. We are so happy to have you all. We had a great time. I hope you did as well. As always, Frontline Gaming tries to get through the award ceremony as quickly as possible, so we're going to try and make it fun, funny, and most importantly, fast. We're going to jump into these awards so you all can go home, maybe go roll some dice, try your luck on the tables, have some fun, have a couple beers before you go back to wherever you came from. Thank you so much for coming all the way out here. Before we get into the long list of awards, I'm going to hand the mic over to my friend Zach from Games Workshop. He's going to tell you about the World Championships of 40K and the people from the Las Vegas Open that are going to be attending it. Zach, take it away.
First of all, guys, again, thank you to Reese. My name is Zach Rockner. I'm the head of organized play, as Reese said, for Games Workshop. And I'm going to talk briefly about the World Championships of Warhammer that we're doing in Atlanta from 16 to 19 November this year. Before I get into that, though, guys, I just want to say a quick thank you to Frontline Gaming, specifically Reese, Frankie, Kicker, and their army of volunteer staff that have helped make LVO such a success. So let's hear it for them, guys. I think you guys all know that LVO is something truly special, and I'm really happy to announce, as Reese said, that Las Vegas Open is going to be the first of many events to serve as a qualifier for the World Championships of Warhammer. We're going to send 6 people from LVO at no cost to them to Atlanta to compete for their own personal glory along with competing for their country. So if you're an American, you're competing for America. If you're Vietnamese, you're competing for Vietnam, and so on. We're right now working, yes, Canada too, quite a lot of Canadians, in fact, hopefully. Like I said, we're working with TOs from across the world, about 40 different countries right now, 150 plus TOs currently. We have 400 applications we're working through. So if you're not one of these 6 people that's going to be going to the championships, there are quite a few more opportunities through independent events, along with Frontline Gaming events, GW events, and on down the line that you can earn a spot at the World Championships of Warhammer. So, who from LVO is going? Our Underworld's Grand Class champion has earned a spot. The Kill Team Championships, first place, Best General, has earned a spot. For Age of Sigmar, our first place Paragon has earned a spot. Also from Age of Sigmar, your first place Best General, so. And of course, Warhammer 40,000, the same thing, the champion of the overall championships, the Best General, first place, of course, and our first place Paragon winner. Additionally, like I mentioned earlier, all of these winners should be able to travel to Atlanta to participate at least reduced cost and most likely no cost to them. We're working with event organizers across the world to ensure that they're basically subsidized. And that's a really cool thing. Obviously, you know, a free trip to Atlanta is really neat. But that level, seriously, that level of coordination amongst TOs is really fantastic and exciting to see. So if you're one of those winners after the awards ceremony, I'll be around, more than happy to talk to you. And that's all I've got. Thank you guys so much for making LVO great.
Thank you, Zach. So that's very exciting, and we can't wait to see how everybody from the LVO does at the World Championships of Warhammer. All right, let's buckle up and get ready for the awards ceremony for not only the Las Vegas Open, but also the ITC, which, by the way, just found out from BCP that we had the most attendance for the ITC this year by a mile. It was unbelievable how many people registered and played. So thank you to everybody that participated, that came. It's absolutely crazy to see how this grew. ITC year one had 450 people, and I manually updated everybody's scores in a spreadsheet every Friday. I wanted to shoot myself. It took 6 hours per week. And now here we are with tens of thousands of people all around the world participating. So I love AOS so much. All right. I promised to keep this quick, so we'll keep it quick. So we're going to start off with a brand new award. It's called the Frontline Gaming Exemplar of the Community Award. This is for groups of players that have gone above and beyond the Call of Duty to help out, contribute their time and energy to helping the community be better. So we wanted to recognize them. This has nothing to do with winning or losing games, painting models, or anything. It's just people that contribute their time, energy, and effort to helping make the community better for all of us. So we wanted to launch that off this year. The first recipient of the Frontline Gaming Exemplar of the Hobby Award are the Hobby Goblins from Florida. And the second recipient of the Hobby Goblins Award is Stephen Box from the UK. All right, let's get into it because we have a lot of names to read. The Las Vegas Open 40K Painting Championships Awards. Third place goes to Josh Terry. Second place goes to Austin Jones. And first place is Stephen Lind. And a huge thanks to Duncan Rhodes, who helped judge the painting competition. Two thin coats, everybody. All right, for the Las Vegas Open 40K Faction Awards, when you hear your name, please come on stage, stand here. If you guys could hold your applause until we call everybody, because there's a lot of them, so. All right, I'm just going to start reading them, and you guys do whatever you want, because that's what's going to happen anyway. All right, these are the people that came from all around the world at the Las Vegas Open 2023 that performed the best in 40K with their faction. When you hear your name, please come up, stand up, we'll take a picture. Adeptus Sororitas, Donovan Silo. Adeptus Astartes, Michael Costello. Adeptus Custodes, Garrett Guile. Adeptus Mechanicus, Justin Moore. Eldari, Ben Jones. Astra Militarum, Zach Komiyau. Blood Angels, Jack Harpster. Chaos, David Gaylord. Chaos Demons, Mac Morasoli. Chaos Space Marines, Jay Eggett. Dark Angels, James De Kunzo. Come on up and stand over here. Death Guard, Steve Trimble. Death Watch, Michael Costello. Drew Kari, Cody Giroux. Forces of the Hive Mind, Lucas Bernard. Gene Steeler Colt, Bilbo Goranson. That's the best name I've ever read. If you guys want to stand over here, we'll take a group picture. Thank you so much. Grey Knights, Kid Smith, Hannah. Harlequins, Mike Porter. Imperial Knights, Tom Cohen. Korn, Brian LaCour. Knights Renegade, Adam Baker. Leagues of Votan, Ben Cromwell. Necrons, Joel Wilson. Nurgle, Robert Hawkins. Orcs, Sean Naden. Slanesh, Carl Vela. Space Wolves, Linton Rowan. Tau, Evan Thompson. Stand over there, guys. Tau, Evan Thompson, Thousand Suns. Also Evan Thompson. Obviously a copy-paste error. And Tyranids, Alex McDougall. Let's give a hand to the best in faction LVO. Thank you guys, well done, congratulations. You guys can go ahead and exit stage left. Congratulations, well done. All right, next award, Las Vegas Open 40K Paragon of the Hobby. Used to be called Renaissance Man, used to be called Best Overall. What this means is this is a person that has no sportsmanship red cards in their history and is a good painter and is a good player. So we thought Paragon of the Hobby was a good title. Third place, Stephen Lind from Canada. Stephen, come on up, buddy. Second place from a country where I don't know where he's from, but it's Josh Terry. Josh, if you're here, come on up, buddy. Hey, Josh, put a little hitch in your giddy up. We got a lot of names to get through, buddy. He looked like he was absolutely shocked. He's like, really? Where am I Where am I at? Where am I going? Congratulations, Josh. We're going to get a picture.
Thank you.
Well done, dude. And first place, Paragon of the Hobby, Las Vegas Open, 40K, is a name you've all heard before, and it is the one and only Sean Naden. There he is. 40K, Jesus. All right, and your top 3 competitive track for the Las Vegas Open 40K Champs, which, by the way, once again, biggest event in the world with 967 people rolling dice day of. Third place, Matt Morasali. Second place, Sean Naden. And your champion this year, fighting through almost 1,000 people through 10 grueling rounds of combat, Jack Harbster. Well done, dude.
Thank you.
Take a look at the camera for me, please. Nicely done, dude. Congratulations, Jack. All right, the Las Vegas Open 40K 2023 wooden spoon for the person that lost every single game, but didn't quit and played all 6 games. Throw that slide up on the screen so I can read that person's name. Josh Stanley! Woo! Josh, are you here? All right, well, you know what? It's in spirit. It's in spirit. All righty, let's roll in to the ITC Awards. For those of you who don't know, which obviously you do, I'm speaking to the camera for the stream. The International Tournament Circuit is a collection of players from all around the world who compete locally to have fun, get points, and at the end of the year, culminating at the Las Vegas Open, we see who was the best of the best for their specific faction and overall. So let's go ahead and jump into the ITC Age of Sigmar Faction Awards. I love these guys so much. These awards would be so boring without you guys. I love you so much. All right, so I'm going to call everybody's faction with their name. If you could please come up and stand to the left. And then afterward, take a picture. You can walk off the stage. We'll hand you your award. So, starting with Blades of Corn, Gareth Thomas. Cities of Sigmar, Barton Kennelly. Daughters of Cain, Gavin Greigar. Disciples of Zinch, Caleb Walters. Flesh Eater Courts, Rick Ferreria. Fire Slayers, Michael Shlegalamulich. Gloomspite Gits, Anthony Trentinelli. Beasts of Chaos, Yawan Noah Singh. Hedonites of Slanesh, Anthony Trentinelli. To the left, guys, to the left. Idina Deepkin, Jordan Duncan. Caradron Overlords, Carl Ong. Lumineth Realm Lords, John Anderson. Maggot Kin of Nurgle, Emma Mangles. Night Haunt, Nate Trentinelli. Ogar Maw Tribes, Ian McKelsey. Auric Warclans, Nicholas Walters. Oziark Bone Reapers, Jonathan Schlizalizilis. Seraphin, Gavin Greigar. Scaventide, Jacob Brandon. Slaves to Darkness, Ridge Hannah. Sons of Behemoth, Robbie the Bear Steinberg. Soulblight, Gravelords, Anthony Lawrence. Stormcast Eternals, Mrigonk Jaw. Sylvaneth, Bill Hennessy. Grand Alliance Chaos, Jawan Noah Singh. Grand Alliance Death, Nate Trentinelli. Grand Alliance Destruction, Nicholas Waters. Grand Alliance Order, Gavin Griegar. Well done to you guys for a year of competition. Thank you for coming out. All right, now let's talk about the Age of Sigmar ITC hobby track. The hobby track is for the players that paint their army the best. And in Age of Sigmar, I gotta say, it's usually better than 40K. Third place, prettiest army of the 2023 season goes to none other than Robert Snyder. Also a judge of the LVO AOS tournament, so thank you so much. Congratulations. Second place goes to Ricky Fisher. Ricky also has the best beard of any person I've ever seen. It's a glorious beard. Should have been a dwarf. Yeah, we just come up and take a picture. Well done.
Thanks.
Thank you, Kelsey. And first place, prettiest army for this year for Age of Sigmar is none other than Jeremy Williams. Jeremy doesn't look like he's here. Okay, so Age of Sigmar, ITC, #1 team. Tough crowd! I said his name. No speech. There's no speech. Well done, guys. All right. Congratulations. All right, that was fun. Age of Sigmar ITC top 3. Third place goes to Caleb Waters for competitive track. Oh, I'm following my script, sorry. Caleb Waters, well done. Third place, competitive track overall. Come on in, buddy. We're going to take a picture.
Hold it. Hernia.
Congratulations. Second place, Jawan Noah Singh. I'm following my script.
I'm sorry.
Congratulations. And first place goes to Gavin Grigard. Congratulations. All right, Age of Sigmar, rowdy bunch, but they're awesome. Let's jump into the 40K ITC Hobby Track Faction Awards. Again, it's a long list, so if you guys want to hold your applause, if you hear your name and you're here, come up, stand to the left. We'll take a group picture, walk off, and take your awards. Adeptus Sororitas, Andrew Johnson. Adeptus Astartes, Kevin Grubbs. Adeptus Custodes, Lee Stinger. Adeptus Mechanicus, Jason McKenzie. Azur Yanni, Nathaniel Williams. Eldari, Aaron Fife. Astra Militarin, Aaron Knopfla. Blood Angels, Jason Becker. Chaos, Chuck Arnett. Chaos Demons, TJ Bruce. Chaos Space Marines, Mark Whitaker. Dark Angels, James Weston. Death Guard, Matt Aaron. Death Watch, Lou Rollins. Trukari, Dominic Greiber. Forces of the Hive Mind, Alex McDougall. Gene Stiller Colt, Eric Tatt. Grey Knights, JT Stiegler. Harlequins, Nathan Finnell. Imperial Knights, Aaron Kelman. Imperium, Blake Law. Korn, Caleb Kirby. Knights Renegade, Eric Mullins. Leagues of Votown, Nicholas Olson Johnson. Necrons, Rich Mahoney. Nurgle, Jason Bird. Orcs, Jacob Thayer. Slanesh, Paul Winters. Space Wolves, Todd Kincaid. Tau, Andrew Gagno. Thousand Suns, TJ Lanigan. Zinch, Chuck Arnett. Tyranids, Dean Pritchard, and Yanari James Davis. Come on up. We're going to take a picture, and congratulations, everybody, for a year of tough competition. Y'all did great. These are your best painters for the hobby track for 40K for this year. Congratulations, guys. All right, 40K ITC hobby overall. These are going to be your champions, the prettiest armies in the 40K universe for the last year. Third place, Kevin Grubbs. Come on up, buddy. Well done. Congratulations. Well done, Kevin. Second place, Andrew Gagno. Congratulations. And first place. And first place goes to none other than Matt Aaron.
Thank you.
Congratulations, team. One picture up here. Well done.
Thank you.
All right, now let's go into the competitive track for the ITC for 40K for 2023. Again, long list of names, but we want to give everybody their moment of coverage, and we're going to go ahead and read them off. If you hear your name, come up, stand to the left. We'll take a picture, and then we'll go on to the next one. Adeptus Sororitas, Colin McDade. Adeptus Astartes, Nassim Fuchane. Adeptus Custodes, Jamie Balcombe. Adeptus Mechanicus, Justin Moore. Ozuriani, Brody Middleton. Eldari, Brad Chester. Astra Militarum, Zach Comiao. Blood Angels, Alejandro Mancuso Serrano. Chaos, Wallace O'Donnell. Chaos Demons, Matt Morosali. Chaos Space Marines, Anthony Vanilla. Dark Angels, Adam Camilleri. Death Guard, Steve Trimble. Death Watch, Michael Costello. Drukari, Giulio Cesari Germondi. Forces of the Hive Mind, Alex McDougall. Gene Siller Colt, Robin Roberts. Grey Knights, Derek Opshay. Harlequins, Mike Porter. Imperial Knights, Jay Middlecoat. Imperium, Kyle McCord. Korn, Brian Lacker. Knight Renegades, Lee Harris, the 40K Nomad. Leagues of Voton, Nicholas Olson Johnson. Necrons, Partial Peterson. Nurgle, Robert Hawkins. Orcs, Sean Naden. Slanesh, Thomas Beckers. Space Wolves, Christopher Radford. Tau Empire, Nassim Fushan. Thousand Suns, TJ Linigan. Tyranids, Enos Wilson. Zinch, Taroxer El Rojo. Sick. Yanari, Ben Jones. Congratulations, everybody. This is your 40K faction. I want to meet Taroxer El Rojo. He sounds like the Burninator. Best name I've ever read in 10-year Trogdor, exactly. All right, 40K, ITC, best team. This is a shocker. Art of War. Congratulations, guys. Well done, Art of War. You guys did it again. All right, and 40K ITC competitive track top 3 for the year with the greatest attendance we've ever had by a mile. Thank God COVID is over. Third place, Mike Porter. Come on up, Mike. Congratulations. Well done. Hey, Mike. Mike, where are you going? Have you not been watching this whole thing? Congratulations, dude. Second place, Vic VJ. I believe, correct me if I'm wrong, but I believe that's 2 UK in the top 3. Congratulations.
Thank you for the event, bro.
Congratulations. And your 40K ITC competitive track champion for this year, bringing it back home to the US of A, Jack Harpster. Well done, dude. Thank you. Congratulations.
Thanks, man.
All right. We went a little bit out of order. I apologize for that, but we are going to recognize the paint championships from the Las Vegas Open. This year, we had twice as many entries as we've ever had. The competition was amazing. I don't know if you all had a chance to go check out all of the amazing entries for the paint competition. They were in the vendor hall. The talent on display was astonishing. I'm going to hand it off to Seth. Seth, I apologize. We went out of order, but I read my script.
That's fair.
But he's going to show you some of the amazing miniatures that were on display for the painting competition. Thank you so much. I'm going to go check them out.
What's up, everybody? First off, I want to thank everybody who came out and participated in the painting events this weekend. We had the largest turnout that we've had ever in a Las Vegas Open. We had 216 entries in the painting competition. It was amazing. We had to run and get more cases. So thank you very much to everyone who came, and we're going to get started. We're going to start off with our best of categories. The first one is going to be for best vehicle or mech. This goes to Israel Sanchez. I don't think he's here. Oh. Next, we're going to do best diorama. Best diorama goes to Riccardo Agostini. And Ricardo, while you're up here, we're also going to do best bust, which is also Riccardo Agostini. Got your stuff? Oh, it's down there. Sorry. Here. Next is best group. Best group is Nicholas Mortensen. Nicholas. He left. All right. Next, we're going to go to best single, which was Katarina Gorsta. Woo, Katarina.
Make sure you mention it.
That's right. It's okay. Best large goes to Mateo Di Diomedes. Mateo. Mateo, are you here? All right. Finally, we're going to go to our best of show. These are the best 3 models of the show that were judged by our judges. In 3rd place is Steven Garcia. Steven Garcia, please come up.
Thank you, guys.
Runner-up, Will Hahn. Go down to Kat. She has your stuff. You're welcome. And best of show goes to Katarina Gorsta. Woo! Thank you very much. Reese, I'm going to hand it back over to you.
All right, we try to keep it fast, funny, and fun, mostly because of the Age of Sigmar crowd. Seriously, please bring that energy every year because it makes it so much more fun. Thank you guys so much for coming to the Las Vegas Open 2023. It was the biggest and the best, I hope. I hope you all had fun. Safe travels back to wherever you came from. We love you. Thank you for coming. We'll see you next year.